What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Rich. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Friday morning from Board. God, I wish I could tell you it was, football Friday. Eagles extraordinaire. Get ready for the NFC Championship game. But I can't tell you all that. I can tell you we are getting ready for the NFC Championship game to watch it, and a snowstorm that could be coming right during that exact same time. But unfortunately, no Eagles. Snow, but no Eagles. Look, we'll talk about it today. We'll talk about the Sixers. They get a win last night. Controversy at the end with that goaltend situation. Obviously, Joel playing much better lately, which is great to see. We'll get to that. Phil's offseason. Is this it? I think is what we got. That's it. This is the team. We'll get to it all. 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
The longest record spell of hiccups was 68 years.
Yeah,
a guy named Charles Osborne, he had hiccups 40 times a minute for 68 years.
40 times.
He had
like the worst
40
possible thing.
hiccups per minute for 68 years. It started in 1922 when he was butchering a hog. His name's Charles Osborne. He slipped and fell and started hiccuping.
That's horrible.
And did he lived a normal life for the most part. He got married, had children, but he just hiccuped.
That's
the
brutal.
whole time.
That's brutal.
68 years.
That's stunning.
1922 to 1990.
Even worse than watching the Eagles offense.
Way worse, let's be honest, all right?
Comparably
got close.
horrendous.
All right, guys, let's get to it here. So it's all on the table. Obviously, coordinator search rolls on. We'll see if it goes beyond the weekend. Spent a lot of time talking about that yesterday. We'll continue to dabble in that conversation. But let's get to a little bit more overall here with the Eagles and put it through the prism of the fact that in 2 days are the conference title games, which means the NFC Championship game is that day. And, of course, we all know, no breaking news sounder, Eagles aren't in it. So I ask you today at 215-592-9494, as you look ahead to Sunday, knowing that, most of you, I'm sure, will sit down and watch the 3 hours of the NFC Championship game, what's your reaction to knowing the Birds aren't in it? Big or small? Big picture, small picture, whatever, emotional edge, team makeup, whatever way you want to take this. What is your reaction to know that in 2 days, title game, a lot of us thought the Eagles would be in it. I actually went back and looked the other day at a poll result we had prior to the season. Are the Eagles going to win the Super Bowl? Win the Super Bowl. And 60% of people said yes. Well, not only did they not win it, they didn't even win a playoff game. And obviously, in this case, no title game for the Eagles. John, what is your reaction? And again, everyone at 215-592-9494, knowing that they obviously did not live up to the expectations we had.
Yeah, I am. I'm not happy. I know that they can bounce back. I hope that they can bounce back. But I am somewhat concerned that things are starting to catch up to this team, that the puppeteering is sort of wearing thin based on the way this OC search has gone thus far. That has been discouraging to me, and I wonder, these other big time coaches out there who get the veil lifted a little bit inside the Eagles when they are shown interest by the Eagles for a position. It didn't seem like they were as intrigued as I would have hoped. I felt like this was an opportunity for a big time coach like Mike McDaniel, who is not the ultimate head coach, but an unbelievable schemer and deviser of plays. I thought that this would be perfect for him, a springboard to his next head coaching job, but he didn't come to town. Like, he was our number one choice for the offensive coordinator spot. Now, that's just what was reported, but he never even came here. And that is a major concern. We're trying to bring other head coaches here or other guys who really know their stuff, offensively minded guys with experience, guys who've called plays before. Brian Daboll, we're told that if he doesn't take the head job in Buffalo, he's going to be the OC somewhere else.
Yeah, right.
For a different quarterback and a different staff. And it makes me wonder, when Brian Dable came in here and he saw Nick Sirianni, I don't know, minimize the way he's been, how does that impact the way other coaches view these jobs that we view as so critical to the success of our team? Can we get the best guys with the way our organization is constructed? I'm starting to worry about that part. You know, like the veneer, the shine is off. We have won 2 Super Bowls this way. Has it now become a hindrance to the team's success,
by the way,
rather than a piece of the puzzle that made us what we were so great?
I'll say your sentence, I think, a little bit better. I'm not ripping you. Like, you're starting to worry about it again because you've worried about this like 10 different times.
Yeah.
And usually they plow through it. Look, there's a lot, and 2020 was a disaster, and we know the end of Doug, and it gets weird. They do run an odd operation. This whole like owner, general manager thing, having so much control. It's a little strange, but it is obviously mostly work. We'll take your reaction.
Is it so strange that it's turning guys like Brian Dable and Mike McDaniel off?
It's possible, but I also am not really that worried about it. I'm really not.
I think maybe it's time we should be.
Okay. Well, look, I'm curious where you stand.
Our number one choice for offensive coordinator didn't even come to town.
Yeah. No, I get it. 215-592-9494. Whether it's looking ahead or looking back, your reaction to know, and it would be cool, and hopefully the frickin' snow doesn't knock off the power and knock off the game. I can't say I'm exactly beyond enthused to watch the conference title games because with no Eagles, how can you be beyond enthused? But, like, I want to sit there and watch 6 hours of football. But, like, I actually want to sit there and watch 6 hours of football. James, snow's not going to disable our ability, is it?
It better not. I'm already out on the snow to begin with, so it just out on it. So
by the way, I gotta ask this question. I'm just curious. Inquiring minds want to know. Rhea, would they have moved the game to Saturday?
That's what I'm most upset about is the fact that the NFC Championship could have been here in a snowstorm. And all that chaos, which
in a
I
storm,
love.
or
what
not
about
in
a
a storm?
Tuesday game? We don't want a Tuesday game.
Joe Webb.
Right. All right. So snow, yes. Eagles, no. TV, better frickin' work. I'm just saying that. 215-592-9494. Look, my reaction to knowing the Eagles are about to play in this game, and excuse me, we're about to watch this game. The Eagles aren't playing. A couple things. First off, and Rhea, brace yourself. Disappointed, but not emotionally crushed. Guys, my team's giving me so much success. I mean, how hard can I come down on them? I'm being honest. If anybody's devastated that they're not in it, I mean, good for you to have that much intense passion. I have passion. I mean, I guess I just have reasonability. Look, my team, by the time the Super Bowl gets played in 2 weeks, my team will have been in 3 of the last 9.
Preach, Joe.
Right. I mean, my team have been, again, this is once the game gets played in 2 weeks. My team will have been in 3 of the last 9. So, emotionally, I'm okay. Now, as we break down the
one, two of the last
and 1, 2 of them.
It's
Exactly.
a good thing I'm far enough away I can't slap you in the head.
Yeah, Rhea had tire issues. By the way, as we broadcast today from Borgata, let me say that
Yep.
Rhea back in the home base with tire issues. But again, great to be with you this morning from Borgata. Look, I think we all know, and the thing that I'll be thinking about watching the game as it relates to the Eagles is the offense was a disaster. And I would say, and this is funny because, the Flyers and Sixers have been such a bigger problem, and the Flyers have been the biggest problem. I mean, they've just been non-competitive for 10 years. But, and again, I'm, all due respect to a little bit of a surge this year, but you know what I mean, big picture. But I would honestly tell you that the 2025 Eagles offense is one of the biggest single-season failures I've seen in a long time in Philly sports. I mean it. From a player or a group. And that's borderline ironic because they did make the playoffs, but we all know they made the playoffs because of the defense. Like, I will watch these games and say, I still kind of can't believe with that talent and that payroll, and if you don't know, it was the highest paid offense in all of pro football. Like, how in the hell were they bad? I mean, how was that? I mean, I break it down. O-line was injured. Jalen didn't play as well. Patullo/Sirianni, depending on how you size all that up. But I know I will watch these games and say my offense stunk. And it's pathetic that it stunk because it never should have gotten to that point. Now, despite all that, again, I net out saying I'm not emotionally crushed because, my team has had a lot of success in recent years. But I think the thing I'll be thinking about Sunday on the team was, how was the offense that bad? And look, we've spent a lot of time talking about it, but Devin, how was the offense that bad?
And for not just the entirety of the regular season, but into the postseason.
For 4.5 months.
O-line, bad backs,
I truly am
and
like
injuries.
I'm not saying that this is an excuse, so I don't want it to sound like I'm making an excuse, but I truly think, I think we have to believe that, just given the standard that a Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie, these guys hold this organization to as high of a standard as the fans and media do. I think that they all thought it was going to click eventually too, and it never did. But I agree, it's still crazy to think back and think that this team just let that offense roll like that for 19, 20 weeks of the season.
It was stunning. It was pathetic. James, as you sit there on Sunday, as you project 48 hours from now, what do you think is going to be going through your head knowing that game's going on, our team's not in it?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm obviously upset. I wish we were playing in it, but I was not one of those 60% coming into the season. I did not expect the Eagles to repeat. I hoped for it. I thought it'd be awesome. I thought they had a chance, but it doesn't happen that often. I know how hard it is, and I think it was a disappointing season. If they had won one playoff game, I actually think I'd be totally fine with the season.
Yeah.
I just had different expectations coming in. And to your point, Joe, we're still within the calendar year that we won a Super Bowl. We won a Super Bowl less than 12 months ago. I get frustration and being upset, but the levels to which people have gone, for me, it feels over the top.
I think, just to add to that, I'll be way less upset watching the NFC Championship game this weekend than I was watching that 49ers Seahawks game last weekend, because I wasn't in with you guys on Monday. I'm sure this was brought up, but the fact that the Seahawks did what they did to that 49ers team on both sides of the ball, I was jealous watching that game, because I felt like the Eagles had a missed opportunity and they could have done that to that 49ers.
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. And kind of pathetic that they
did it.
They were nowhere close.
Yeah. Look, 215-592-9494. All this on the table. More on the coordinator search. Got a Phil's question for you and a Sixers question for you today that we'll get to. But curious out of the gate, how do you project it? 2 days from now, you're going to be watching the conference title game. What's your thoughts knowing that game goes on without the Eagles? 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, Devin, Rhea, and Seltzer from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers, located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry, he helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's Day gift. And this Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th seat. Color cut, clarity carrot, and cozy. Start early, do it right, make it unforgettable. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Gonna dig a hole in your backyard? Call 811. Don't be caught off guard, because PA1 Calls got your back to help locate those utilities stat.
Play it safe and do your part so no one in the neighborhood's house goes dark.
But if you don't, and there's an outage, you might have to deal with some screams and shouters, because ain't nothing worse when your toilet won't flush, your lights go out,
Or when your pipes bust.
Yeah, your neighbors are gonna love you. Know what's below? Call 811 before you dig. Help us at 50 and 5. More at PA1call.org.
Buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. ColonialHyundai.com.
Snow, ice, wind, cold.
Quite cold. Travel is going to become extremely difficult and dangerous.
The biggest storm in years is bearing down on Philadelphia. Now's the time to prepare. Up-to-the-minute details on traffic, power outages, and everything you need to keep you and your family safe. Stay connected. Ask your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio. Or listen on the Odyssey or iHeartRadio apps. Storm coverage you can count on. KYW News Radio, 103.9 FM.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
Start 2026 off by banking smarter. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more, all while enjoying easy, flexible access to your funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth-checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Today, partly sunny, breezy, and colder. High 38.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at delltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Joel Embiid, a triple-double as the Sixers beat the Rockets in overtime. 128-122 at home. Embiid, 32 points, 15 rebounds, 10 assists. Tyrese Maxey, 6 of his 36 points in the extra period. Also got robbed on what should have been the game winner at the end of regulation.
Embiid and Nick Nurse are furious, saying that this should be a goaltend. That was a bang-bang play. Let's see.
Clearly hits the backboard first. That's got to be a bucket. Oh, yeah. It hits the backboard first. Yep. Most definitely.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
You can see the crowd seeing it now, too, on the Jumbotron.
Kate Scott and Ala Abdelnaby, the call on NBC Sports Philly. Got to be an investigation into how few calls Maxey gets. NFL Network reports the Eagles are losing defensive backs coach Christian Parker to the Dallas Cowboys to become their new defensive coordinator. Meantime, CBS Jonathan Jones says the Falcons requested permission from the Eagles to speak to Joe Douglas about their GM job. Right now, get 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Partly sunny, high 38. It's currently 34. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio
Yeah, wow.
Drop of the week. Drop of the year. Drop of the decade.
I led with him in my update that he had a triple-double. Yep.
I mean, let's start with this premise. We didn't know if he was going to play.
Yep.
Let's move to the next premise. Most of us thought he would play, but play bad and not play often. Like, I think if you ask people before the season what's going to happen, I would say general consensus is he will play some games. It'll be a lot less than you'd like. And by the way, when he plays, he's just not going to be very effective. John, he's pretty good again, man. He really is. I mean, got to give it to Joel. Triple-double last night. And by the way, like, I forget the number, but close to 40 minutes, whatever it was.
45.
Might have been 43.
I mean,
45.
45.
32
My
points.
God.
The way that he's moving, it's very controlled.
It is.
But it's also, I don't know, it doesn't feel like he is as reckless as we once saw. I mean, for years it was like he was flopping on the floor and I'm wincing every time. It feels like he is doing what the Eagles coaches coach Jalen up to do all the time. Protect yourself, protect yourself, protect yourself.
Good analogy.
It is working, and he's playing uninjured, it seems, which, who knew?
Yeah,
Who knew that this
I'm
could
stunned.
happen? And I don't know, it feels like every time he's making plays, he's thinking to himself, all right, I'll show them. I'll show them I got more in me. And I hope that's the case.
Yeah.
I just find it really hard to trust for an extended period right now.
That's fair.
I can't wait to see if he can maintain.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, look, I'm interested if you're starting to get interested and believe on what's going on with the Sixers. And I'll just say that two things really stood out to me in the beginning of the year that spoke to how Embiid's trying to do this different. Number one, like literally the very beginning of the season, doesn't even jump ball. So like the 5 seconds before the games begin, it's like, wow, he's not the guy jumping ball. And then the next thing was it took him 2 months to dunk. And obviously part of that was he was making a point to not dunk. I mean, some of it is he was less explosive and not quite as good.
It's almost hard to not dunk when you can reach up
dude.
and dunk without jumping practically.
So Fred, 7'2" guy doesn't dunk for 2 months. Anyway, he's really picked it up, and it's exciting to say. 215-592-9494. So the 76ers with Joel, what's going on there? Obviously, the Eagles with the offensive coordinator search. And what do you make of the fact these games happen on Sunday, but no birds in that NFC title game? Let's kick it off with, I'll say it, one of my absolute favorite callers, even though he always dogs me when he calls in. Tom from Dover. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
Super, Tom.
Hey, listen, I never called the radio station and had to go back and forth with Jimmy like I did this morning.
We were going at it.
You know what, man? Because, man, I'm sitting in there listening to y'all, right? And listen, Jimmy made a good point. It was kind of crazy to think that they was going to repeat. But at least couldn't they have at least tried? It seemed like they didn't even try, man. I mean, we was really, really pulling for a repeat, man.
Yeah, I know. And by the way, Tom, it wasn't crazy to think they could because they had the talent that they should have made a better run. Clearly. It's not crazy.
That's something me and Joe the camera actually agreed on.
Welcome to wisdom there, Tommy.
Listen, you know why? Because at the beginning of the season, we thought because we lost all them people to free agency and we wasn't going to be able to get back, man, we filled all them spots on defense except that one cornerback spot. But, man, we should have played. We could have been more involved, man, compatible or whatever the word is, man. We should have been able to run it back, man. At least we should be playing this weekend. We should be playing this weekend.
Well,
so and now we got
not good enough.
Well, Tom, let me ask you a question. Have you seen The Wire?
Yeah, I've seen The
Yeah.
Wire.
All right, there's a line. I can't say it all. But I will say this about the offense. Because this was a go-to line in The Wire, and it really struck me that it correlates with the offense. That was some shameful.
Don't say it.
You know the next line. You know the next word, right, Tom?
Hey, Joe, that's just like right now. I listen to you all week. I hear the callers getting on you about the Phillies. You don't really honestly believe, man, that your Phillies is a World Series team, man.
They're a World Series contender.
I don't believe they're a contender, man. I don't believe they're a contender, man. They running it back, and they ain't in no shape to be no contender.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Tom, we'll talk all
We
season.
needed more.
I guess. Look, I wish they had done more. All right, Tom, good hearing from you, bud. I mean, come on. They're a World Series contender, John. I mean,
Sure.
John, come on.
All right, yeah, they're one of the top, I don't know, 7 to 10 teams in Major League Baseball. They better be with the way these guys are paid, but we needed more to put us, I don't know, and kick us up to the next gear. It wasn't enough.
No, it wasn't enough.
So,
I mean, to
bringing back the
to
same
our
guys
liking,
doesn't feel like enough either.
Well, look, obviously we'll say.
It just still feels a bit like just overconfidence or even arrogance, where even like now you look at what the Mets did with Bo Bichette, and then they continued making moves after that. And the Phillies went out and made a
how about
panic
that?
sign in JT Realmuto. Now you have a guy like Harrison Bader, who might not move the needle the way like a Cody Bellinger or Bo Bichette does. But I'm hearing, Phillies are not entirely sure if they're in yet. They're still in play maybe a little bit, but a long shot. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, I honestly, at this point, I think anything would help, especially with, not that they clearly care what the fans think, but it just feels like a lack of sense of urgency from Dave Dombrowski and the Phillies. They're like, yeah, we're good. I'm
He's
sure
a little
Justin
too cool
Crawford
about
can
it.
be fine. We'll take Bader if he wants, but no worries if not. It's a little weird to me.
James, they're not getting Bader, right?
I don't think so. Like if Bader, the fact that he's still out there and the market is light, like you never know if they, decide to sign him to a 2-year deal or something like that. But if I had to bet, I would bet they do not get Harrison Bader.
The weirdest thing to me about it is he would probably be their best outfielder.
He would.
Why would they not get him?
Well, they want Justin Crawford to play. Like they want
Well,
Justin
my
Crawford to play.
two theories. One, they want Crawford to play, which he could still play a pretty good amount even if Bader was here. But two, they don't want to clog up the outfield for the next couple of years. I mean, Bader's not going to get a 1-year deal. Like if Bader wanted
2
to sign a
years
1-year deal,
probably at this point.
I would think at the minimum 2, but probably 3. He's earned that. Like Bader's going to get paid by
Apparently
somebody.
not, since no one signed him to it.
Well, I think the thing is the number is going to be lower than Bader wanted.
Yeah.
But I would be stunned if he doesn't get at least a 2-year deal. I think it'll be a 3-year deal. And I think the Phillies are just waiting for either the overall number to come down or the years to come down. If the years come down to a 1-year deal, they'd probably sign him real fast, I think. I don't think they want to clog up their future because I think they're going to want to try to get somebody better out there. I mean, let's be real. They need better out there because their outfield stinks. It just stinks. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, a question for you about the Phillies, a question for you about the 76ers. We'll get to that. And what is your sense of anticipation for the conference title games knowing no Eagles? How does that land on you as a Birds fan? I can deal with it emotionally, but don't kid yourself. Disastrous campaign by the Eagles offense. That's why they're not there. Whether you put it primarily on Patullo, Sirianni, Hurts, or injuries on the O-line, or they were a bunch of fat cats that got, rich and fat, so to speak, on their laurels. The reality is they failed dramatically on offense, and that's why they're not in the conference title game. 215-592-9494 from Borgata on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you finally made a decision that it is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've got a doctor, you've got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you because something you might not know is attending physical therapy before you actually get your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapist to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs with joint replacement. NovaCare's team, they'll develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It's not a decision anyone comes to lightly, but rely and trust the physical therapy team at NovaCare Rehabilitation. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune into Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Sixers had to go overtime to beat the Rockets 128-122 after it appeared Tyrese Maxey had won it on a driving layup at the end of regulation, but shockingly, no goaltending called on Kevin Durant.
They're supposed to call those if there's any chance at all it's a goaltend because they can review it. If they can't review it, if they don't call it, but if they, so they can get it right. I've actually been in games with those guys that they've called more than like 2 or 3 times, and you get it when they call it right, but they didn't. I guess they just thought it was too far under, or they didn't see it, so they didn't call it.
Nick Nurse on the non-call on Maxey, who had 36, while Joel Embiid, a triple-double, 32 points, 15 rebounds, 10 assists. Here's the Eagles are losing defensive backs coach Christian Parker to the Dallas Cowboys to become their defensive coordinator, while Joe Douglas garnering interest from the Falcons on their GM job. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Partly sunny, high 38, currently 35. You can listen to both NFL Conference Championship games Sunday live here on 94 WIP starting at 3 p.m. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you from Borgata. Hope you're having a great start to your Friday. So, Rhea, knowing these games are going to happen in 2 days and no birds, what's your sense of how that'll feel?
I remain very annoyed just because of, and the word you used I thought was perfect. It was shameful the way they played that game against the 49ers. Absolutely shameful.
Why would you say the whole season? I mean, on offense.
But
fair enough, but it was the same thing for 4.5 months.
No, I know that. But the fact that the 49ers were so limited in personnel-wise, and how devastating would it have been to lose Kittle in the first half, and the Eagles were like, yeah, whatever. I mean, that's why I was annoyed with the defense late and I know the defense saved them all year, but that 49ers offense had nothing.
Yeah. They did not have much, as evidenced by the next week. And, I'm really looking forward to seeing Seattle again to see if they are legit. But I mean, I know that's
you only have 2 games left to decide.
No, I know, but I wasn't watching Seattle with 12, 13, and 14. It's only recent. I'm like, I think these guys are actually pretty good. I guess part of my point in pivoting to Seattle is the Eagles probably would have gotten smoked by them.
Yeah.
I thought there was 5 or 6 teams in the NFC that entered the playoffs all about the same range. And then when you watch the playoffs, I'm like, I don't think so.
Do you give the Rams a chance?
I give them a chance, but I think Seattle's going to win. I give them a chance for sure, though. 215-592-9494. Seltzer, give me the Oscar nominations came out yesterday. What's of notes that we need to know? What do we need to know?
Something was talking on this show. I mentioned a movie called Sinners, and I told you it was a phenomenon and this whole thing, and you're like, I don't even know what it is, blah, blah, blah. Well, it set the record with 16 Oscar nominations yesterday.
Wow.
The most ever by 2. 14 was the previous record. So really strong showing for Sinners. Can
I make a quick comment on that? You know what the cynic/smart person would say?
What's that?
It only got 16 Oscar nominations because there's no other good movies anymore.
I think
you one battle after another got 13 Oscar nominations. I think that's going to win Best Picture.
You got Michael B. Jordan in 2 roles.
Dude, it's an awesome movie. Like, Sinners is awesome.
Odd.
It's just awesome. It's an awesome freaking movie.
I saw Sinners. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't think it was worth 16 nominations.
I agree.
And whenever you double up on the same guy playing, he plays twins. Like, that's so hokey to me.
I disagree. I thought it was great, the twins part.
Oh, man.
I love
it. Wasn't supposed to be.
The Smokestack twins? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Legendary.
Smoke and stack.
I think my theory holds.
I do think there has become with the Oscars a bit of a like consensus building thing throughout the pre-awards. Like there's all these awards prior that happen. I think we've gotten to a bit of a consensus building thing. So I think that's a big reason for it. But Sinners is an awesome movie.
Well, I'll say this about WIP. We do not typically have consensus
No,
building
we
around
don't.
here.
I think One Battle
Josh
After Another
Allen's
will win
wife
Best
in that
Picture, though.
movie.
What will, James?
One Battle After Another. I think the Leo movie.
Gotcha.
Paul
Gotcha.
Thomas.
And it should.
And
It's a good movie.
I agree. Totally agree.
can't believe that's going to win either.
That's good, but it's not that good.
I mean, yeah, that's
I think
the
it's
way
the best
feel.
movie
I
of the
thought it was
2020s,
good.
like easily.
Oh my gosh! Well, that's I saw the previews, the ad saying this is the best movie, and as long as you can remember.
Nonsense.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
It was. It was different. It certainly made me think a little bit.
In
It made me grossed out by Sean Penn in a lot of ways.
Ugh, yeah.
1988, one been in the top 10.
I think you're wrong about that. I mean, it's
I don't
whatever
think
you
it's
want to
that
say,
great.
Joe. Like as far as it goes, I mean, it's a 95 on Metacritic.
Yeah,
like
right.
it's
Settled it.
It's considered a masterpiece, whether you like it or not.
Yes. Now it's Citizen Kane and go a masterpiece.
Yes, it's considered his masterpiece. Like I'm just
I don't
telling
care if
you
it's his masterpiece.
But
a
masterpiece.
masterpiece.
Yes, it is considered a. Yes, it is. Like look it up, dude. Say whatever you want, but you can think what you think. I'm
This
telling
guy.
you,
This
in the
guy.
movie world, it's like it's. Ask Devin. Devin knows.
Hey, James, settle down.
No, James is right.
I am dead
I'm
right.
Team James here.
Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494.
Two people who actually pay attention to stuff
got
and are
a,
with it culturally and currently know what's happening. So we're good.
I got a question for you about the Phillies and Sixers we'll get to shortly, plus your chance to win auto show tickets today. Let's talk to Brandon right now. Brandon, good morning.
Good morning, crew. How we doing this morning?
Doing well, Brandon.
Hey, listen, man. I think in our organization we got some real problems, right? Like somebody needs to help me understand how. Listen, until one of these teams left in the championship games win the big one, we're still the NFL world champs. How is it we cannot get our number one guy in the door to even talk to us?
That is a major issue. It's a major problem.
Listen, and you can't tell me it's about money. You can't tell me it's about there is a reason why we can't get people in the door to take this job, right? How is it OC not going, hey, these guys won it all less than 365 days ago, right? We're not talking about our last chip 5, 10, 15 years ago. We won it all last year, and we don't have people banging down the door to get in here. There's a problem inside this organization that is not come to light yet. I'm sure it will. But there is a problem inside this organization that we can't.
Well, and maybe multiple.
I think it has come to light, or we are aware to some degree that things are wonky. And just take a step back. It's 2026. It's our fifth search for a new coordinator in the last 5 years. So this is just the way things go around here. Jalen has had 9 offensive coordinators in the past 10 years. So that is the opposite of stability, the thing that makes makes anyone better. It makes anyone more productive. Our quarterback, our offense, they're learning a new language and a new scheme every year. And this year we actually lost earlier than usual, so we had dibs on the top names this time around.
Yep.
But we couldn't even get them to come to town, which is
a lot of
mind-boggling.
There's a lot of water cooler talk around the NFL about the Philadelphia Eagles.
All right, Brandon, give me your theory. Brandon, give me your number one. We all know the 3 or 4 or 5 theories. What's your number one and why people don't want to be here?
I think it really comes down to there's some sort of culture, right? Like I don't think it's a Jalen thing. I think there's some sort of the word out on the water cooler talk about there is a culture problem that people don't want to come here. I don't think it has any. I don't think it's really.
Well, that's got to stem from someone. Culture's a catch-all for a problem with someone. So
I'm concerned that we hired.
If you're saying
Kellen
it's not
Moore,
Jalen, I guess you're saying Nick. Anyway, Brandon, or maybe you're saying
we hired Kellen Moore 4 days after we fired Brian Johnson.
Yep.
We're sitting on about a week right now, and it doesn't feel like we're. I mean, and I don't know the inner workings, but it doesn't feel like we've even got an idea of where this is going, do we?
Well, they have an idea.
The last time they had a plan, and they executed it. They hired Kellen Moore after 4 days, and he did such a good job. He got hired to be the head coach
Well,
somewhere.
I think to the last caller's point, I think they might have had a plan, but got two people said no to him.
And that therein lies a major problem.
It's not good. It's not
Our
good.
plans are being foiled by our own
Yeah.
organization not being attractive enough to the people we hope to attract.
Well, look, we'll ask you how concerning that is for you as a fan. 215-592-9494. I also want to present with our Twitter poll not one but two questions related to two of our favorite teams. One, the Phils, and another, the Sixers. So let's get to this poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV. Starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Here's the poll question. Do you think the Phillies will make a meaningful move before the start of the season? And let me tell you what's
Bader meaningful?
Yes. Here's what's not meaningful. Not meaningful is a bench player or a relief pitcher that's, not that good.
Weston Wilson is with the Orioles now.
Yeah, right. He would qualify if they got him back as not meaningful.
Okay, I got
So
it.
what we're the threshold is this: either a starter, your regular 8, a start. They're not going to acquire a pitcher, starting pitcher. So either a starter for your regular 8, or 9 if you count the DH, or one of your 3 or 4 best relievers, someone that enters the fray as one of your 3 or 4 best relievers. That's the standard. James, are they going in? And by the way, the Mets, it doesn't have to just be free agency. The Mets showed the other day it can be a trade. So, James, gut feeling, do they make another meaningful move? And by another, they've made, I guess, 2 this offseason. Whether you like them or not, JT and Schwarber are meaningful. James, is this it? Is
Probably,
what we got
yeah.
what we got?
Yeah, I think this is it. I think there'll be some, as you described, less meaningful type moves, whether it's to shore up the bench or another bullpen arm. But I think it's unlikely they add someone we're all excited about. It's possible. I'm not saying 0% or anything,
sure.
but I would bet against it.
I mean, they do go to spring training pretty soon. So, I tend to think this is it as well. And I think to a certain extent, Dombrowski said as much the other day. Anyway, we'll ask you, do you think they make a move? 215-592-9494. And how disappointed are you if they don't? Second poll question. Are you excited about the 76ers? Devin, are you excited? And again, yes or no at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. But also, more importantly, your chance to weigh in on the regular phone lines. 215-592-9494. We did this poll about a month and a half ago when they had a little surge. And we were finding that overwhelmingly people were still not excited. Joel has played, obviously, his best ball over the last 10 to 15 games this season, which is essential for really believing in their chances this year. So I ask you this question. Are you excited about the 76ers, yes or no? 215-592-9494. Devin, are you?
I'm cautiously excited, yes. I feel like I still have almost not necessarily 1 foot in, 1 foot out, but like 3/4 of my feet in and a quarter out in case this thing goes south.
7.5 toes in,
It's
2.5 toes out?
Yeah, it's still early in the season. Like, we still have time for the yearly Joel Embiid injury just in time for the postseason. But it's been really, really fun watching Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. Really exciting.
Yeah, I mean, that's been great the whole time. And you knew that they gave you a pop, a burst, but they couldn't meaningfully do anything in the playoffs without the big guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been pleasantly surprised by both Embiid and Paul George. The fact that they're both, they both got healthy, knock on wood. I know Paul George had some, questions yesterday, but and that they're contributing. Like, they're not just out there, doing nothing and disappointing us for what they're paid.
Not just contributing, but it's Paul George sinks a jumper to end the, I don't know, whatever it was, the third quarter yesterday, and it just felt like it was so solid. Like, it felt like we were run by pros. Like, guys were out there getting it done, and it was, I don't know, heightened. Like, an additional level of expertise was being utilized last night. That was a good win.
No, that was a very solid win. Houston's obviously a pretty good team. Not as good as last year, but pretty good. And I'll say this.
Kevin Durant.
I know.
I know. Over there playing like Kevin Durant for the majority of the game.
He's an offensive machine, Kevin Durant.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's really had an amazing career. I am excited for the Sixers. Now, I can't tell you I'm like, over the moon enthused, but I'm, it's grown on me. Look, here, they're going to make the playoffs.
Joel looks like he plans to prove people wrong.
Well, there's
and
some of
I
that.
don't want to read too much into it, but good.
Oh, look,
I'm so glad he wants to prove people wrong. Yeah. He's out there with, I don't know, a mission written all over his face.
Well, clearly a healthier knee than we thought. I mean, just healthier than we thought. I mean, I really thought, one, there was a chance he would never play again, but two, he probably would play, just limp around, stink, and that would be it. And he's starting to play ball, man. Mm-hmm. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's also get to your chance to win auto show tickets today as we continue all week. We've been giving away. This is a great event coming up in about a week. Seltzer, tell us about the auto show.
Yeah, today you have a chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Philadelphia Auto Show at the Pennsylvania Convention Center in Philadelphia, January 31st, February 8th, coming up soon in a couple weeks. More than cars, it's an experience. Unlock your reason. Visit PhillyAutoShow.com.
All right, let's get you the tickets, or put another way, let's have you get the tickets by giving us a great answer to a question. So the A-Team, we were talking about it before the show. If you're on the younger side, A-Team was a very entertaining show from the 1980s, Mr. T, the whole deal. Kind of a ridiculous concept. These guys pretty much took the law into their own hands, but they were good guys. They would do what was necessary.
Vigilante justice, Joe.
Correct. That's right. Exactly right. Kind of a ridiculous concept because they never really got taken in, even though they would sort of skirt the law to protect the law. I guess that's a fair way to put it. Well, today it was a ridiculous concept. And they drive around in a van and hop from town to town. And Hannibal always had a new girlfriend every show, but then he'd dump her at the end of the show and get.
You mean Face?
Well, nothing even Hannibal. I mean, Face for sure, but I thought Hannibal did also. I don't know. Anyway, so I asked you today at 215-592-9494 from the movies and shows we've all seen, what was a ridiculous concept? Because the whole idea of A-Team vigilante justice was kind of absurd. For movies or show, whether it's big picture movie concept, TV concept like the 18 concept, or something smaller within a film or show. What was a ridiculous and by the way, let me quick disclaimer, we're not talking about the supernatural, so this has nothing to do with when a director gets creative license because it's not real. Like it's supernatural. Just regular life stuff. What was a ridiculous concept? 215-592-9494. Best answer, whoever provides it, is going to win the tickets to the auto show. John, what are you thinking?
I'm really easy when it comes to movies. Like I don't require much, but I think I might have walked out of one movie my whole life, and it was Dude, Where's My Car? that concept. Yeah. It's a movie about a couple guys who they couldn't find it. They were like stoners who just couldn't figure out where they parked.
Yeah.
That was the whole movie.
That was the whole movie.
The funny part is John walked out and doesn't know that it becomes an alien movie at the end of the movie.
No!
Yeah, it's all about aliens. Like, that's
no
the twist.
way!
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I like that. I actually like that.
That's wild. I'll go back and watch
I need to give it a
Devin,
chance.
what was a ridiculous concept?
Mine's a little bit less absurd, but in Sex and the City, Carrie Bradshaw is a New York City, not to diminish her job, New York City columnist, and lives in a really, really nice, what would be an extremely expensive walk up in the West Village.
Oh, that's a common, we've seen that, Friends.
Like the Friends apartment,
exactly.
Yeah. Seltzer, what's a ridiculous concept?
All right, I'm going to go a little nitty gritty here, but I just watched it recently, so bear with me. In League of Their Own, when they decide to trade Kit, they trade her as the World Series is starting. Like, the World Series is starting. They're like, okay, we could just trade. What kind of league is this? And then Kit goes in and she's the starting pitcher for that. They didn't have a pitcher already. And then Gina Davis leaves and they somehow get to Game 7. How did they win 3 games without Gina Davis and Lori Petty on the team? It makes no sense. And then to make it worse, when Gina Davis finally does come back for the last game, she bats 5th in the lineup. That's nonsensical. You bat her 3 or 4. What are we doing here? So nitty-gritty.
Seltzer really noticed a lot. All right, Rhea, what was a ridiculous concept, movie or show? What are you thinking?
Well, I wasn't sure. I was going to go with a animated movie, but I wasn't sure if that would work for you. I was going to.
That might be more in the supernatural-ish.
Well, it's Ratatouille with the rat who wants to become a French chef. A rat.
Great movie.
I think that's on the verge of supernatural idea.
Right.
Yeah, where it's
I have a backup.
Go for it.
I love the movie The Rock, which is it's crazy and wild. But there's a scene in it where Nicolas Cage. He's about to get into a fight with one of the bad guys, and he asks him if he likes the Elton John song Rocket Man. And he goes, I don't like that soft, blah, blah, blah. And then he goes, you're the Rocket Man. And he blows him into this guy. It's so dumb.
Yeah, who in the midst of a life or death struggle would make such a crack? Look, big answers abound for ridiculous concept. I'll give you one from a movie that's clearly not supernatural, but for a few seconds, a couple times, Miyagi can just fix a leg by just rubbing his hands together?
Not just a leg. He can just fix whatever ails you.
Yeah, I mean, like what? Like, I mean, it wasn't a supernatural movie, but all of a sudden he's just got the ability to class.
I just accepted it at the time.
We all did.
I was just like, oh, that's some unique form of healing that I'm not
right.
up on.
Anyway,
but of course he can do that.
Big answers abound. Ridiculous concept. What do you got? 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll play some audio for you from Jason Kelsey recently talking about the Eagles' offense, which obviously I think a lot of people will be thinking about watching these games Sunday because of how much the offense stunk this year. Also, Bo Bichette. A moment from Bo Bichette we got to get to from his press conference. That and more. Phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
You know we take snacks seriously in the Tasty Cake studios, and Tasty Cake has something seriously great for you. For a limited time, Tasty Cake's got a winner with the salted caramel baked pie. It has a graham cracker style crust, rich caramel cheesecake filling, and 0 leftovers. And don't forget the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack, because one is never enough. When it comes to legendary snacks, there's only one choice: Tasty Cake. Accept no substitutes.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rocket Man. Wait, wasn't this a nickname for Randall a little bit? Remember that? Was that the cover of Sports Illustrated?
No, that was the weapon.
Ultimate Weapon.
Ultimate Weapon. Yeah.
Ultimate Weapon.
What a great cover that was.
That was a great
It really was.
Oh, that was beautiful. I do remember people would call Randall Rocket Man every once in a while, but it never really stuck.
Yeah, no, it's not one that I remember sticking.
Every once in a while. You know what's not going to stick is Tom Glavine winner. I mean, it's just not. Or at least winner enough, because Tom Glavine, finished with 305 wins. And today the Hammer is going to go to 306. So just know, like, that fool Glavine, I'm moving past him. Just like I'm going to move past Fritz in a couple months with the basketball game. But, like, Glavine, loser. Flat out loser. And I'll make sure, 745, 750, 752 today, let the world know what a loser that guy was. 215-592-9490.
Then next, Mickey Welch is on watch with 307.
I'll get to somebody. So we're going to watch the games on Sunday, and obviously there's a lot that's going to go through our minds from an Eagles standpoint. Two things hit me the most. One, I can live with it. I mean, my team's had so much success. I'm not going to hang my head in beyond sorrow. I can deal with it. They've been to 3 of the last 9 Super Bowls once the game gets played in 2 weeks. But the other thing I will say when I really get into the meat and potatoes of the season is I'll sit there Sunday. I guarantee I'll sit there Sunday and say, man, Eagles aren't in this game because of the offense. I mean, they're not in the game because of the offense. That's why, whether you're blaming Petullo or Sirianni or the O-line or Hurts or whatever, they are not in this game because of the offense, clearly. Let's listen to Jason Kelsey on our show a week or two ago talking about the Eagles offense. Here's what he said.
I think the biggest takeaway for me, and listen, I'm an offensive lineman, so I always go to the run game, was the lack of a running offense. Like, I think if you look at the biggest difference between this season and last season, the biggest glaring difference is that we didn't run the ball as effectively, and that was the main thing that killed this offense. And I think that, last year, this year, passing offenses were relatively similar, relatively the same. We had the same issues going into the playoffs last year, and guys, to their credit, answered it and played really well in the postseason, so we like to forget that. But the passing game has been terrible really for 3 years now, or at least at best average. The run game has been the one thing that this offense has been able to hang its hat on, and between injuries and not running the quarterback more, and a lot of those things, I think, we saw a dramatic drop-off in that field, which led to a dramatic drop-off in the offense as an entire piece.
I think what he says makes a lot of sense, and it's clearly the number one thing they got to fix. I mean, you can't have this talent and this payroll and that lack of production. It's disgraceful. It really was.
I'm worried that these coaches who we need to help us, we need to get a better offensive coordinator calling the plays, a guy who has called plays before. My worst fear, Joe, is we bring in another first-time play caller.
Declan Doyle.
Yeah. Look, maybe he's real talented, but he's 29. He has not called plays before. If they bring in a guy who has not done it, it's not because they want that. It's because they couldn't get the guys who did it before. And why is that? I'm concerned things are finally catching up, that the puppeteering is wearing thin, and that other coaches, they when you lift back the veil, they say, wait a second, Nick Sirianni, Super Bowl winner, is treated this way, or the power structure is thus. What does that mean for me as an assistant coach? What does that mean for me as the potential offensive coordinator? I can't imagine that's a good feeling. I would think that would be so incredibly unsettling. Mike McDaniel didn't even get in the door.
No, I mean, look, there are concerning elements with that. I don't dispute that. 215-592-9494. Coming up this segment also in a couple minutes, we're going to get to something from 2 days ago, Bo Bichette's press conference. Kind of flew under the radar, but some audio that I want to play for you that's ridiculous. Let's get to Gary in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
Good morning, all. How are we doing today?
Doing well, Gary.
Hey, John. Something you said yesterday has actually been in the back of my mind pretty much since you said it. And it was in the early part of the show. We were talking about, the offensive coordinator surge that we've been having trouble with. And you said, are we becoming Dallas?
No, I'm saying, are we being perceived by those on the outside as another Dallas? It is right. The order of the organization is funky in Dallas.
Gary,
we know that they've got an owner who does a lot more than your average owner.
That's unfair to the Eagles, just to compare them to Dallas.
Okay,
that's a stretch.
He's out of order, right,
Gary?
Dallas-like.
Gary? Are we perceived as Dallas-like?
No.
Gary, he's out of order, isn't he?
No, really, he's not.
You agree with him? Wow, I thought you were going to hold him in contempt of court. You agree with him?
This whole courtroom's out of order.
Wow. So you think the Eagles are Dallas, Gary?
How were they like Dallas whatsoever?
Yeah, Gary, explain this one to me.
It's the power of the two above.
Yeah.
And rightfully so, if you think about it, it's Jeffrey's team and how he runs it. But, I mean...
Well, for one thing, Gary, let's just start with this. There is no Howie Roseman in Dallas. There's no general manager not named Jerry Jones. Like, he's the general manager.
Yes.
And like the Eagles general manager, who's actually a general manager, is actually very good at his job, unlike Jerry Jones for the most part.
I'm annoyed with the Eagles, but they're so far removed from the Cowboys, who are just losers.
Hey, don't give me
and
false
they've had
face,
a lot
Gary.
of success with this setup. They've won 2 Super Bowls and been to 3 in the last 9 years.
You're right. It's weird in a sense, but how many NFL teams are run this way where the head coach has no say on who his coaches are?
I don't know, but not many. Not many. That's true.
Yep. But I do think the owner is more involved in most teams than a lot of people think.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree with that. And I also think this owner deserves credit over 30 years of having learned a lot, so that to the extent that he's involved, he's pretty good at it. I mean, you know. Gary, I need an answer from you, my man. What was a ridiculous concept from a movie or show?
Can I throw a name out there for you?
Sure.
OC, Josh Grizzard.
Okay. We'll be on the
I
lookout.
think they interviewed him, didn't they?
They did interview him, yes.
All right, give me a concept that's absurd, Gary.
Okay, well, we're on the football theme here. Kidnapping of a mascot by somebody who took over the identity of a police chief.
Yeah.
You know.
I got it. Yeah, Ace Ventura. Here's the only thing I'll say. The one thing I'll say, because I have seen enough true crime shows on Netflix, I watch quite a bit of them. There is some crazy stuff out there that really happens.
It really is. Yeah.
So, like, I want to say, sure, Ace Ventura, that concept's nuts, but then, you realize, like,
I would
happens.
hire a pet detective.
Right. All right, let's get to
He's
some
a damn
audio
good
of
detective too. For
right,
what it's
right.
worth. Yeah.
Let's get to some audio of Bo Bichette. That's not actually audio of Bo Bichette. So 2 days ago, Bo Bichette, introduced with the Mets up there in New York and the whole deal in a press conference. Here's a moment that I both appreciate that the reporter asked the question, but am annoyed with the answer, and that's the main thing. So, like, I think people are pretty aware Bichette got this 3-year deal. It's all this big money, but he can opt out after a year. And the theory is very simple. If he has a good or great year, he'll definitely opt out because he'll get a bigger new contract. And if he's not that good, he'll opt in and he still gets his 40-something million a year. I mean, it's so player-friendly, it's beyond belief, and it's one of the primary reasons why he's a Met instead of a Philly. Phillies weren't going to offer this kind of deal, and I'm actually very glad that Phillies don't offer this kind of deal. I think it's nonsense. But a reporter asked Bichette about it, and the agent jumps in to answer the question.
Hold on. Bichette looked to the agent.
Yeah,
and then the
right.
agent, Bichette was like, why don't
like
you
a
take
little
the-"
kid who
Yes,
doesn't know what to
yes,
say.
yes.
Bichette has no idea how to handle this. Agent tries to save the day. The answer is preposterous anyway. Listen to this exchange from 2 days ago.
Should anybody look at this as potential one-year deal? How are you looking at this?
John, thanks for your question. Good afternoon, everybody.
Oh, God.
We had a lot of conversations about the different structure of the deal, and Bo had his choice of long-term deals, shorter-term deals, opt-outs. I think the important thing to know here is he's coming here because he's committed to this team. His priority was finding a place where he could feel like he could get better as a player and have a chance to compete for championships. And he's making this commitment to come here and hopefully for a long time. Certainly it was important, given his age, as you mentioned, John, that we preserve optionality. But his commitment is to the Mets. His desire is to be here. His desire is to compete for championships here.
I mean, that is a farce.
That needs a laugh
laughed
track.
out loud multiple times. Literally laughed out loud multiple times.
It's a complete farce. It's a total farce. That's the kind of thing that's going to get Bichette to be booed even more. Look, you want to play for a different team, you have that choice. And look, it's his choice. These rules are in place. He didn't break a rule. But like, let's not act like what the agent just said is true. And by the way, man up and answer the question. Man up and answer the question. Weak, man. Weak. 215-592-9494. We'll talk to Elliot Short-Parks at 7:30. 7:45, Beat the Hammer. Another ass-kicking up ahead. Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock. Something Dombrowski said about the Phillies all season. We'll get to that and more. Your phone calls on all these topics. What's your reaction when you hear the agent try to save Bichette with that preposterous answer? And give us something from a movie or a show that was a ridiculous concept. You can win auto show tickets as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
If you're tired of your house being uncomfortably cold and paying those high electric and oil bills to keep the heat on, which is shockingly expensive this time of year, look, you'd really like to get new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is the great time of year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation.
Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfy and cozy year-round while also saving them money on monthly utility bills. My kids and I, we love the way our new windows in their rooms, the way they look, the way they function. Our house feels so much warmer this winter, and I'm saving noticeably on my bills.
And right now, take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 sale going on right now. This offer ends soon, though, so schedule your fast, free estimate now. Do like I did. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Snow, ice, wind, cold.
Quite cold. Travel is going to become extremely difficult and dangerous.
The biggest storm in years is bearing down on Philadelphia. Now's the time to prepare. Up-to-the-minute details on traffic, power outages, and everything you need to keep you and your family safe. Stay connected. Ask your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio. Or listen on the Odyssey or iHeartRadio apps. Storm coverage you can count on. KYW News Radio, 103.9 FM.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Happy New Year! It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
I'm Bopper,
founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit DMCSnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Aero Mexico and Philadelphia International Airport. SI's Albert Breer reports the Bills are interviewing new Chargers offensive coordinator, and I mean super new, like a couple days, Mike McDaniel, for their head coaching job. If he doesn't get the Bills gig, he'll be the Chargers OC, which, by the way, hasn't actually been officially announced yet. Breer also says Eagles' Joe Douglas will interview for the Falcons GM job. On the 2-year anniversary of his 70-point game, Joel Embiid recorded a triple-double in the Sixers' 128-122 overtime win against the Rockets at home. Embiid went almost 46 minutes, had 32 points, 15 rebounds, and 10 assists. Tyrese Maxey led with 36, should have had the game winner in regulation, but goaltending not called on Kevin Durant. Now Aero Mexico is flying nonstop from Philadelphia International Airport to Mexico City. Book today at aeromexico.com. Partly sunny, high 38. It's currently 35. You can listen to both NFL Conference Championship games this Sunday live here on 94 WIP starting at 3 p.m. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Stay there. About Embiid is, I didn't think he'd ever get back to this point. And I'm not saying he's Joel from 2 and 3 years ago, because he's not, but pretty good.
Would you like a wild thing about the last time he played that many minutes? Tim Bontemps posted the last time he played that many minutes in a regular season game, December 2022.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, and that was the MVP year.
Yeah.
We're just coming off a Phillies World Series run.
That's right. Yeah, it's a long time ago. Yeah, you're not kidding. Look, Joel deserves a lot of credit. I mean, obviously some of it's good luck in that he wasn't actually incapable of ever playing again. But a lot of it's also hard work because we do know he was damaged. And I'm not saying he's not still to an extent, but I mean, he was really damaged. And he obviously worked really hard to get back to the point where he can, one, contribute at all, and two, contribute in a big way. It's impressive. He does, and people were out. And by people, I mean like 98% of people were out.
With
So
good reason.
With good reason. You're right. But he deserves a lot of credit there.
Maybe and here's one thing, he's obviously worked on his conditioning, and I will give him credit because, I'm not the biggest fan.
Yep.
But he was probably watching, like, how much joy Maxey and VJ were playing with.
Yeah.
The first couple games, like, I want to get in. These guys are good. Like,
Well,
we might have
gives
a
them hope.
good team.
Yeah, it gives them hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's get some calls in here. Elliot in about 10 minutes. Beat the Hammer plus Dick Vermeil later this segment. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Dan, hold on, James' machine might not. Yeah, it's working.
No, he's on. You're good.
Dan, good morning, pal.
Good morning, crew. How are we today?
Hi, Dan. Doing well.
Glad we got our Joel Embiid one great game every 15 in there.
Look at you.
Go Sixers,
Look at you.
I kind of agree and disagree with Jimmy. I didn't really expect much this season. And then, obviously it took us where it took us. I'm not angry. I'm more annoyed that the path was so much easier than what normal Super Bowl contenders would actually have to go through this year. And if our offense was just 10%, 20% better than what it was, and that's the most annoying thing that they just continued to let it be what it was for 20 weeks. Without
Dan, it was shameful. It was almost. Other than like Ben Simmons chooses not to play and James Harden chooses not to play, there's very few things in recent sports history in Philly that I can think of that are more shameful than that collection of offensive players being that bad. It's incredible.
Competition in the playoffs we could have had a way better chance than most Super Bowl winners to repeat or at least go back to the Super Bowl if it was just a little bit better. They made some type of adjustment, something, and it just wasn't there. So I'm more annoyed than angry. And I don't know, how do you fix it? I just don't know. I don't know if they know. And I don't know
they
if
might not. They might not know.
will fix it.
Yeah, they might not know. Dan, give me a great answer for a ridiculous concept from a movie or a show.
I would like to think that, if I dressed up as a woman for 6 months to a year, my kids would eventually recognize me. It's just so ridiculous that
you would think.
Now his ex-wife, his kids, nobody recognized him.
That's a great answer for
That is
sure.
very good.
Dan, big-time answer right there from Mrs. Doubtfire. All right, coming up in a minute, we're going to get to some audio of Dave Dombrowski, something he said recently. I want to pose a question to you. Dombrowski audio in just 1 minute.
Is this the year you finally decided to make it official like I did? Maybe a Valentine's Day proposal? Well, Benari has great news for you. If you started looking or you're ready to make the decision about a ring, don't miss Benari's annual Bridal Bash. It's now through February 7th. Benari's Bridal Bash specials include tons of savings, 12-month financing on engagement rings and wedding bands, plus a chance to win $1,000. And you've heard me say it before, the team at Benari are the diamond experts. They've got the top designers and the big names that she mentions from Instagram and Pinterest. They got every size, every style and setting. Benari, they've got you covered. You got choices in rose, white, yellow, gold, and of course platinum. And if you don't find the perfect ring for you, build it. Build it with Yoni like I did. Yoni and the rest of Benari's staff, they know everything. And they're a wonderful resource that just ensures you'll find the perfect ring at a fabulous price. And during Benari's Bridal Bash, they'll make sure you save more and even give you 1 year to finance based on approval. That's Benari's Bridal Bash, now through February 7th at 2 locations in Exton and Newtown Square. Go to BenariJewelers.com.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll. And good morning to you as we broadcast from Borgata, by the way. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. January means huge savings on every Armin Chevrolet Equinox. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. First poll question, are you excited about the 76ers? I am. Not over the moon, but I'm excited. They're playing better. They're playing better than I thought. Joel's playing much better than I thought and much more than I thought. I'll tell you this. Entering the season, I never thought there would ever be a game in the rest of his career that he would play 45 minutes. No. I mean, Rhea,
no.
45 minutes? I don't think anybody thought he would ever play 45 minutes in a game in his career
no.
ever again.
Nope.
So, I am I am excited. Second poll question, do you think the Phillies will make a meaningful move before the start of the season? This could be a free agent or a trade. Meaningful move, A, yes, B, no. We define this as a starting player or platoonish player that, that means starts, or a reliever that's good. We're not talking about a bench player.
Bader.
Bader would qualify. Bader qualifies.
Meaningful.
Yeah, Bader would be meaningful. So let's play some audio, and I want you to be the judge of how you interpret Dave Dombrowski's answer to a question the other day. James, you don't have the audio?
I don't have the one you're looking for.
Okay. All good. No worries. All right.
Which one is it?
It's all right. Dombrowski the other day was asked a question about are you going to make are you going to be in on a big free agent the rest of the way? And he said, basically, it's not
I
a
have
yes.
it if you want it.
You got the audio?
Yeah. You ready?
All right, let's rock and roll.
There's some big free agents still out on the market. You do not expect to seriously engage in those guys, Framber Valdez, Bellinger, those types of guys.
Well, I really can't speak to that by the baseball rules, because of free agents. But I just say I think we're content where we are at this point.
All right, so here's the question. By the way, Bellinger is since on, just to know he's off the board. But here's my question to you, thinking cap. Devin, he's asked about big free agents.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think his answer is also about smaller but starting free agents?
Are you talking about like a Harrison Bader?
Yes. Do you think his answer is all-encompassing, like we're good, we're done, or like we're good, we're done of $150 million players?
I think he meant the $150 million player, like the Cody Bellinger type, massive free agent. I think a lot of what he says has to be taken with a grain of salt. 'Cause even remember when they signed and he had his first presser about Adolis Garcia, he said that they were content with where they were at. And that just can't be the case because you need to add depth in some form or another before spring training, before the season actually starts. So I think they're waiting for Bader's either years or amount or both to come down. But like I said at the start of the show, there's just a lack of urgency that's frustrating. Because I also have read that the Mets are in on Bader and the Cardinals are too. So if you actually want to add a piece like that, you can't just sit on your hands because we saw what happened. Not that he's comparable to Bo Bichette, but another team will sweep in and take the guy if you don't act quickly.
I think one of the things that's so aggravating about the Bader situation is we know the outfield's not that good.
Yes.
Let's not act like, James, remember we've heard, you and I weren't alive, but we've heard in the 60s when the All-Star game would be played and there would be an outfield in the National League of Willie Mays, Hank Aaron, and Roberto Clemente.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Every year, National League All-Star team, Roberto Clemente, Willie Mays, Hank Aaron.
Seems ridiculous.
A little different. Just a little.
I just want to make sure we don't have Willie Mays, Roberto Clemente, and Hank Aaron here, right? Just there should be a spot for Harrison Bader. Just want to
I also know, I know offensively, yes, he had, a breakout season last year. But when you think back to that Dodgers series, even though he was injured, it felt like he was one of the few guys who even showed up. And he was a guy who was here for half a season. So he's someone who shows up in October. And that's what the Phillies desperately need still.
All right, we got a lot to talk to Elliot Short-Parks about. Of course, Beat the Hammer in about 15 minutes. Your phone call and reaction to all of this. 215-592-9494. Main thing we've been discussing today is your sense of knowing the Eagles are not going to be playing in the NFC Championship game. What's your reaction to that reality? As now in 2 days, we're all going to sit down to watch these games, NFC Championship game in particular, no Eagles. I mean, I have two big takeaways. One, emotionally, I can take the hit because my team did win a Super Bowl 11 months ago, so I can live with it. It's not the end of the world. But two, from a team standpoint, the failure's on the offense. Whether you put it on quarterback, coordinator, head coach, or O-line injuries, or maybe they just kind of rested on their laurels. The failure of this team was so clearly on the offense, and it was disgraceful, and I'll use that word, disgraceful, to have that high a payroll and that low of production. It's astounding. Elliot Shore-Parks joins us every Friday. What's up, Elliot?
I will say the further we get away from that Niners game, I do think the defense deserves way more blame than they got.
100%.
They let a touchdown up on the opening drive, just a complete gut punch to start the game, and then let the game-winning drive up too. So, the offense obviously had a worse year, but I think that game is kind of 50-50-ish, maybe more than we make it.
Yeah, I'd go
I agree.
70-30, but they had a hand.
That's a good point.
By the way, Elliot, are we going to be able to watch these games on Sunday, or is the snow going to turn off the electricity and no football?
Well, I'm excited for the snow. I know I'm in the minority, it seems like, on that show. But no,
Me
I
too.
think,
Me too.
It'll
I'm
be
the only
fun.
one who's not excited.
I
Everyone
know,
else,
it's just
you guys are all
me and
excited.
James fighting on the pod about it. But I do wonder how it impacts the Eagles' coaching search. Like, it's going to be tough to travel, Sunday, Monday, if you want guys to come in for interviews. So, maybe they could kick it back even.
So
Is
more.
that
Elliot,
does that worry you? I mean,
What?
the longer this goes on, does that put us at a greater disadvantage, Elliot? The last, several years when we've had success, it's felt like we were at a disadvantage because the other teams had first dibs on the coaches, because we were still playing. This year, it didn't seem like that worked to our benefit, having that jump on the process. Why didn't it work to our benefit, and how much of a concern is that?
So I think once they miss out on their top two guys they want, at this point I'm not sure how much it really matters. Like, we're talking about Jim Bob Cooter, Matt Nagy, guys like that. I don't think that they're going anywhere anytime soon. Now, the Ravens did hire a defensive head coach yesterday. That means their offensive coordinator job instantly becomes one of the more attractive among the remaining jobs. You get a chance to coach Lamar. So, I mean, I think, it's not great to wait, but also, take a name like Declan Doyle. I would be surprised if they hired Declan Doyle, right? I mean, I wouldn't rule it out, but I'd be surprised. But because they've not hired anyone yet, they get to meet with him, they get to interview him, and who knows, maybe they pick up an idea from there, or 2 years from now, right, when he's a little older, more experienced, and maybe they're in need of a coach, you already have that relationship with them. So I think now that the top guys are gone, this can be just the process doesn't matter as much in terms of timing.
Okay. Does it feel like just a major mistake if they bring a guy in who has not called plays in the NFL to be the offensive coordinator?
So I would be okay with it, but, they're telling us they wouldn't be, right? I mean, they've made it very clear, I think, that they need a guy that's called plays because they fired Kevin Patullo after 1 year. They fired Brian Johnson after 1 year. I mean,
But then they're saying they're considering Declan Doyle.
Yeah, but I wonder how much of that is just getting to know him and, a feeling out process as opposed to seriously considering him. I mean, again, he could get it, right? Because I think the benefit of a Declan Doyle would be you have a job here, right, that you can recruit someone with, and he is one of the up-and-coming young minds in the NFL. Now, obviously, though, the major problem is he's never called plays. So,
Right.
I think after firing the last two first-year play callers you had, I think it would be a very flawed process to do it again.
That's interesting, yeah, Elliot. It's almost like if they don't want him now, maybe they interview him for 2 to 3 years down the line when the next guy fails. No. When Jalen fails, I meant to say. No, I didn't mean to say that either.
Yeah.
Elliot, there's a lot of theories floating around of why the Eagles couldn't get top guys that they wanted. Which theory do you think holds the most validity?
So I think the top reason they didn't get the guys they wanted is because when you are in a position of power, which is what Dable is in, Mike McDaniel is in, they can pick and choose where they go. You can create your own freedom in the new job you go to, right? Dable can go to Tennessee and pretty much do whatever he wants. Mike McDaniel can go to the Chargers and to a certain degree do whatever he wants, right? Obviously, Herbert's been in the league for a while, but he will run the show there. No candidate was going to run the show here. This idea of full autonomy, I just don't think was ever true, and the candidates knew that. You are coming to a team that has a way they've done it that's been extremely successful. Are they willing to try it for a few weeks in training camp and see how it works out? Sure, I think they might have done that. But week 2, if they're 1-1 and the offense is struggling or whatever, they're going back to what has worked for them. So when you have an offensive head coach that has won a Super Bowl and a quarterback that has won a Super Bowl, I don't think that if you're Brian Dable or Mike McDaniel, you get to come in here and completely dictate what you do. And when this is a huge opportunity for you, you want to go somewhere where you'll have the most freedom. And I don't think they were going to get it here. And by the way, I don't think they should have. Who are Mike McDaniel and Brian Dable to come into the Eagles and tell them how they should run their offense, right? The Eagles, Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni have had far more success than they have. So I think that's why, because the Eagles have a way they do it, and these guys weren't going to get to change that.
Elliot, the top topics for a moment here. So free agency, a lot of it is about price and in March and the draft, you try to find the best players you can.
They're supposed to be the guys who know more about the offense. We're supposed to be bringing it. I just have to respond to that point that you brought up, Elliot. This is supposed to be the top offensive mind that we can find.
Right,
That's why it's so important, and I think it is a big deal, and I think it is, man, it should be such a major focus to find that mind that will be ahead of the curve.
Look, but yeah, so I agree that this is important that the offensive coordinator they hire has a good offensive mind. I agree with you on that. What I don't think is as important is changing everything the Eagles do. And I think that's what people wanted with this idea of full autonomy, bringing in like a whole new offense. It looks completely different, motion over the middle, all that stuff. Like, the Eagles have had the best stretch in franchise history doing none of that. And I'm not saying you don't evolve. I agree you have to change 10 or 15%. But the reality is, if they just got better offensive line play last year and Devontae catches a pass against the Niners, we probably are talking about an NFC Championship game in Philadelphia this
I
week.
don't know.
So
it felt
don't need
so
the complete
stagnant.
overhaul.
It was so stagnant.
Yeah, it was brutal.
It feels like if
But
I
they
have
still
my druthers,
scored
we
more
get an
points.
overhaul.
They've still scored more points than Mike McDaniel and Brian Daboll's offensive half.
All right, they had a lot better players
they
that
did.
they were
so
working
you agree
with.
that it's the players. The players matter. The players.
Well, that's what I've
didn't
said
play
the
The
whole time.
coaches, the coach needs to give the players more to chew on, more opportunities to get open and get successful.
Elliot,
get
I'll say
better
this.
angles, get better numbers. It was
they
so
did
basic.
that this year, and the players didn't execute.
Elliot, the fact that
This is
most
ridiculous.
fans
Hold on.
and media members have blamed coaches more than players is one of the all-time travesties in recent Philly sports history.
To those of you who
it
are
was
wrong.
so clearly about the players.
Hey, Elliot, no. By the way, the issue that we have with our run game coordinator, I think we're all celebrating Jeff Stoutland because of the success he's had coaching our offensive line and everything else. But has he hindered the process to search for a new offensive coordinator in any way? I worry about that part.
Yeah, so I don't have a clear answer on how Mike McDaniel and Brad Dable felt about Jeff Stoutland. So I can't sit here and say they were less interested in the job because of him. But you are correct that it is an interesting part of this job because obviously Jeff Stoutland is an outstanding offensive line coach. But if you look at an offensive coordinator, designing the running game and the offensive line, like pass protection and how you handle stuff pre-snap and all that, like that's a big part of being an offensive coordinator and planning things out, right? So, it's an interesting component. You could also argue, do you want an offensive coordinator that doesn't want to work with Jeff Stoutland, right? Like there's that argument for it too, but it is certainly, again, a part of it where if you go to Tennessee or if you go to the Chargers, you're probably picking your entire staff, and that just does not seem like it would happen here.
By the way, Elliot with us here. Beat the Hammer in 5 minutes. Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock. We'll take the fifth caller on the contest line. Caller 5, you'll be competing and very likely losing. Beat the Hammer. Caller 5, 215-988-1258. So, Elliot, a lot of this offseason is about who you want and who you can fit into a salary cap. But sometimes it's just, is a player going to continue to try to choose to play?
Mm-hmm.
It's been 12 days since they lost. Is Lane Johnson going to play? Do you have any read early on his mindset of whether he wants to continue to play pro football?
Yeah, so my early read on it is that I do think Lane Johnson will play. Good. Now, again, you wonder if you hire a 29-year-old offensive coordinator, how Lane is going to feel about, jumping into a season with that, right? So I do think there is some component of, does Lane believe in what's going to happen next year? And if he believes he can come back, he can have a Pro Bowl year, he can win, maybe he's an all-pro. I think with Lane, and understandably so, he's reached the point of his career where he's trying to lock down a Hall of Fame bid, right? He needs more. I don't know if he needs more, but if you get another Pro Bowl, if you get another All-Pro, if you get another Super Bowl, that increases your Hall of Fame chance. He's already won 2 Super Bowls. He's already locked down being an all-time great player. I think at this point it's about, can he lock down the Hall of Fame? And he'll have to decide, and I think he will play, but does he think next year he can play at a level that will help increase those chances?
Yeah. All right, Elliot, great report, my man. Good luck with the snow. I'm with you. I'm excited for it, and hopefully we all have our TVs working on Sunday to watch the games. Thanks, Elliot.
Yep, talk to you guys soon.
It is going to be wild if we don't.
We have the radio. We are carrying the games.
Oh, look at you, Ray.
See, I'm a team player.
You are. And let me remind everybody, Monday we're going to be working, come hell or high snow, unless we can't make it to the station. But I think, no, I'm playing around. I mean, look, we should be good to go. We'll figure it out. But my point is, if you are home stuck on Monday, and maybe your pattern is that you typically listen to the show in your car while you drive to work. That's most people's pattern. Put us on from home. Flip us a call. Because Seltzer, if no one's in the car, the call volume might be a little light.
Could be a little light. That's right. Yeah.
So what I'm saying to everyone is please remember us on Monday. Yeah, right? You're home. You get to sleep in. Wake up at 6 a.m. Do your job. Listen to the show and call. Do your job.
We have children to feed.
Yeah, we need you all to clock in
then
for work
feed them
on
at
Monday
5:55
morning,
and be ready.
No, I meant like me,
You
John.
meant us, dude.
Us.
James. I have children to feed.
Right, exactly. All right, beat the hammer in a moment. Let's get to Dennis in Newtown right now. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing today?
Doing well, Dennis.
Hey,
Dennis, I'm already begging for phone calls on Monday. I guess I am desperate.
I know. I think I'll be digging some nurses out. I got a couple nurses here. They got to go to work.
Good man.
Anyway, listen. That was a ridiculous concept that shaped the answer to that agent for Bichette. What a stupid response. You know what I mean?
That was a ridiculous response. I mean,
yeah.
of course, it's going to be a one-year deal if he plays well. Of course it is.
Absolutely.
And, of course, that's his desire.
Yeah. It's just ridiculous. So, look, I love the winning answer yesterday. Joe, you running around a track with chariots of fire in the background, tremendous. I'm kind of, I got 1 foot on the boat and 1 foot on the dock with the Sixers, and if the boat continues to leave the dock, I'm going to have to make a decision. A little tepid there.
That's fair.
I think the Phillies have minor moves to make now, unless there's some kind of blockbuster trade that we're not thinking about or on the radar. Not distraught about the Eagles.
I'll say this, Dennis. I think a trade is more likely than I think a notable trade is more likely than a notable signing.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at on the Phillies.
That's kind of all that's left, really. I was talking to James. Eagles of the '60s and '70s. You just didn't know how much they were going to lose by when you woke up on a Sunday morning.
Sure.
So I'm not distraught about that, but I do think the structure of the Eagles has something to do with this, and everything I hear now is that Jeffrey Lurie's son's involved in everything. So I'm just wondering
he's
if
taking
that
over soon.
Yeah, but Dennis, it's good for him to observe. I mean, I don't want him too involved, but I think it's good that he's in the meetings. I mean, first off, it could. You never know when you got to take over, and it's got to be in the next 7 to 10 years. So
I agree, and I love it, but he's seeing one way. He's seeing the way they've been successful. I don't know if the structure changes, that kind of thing. My ridiculous concept. I'm going to go to Shawshank.
Yep.
How in the world was he able to dig a tunnel that far out of the prison and nobody saw him?
Not be caught. Dennis, that's a good answer, man.
It is far-fetched.
It is very far-fetched. That's a good answer. We're looking for a ridiculous concept with auto show tickets on the line from a movie or a show in Shawshank Tunnel. That's pretty darn good. All right, Beat the Hammer. It's a little game we do every Friday at this time. Let's crank it up. Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Seltzer, do you think Tom Glavine is aware that in the next 5 to 10 minutes he becomes good but not good enough? Because I'm going to pass that full. Look, Glavine finished his career with 305 wins. I'm about to get 306. Freaking loser.
Tom Glavine is a huge WIP fan, so he probably does now,
Well, someone that knows Glavine, text him and tell him the Hammer.
Yes.
The Hammer says good, but not good enough. Because 306 will be the new standard in the next couple minutes. All right, our contestant, his name is Gary, and he hails from Philadelphia. And Gary today is going to be playing for, let me get my piece of paper here. What do I got? Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Gary's going to be playing for an Eagles hat. There you go. Gary, you can win an Eagles hat today. And the glory of beating the Hammer. But, I mean, come on. What are the chances, Gary?
Hold on. Let me find my record somewhere. There it is. With the outstanding record of 1-3.
Wow.
Oh, I'm back.
I love the crumpling paper.
And you got a chance.
It was
you got a
old
chance,
Chipotle
man.
Bag.
So
It was
4
an El
times
Chipotle
you've gotten
leg.
through. That takes some real focus and determination
does.
on your part, and the fact that you've won, you've really put 1-2, Joe.
What'd
in
you
the
beat,
past.
Gary?
I appreciate that.
What'd you beat me in?
The Eagles and World Cup trivia. Eagles Titans.
Oh boy,
World Cup.
Good God,
a rare topic.
You don't see World Cup very often.
Was it Baggio kicking the ball over the 75-foot net?
I think Brazil was an
94?
answer, maybe,
That
or
was a
something.
freaking joke. How does Baggio miss that kick?
Dude, he still lives with it. I saw a thing where it's like
They should live with it.
I know, but it's
Yeah,
like
they should.
That's tough, man.
Yeah, the goal in soccer is the size of Montana, and this guy kicked it over, and he
You
was the
would've
best
done
player in
better.
the world. All right, Gary, I would have done better. Gary, but not leading up to that point, I'll say. But in that moment, yes. Gary, I'm going to step away. Good luck to you, pal.
Good luck, Joe.
Scram, get out of here.
Yeah,
Enough. Need a break.
I think it would be interesting to watch Joe try to kick something.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he'd be great at it.
You know, with his groin weakness.
He would immediately hurt himself.
Yes,
John.
he would.
I'm positive.
Yeah.
He would tear something. Maybe both.
Most activities,
Both
Joe's likely to
Both
tear himself.
groins
Yeah.
torn in one fell swoop.
Yep, probably.
He's
All right.
walking today.
Oh,
I mean,
come on,
like
man.
downtroddenly walking. I think it's possible that we've gotten in his head. It's possible a loss is on the way.
I love
because
it.
He knows. He knows that you're going to stand up to him.
Is he
today, which
safely ensconced?
Yes,
He's
he is.
far
All right,
away.
Gary, you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. You will have 55 seconds to answer the questions. The clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Our category for today, with this weekend coming up, we're doing a little NFL Conference Championship trivia. Are you ready to roll?
Yes.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. There are 3 current AFC franchises who have lost every AFC championship game they've been to. Name one of them.
The Jaguars.
What NFC team has been to a record 19 conference championship games?
49ers.
Since 2015, Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes are 2 of 4 starting quarterbacks who have won an AFC title game. Name the other 2.
Joe Burrow.
I need another.
Pass.
This AFC franchise is the only active franchise to never make it to their conference championship game. Name that team.
AFC or NFC?
This AFC franchise
To make it to the conference championship?
has
the
never
Texans.
made it.
Texans.
Since 1999, this Hall of Famer is the only starting quarterback who has won 3 NFC championship games. Name him.
Oh.
Time.
All right. Not too bad, brother. We got a 3.
Not bad.
Not bad. All right, we're going to put you on hold.
Now Joe is jogging.
He's jogging. He's also in like a very interesting. It looks like he's gonna go fishing or something. Incredible.
No, I can't say that's a jog. That's something else. That's
A
Very
shuffle.
nice, James.
shuffle.
It's a shuffle.
I don't know that music is even appropriate for shuffling.
Slightly more than a mosey, but less than a blow. Seltzer, just so you know, I specialize in the mosey. I want that to be on my tombstone. This guy specialized in the mosey.
Is that what that just was?
No, that was a little bit more than a mosey.
Okay. Yeah.
Because
You
I
had some
figured
pep
I'd
in your step
carry
there.
it off because then Seltzer's going to start complaining I'm taking too long and the whole deal. How did the contestant Gary in Philadelphia do?
You ready to roll here?
I've been.
All
Always
right.
ready.
All
I'm the
right.
hammer.
55 seconds. Category for the week.
Someone tell Glavin I'm about to pass him. Go ahead.
NFL Conference
And
Championship.
by the way, undefeated this season, this year.
Did you hear the
but-
category? Because I just said it. I'm
No.
not going to say it again. It's
No,
done.
you will.
We're doing Conference Championship trivia. You ready to roll here? A little
Wow.
NFL.
How about Baldwin? Was he the guy that caught that one, or Lockett for Seattle to win that playoff game?
Clock is starting.
That was an amazing moment.
All right.
Patrick Robinson.
Here we go. The clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. There are 3 current AFC franchises who have lost every AFC championship game they've been to. Name one of them.
The Jags.
What NFC team has been to a record 19 conference championship games?
19 conference title games. I will go with San Francisco.
Since 2015, Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes are 2 of 4 starting quarterbacks who have won an AFC title game. Name the other 2.
Say it again.
Since 2015, Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes are 2 of 4 starting quarterbacks who have won an AFC title game. Name the other 2.
I'll come back to it. It's Burrow and somebody.
This AFC franchise is the only active franchise to never make it to their conference championship game. Name that team.
Give me the last question. So since 2015, it would be Manning and Burrow.
This AFC franchise is the only active franchise to never make it to their conference championship game. Name that team.
I'll come back to that.
Since 1999, this Hall of Famer is the only starting quarterback who has won 3 NFC championship games. Name him.
Since 99, 3 of them. Boy,
Time.
This is getting tough. What do we got?
We got a tie.
Okay.
Ooh. Wow. The correct answer, Houston Texans is the team that's never been to a conference championship game.
Yep.
And Kurt Warner is the only NFC quarterback with 3
Look, there was a
NFC
lot in
wins
there.
since 99.
I don't think 3's bad, and Gary obviously did well. Gary, they were not the easiest questions today.
I'm a Colts fan. How did I forget Manning did it with the Broncos?
Oh, no.
And Gary, I only know it because I watched that game was on the NFL Network last night.
I didn't think you were going to get that one, honestly. That one was probably the hardest one.
Well, the only reason I got there is because I said because I was moving on to the next question. Then I said to myself, well, James said 2015. So I guess it goes back to 2015.
That's a good, a little clue for you. That's why I said 99 for Kurt Warner. I thought that was a hint.
Yeah. All right, well, look.
I was feeling myself. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, I've never done that, but I guess you did that on the regular.
Oh, you got to scram again, Hammer.
I'm out again, and what are we doing?
So here's the way we do it, Gary. I'm going to give a category, players on a team, or how many of this happened. I will say the word go, and you list as many things that qualify for the category that I say, and then Joe will come back and do it again. You'll have 15 seconds.
I'm still baffled by those. Those were tough. I mean, Gary, they're the kind of questions we could have gotten if we all had time to figure it out, but on the hurry, that was tough.
Yeah.
All right, Gary, you got the rules, man. Say as many as you
complaining
can.
for 3 out of 5 here. It's not like
All
you're
right.
just 0 for 5. you
Good
know?
luck, buddy.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Just complains. So much
I was feeling
whining.
myself after the first 2 questions I got right. I was feeling myself, so I didn't even listen to the third question.
Oh, Gary!
You got to stay focused,
I heard part
man.
of it.
All right,
Stay
well.
focused for 15 seconds right here.
All right, Rich, you got the clock ready?
I got it.
Is he safely
And when do I
ensconced?
start the clock,
I will
Jimmy?
say
When
the
you
word
say
go. I will
right?
say the word go.
Okay.
Okay? All right, Gary, here we go. Not that go. Sorry about that. All right, I will say the word go after I say what the category is. Being a Colts fan might not help too much, but here is our category. Name as many players who made a tackle for the Eagles in the NFC Championship game last year as you can. Go.
Davis, Carter, Sweat, N'Kobe Dean, DeJean, Mitchell, Blankenship.
Time.
Okay, was Blankenship in time? I think so.
Yes.
So that's 6. N'Kobe Dean did not play in that game, but the others are correct. Not a bad job. All right, we're going to put you on hold again. Wave you
This
off.
time Joe is sprinting. He really did. He sprinted.
Good.
For Joe.
That's
He
it. What a
sprinted back.
thought. He's, actually cares about the radio show, and Dick Vermeil coming up in 5 minutes. Stay tuned.
Should
for
have
that
seen me
whole
last
thing.
night, Seltzer, in my hotel room. I was sprinting in the hotel room.
I believe it.
I got to get ready for Fritz, and I was told to really start running with the ankle. So, all right, Gary, how do
you
you?
were sprinting in your hotel
I was
room.
like Jimmy Butler. Remember Jimmy Butler in the pandemic was annoying people by dribbling the basketball?
Well,
Whoever
you don't
was
want to
beneath
be
him.
like Jimmy Butler now, though.
No, you know what? I can run faster than Jimmy Butler.
Man, sadly, you
That's
can.
true. Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Torn ACL. He's out for at least.
I know he's got a torn ACL. I just watched you run.
Yeah, I know. All right, how did Gary do here?
You ready to roll?
Ben, how did he do though?
I will say go when I name the category. You have 15 seconds.
God, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Are you ready?
Sure.
All right. Name as many players who made a tackle for the Eagles in last year's NFC Championship game as you can. Go.
Blankenship, Slay, Dean. No, it's not him. Trotter, Graham. I'm struggling big time here. Ojomo. I'm really struggling.
Time.
I lost. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Whoa!
I couldn't.
6-2. Tom Glavine wins to
Couldn't
see
do
another
it.
day.
Couldn't do it.
What a horrible job.
Brain couldn't get there.
Embarrassment from you. That was
Gary!
very disappointing.
Gary's
Gary
now.
back on. Gary,
Gary's
get
now
the
what?
hammer.
2 and 3. 2 and 3 versus the Hammer.
I couldn't get there. I couldn't do it.
Great job.
Oh.
Great job, Gary. Wait,
Way
so
to go,
what was the
Gary.
final tally?
Real quick, can we just highlight that Gary's a Colts fan and he beat Joe on Eagles players? Yeah, buddy. Take that hammer.
That's the second time I beat him in Eagles trivia.
Take that hammer.
Gary, great work. So what was the final tally? Was it 5-6?
6-4 was the final tally.
I couldn't remember defensive linemen. I couldn't remember linebackers. I just couldn't remember them. I just could not.
Start at the D-line, Joe.
Say it again.
You have to start at the D-line.
That's right. Inside out, Joe.
I kept thinking of Fletcher Cox. I could not move off Fletcher Cox. I just couldn't do it.
Stop thinking of Cox.
And for whatever reason, and I don't know why, I kept thinking of Michael Kendricks. And I'm like, get Cox and Kendricks out of my brain. And I couldn't. Well, Gary, let me congratulate you. You did something that's truly stupendous. You, sir, have beaten the hammer. Now, I'll review during the snowstorm this weekend. I'll review regulations to find out if you were something today.
Yeah, sure.
So hopefully I find an abnormality here. But if I don't, Gary, you have in fact beaten the hammer. Congratulations, sir.
Time.
Awesome
All right,
work,
Gary, I'm
man.
putting you on hold, my man, so we can get your information and get to that hat. Seltzer, would you turn that?
Great job.
I couldn't do it.
Time to celebrate.
We've talked before about how you can freeze. It wasn't a full freeze. And I just couldn't. Horrible.
Think.
Bad job by me. All right.
The Hammer
Horrible.
on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I guess it just goes to show he has worked hard at getting better.
He has.
To beat you. Like he has.
Well, he needed it.
He's called in. He's made the time. That's an excellent job.
Horrible job by me.
Self-improvement
Joe, what's
and
your record now?
domination.
305-48. I'm getting near 50
Okay.
losses. That's not good. Because the problem is I'm getting near a whole year worth of losses.
Can someone do me a favor and text Tom Glavine, please?
losses.
Let Tom Glavine know that he's not been passed.
He's not a full loser yet. God, I'm a loser.
50
Let's go to
losses.
the phones.
That sounds like so many.
Yeah, and then 52. That's the problem. 50 and 52 are big numbers because 52 is going to signify a whole year's worth of losses. All right. Loser! Settle down.
Are you going to celebrate the 52 losses?
No.
I think we should.
Gonna
The
put
same way we did your 300th win.
No. But it will be
That's a good
bad.
idea. It's Super Bowl 52, Eagles 52. There's a real
I mean, when I have
moment there.
a whole year's worth of losses, it's kind of, let's go to the phones. Dick Vermeil will join us in a moment. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake studio. We are at the beautiful Borgata. Let's go to Jed right now in Lansdowne. Jed, good morning.
Happy Friday, morning team. How's everybody doing?
Doing great.
Not good. Not
really
happy,
great.
Not
I
happy
mean,
for
better
me.
than ever.
Not
actually.
happy for me,
Joe?
Jed.
What a day.
Joe,
Yes.
Hey, Joe, for the
Yes.
first time, I'm disappointed that you lost because I had a zinger all set up for you winning and you ruined it. So thanks for that.
Oh, no.
Well,
So
I-
the whole,
yeah.
to get to my Phillies point and baseball in general, the whole Bobichette thing reminds me of the opening monologue of basketball, with the football players up there talking about all the trades he's made. And he goes, "I'm happy to play in the fine city of Miami." And the agent leans in and says, "Minnesota." And the guy says, "Whatever."
Yeah.
Right? I don't think Bobichette didn't know how to answer. I think he wasn't even clear on the terms of the contract because.
I
disagree.
disagree. He knows No, Jed. Here's where I think you're wrong. He knows the contract. He didn't want to say publicly, "Yeah, if I play well, I'm out after a year." So he didn't want to say that.
Yeah.
So he looks at the agent like, "Hey, agent guy, how does this get answered?"
You take the bullet.
Yeah, and then the agent
Right.
jumps in about his commitment to the Mets.
Mets.
What
Yeah,
a bunch of
that's what he
nonsense.
gets paid for.
No, he
And-
knows the contract.
and
He just
that-
was afraid to say the truth.
And for that, we know that he wouldn't have been a good foot here. But this is emblematic of Dombrowski's approach, right? It fell into his lap, and then he tries to placate us, being like, "Oh man, we were right there," and then the rug got pulled out. No, you weren't. You had no.
Well, I
intention of
actually
doing
think think they were. To be honest with you, I actually think they were right there, and I do think the rug got pulled. Whether that's good or
agree
bad,
to
I just think it's
disagree.
what it is. Anyway, Jed, let me
Agreed.
get to Coach Vermeil because he's ready to roll. You can win the auto show tickets today, Jed. Give me an answer of a movie
Rookie
or a
of the
show,
year.
something that's a ridiculous concept.
Rookie of the year, 6th grade kid, can't play baseball to save his life.
Yeah.
Last one on the bench, and then suddenly he's playing for the Cubs over the matter of, course, a couple of weeks. Absolutely ridiculous.
All right, Jed, good answer. James, is that the one where the kid had the
breaks his
surgery?
arm. Yeah, he breaks his arm, and then all of a sudden he can throw. And then at the end, he has to throw the eephus pitch. It's hilarious.
Yeah, and that's not supernatural. That's just
it's just dumb.
Yeah, interesting. All right, let's talk to Coach Vermeil. He has certainly coached in conference title games. 4 of them will be coaching 4 coaches. That is, will be coaching in conference title games this weekend. Unfortunately, our coach and our team will not be one of the participants. But the legendary Dick Vermeil, that success led him to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Good morning, Coach.
Good morning, guys. You surprised me. I didn't know I was going to be on. I'm listening to your show this morning, and all of a sudden, Vermeil will be on in 5 minutes.
Whoa. Well, thank
I
you.
My toothbrush.
Thank you for joining us on the go like that.
Double thank you. Thank you for listening also when it's not your scheduled time. We appreciate that. So, Coach, and we'll figure out next week and beyond off the air, but, we were thinking go through the Super Bowl, but we'll figure that out. Coach, let's start with this. Obviously, the big news this week for the Eagles has been a coordinator search. So you've been through these. How involved is it? How much is it you know what you want, but it's not easy to get the person you want? How much is it about trying to connect coordinator style to playing style of players? Walk us through the hiring and coordinating process as a head coach, as a leader in an organization.
Well, I think it's a lot tougher today because more people fall into the category of being capable of being an offensive coordinator. Remember in the old days, you didn't have any 32-year-old offensive coordinators, and you always looked to people that had done it before. Myself, I was fortunate that I was also a college coach and also a broadcast 8 years in college football games. I was able to watch coordinators in college and study what they were doing and get to meet them and all that kind. So my area to draw from was maybe a little broader than the modern head football coach. But I think today they lean toward a person that's been involved in a scheme that appears to be very successful over a period of years, and they go in and hire that guy. The one problem with that is they don't know how much he was responsible for the scheme's success in the first place, the overall design and everything like that. The other thing is they don't really know what kind of a quality leader he is in front of an offensive team, 5-6 days a week, and then on game day. So, but I think today there are more candidates because they included a larger age group, and I think there are probably more guys to consider because there are so many real good schemes that are successful or appear to be successful, and they're willing to bring them all in. I was my own offensive coordinator at the Eagles. At the Rams, obviously, I could not do it, having been out for 14 years. But I watched a lot of other people do it. Then I brought in Jerry Roll, who I had coached at the Rams, who had been an offensive coordinator in a couple different teams successfully. And then I let him go and brought in Mike Martz.
Pretty good decision.
I hired Mike because I watched him at Arizona State first, okay?
Wow.
And at broadcasting his games and visiting with him. And I always went in and tried to learn something from the people I was presenting. I'd talk football with him, and I was extremely impressed. And he was on the staff at the Rams before I took the job, and I heard players talk about him. And he'd already gone. He was already gone by the time I got there. So that's when I brought in Jerry, and obviously he was very, very successful.
Yeah.
So how
How
important is it to you, Coach, that the new Eagles offensive coordinator has called plays in the NFL already? How important is that?
I think it's a good experience. I think it's good to have that experience and that the head coach, everybody else, the fans, the owners, the players can evaluate how he is under pressure. and Keith Krefley called me yesterday or the day before. We were talking on the phone. Rather, he was laughing because he watching the games this weekend. He said, "Coach, those coaches on the sideline were so calm." In contrast to the man he was talking to. Okay. But in the schemes in the early days when I was especially coaching the Eagles, they were not nearly as sophisticated as they are today. They don't do as many. We didn't do as many things as they do with the ball. We didn't see as many defensive schemes as they use today. But I think it's good to have experience. There's been a lot of guys that didn't have it. It came in and did a real good job. You just got to be fortunate on your pick. I was never really good in the evaluation process or interview process. I relied a little bit more on the people I trusted and really knew. And say, if Bill Walsh told me to hire the guy, I'd hire the guy. I wouldn't bring him in. And I've hired a guy without interviewing him. Okay?
If it's Bill Walsh.
Based on what the person told me that recommended him to me. So I think the Eagles will do a thorough job. And Nick knows what he needs. So much is put in to the play called game day on 3rd and 4 or any down a distance. Even as important or more important is the design of the scheme and the game plan approach all week long and what they are going to do and why they are going to do it. Then it gets called in the situation they decided that they were going to do it during the ball game. So it's a major factor, believe me.
Coach,
he's a major contributor.
How attractive is the Eagles' offensive coordinator position to coaches? We were told that Mike McDaniel was their top choice. That was reported, and it was also reported that Mike McDaniel never made it to Philadelphia to even be, interviewed for that position. How attractive is the setup here in Philly?
Well, I think it's one of the top ownerships in football. I think I might have said this a while back, but I was real close to Marty Schottenheimer. And he always said there's 3 things that are very, very important on an NFL football team when you take a coaching job. Number 1 is the owner. Number 2 is the owner. Number 3 is the owner. Okay. And Jeffrey's done a marvelous job. And it all starts there, and then it moves to Howie. Okay, then it moves to your coaching staff. And I don't think there's a better organization above the head coach here. And Nick will tell you that. They've done a great job. It's just things didn't go as well this year for multiple reasons, and probably not all just because of the offensive coordinator. Okay,
I agree.
There's
I agree
so
with
many
that.
variables.
Dick, one of the things that has stood out to me watching the playoffs is I get the impression the Eagles were further away than I thought, and I think most of us thought. When this thing started 2 weeks ago, I thought the Eagles were in a clump of 7 to 10 teams that could win it all. But then I saw Seattle play more, and I thought, holy mackerel, I don't think the Eagles were close. Were they further away, the Eagles further away than you thought when you see the excellence a team like Seattle puts out there?
Well, studying the information I study and evaluate during just for fun, they were a very low rated playoff team. Of course, I'm sitting here pulling for them and thinking all of a sudden they're going to all of a sudden be a better offensive football team. I knew defensively they could win it, but they still were going to have to produce points, on the plus 24 side more often than not. And all of a sudden, what it proved this year more than I've ever seen is how many teams could come and win it in the last minute of the game. Mm-hmm. I sit here as a coach, and I say to Carol, why do these guys go to zone prevent defense against the modern quarterback?
Yeah.
They pitch them apart. You got to gamble, tighten up, play man, and say, you're going to beat me one-on-one somewhere, but you're just not going to move the ball down the 3 plays and kick a field goal and win,
Yeah. Coach, you've dealt with the dynamics within a coaching staff time and time again through the years. Is Jeff Stoutland's role as the offensive run game coordinator, essentially, is that interfering with the process of getting a top offensive mind in here to be the offensive play caller?
Well, if I was a candidate, I'd want to come and work with him.
Mm-hmm.
Really, because you learn something as a football coach every day, no matter how many years you've been coaching. And more often than not, you learn from the people you work with, okay? You learn from the people you work with. And I would want to work with him because we've all appointed him the top line coach in football. So I can't stand seeing that being a negative unless the guy has such a strong ego that he believes he couldn't work with somebody that knows more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he's
amazing.
What about now? There are callers that we've had people wonder aloud how much we, the fans, can be a part of the package. You know, how when coaches come in and consider taking a job with the Eagles, how much do the Eagle fans and the intensity, I guess for lack of a better word, that we go at it with, you know, the word was the last offensive coordinator's house got egged. Does that weigh for these new coaches who are coming in and interviewing for the position?
I kind of doubt it.
How much?
I
Okay.
kind of doubt it. I think overall, everybody that's coaching in the National Football League on an NFL staff know that Philadelphia is a great football town. And if you do anything close to a real good job, you become part of their family. They may get mad at you. They may spank you when you make a mistake, but they're going to come back and love you when you do it right. And it's so evident in this city, and I can say that because I've worked in 4 different cities: Los Angeles, St. Louis, Kansas City, and here.
Yep.
Coach, if the snow, traps us all this weekend and electricity's out with the TV and you can't watch the games, you know what to do, right?
Yeah, you get WIP.
That's right. That's right.
With some
WIP's
Vermeil
got
wine.
the games. and some Vermeil wines, Rhea, well said. So let me remind everyone, get yourself some Vermeil wines, of course, at VermeilWines.com. Coach's entire wine selection, it is phenomenal. All the wines you can possibly imagine, VermeilWines.com. Coach, we'll coordinate for next week and beyond, but thank you so much for being on the show today, and good luck with the snow. Be stocked up on food and heat and all that good stuff, and I hope you enjoy the football even though the Birds aren't in it.
Take care.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Coach.
Coach.
There you go. Coach Dick Vermeil. That shows he was 1,000% listening because he also knew to say WIP for the games.
He's
Pretty
the
cool.
best. And I love his answer about, people know what Philadelphia is. And I just think that is low down on the list of why a person wouldn't.
I don't.
I think they need to be confident in their abilities, or I don't want them here. And I love Coach's answer for that reason. If you are confident in your abilities, you should look at Philadelphia as such an open arms city. This city will hug you, will embrace you, will welcome you forever if you do this job the right way. Just give it everything you've got. Focus on winning and giving these guys the best chance. Like, you give us your everything and we'll give you ours.
All right.
That's the deal.
Let's go to the phones from Borgata. A lot of talk about, sense of anticipation for these conference title games without the Eagles. Not the games themselves, but how do you think you'll feel as a fan 2 days from now knowing we watch these games or listen to them on WIP? Again, if the electricity goes out, listen to them on WIP and know that the Birds aren't in it. Look, my 2 big takeaways are this. One, I can deal with it emotionally because my team's given me so much fun over the last decade. So it'd be ridiculous to, you're not always going to get there. But the other thing is just how much shame I think is on the offense and how much culpability is on the offense. I mean, I get the point's been made a few times this week or the last 2 weeks. Yes, the defense didn't play as well against San Fran as we hoped and expected. Totally true. But the failure of this season was on the offensive side of the ball. And it was a stunning failure. It was a stunning failure because they had the highest payroll in all football and offense. They led the league in 3 and outs. How is that possible? Let's go to Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. I told Seltzer all these overtime beat the Hammers are stressing me out, man. I mean, I was more stressed out listening to that than like the Bears-Rams overtime last week.
And I generally do a pretty good job processing. I just couldn't get this one, Drew. I mean, I kind of got it a little bit. Like, I didn't blank, but I, 3/4 blanked. I could not come up with a defensive lineman I couldn't come up with Milton Williams, Josh Sweat, Zach Bond, Gardner Johnson. I just couldn't get there. For whatever
Yeah, no.
reason, my brain just couldn't get there.
Yeah, no, shout out to Gary. It was one of the better overtime performance by a contestant that I can that I can remember. So
Colts fan, no less. Let's not forget.
That is
So
something
with,
else.
So with the Birds, like I thought, like I was working my way through the stages of grief. I thought I had reached acceptance, and then I made a mistake. I had dinner with a friend of mine who's a Pats fan last night, and he was just talking to me about how pumped he was for this Sunday's game, and like Milton Williams and all, and like Joe, like you mentioned it yesterday, like the Chiefs. Like I think like 7 straight like AFC Championship games. Like the Pats had that run of like 8 in a row in the 2010s, and like I know that's hard to do, but it felt like we were ready to like take that step and kind
Doesn't
of
mean they can't keep it going though, Drew. I mean, look, it's not like the Chiefs are the one team that would get to the conference title game every year. But take the Patriots over 20 years. They got to a ton, but they lost in the first or second round plenty of times. I mean, if you make the playoffs for 20 years, you're going to lose in the first and second round sometimes. It happens.
Yeah.
And by the way, Drew, I'll also say this. In the biggest picture sense of Philly sports, let's just be real in the rankings the last, let's say, 5 years. It is so clear in the last 5 years what the rankings have been. Eagles, Phillies, Sixers, Flyers. And so for, success. And so for all of the frustration, that the Eagles didn't do more this year, and even to a certain extent that the Phillies didn't, I mean, the way that those two teams have, and the Eagles have outclassed more than the Phillies, but like the differential between what the Sixers have done and what the Flyers have done, it's North and South Pole. It's not even comparable.
Yeah, look, I can pull back.
And the Flyers
say,
would
like,
die to lose in the first round of the playoffs some year. They never even make it.
Yeah, I mean, either way, this era has been a huge success. I think it'd be a shame if we look back on it. Like, it'd still be a success, but I just think it'd be sad if we had to look back on it in the same way like the 08 Bills of, like, they should have won one more. Like, I feel like we can win one more under Nick and Jalen, and you just don't want to be left with, like, what if.
I get it. I got you. Drew, give me something that was a ridiculous concept from a movie or a show.
Yeah, so it's my favorite movie, but in Field of Dreams, Ray, on a whim, just plowing over his cornfield and putting his, like, livelihood at risk feels like a ridiculous concept.
Yeah, well, so my only argument against that, I think we're into Supernatural now, because he's hearing a voice telling him to do it. And that's not what really happens in real life. Seltzer, is that a fair?
Yeah.
He's sitting in a baseball game and a voice talks to him.
Yeah. No, I get that. That's fair.
Doesn't work.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
215-592-9494. Devin, do you think the Phillies are done for the offseason? Like, effectively, other than, the 25th guy on the roster gets added and it's a Weston Wilson type. Do you think this is it?
I mean, as time ticks by here in the offseason, I'm losing hope. So I'm going to err on the side of caution and just assume that, yes, they're done. Unfortunately, I don't think they should be, but I do think that they're
Yeah, I think they're done.
Bader. Bader is out there.
If anything, it could. I agree. I think that they should, but if they haven't
Why would
yet,
they not?
if they haven't yet, then I don't know if they will.
I mean, I think you saved a little by not spending for Bo. You didn't spend all that on JT. Please, it feels like it would do something to salvage this. I mean, a little bit of extra excitement never hurt.
Well,
let's sprinkle some Bader.
Let's remember, though, the Bo thing, they weren't planning for Bo Bichette. Like, that fell into their laps. That was not their... I agree with you guys. Like, they showed they could have spent the money, but I don't think they went in the offseason wanting to spend that money.
Now, why do you say it fell in their lap? I don't see it that way.
They
Why do you
weren't
say that?
originally in on Bo Bichette. The market played out in their favor, and obviously they got played, but Bo Bichette was not their offseason plan. I don't think the Phillies went in the offseason and said, we're going to go get Bo Bichette.
I don't know about that.
That's the way I read it.
never met with him at the winter meeting.
Yeah, that's the way I read it, dude. I think the Bichette thing kind of fell in their lap a bit, and they're like, wow, this is an opportunity. Maybe we should take advantage of it. And then when it didn't happen, they pivoted back to JT. But I don't think they were planning on spending $30 million a year on a guy.
Well, let me ask you this, James, because, I truly don't know the answer to this question. What do you think their plan then was?
I think their plan was Schwarber and JT. I think that was the
Just
plan.
run it back.
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
Here's the argument against that. Then they could have just signed JT, and it would have been over.
I think they would have if the Bichette thing didn't come into an area where they felt like, oh, this is not what we thought the market was going to be for Bichette. This is something that we could do. It seems like he wants to come here with the Mattingly thing. Like, this is interesting. I think they pivoted. That's what I think.
And JT wouldn't sign. Remember, JT was
playing hardball at first too. So they were like, all right, let's pivot.
Yeah, there's some of that. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Poll question, do you think the Phils will make a meaningful move before the start of the season? A, yes, B, no. Second poll question. And again, we're defining meaningful as a starter, pseudo-starter, or quality reliever. I mean, they're the only options. Second poll question. And Rhea, even though we're at the Borgata.
Yes.
And you're in the studio.
I am in the studio.
The flat tire or whatever that was.
I was about to go over the Walt Whitman, and my tire pressure light came on, and I said,
there you go.
Yeah, I don't want to get stuck on the highway
Smart.
with a bad tire.
Very smart. All right. Yeah, I was joking. All right.
At 3 a.m.
So
or whatever.
though, Rhea, even though I'm not looking at you.
Yes.
I'm looking at you. Poll question. Rhea Hughes.
Yes.
Are you excited about the 76ers?
Absolutely.
Look at that.
No, I mean,
Look at that. Not since the discovery of fire.
Well, I've told you since the beginning, with VJ and Maxey, I've been I've missed my basketball team. So I've enjoyed them, and I know he's going to draw me back in because he's playing really well and he's playing significant minutes, and I hope he doesn't get injured, but I like watching those two play. It's hard
They're
not
fun.
to get excited watching those two play.
I will say this, though. It's funny. You've outflanked me because I'm not an absolutely. I'm like, yeah. I'm excited, but I'm not like absolutely. It's pretty strong. Pretty strong.
Well, and really the Sixers have to start pounding the table about the lack of calls that Tyrese Maxey does not get. It's a disgrace.
Especially now that he's a top 10 player in the league.
He's an all-star starter.
Yeah, no, he's an all-star starter. 215-5, and he's like a legit MVP candidate. He's not going to get it.
Yeah, but he could finish top 5 or 6 or something.
Oh,
yeah.
He will finish
I think
top
he will.
5 or 6.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I have a stat in my update coming up that
I look forward to it.
will be tied in with MVP.
215-592-9494. Coming up, 2 things yesterday stood out. A poll result on WIP related to the Eagles. We'll get to that. And WIP on WIP crime. Someone from WIP took a social media shot yesterday at somebody else from WIP. Who did it? What it was about? You'll find out next as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, first, it's the AFC Championship game as the Patriots host the Broncos at 3. Then, the Seahawks and Rams lock horns for the NFC crown. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family-owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit dmcsnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
When Giannis Antetokounmpo starts calling out his team's effort publicly, that's not leadership, that's a breakup text. He's done caring, done waiting, done pretending. He clearly wants out, and the Bucks owe him that. Sometimes the boldest move isn't fixing the roster, it's realizing it's the end and blowing it up and starting over. I'm John Lund.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. Get this. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free. Bang! Just like that, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great deal, don't overthink it. Get it on the Uber Eats app and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Mike McDaniel took a call with the Eagles before reportedly taking the OC job with the Chargers, which has not been officially announced. However, for SI's Albert Breer, McDaniel will interview today for the Bills head coaching job. Now, that interview will be held in person in Florida. The Athletic's Diana Racina says one constant in every interview, Josh Allen is in on everything. Fernando Mendoza declaring for the NFL draft, expected to be the number 1 overall pick. Tyrese Maxey, 36 points, 6 in overtime, led the Sixers past the Rockets 128-122. Per Opta Stats, Maxey has tallied 142 made threes and 83 steals in his 40 games this season. The only other player to reach those 2 marks in the first 40 games, Steph Curry in 2015-16, when he became the first unanimous NBA MVP. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Partly sunny, high 38. It's currently 35. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. You can listen to both NFL Conference Championship games this Sunday live here on 94 WIP starting at 3 p.m. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Great song. All right, so a lot going on here as we broadcast on Borgata. Conference photo games, obvious. Coaching search. Got to get the Flyers back on track. Sixers playing well. Frustration with the Phils. And Rhea, a very interesting nugget from your update about the Buffalo Bills.
Isn't that wild? So Diana Rossini posted that he's in part of it, that they are making sure their best player, team leader, and face of the franchise is having a significant say on who the next coach of the Bills is.
Wow.
That is wow. I mean, we know this. Eagles certainly wouldn't do that for Jalen, whether it's for OC or head coach, nor do I think anyone should.
No, but here's wild. But Joe, I immediately thought, I wonder if Jalen's making a call going, yeah, I'd like to sit on those meetings.
I mean, he might. Now, I would say
no
thanks, but no thanks, but that's a
wild.
Also, as Rhea said in the update, wild too that Mike McDaniel is now interviewing for the Bills job, apparently. So they technically not officially the Chargers OC if he can get this job. So a lot of moving around.
That's not necessarily a good thing they have going on up there in Buffalo.
No.
Basically, the owner is running amok, as far as I can tell. Like, this should not be happening. He took over that press conference yesterday.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Needed to say very little, said a ton, and now this is wrong. Like, what he is now putting out there, this will lead to worse. This will lead the wrong way.
Yeah.
Is my expectation.
Well, you just had Vermeil say, what did he say that Schottenheimer told him the top 3 things that you want in a team, or the owner, and the owner?
Well, you know what I thought of when he said it, Rhea, was if you remember, Schottenheimer got to
now
Washington.
His son, think about where
Snyder.
Schottenheimer's son is now. The owner.
And
He's
remind me, where is
coaching
it?
for Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas.
He's Dallas Cowboys head coach with the owner. Also the GM.
Yeah, no, you're right. I just remember when Schottenheimer got to Washington, he had them. He was going. They were starting to pick it up, and then he was let go after like a 1 year, and that was it. Obviously, they weren't getting along. That was early Dan Snyder.
No, but I felt for Sean McDermott. I felt for Sean.
I did too.
Knowing that the owner basically did him wrong.
Threw him under the bus.
Yes.
James
no
McDermott.
But I also feel like, imagine if that happened here, right? I mean, I know it's a different situation with Andy Reid, but if you come up short time and time again, I do feel like they had to change something.
It's very similar to Andy.
Oh, there's no
he's
issue.
the first guy to fall.
Yeah,
you know?
but it's the way they went after him in that news conference. I thought
Oh
was
yeah,
wrong,
and then they started trying to place blame on the reason they took Keon Coleman in the draft, and like he's still on the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty wild all around.
Yep. I mean, it'll be like if Rob Thompson gets let go after next year. Now, only difference, Topper a little older, obviously McDermott younger, but it's got similarity. By the way, does McDermott...
But he didn't say that. Like, the owner didn't
it's
come
not
out
what
and
he
say,
said.
hey, you know what? We felt like we needed to go in a different direction. It felt stagnant. We just needed a boost to get us over the hump.
Yeah.
He didn't do that.
No,
He went after. It was a mess.
It was very bizarre.
Too bad.
215-592-9494. If you missed the exchange, this goes back to 2 days ago when Bo Bichette was asked a great question in a press conference and the agent jumped in. We're going to get to that in a moment. Also, a very interesting poll result yesterday on WIP. I want to get to that shortly as well. Plus, WIP on WIP crime. And I support it. We'll get to that shortly. Matt in Ridley. Matt, good morning.
You are such a loser. I cannot believe your smug, arrogant, know-it-all attitude.
First off,
that
Devin did
match
nothing
today.
to you. Did nothing to you. Nothing. All right, be nice.
You're such a loser. You sounded so. Actually, you didn't sound dejected when you lost. You sounded like you were making up excuses.
No,
why
there was no
you lost,
excuses.
Joe.
I just couldn't get my brain to last year's defense.
Those were really tough questions.
They
Guys.
were.
I couldn't
Oh
get
yeah, you
my
had to think
brain
real hard.
fast
Oh my God, I got 3 of them, but they were so hard.
Well,
I had to
James
stop
gave us
and
another
repeat
one of
the
these.
question.
Out of
I
these
didn't-
4, here are
Come on,
2.
Joe, you're
Name
full of
2.
excuses.
Yeah, you're supposed to be the freaking hammer, dude. You complete whine so much for the hammer.
Was I the nail? The nail today?
Joe,
What?
Joe,
What?
have you gotten over the ass beating I gave you the last time we played?
Matt,
no.
Man, I'm going to hang up on you, just so you know.
Wow. So, Matt, you beat Joe the last time you played him and beat the hammer?
Yeah, it doesn't seem real at all.
What do you mean it doesn't seem real?
I don't remember. Let me tell you this. All the chumps I
it's
faced,
coming back to me.
I can't remember them all. There's no way you beat me.
Another
right?
stunning loss.
What?
Listen, Joe, the controversial question was the Sixers beating the Lakers twice to advance to the final. Joe, no, James, you said the question wrong. I got it right, Joe, and you got it wrong, and you're still dejected from that loss, Joe. Still.
Well, so dejected I didn't remember it, but now
You
that
blocked it out,
now that I know it made your decade and is totally insignificant in my life.
You're such a loser from today. Come on, Joe, you got to do better next time.
All right,
bro.
Matt.
Let's go.
Even though
Matt, what is your record against Joe?
Oh, sadly, brother, I am 1-3 against you.
Yeah, he didn't want you to ask
All
that
right.
So
question.
was Gary
All right.
until today.
You got
Hey,
some
Joe,
room
at least
for
I'm honest about
improvement.
it.
Well, yeah.
Gary today was also 1-3 against Joe. Now he's 2-3
Enough.
against Joe.
Enough. Matt, give me an answer.
And he's
What
a
was the
Colts fan
reason?
who knows more about the Eagles than Joe DeCamera.
What?
Hey, Joe, I got an idea.
What?
Everybody that's ever beaten you we all have to come together, right, and have a big contest against you. Everyone that's ever beaten you, we should do it somewhere and make
I like
a
that.
game of it.
Yeah,
What do you
just a
think?
celebration.
Why don't you guys have a snow party together this week and count me out? All right, I'm done.
Snow party.
Yeah, Matt, give me and I'm not talking cocaine. The actual snow.
Thank you for
Matt,
that clarification.
I think a snow party would be
I
fun.
think everyone thought you were talking about everyone going wild with cocaine this weekend.
Matt, I need an answer. Ridiculous concept from a movie or a show.
I got nothing. I'm sorry.
All right, say goodbye.
Who's the loser now,
Have a
Matt?
good-
Say goodbye.
guys.
Get out of here.
Joe, you're
out.
not a big cocaine party guy.
No, it's not my thing. My only experience with cocaine was when I
You've
walked.
had experiences with
yeah.
cocaine?
So
I'm really excited to see what we say.
Here we go.
shocked.
Here's my only Coke story. So I'm in a college
And
party.
you call it Coke? You're
Here's my
familiar
only
enough
Coke
that you
story.
call it Coke?
All right, all jokes aside. So I'm in a party in college, and a buddy of mine, good friend, said, "Hey, Joe, come here. I'm like, sure. Like, I don't know. He's like, come into the bathroom. Like, okay. Like, I don't know what there's like 25, 30, 40 people, whatever it is, in the regular room. And I go in the bathroom, and it's 2 of my buddies. And the first thing I do, just because it just happened, is I don't know what I'm walking into. I sneeze. And I blew the Coke off the sink table, counter,
wasted all of it.
onto the floor, and these guys like a bunch of losers are down there trying to pick it up. Well, you losers.
Off the floor, really?
Yeah. I'm like,
Good
all right,
friends
fine.
of
I'm like,
yours,
Well, I think
Joe?
it's really expensive.
I'm out of here. I'm going back to hang out with everybody else. So anyway,
So your friends had these are not good friends.
Here's
College.
Here's the point. Kids, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
I didn't
never do that,
But I'm just saying
Yeah,
it was
don't
funny.
sneeze in the bathroom and ruin
I
everybody's.
walk into the room and these guys are all on their hands and knees because I just sneezed
Holy
it off the
cow.
off
You're
the
so
counter.
risque.
Hey, not me.
The risque
All right,
hammer.
So a couple things here. Seltzer, what do you want first? An interesting poll result from yesterday or WIP on WIP crime?
Obviously, WIP and WIP crime.
100%.
So, 2 nights ago, the Flyers lost a game in overtime. Now, they get a point, but they lose a game in an astounding fashion. Where, breakaway to win it, and they don't win it. Like, it was... Rhea, how would you describe that moment to someone who didn't say it? It was...
It was one of the worst losses I've seen, and the Flyers have had some doozies. You can't lose like that.
Right.
You can't. It's an empty netter.
Empty net, end of the game,
You
and...
take the shot.
Yeah. I actually never seen anything like it.
No, I don't think I have either.
Except for something else I never saw like. All right.
Well, I will
Out
say
of
this,
nowhere
I will say
after
this
the
about
game.
this, though, about Garrett.
Hathaway?
They said the people who cover the team said when they got in there, like a lot of the players are gone, he was still sitting fully in his pads and staring at the floor.
Well, he loses. He gets stripped from behind and loses
it's
control of the
bad.
puck, and it was ridiculous. Anyway, it was about the worst end of a game you can have. In like a not important they're important, but it's not a playoff loss. You know what I mean? All right. So out of nowhere after this, I see this yesterday on Twitter from Hockey Hall of Famer Al Morganti, who just out of nowhere takes this shot at Jack Fritz. He says, for those in Philly who listen to the WIP afternoon show, the Flyers' end-of-game meltdown was like Jack Fritz on the golf course. Al, thank
Jack
you,
Fritz
sir.
here.
It had been 6 months and that kind of burn. Fritz is just going about his day. Bang! Al goes after.
Was
Well
out of
done.
nowhere. It was pretty funny.
It was unbelievable. So Al remembers, and by the way, I'll take care of Fritz in the next month or two in hoops. I look forward to that. All right, poll result from yesterday. It's very interesting. Very interesting. So, good afternoon show poll yesterday of the topic of the day, which was, what do you believe is the main reason offensive coordinators are hesitant to take the job? Now, let's go around the room because I thought they had 4 good choices here for consideration. Let's all weigh in on what we think is the number one reason why OCs are hesitant to take the job. Here were the 4 choices. Sirianni's presence, the front office, and I think that means, the whole odd way it's led, you know what I mean, the front office. Jalen Hurts at the quarterback, the fan base, and the intensity and over-the-topness that can be at times. James, which do you personally think is the biggest factor? 2 guys said, nah.
So I think I guess front office would be the answer, and I'm okay with it. But I think it's the setup, the idea that guys come in and they don't really have full autonomy, that they're answering to Howie, they're answering to Jeffrey, that there's always going to be input from the front office on what they do offensively. I think that's the number one reason.
So I actually think you're misinterpreting. I think that's the Sirianni presence answer. I actually think.
No, I think that Howie and Jeffrey are in charge of the offense. I think it's more their offense than it is Sirianni's.
Fair
you know
enough.
what I mean? Yeah.
Fair enough. Rhea, which do you personally think is the biggest issue?
I think it's Nick's presence because I think if you go back to what Kellen wore last year, first 4 games he was trying to implement his, and then they just went right back to doing and obviously they had a run game. But
See, it's funny. I think that's Jalen. My answer would be Jalen. That's an example of why I would say Jalen. I think just not a fun passing game to work with. Devin, which do you think is the right answer?
Of the option, I honestly just feel like we're all panicking a little too much over this, and I think it's the fact that there's so many head coach openings right now around the NFL. You look at even Mike McDaniel now; he's going to interview for the Bills head coaching job because why wouldn't you go for a head coaching position when it's open?
Sure, but the key is 2 guys. If they don't get a head coach, go coordinator, and the question is why somewhere else than here. That's the question.
Well, we don't know if it's because they don't like the Eagles. Like they could have gotten a better offer or a better prospect somewhere else. Like, I think that we're all just jumping to conclusions here. So I don't think that it's a specific person or Philadelphia. I actually think it's a very appealing place to play. It's a great run organization. It's a winning culture. So, like, why wouldn't you?
You reject the premise of the question.
I do.
Okay, John, which would you say? You're going to say Sirianni, right?
I think it might be the GM first construction. Like
front office.
I think again, it just depends on how you want to. I don't know, like check this off the list. Like it does feel like other coaches could be looking down their nose on the way we do it, on our coach, on Nick, because he is so minimalized. And then they say, well, if he's treated like that, then what does that mean for me as an assistant under that organization's regime?
Treated like what? Like
everything's taken away.
He just doesn't call plays. He does everything else. That's it.
Well,
it's not like they're taking away responsibilities.
But then we don't think he's hiring this coach.
Input any longer. He's not.
He's got a lot of
these
input.
Coaches,
but we don't think he's hiring.
I just don't think if you're an OC candidate to coach for a Super Bowl winning team that has a guy like Saquon Barkley, that has Devontae Smith, AJ Brown, like I just don't think that you're going to be like, I'm not going to go there because they took responsibility away from Nick Sirianni. Like I just don't think that's.
I think it's not just that. It's them saying, I don't necessarily understand this hierarchy. It is Jeffrey and Howie with an inordinate amount of power compared to
even Big Dom's got a lot of power.
He's got his own office.
It is a little strange. I mean, there's a Big Dom who reports to what, Lurie?
Yes, I believe.
But he's also a coach on the team, so he can stand on the sideline. Like it is odd. I'm not ripping it. Like, I mean, Big Dom's great, but it is
worked.
Odd. It has worked.
It's worked to the tune of 3 Super Bowls in the last 9 years.
Right.
But at the same time, I think some coaches are looking at this and saying, what the heck are they doing?
It is odd. Well, here's how I would rank him. And again, this is my perception of what an offensive coordinator would think, a potential on coming in here. The issues for me would be in the following order. Jalen 1, fan base 2, meaning intense scrutiny, people could egg my house. Sirianni presence 3. Am I actually really running the offense or not? Front office 4. That's my ranking. John, the winning poll result was Sirianni's presence. 43%.
Wow.
28 said Jalen. 20% said fan base. 9% said front office.
Wow.
So, anyway, I thought it was an interesting, because it was kind of the main thing that was being discussed yesterday on WIP.
That's huge, though. That
What
43% say Nick's presence.
All right, coming up in just 1 minute here, ridiculous moment from the Mets press conference 2 days ago with Bo Bichette. If you haven't heard this, you got to hear this nonsense with Bichette the other day.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation because we've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything. Mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, as we broadcast from Borgata on this Friday morning, of course, getting ready for conference title games without the Birds. Also OC search, also Phillies offseason. So one of the big aspects of the offseason has been no Bo Bichette. Maybe almost about to happen. Seemed like it was about to happen. Didn't happen. So Bichette does a press conference 2 days ago with the New York media. And there's a moment that is just astounding because he had signed a contract that gives him the right to opt out after a year, which everyone knows he'll do if he has a good or great year. It's very, 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 very clear that if he has a good or great year, he will opt out and get a bigger contract, and away you go. And it's all legal. It's annoying. The Phillies didn't want to go there, and I don't blame the Phillies. I wouldn't go there. I'm glad the Phillies don't do these kind of deals. I really am. At least, maybe after 5 years or 6 years, not 1 year. I mean, what's that? Then you're just in the transfer portal. It's NIL nonsense. Anyway, Bichette's up there at the podium the other day. He's asked a great question about this concept. Doesn't know how to answer it. Has to turn to his agent to be like, help me, agent. He doesn't say it, but that's what his facial expression's saying. Help me, agent. Agent jumps in, and then the agent spews nonsense. Listen to this moment 2 days ago.
Should anybody look at this as a potential one-year deal? How are you looking at this?
John, thanks for your question. Good afternoon, everybody. We had a lot of conversations about the different structure of the deal, and Bo had his choice of long-term deals, shorter-term deals, opt-outs. I think the important thing to know here is he's coming here because he's committed to this team. His priority was finding a place where he felt like he could get better as a player and have a chance to compete for championships. And he's making this commitment to come here and hopefully for a long time. Certainly it was important, given his age, as you mentioned, John, that we preserve optionality. But his commitment is to the Mets. His desire is to be here. His desire is to compete for championships here.
It's a highly irritating answer. The whole thing is just nonsense. James, what's your reaction to that?
First and foremost, for him not to answer the question himself is just soft. It's weak.
Yep, it's weak.
Know your situation, answer the reporter's questions, and then for the agent to jump in and be like, the important thing to remember is he wanted to be a Met. It's nonsense. The important thing to remember is he got a 1-year deal from the Mets. That's why it's important to give him safety.
Or a 3-year deal if he stinks.
He got the chance to get on the market again, or to get $42 million next year after a horrible season. It's like they are so blatantly lying to us that it feels so silly. It's nonsensical.
Yeah, I'm glad the Phillies don't participate in that stuff. I mean, look, here's what I'll say.
At some point,
no,
you
that
have
stuff.
to do it for the price of doing business.
Yeah, no, listen, there is something to be said for that. Take the NIL thing in the transfer portal, which frustrates a lot of us, but I will say it is a huge part of how Indiana just won the national title.
Sure.
So you cannot like a system but need to participate in it. So but I would not want the Phillies to sign a player to a long-term, shortish or long-term contract. But the guy can get out after a year. Come on. John and Manayunk right now. John, good morning.
What up, Joe? Now, here's the thing. Normally, I would agree with you, but here's where everyone's missing this part. And, why the Mets, as much as I want to say the Mets will Met, and why, giving away prospects for Louis Robert and 1 year of Peralta normally would be stupid. People are forgetting, dude, there's going to be a lockout next year. And if you know the details of it, it's over a salary cap, and players are going to fight to the death over that. And the owners need it to happen, otherwise the Pirates will never, ever, 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 ever win a World Series. So here's the issue. It could go for 2 years. So all this idea of they gave up a lot of prospects for Louis Robert Jr. Guess what, dude? Those prospects in 3 years, who knows? Win the World Series now, which is why I'm infuriated that Dombrowski goes, I like this club. We have a good club. Oh, this is a good club. Yeah, we have a good club that isn't as good as last year.
We're content.
Well, there's another thing to this, John. The Mets, after the trades, they made the trades they've made. They still have the 6th-ranked system in baseball. They have built up their system and have a ton of prospects.
I don't care. I don't care for the 1 year deal stuff either. But Bichette knows it's not about having a good year. He wants to be able to restructure after the lockout when the new rules are set. He's smart. All the agents know it. Everyone knew it except Dombrowski. And
I'll say this, John. I could be wrong. I haven't examined the situation. I think that theory's dumb. Not your theory. That theory by him, if that's what he's doing. If wouldn't you rather have $200 million guaranteed than if you opt out, but there's less money available because there's a salary cap? I actually don't think that doesn't equate to me.
It's the optionality. He can do whatever he wants. His deal with the Mets is pretty good if he stays there and milks.
Yeah, but there's 8 or 10 teams that pay everybody, and then there's 20 teams that don't pay many people. And I don't know. I just don't see that. I don't know. I don't get it.
But regardless, my overall point is, even if the Phillies had to lose a profit year, dude, you're going into a lockout. You know it. Everyone knows it. If the fans are angry after this year, you are in trouble in 28 and 29 getting them back. I'm just telling you right now.
All right,
And as
John,
far
give me
as
an
your-
answer. Give me a ridiculous concept from a movie.
So it's a weird one, but like I feel like whether it was a TV show or movie or TV movie, especially every time the lesson comes in, there's always that piano musical cue that you know is there. The dad sits the kid down,
Sure.
and you hear the piano coming. You're like, oh, here's the lesson. Here's the message.
Full House was
So
full of that.
Love it.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting answer. I don't know if it's a ridiculous concept, but maybe. Full House specialized. So let me just ask this. I mean, I have no idea. We could look it up, and we don't have time now, but how do they implement, like it's happened 3 times before, basketball, hockey, and football. Does the salary cap get implemented over a couple years?
Yeah, if they did it, it would have. I don't think
You
they
you taper it?
I think it'd be like you have to get to certain levels by certain times, I believe. Like,
Because the Phillies can't have to cut half their team.
Joe, that's the point. Like, I think they give you time to get your roster to like with it. It's like within 2 years you have to be at this level. Within 4 years you have to be at like that kind of thing. I believe.
Yeah, that would be my guess.
I don't
mean,
think there's going to be a salary cap in baseball. So
I don't either.
Like I would.
Well,
bet,
James, are
I
we
would
gonna
bet
have-
a lot of what I
Are
have
they going to do
against it.
something about what the Dodgers are doing?
I hope so. I think
I
the
think so.
deferred money could be like a middle ground, where the players give a little on that in order not to have the owners, push so hard for the cap.
So what would that be? Just like no deferred money in contracts?
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah.
No deferred money.
But then what about the Kyle Tucker, Bo Bichette deals where they're doing these like shorter term?
Well, they're grandfathered in. I don't think you can change the deals that have already been signed. I think once a contract's signed, it's a contract.
James, are we going to have a baseball season 2 years from now?
I think so. I'm not at it's definitely going to be a lockout yet, but
Well, it's going to probably be a lockout. It might not be a no season.
Right. Yes, exactly. Like I'm not at they're going to miss games yet, but I'm definitely concerned about it. I'm concerned. I'm not fully ready to say like John is. There's definitely going to be a lockout and games will be missed. We're not going to have a season. I'm not there yet, but I'm concerned.
Can you imagine if that's the end of Zach Wheeler's career?
Yeah.
Because he said he's only playing 2 more years or whatever you want to term it.
I hope there's people around who remember the last time they went on strike because took a long time.
Oh yeah, buddy.
To get people back.
Yeah,
it's a
it
bad
would be
idea
really
on
bad.
both sides.
Well, Rhea, I also think it hurt hockey, and no one ever talks about it. They're the one sport that actually missed a whole season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
And then they came back.
I can make the case the baseball thing was worse than '94 because you started a season, got 2/3 the way through, pulled the rug out from fans. Like there's a case that's much worse. But I mean, hockey had a whole non-season. Did not exist.
And then did they come back the next year and they had the shortened season? When did they have the
I
shortened
feel like it was
season?
probably fall. It was when they
one
acquired
year where they
Forsberg
had
and
a
he couldn't get it.
shortened season.
Shortened season was in '95.
Okay, gotcha.
That was the first year the Flyers made it with Lindros and
Yep.
Leclerc, and then shortened season in
They've
basketball
had
in
two
2012.
work stoppages in hockey.
Yeah.
Over Bettman's term.
Baseball used to have it every time. Every time there'd be a CBA, they'd have it. And anyway,
Yeah, you're talking
215-592-94.
about in the 70s and 80s and stuff. Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
it was,
for sure.
It was rampant. Conference title game
There was
picks.
collusion and stuff. There was all
Well,
kinds of stuff
you know.
going on. Yeah.
As someone who's pro-owner, I wouldn't admit to collusion.
Well, they admitted to it. So
I wouldn't admit to it. No collusion.
Shockingly, you're a pro owner.
No collusion to see here. You know my theory about players, Ray. If you don't like your deal, go start your own league. I'm kind of joking. Only a little bit, though. Drop of the week. James, I think it's going to be voice got very high.
Wow.
Hey now.
Classic voice crack right there.
God struck me down for my collusion comment. James, it's going to be a good drop of the week, right?
It's a very good job of the week, yeah.
All right. I love it. That's up ahead. More calls as well from Borgata on 94. James, don't cut that audio. That was bad on 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical, keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists always ready to help. Tired of putting up with cold showers? Horizon is on it. They can replace your old water heater the same day. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. So you don't need to worry about your wallet while you're making sure your home is taken care of. So don't let things like outdated electrical panels, poor water quality, or flickering lights do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Upgrade your home's water quality with an expert consultation and water treatment system installation. Horizon has highly trained specialists. They always arrive on time, fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And when you need it most, Horizon Services is there to help with same-day plumbing and electrical service without emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Sports were traded like markets. Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Brought to you by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Everybody's been waiting to dunk on Sam Darnold his whole career, seeing ghosts too shaky, too replaceable. But beat the Rams on Sunday and the narrative flips fast. Wins don't ask how you got here, they just shut people up. One big win and suddenly Darnold isn't a punchline, he's the quarterback of a championship team. I'm John Lund.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Very interesting development with the Bills. Flew to Florida to meet with Mike McDaniel today about their vacant head coaching job. The Athletic's Diana Rossini posting one constant in every single interview. Quarterback Josh Allen sitting in for everything, adding Allen will have significant say on the next head coach of the Bills. Joel Embiid, a triple-double as the Sixers got by the Rockets 128-122 in overtime. Embiid playing almost 46 minutes, and Tyrese Maxey 36 points. He had 6 in overtime. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Partly sunny, a high of 38, currently 36. You can listen to both NFL Conference Championship games this Sunday live here on 94 WIP starting at 3 p.m. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Good morning, Robert Plant. Hope everyone's having a good start to your Friday morning. It's not really a football Friday because it's not an Eagles game day on Sunday. But there are NFL games, and we'll get to them coming up shortly with our picks. Plus, drop of the week and more this hour. Let's get to Seth, the media, right now as we broadcast from Borgata. Good morning, Seth.
Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing today?
Doing well, Seth.
Good. Glad to hear that. So I got I won't talk about the Eagles, but I got a hot take on the Phillies versus the Eagles.
Why don't you just call it your opinion?
Well, because I'm hot, and if I have opinion on something, it's a hot
right.
take.
Yeah, I got a regular Vanna White here, who, by the way, broke my heart the other day. She got married. Vanna White.
I know.
It's nonsense.
Oh, man, my heart is broken as well.
Yeah.
No, you had your shot, Joe. You should have taken it.
You know who's really upset is probably Sajak. Let me ask you a question, Seth. All jokes aside, let's joke a little bit more. Sajak and Vanna, think they ever,
Oh, well, we all know that they partied
ever
together.
what?
There's stories about them drinking.
I'm sure.
There's stories about them drinking?
Well, let's not get our. I don't need anyone throwing a lawsuit at us. Let's not go into the drinking world. Just curious if they ever.
It's not illegal.
Let's not go into the drinking world, but let's
go
talk
into
about
the
personal relationships.
I'm just asking. Like, here's the thing: in a document, I can't be sued for. Do they ever? I'm not saying anything.
Oh my
this
God.
guy starts coming off the top saying they're doing shots together. All right,
Here's the
Seth.
crazy thing is you think they spend a lot of time together. However, when you do those kind of shows, you really tape them all in like a month.
I know.
And then you're off for the rest of the year.
I know. All right, Seth, what do you got on the Birds, buddy?
All right. Well, I think that based on the way that the season went for the Eagles, I do believe that the Phillies not getting Bichette is more of a disappointment than the Eagles getting knocked out in the first round. I wanted to believe in him, but it was hard to see the offense turning it around that late. But Bichette, I thought, was a foregone conclusion, and turns out, based on the way that he had his agent answer for him the other day, I'd like to say that guy is another way to call a cat a kitty.
Wow.
I got you. Seth,
Yeah,
give me an answer, buddy, for something that's a ridiculous concept.
Yeah, a Family Guy even took a shot at this one, and it was hilarious. The idea that Kevin McAllister could foil two robbers.
Yeah, sure.
That's
pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty
like
good.
8 years old or 7 years old. It's like, come on.
Oh, well, probably 10. He's not 7, James.
He's like 8 or something.
He's
isn't he?
not 7 or 8.
I think the character's supposed to be 8.
Yeah, I think
could
he's
be wrong.
supposed to be 8,
I think he's
Joe.
8, Joe.
I'm seeing 9 or 10.
No, I'm
pretty sure it's 8. I'll look it up. I'm almost positive.
Only because
Joe's
I
an
think
expert
that's,
at child development.
Oh, I am. I know these things.
I think
Bobby
that's when
Brady,
I let him see it for the first time.
Kevin McAllister.
Kevin McAllister is 8 years old, though the scripts sometimes say 7. Oh!
Good God. I'm losing everywhere today. All right, picks. I'll probably lose in our picks as well. Let's get to the conference title on NFL.
It's time for Joe and John's weekly football picks.
All right. Well, I'm having a too little, way too late, playoffs because I went 2-1 in the wild card and 3-0 last week. But I mean, I'm still 15-30. That is so bad. Mm-hmm. Although not as bad as the Eagles' offense. 15-30 for me. John went 1-2 last week. He's 27-18. John is 12 games above me. He's obviously already clinched. All right, let's get to it, John. This week, what do you got?
Oh, well, I think I'm just going to pick 2 games this week.
That's correct.
Yeah. The Broncos have Jared Stidham as their quarterback this week. They're getting 4.5 points. I'm going to actually take the Broncos plus 4.5, even though I don't think they're going to win. I do think that Sean Payton believes in Jared Stidham. He was one of the first guys that he secured when he became the coach in Denver. It's just, I got this sinking feeling he's going to do enough schematically with the offense to score a little bit, keep them in the game, keep it close. But I just don't think the Broncos are going to be able to win when it's all said and done. But it'll be a fascinating game.
Yeah, I got same game, same reasons. Same game, same reasons. Denver plus 4.5.
The Seahawks are, man, they're good. And they're playing in Seahawk land against the Rams are great, and they got awesome scheme, and it just feels like they're kind of at the end of the road, this Rams team. I hate to say that. I think the Seahawks are a better group, and they're sort of peaking at the right time. Their defense is this is just going to be a masterclass in great defense, great offense coming from the Rams. But when it's all said and done, I'll take the Seahawks minus 2.5. I think it'll be close. I think they're going to have a chance to win a Super Bowl this year.
Same game, same reasons. I mean, look, I'm just telling you guys, if I had to pick a team right now, I'd pick Seattle for the whole thing. Between what they did Week 18 and what they did last game, I think they have clearly played the best football of anyone over the last, 2 to 3 weeks. Seattle, minus the 2.5 versus the Rams. All right, Seltzer, drop of the week. I think this is going to be a good one this week. And we haven't done it since mid-December, really. Because
we did one. We did one
We
like
did?
January 9th or whatever. So we skipped last week, but we did one the week like before the playoffs started, I guess it would have been.
You sure?
100%.
Okay. All right, drop of the week.
Oh, maybe we did. Maybe I cut it and we didn't do it. I thought we did, though. I'm pretty sure we did.
Anyway, drop of the week. Let's crank it up for what we got. Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa. My recollection is 3 to 5 things in here are going to be pretty darn good. Seltzer, what do we got this week?
Yeah, we're starting off with a good one, and it happened on Monday. Richie, this will be your first experience with this one, but the Jody Mack laugh.
If you handle it better and you have windows to do it or not do it, could get significantly
Problem
better.
is academic semesters make it tough. So.
Jody,
really?
Did you really say academics?
What just happened right there?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
There were so many noises being made.
What?
There's so many noises all at once.
Is he okay?
He was roaring. There was a roar in there.
I will be surprised if that doesn't win. James, can I hear the short version again?
Oh my God,
Jody! Did someone have a noisemaker right next to his mouth, like he was saying
it's
stuff
static,
and making?
but it's not static.
Like
it's a real sound.
You know what I'm talking about? Like the nighttime noisemakers, the white noisemakers.
If that is the white noisemaker anyone's listening to fall asleep, I have a lot of questions.
It sounded like he pressed play on the right as he started laughing.
I don't know how that won't win.
Let's keep it rolling. I agree. I think that's the front runner. We got some good stuff. Let's keep it rolling. Good. It won't beat it, but a good line from Gino. Caller Gino in the Northeast to you, Joe, about the Phillies.
Let's get to Gino right now, Northeast Philly. Hi, Gino.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing great, Gino.
Joe, so before I get to my Eagles point, I see that you kept on your job as Philly's public relations director.
Gino!
Unfair.
That was awesome.
Unfair. But okay.
Great. All right. One of the highlights of the show is
sorry for appreciating what the Phillies have given us more than the Flyers. But okay.
Yeah, okay. You're harder on the Eagles. You gave us a Super Bowl
Phillies
11 months ago.
James,
But yeah,
let me
sure.
tell you something. I told
The
you.
Phillies have given us loss after loss after loss in the last four or five postseasons.
And James, I've been very easy on the Eagles.
No, comparatively, I agree.
I'm not distraught by the Eagles' loss. It's okay.
All right, let's keep it rolling. We sometimes get the joy on this show of hearing what Joe has in his planner. And it's always ridiculous, including this.
What do I have today? I've got a lunch at 11 o'clock. I have to prepare a document. I do.
Could you please not do that when I'm taking a sip of my hot
Are you kidding me?
Prepare a document. Get it ready.
Document.
I have to prepare a
has to be
document.
prepared, and it's on my list.
Are you kidding me?
No.
It's amazing.
I want to try to finish a document. So I have a document. It's a work in progress, and did someone snort?
I snorted. You made me snort.
All right, so there's a document I'm working on. Obviously, we got a Flyers game later tonight.
Did you write it down that way? Prepared document?
Prepared document.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stunning.
It's so weird.
It's the way it is, man.
You are such a strange cat. All right, let's keep it rolling. We had Chuck from Mount Airy on before. We had famed producer and director Mike Tolan on after. You attempted to inform Chuck from Mount Airy that this was happening. Here's what happened.
Chuck, before you keep going, I want you to know this. Mike Tolan, famed director and producer, is listening to you while he's on hold right now. So I want you to give your most impassioned, whether it's logical or illogical, Philadelphia sports point you got. What is it, Chuck?
I don't even know who the hell he is.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Chuck, come on, do better.
Chuck, you saw The Last Dance, right?
Yeah, I seen The Last
Yeah,
Dance.
well, Michael Jordan teamed up with Mike Tolan to make it.
Michael Jordan was the star of that show. I don't know this guy. I mean, he's probably a great director. You know what I mean? And my hat's off to him. It was a great program. But listen, let me tell you something. I'm Chuck from Mount Airy, man. I ain't got to show up for nobody. I just want to say this.
Chucky.
That's so good.
Unlike Chuck, Mike Tolan came on and showed a little humility.
And Mike Tolan joins us right now. Mike, you've never, ever, I just got to assume, have had 2 minutes waiting on hold, hearing all that about you before. Good morning, Mike.
That's so good for my humility, Joe. I mean, that was beautiful. I love and to be connected with Chuck.
Mike handled it quite well.
That was great. Yeah, that really was very funny.
It's really good. All right, let's keep it rolling. We talked about Philadelphia players who deserve to be in a Hall of Fame who are not yet, and somehow both Rhea and I get a line in here.
LeClair's interesting.
I mean, he should be a Hall of Famer, John LeClair.
LeClair's interesting. I don't know their standard quite as well.
I don't either, but I mean, John LeClair was one of the best
he was a
scorers
monster.
for a generation.
If Al Morgani's in the Hockey Hall of Fame, John LeClair has to be in.
I mean, we're not missing a sixer because
because the level is so low. I mean, Matt Geiger might get him one day.
Oh my God, that would just be so bad.
Pretty good. We got 2 lines out of that one. That was good.
Yeah, that's a twofer. I like it.
Al Morgani making a lot of appearances this
Yeah,
week.
also part of the show today.
Yeah.
Speaking of a twofer, ironic that this is our next drop, but twofer, double, however you want to say it, we had Spanky on twice.
This is going to be the first time ever that we have a second caller in the day named Spanky. Unless the same guy
Double
called.
Spanky.
I love
Unless
the
same
name
guy
Spanky.
called in twice. James, you ever have a double spanky day?
No, I haven't, Joe.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go to the phones.
I think a lot of people have.
Thanks for not asking.
I think when I was younger.
Didn't have that on my bingo card today.
All right. It's a double spanky day. Spank, good morning. That's great. Ben Davis was cracking up.
Yeah, he was. He's
That
like,
was
what did I
great.
get myself into?
Yeah.
All right, let's keep rolling. We have 4 new drops just from today. So let's dive into them. For the first time in the history of this show, potentially, I don't care what she says, Rhea gave Joel Embiid some credit.
I will say this, though, because there's a positive element to last night, not just that they won. We got to give it up to the big guy.
Yep.
Let
Did
me
I
start
just hear a
with-
yup from Rhea?
Yeah.
Wow.
Drop of the week. Drop of the year. Drop of the decade.
It was unbelievable. Stunning. I had to stop you mid-sentence, Joe, and be like, hold up. Did that just happen?
How did the breaking news sounder not get hit?
You're right. That's good.
It was only a yup.
It was good. Yeah, but it was far more
For
than
me,
far more than we've ever gotten. Speaking of something that was unexpected, Joe, you lost today.
Dean, no, it's not him. Trotter, Graham. I'm struggling big time here. Ojomo. I'm really struggling.
Time.
I lost. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Wow!
I couldn't.
6-2. Tom Glavine lives to
Couldn't
see
do it.
another day.
Couldn't do it.
Wow! What a horrible job.
Brain couldn't get there.
Embarrassment from you. That was very disappointing. Tough.
I couldn't.
Tough. Are you going to do the whole Tom Glavine bit next week?
I don't know.
I don't think you can.
And I'm now not undefeated for the year.
I think you got to. Well, that was never going to happen. So.
Indiana can pull it off the
Great
hammer.
job. You went 2-0 this year. Not you. Even the Eagles did better than you to start the year.
Yeah.
All right, 2 more. Here's what I'll say. Just listen to Dick Vermeil. He knows.
Coach, if the snow, traps us all this weekend and electricity's out with the TV and you can't watch the games, you know what to do, right?
Yeah, you WIP.
That's right.
He gets it.
He does.
He's the
He
best.
gets it. Also led with like he was listening. I was like, oh God, I'm on. Let me hop on. Amazing stuff. And then one more. You said don't cut it, but of course I'm going to cut it. The Joe voice crack.
I'm kind of joking. Only a little bit, though. Drop of the week. James, I think it's going to be voice got very high.
Wow.
Hey now.
Yeah. Drop of the week. James, I think it's going to be not good.
Very good.
All right. So, in all due respect to Chuck from Mount Airy, that was a great
we have
moment.
a clear winner. And
Jody's laugh
Yeah,
is.
let's hear it again.
yeah.
Ready?
Man, you know what this is like?
God.
This is so next. This is so strange. But I heard that you could take Janis Joplin's voice and feed it through a spectrometer, and it would show so many different voices within her voice. I think that's what we're hearing with Jody. He's got at least 2 different voices going there, man. At least 2. You can hear the hawker being hawked in the background, and then the laugh on top of the hawker being hawked. It's uncanny.
I need that on the drop board. It's amazing.
I can do. Look, we could do it together. I'll do the, and you do the. But we can't just do it. Just one of us. That is incredible, man.
Have you met him yet, John?
No. Oh no, I have one time.
Yeah, he met one time. Remember they met? It was
at the stadium.
Yeah.
At the baseball stadium. That's the only time I've ever seen the man.
James, does this have a chance for drop of the year?
I think it's going to be in the discussion. I think Jody
It's
already
like
a drop of the year
voice.
winner, no less.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it gets beat because that'll mean we have good content. Let's hear
Agree.
it one more time.
Top.
I don't get it.
Go ahead, laugh on top. I mean,
I don't
really,
get it.
that is phenomenal.
That's wild.
Good.
All right, up ahead, the poll results from our Sixers and Phillies polls. We'll get to that. Phone calls and all of it. Get you set for the weekend. And the snow, it's a rolling in. Well, not yet, but it will be. We'll talk about it more from Borgata on 94 WIP.
It's a new year. Is your New Year resolution the same as last year to get back on track with your health and fitness goals? We know life gets busy and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable with their huge selection of restaurant quality meats and seafood. Shop now from their protein-powered selection at prices that can't be beat. From organic grass-fed ground beef, only $6 per pound, to chicken breast, only $3 a pound. Or how about ground turkey, only $5 a pound. With over 700 items that are flash frozen at their peak freshness to preserve their best flavor, I'm telling you, Wild Fork helps you save money and eat better in 2026. Visit one of Wild Fork's 5 greater Philadelphia locations, and their trained staff of Forkies can help you prepare any item on your list, or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Fuel your goals in 2026 with Wild Fork Foods.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Catch 'em all, Kyron. In the regular season, no NFL team allowed more RB receptions than the Seattle Seahawks. That allergy defending the flat is a wonderful formula for Kyron Williams, who grabbed 3 passes in his last meeting against the Hawks. Give me the over. 2.5 Kyron Williams receptions at +110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock: Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
A new year is the perfect time to look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and think about a refresh. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better and works better. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for 25 years. You know, with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, the absolute best in the business. Two just incredible specialists who specialize in restoration and replacement of teeth. They can really keep you in good shape if you're in good shape, but get you back in good shape if you're in bad shape. And a lot of people are. Major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look. Maybe you got banged up recently, an accident, a fall, and you need a solution. Well, know that PI Dental Center, they can be that. They can provide that solution for you. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles still don't have an offensive coordinator, while Mike McDaniel presumably has a new job as the OC of the Chargers, but he is interviewing for the Bills head coaching job today in person in Florida. Here's the interesting part. The Athletics' Diana Rossini posting one single constant in every interview as the Bills have is quarterback Josh Allen sitting in for everything. Rossini saying Allen will have significant say on the next head coach in Buffalo. Joel Embiid a triple-double, 32 points, 15 rebounds, 10 assists in nearly 46 minutes as the Sixers beat the Rockets in overtime, 128-122. Tyrese Maxey, 36 points. He had 6 in overtime. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Partly sunny, a high of 38. It's currently 37. You can listen to both NFL Conference Championship games this Sunday, live here on 94 WIP, starting at 3 p.m. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Freaking him. Well, and get a better offense. Because when I'm watching these games on Sunday, I'm going to be thinking, man, the Eagles are not in this one because of their offense. That was a disgrace. It really was. And I can say big picture, I'm okay as a fan that, they didn't make it because they've been in, 3 of the last 9 seasons they've been to the Super Bowl. But, let's not kid ourselves. There's 4 teams playing this weekend. The Eagles not being one of them is primarily because of the offense. It was abominable. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Borgata. Lenny and Conshohocken. Good morning, Len.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing all right, Lenny.
So, Joe says, let's not dabble in alcohol talk, but we're going to dabble in doing cocaine in the bathroom talk.
I know. It's crazy.
Not me. Not me. And my friends aren't going to sue me, and I didn't say their names.
That bathtub stood no chance if you actually partook in it, Joe. But everyone thanks you for that.
It's my pleasure. I did not partake. Matter of fact, I don't know if they
You
partook.
stopped others from partaking.
I
That's
might
how
have.
far you went, you know?
I left the room. I don't know if they got that stuff off the floor and got back at it, but kids don't do that. And I'm not kidding. That's bad stuff. Let me say, Lenny, all jokes aside, I was 8 years old when the Len Bias thing happened.
Oh, that was so bad.
You know, like if that doesn't
Ugh.
throw a shutter through you, I don't know what
It
will,
was
man.
heartbreaking.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. But I actually want to put some level-headed thought with the Phillies here, and I'm going to preface this by saying I wanted Bo Bichette, and I'm a little bit frustrated that we didn't get Bo Bichette. But the entire big problem with the Phillies offense all year is that we lacked pop. And if you look at the numbers of Bo Bichette and Alec Boehm in the last 2 seasons for doubles, home runs, hits, they're very comparable. I'm not saying he's not a better player, but they're very comparable. Now, I think the Phillies couldn't afford another bad contract with a streaky player. We can all agree that Trey Turner, when we signed him, was a better player than we would be signing Bo Bichette right now, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Right. So, and we're halfway through the years. We've been ready to run Trey Turner out of
Well,
town.
not even half. They're not even a
Not even
third.
close to half,
It's
yeah.
been 3 out of 11 years.
Right. So we would be seeing a lot of that. If you look at his numbers throughout his career, he has gone up and down, finishing with good total numbers, but he's not exactly what we wanted. I actually wanted to share what I wanted in perfect offseason.
Sure.
It's still available. I wanted the Phillies to find a way to move Boehm. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I wanted them to sign Eugenio Suarez, put him at third base to get some pop. And I wanted us to sign either Framber Valdez or Zach Gallen, what could still happen. I kind of wanted to get your 2 cents how you would feel about that if that actually transpired.
Unnecessary. I got pitching. I don't need it. And if I'm going to spend money, it better be on a bat.
You
Listen,
could
I know,
argue with Wheeler and Painter as question marks. Like you don't.
I know.
Like it's not like a lock that the staff's going to be awesome.
But do I have to trade somebody?
No, no. Well, they're both free agents. Gallen and Framber are both free
I'm
agents.
saying if Wheeler is healthy and Painter pitches good enough to merit being in the big leagues, someone has to get traded. I don't want to walk myself into that.
Well, I mean, right now somebody has to get traded regardless because you have 2 right fielders as it stands on our current roster. So someone's going to have to get traded as we go. And if we remember,
Wait, who's the other one? Who's the other one? Garcia
2 left
and who?
fielders, I think he means.
No, we have Castellanos.
No,
Cassia's gone. I mean,
he's not going to be on the Phillies. They'll cut him if they have to. I mean, he's not going to be on the Phillies.
I mean, if we're trusting Dumbo to do it, then I'm not entirely certain it's going to happen. But if
You know, he's going to end up in the Hall of Fame, just so you know. He's not exactly
there
Isaiah
hasn't been a
Thomas
Hall
as
of
a
Famer
GM.
here, Joe. Let's
Not
be
exactly
honest.
Isaiah Thomas. And Lenny, by the way, I mean, they hadn't made the playoffs in 90 billion years. They made it 4 out of 4 with him. I mean, let's give him some respect. My God.
Okay, stop defending them. Now listen.
No,
here we
I
go.
mean, if I told you 4 years ago the Phillies make the playoffs 4 straight years, you wouldn't exactly throw it back in the water.
But I wouldn't be surprised either. Like let's not act like.
Given what they had done for 10 years, you'd be surprised.
No,
I guarantee you.
Okay, this is not what I wanted to talk about.
All right, Lenny, real quick, we got to move, my man. It's a good call. Give me an answer for a ridiculous concept.
Face off.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Awesome
Yep.
answer.
That, I think, yeah, I think so, too. All right, let's get to the window to the weekend. You can, of course, the Guida Door and Window window to the weekend. Take advantage of Guida's big winter sales event through the month of January. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, from a sports standpoint, obviously Sixers and Flyers in action. The, hey, let's find an offensive coordinator thing, totally on the table. We'll see if they emerge with one by Monday. NFL playoff games, got 2 of them. We'll see anything happens with the Phils offseason. And then there's really the big thing this weekend, though, is the snow. So let's go around the horn here. Devin, snow plans. Sunday, it looks like, into Monday. What's going through your mind?
I am going to be inside, not working, not, as much as covering a snow game with the Eagles. If they were still in it, would be fun.
Yeah.
I will be parked on my sofa, eating snacks, watching both these games.
Let me ask this question, all jokes aside. James, if Because it sounds like it's not going to be 2 feet. But if it had been projected to 2 feet, would they have moved the game to Saturday?
Yeah.
If it was here.
I think you have to at that point if it's like.
So 6 inches, they would have played it Sunday, but 2 feet, they would have played it Saturday?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, people wouldn't be able to get to the game.
Yeah, like
you know?
that's the thing. If it hits a point where people, it's like you literally can't get into the parking lots. I just don't know if that was.
But it's also the national TV audience, which I kind of think factors more into the decision than the 75,000 people. But I don't know.
Oh, it does, Joe. I agree with you. I just don't know if they could actually play the game if it's that big a snowstorm, you know?
When they moved the game, all those years ago, I was really disappointed because I was going to cross-country ski down Broad Street. we were all set. We had it all going on.
Ed Rendell's line was so good. We have become a nation of wusses.
It was great. It was great.
And then I remember he said in China, he said they'd be going to the game reading a book about math on the way to the game. It was pretty
probably
good.
True.
All right, Rhea, what do you got planned for the snow reality? I mean, you're going to be sleeping at the station,
I am
right?
coming to the station, so I'll be here. I'm bringing in. I'm making food. I'm going to bring it in. I'm bringing my air mattress, a couple pillows, and they're going to set me up in the hub with our big screen TVs in there, and I want to watch the games there.
Good for you. James, what do you got?
I am going to figure it out on the fly. Like, I'm staying home for sure. My big question is, do I clean my car off and drive in the morning? Do I walk in super early in the morning? Do I Uber in? If Ubers might be like $1,000 during a snowstorm. I don't know. I got to figure it all out.
Don't do that then.
Yeah, trust me.
If you have to walk, how far is it when there's not snow?
So if there's no snow, it would take me about 30 to 35 minutes to walk in. So it'd probably be about an hour to walk in, I would guess. But, I normally don't do it because it's really early in the morning and, I don't know how safe I feel. I feel safe during a storm from that perspective. So we'll see.
I mean, at
all
least
the
you
bad
can-
guys are inside.
Yeah, so you can walk if you have to.
I can
basically.
walk if I have to. Yeah, that is my fail-safe plan is I will walk in.
And, John, you can't walk, and you got a big driveway, right?
Yeah. The driveway is steep and problematic. And last weekend, when I was at a volleyball tournament for all 3 days, I got back and it was just frozen. I could not get up the driveway.
Park on the street?
So I parked on the street and I had to pay to have for the first time ever.
Do you have your a tow truck bring your car
ever.
to you?
No,
Oh, okay.
I had to pay to have the sheet of ice worked on and then salted and then worked on. It was so bad. It was so dense. It was so frozen. So if that happens again, I need help.
That
And
ice stayed for a while this past week.
it was bad.
Because of the cold.
It was
It was
really
so cold.
bad.
Yeah, and it's not supposed to get like super warm or anything.
And
so.
now I'm going to be at a volleyball thing again. I'm hoping it's not
You're
going
gonna
to
be
be
at a
as much of
volleyball
the
thing.
Not Sunday,
Not
though,
as
right?
no.
Okay.
Hopefully
I was
we'll
gonna
be done
say,
Saturday.
I think if they would move an Eagles NFL game, they would probably move a volleyball tournament.
I would
we'll
agree
be
with
At
that.
least I would hope.
We'll be
I
home
would
just
agree.
trying to stay ahead of the driveway.
Well, I'm looking forward to hunkering
What
down.
are you doing, Joe?
Hunkering down. Just
You're not having a sleepover? How are you going to get to work?
I'll figure it out. I'm like James. I'll figure it out. I mean,
I'll figure it out. That's my whole thing.
the trick is, do we have to leave do I have to leave early on Sunday?
Probably.
So, I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll see. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question. But I do hope we get crushed for 2 or 3 days. It'd be fun.
It would be an adventure.
It'd be awesome. Twitter poll questions, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy. Oh, by the way, there is a hot tub in my building.
Oh.
I have a hot tub.
And it's
Okay,
and it's
flex.
No, it's broken
It's
right
awesome.
now.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Too bad
So
for
that's my
you.
point. I need they got.
Well, you're welcome to come
Well, you
to
still have a
mine.
bathtub, don't you?
Yeah, but I mean, hot tub is.
Yeah, I mean,
you
it's
know.
better, but
So
we could
great being
improvise,
outside in the snow in the hot tub.
Yeah, well, mine's inside, but it's communal. Also, there's probably going to be 70 people for four.
Ew.
Well, I'm joking, Rhea. Everyone in my building's
Sort of gross.
kind of old.
You can
so
come to my hot
that's
tub,
true.
Joe. It's open.
Yeah, but it's
open.
going to be
year round.
Well, All right, Twitter poll
gorgeous.
question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It is Chevy Equinox month. January means huge savings on every Armin Chevrolet Equinox. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. All right, first poll question. Do you think the Phils will make a meaningful move before the start of the season? How did people vote, John?
Well, it's tough because it's right there. The move is there. If they make the move for Bader, that is the meaningful move.
Yeah.
It feels like it's probably gonna. It's got a chance to happen.
Got a chance.
So I'm going to say 60% will say they're hoping we're going to make a move, thinking we're going to make a move, even though we're disappointed.
85% say they will not.
Oh, jeez.
Hopes are low. Second poll question. Are you excited about the Sixers? How do people vote here, John?
40% say yes.
51% say no. It's a 50-50, basically. So it goes to show there's a lot of people still out, even though they have exceeded expectations. And Joel is certainly
don't trust Joel to make the season. That's what it's about.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I would agree with that. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. No Andy Reid in the playoffs this weekend. Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity. Proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
I hope to think it's not something about the Eagles and the players, the coaching, something that OCs don't want to come here. Another thought I had, is there any chance that there's anybody in the remaining 4 teams they might be interested in?
There's a chance. Yes. Yeah, it's possible.
Jalen Hurts apparently became very good friends with Michael Jordan, which I guess nobody would ever think that could be a problem. Mike is the greatest. But there's only one Mike, and Jalen cannot be like Mike. Mike was very uncoachable because he was the best. I'm surmising here, I don't think it's the best interest to take advice from Mike.
No, I think it's great. It's just take advice from Michael Jordan. What I've wondered is whether jealousy exists in that locker room because of it.
Now that I've had a few days to digest the Mets stealing Bo Bichette out from under our noses and then sitting there and watching them make all these other moves they're making, I sit back and kind of laugh at the whole thing because it's going to be so hilarious when they don't make the playoffs again this year because they're the Mets and the Mets suck.
That's pretty
That
good.
would be very funny.
See, Joe calls himself the Hammer, but I think what he fails to elaborate on is the fact that he's one of those play hammers that kids have that when you smack it, it squeaks. Yeah, real tough there, guy.
All right. You go get 305 wins at something and talk to me. All right? And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-45.
All right, let's get to Ken calling from Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
So I hope everybody, gets through the snow okay. I'm pretty sure we're going to survive. We've survived it before. So, I think everything's going to be fine, Joe, so don't worry about it.
I'm not worried at all. But I will say, like the older people especially, you got to have heat and you got to have food. So
you're talking about getting in a communal hot tub. So I mean that's.
Well, I was saying I would kind of avoid it if there's a lot of people in there.
That's end of days stuff right there. Just when you thought things could get worse, the Phillies lose Weston Wilson. I mean, we're just completely hosed now.
Yeah.
What I would love to see, and it's part of the thing that just bothers me about the lack of, I guess, creativity in the thinking. We have so many guys on this roster that do exactly the same kinds of things. And there's a guy like Miguel Andujar who's sitting out there who would be completely different from anybody on this roster, who would be a change and would be a great addition to this team and would cost them next to nothing. And the fact that the Phillies front office just doesn't even consider adding a guy like this to this roster is what's really disappointing about it. And Dave Dombrowski is going to be in the Hall of Fame, but it's not going to be for anything he's done while he's been here at the Philadelphia Phillies. There's nothing he's done here that is Hall of Fame worthy. So, hey, I look forward to summer just because I look forward to summer. But I am not.
Well, Ken, I will say this: he has benefited from a high payroll, so it's easy to hand out cash when the owner gives it to you. But I do think the Luzardo trade was probably one of his really good ones.
I think the bigger stuff Dave's done here is the behind. He's just built the organization up. I mean, 10 years ago, 8 years ago, this organization was functioning at not a Major League Baseball level. You know what I mean? From a drafting, developing, all that. He's set them up well. I agree. I don't think he's done a great job with the Major League roster, but he has done nice stuff behind the scenes. I know it doesn't get everyone excited, but it is true.
Well, it hasn't won us a World Series.
No,
but it's infrastructure for the future, Ken. I do think that Dave Dombrowski has done good things that will yield benefits down the road for this franchise.
I agree.
Well, I mean, what was the guy? Ed Wade. Like, he was reviled around here, and the Phillies won the World Series in 2008 largely because of the things that Ed Wade had done before he got kicked out. When people were walking around,
that is true. That is
wearing
true.
Fire Ed Wade T-shirts. So, maybe that'll be Dombrowski's future here 10 years from now when the Phillies win a World Series because of the things that
We'll see. All right, Ken, give me something ridiculous concept from a movie or show.
I think this is the most ridiculous ever, and I love it because it leans into its own cheesiness. Sharknado.
You got it, Ken.
But that's kind of like in
That's
the sci-fi.
supernatural. There are no
yeah.
sharks in tornadoes killing people.
All right, let's turn to it quickly. We're looking for a ridiculous concept movie or show. You can win the auto show tickets. Matt in Pottstown. Matt, give me an answer.
On hold since 7 a.m., then I get to go for two. Pass.
Give me your Eagles point, buddy. All right, he hung up.
Ooh.
What are you going to do?
Ouch.
Just trying to give him a shot.
Spicy.
Quaz. You know what, Quaz? You're going to get to make the point the last caller hung up on. What's your Eagles point, Quaz?
Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
I'm showing that last caller.
Yeah.
I'm showing that last caller if he tunes in after he hangs up.
No, you know what? The thing about it was Sharknado was my answer. I was like, Dag, I waited all this time to get the joint yanked right from me. But besides that, what I really wanted to do, I'm going to get to it quickly. First, I do want to say that you guys had the largest shoes to fill in for, and I'm telling you, you guys have done an incredible job, and I take my hat off to you guys. You guys really continued the WIP tradition of having great AM morning radio.
Thank you very much.
Very nice
now,
of you.
One quick question so I can hear from all of you, because I have been openly campaigning for my OC guy, and that's Todd Haley. There's a lot to like about Todd Haley. I'll start with he's 58 years old, but I wanted to say I kind of wanted to hear Todd Haley is the new Eagles offensive coordinator.
Is he still in the USFL? Just give me an update. Where is he?
Sure. I'll give you a quick update. Yeah, he putzing around in the USFL, keeping the league, doing what he do. But this will represent a real comeback story for him. The guy eats, sleeps, and breathes play calling. He's the
Quaz, did he irritate people?
100% he did.
Yeah, I got the impression it was a not get along in the sandbox situation.
No. Listen. I want that. I want somebody to challenge people. I want somebody a little bristly. I don't see that as a down thing. You need somebody who has a resume. You worried about personality. There's a lot of people on this offense going to make a decision if they want to come back and play for this team based on this position.
All right, Quaz, real quick, my man. It's an interesting name. We got to move because we got to hand it over to Joe and Hugh. Give me something that's a ridiculous concept from a show or movie.
I would have to say Weekend at Bernie's.
Dude, I was waiting all show
man.
for it. That and Face Off are my top two answers.
I agree. And Mrs. Doubtfire, but she's probably
Doubtfire
third.
is very good, too. I think it's third.
She/he is probably third. Weekend at Bernie's or Face Off?
I love that Weekend at Bernie's.
I think it's Weekend at Bernie's.
I think it's Face Off.
I'm voting Weekend at Bernie's.
It's easier to Weekend at Bernie's than it is to, Face Off.
No, it's not.
So I haven't seen Face Off, but I know the concept. Is that not like a supernatural?
No.
Like, aren't they swapping faces?
Well, they're saying that there's
It's a
the
little
technology
ridiculous,
exists
yeah,
with
the
the
technology
surgery.
exists is the idea.
I mean, they do kind of stretch it, but that's the idea of a ridiculous concept. It's not.
Yeah.
So, Rhea, what do you got?
Weekend at Bernie's, absolutely.
So that's it. It's already over. 3. Weekend at Bernie's is a great answer. I think Face Off
Super
would be
answer.
better. All right.
They're both super.
Well, Quaz at the very end, at the buzzer, like Tyrese Maxey, except that one didn't count. This one does count. Hey, good job by the Sixers. They won in overtime anyway. Dug down to get that win. Everyone have a great
Keep
rest.
it up.
Yeah, keep it up. Have a great. And by the way, Flyers, pick it up.
Please.
Sixers, keep it up. Flyers, pick it up. Enjoy the snow as best you can and the football as best you can. We'll talk to you on Monday. Thanks to everyone at Borgata. Tremendous hospitality down here. Joe and Hugh, of course, as always, are up next.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. Plus, you can trust PJ Fitzpatrick with their 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. You can have it all. Visit trustpj.com today for a free design consultation. That's trustpj.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
New Broncos starting quarterback Jarrett Stidham has a chance to add his name to a pretty illustrious list. Backups to win a Super Bowl. Jeff Hostetler did it with the Giants back in 1990. Nick Foles back in 2017 with the Eagles. So if Stidham steps up to the plate, beats the Patriots on Sunday, and wins Super Bowl 60, we'll be talking about Jarrett Stidham in the same tones we speak about Jeff Hostetler and Nick Foles. I'm Nick Costas.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop. More Kyle, of course, behind the glass. A lot to get into today, including a team. It might be time for us to start believing in it again. We'll get to that. And, of course, Conference Championship weekend in the NFL. Our thoughts on both the games that we will see on Sunday. The snow is on the way. Good morning, you.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, I got a little bit of attitude this morning, man. I'm mad at Apple. Who told them to update my damn phone? I don't like the update.
Oh,
they need to change it back.
So I got it. If you have the same one I have now, I got it recently. And they changed the way the apps look and the icons. It's so weird.
I hate it.
I'm with you.
And you should have asked me before you did that because it was like a forced update.
Oh, you've been ducking it?
Dude,
you're not going to like it.
You're not.
My least favorite one is the way the camera icon looks now. I hate it.
I hate that. I hate the fact that because I listen to Apple Music, right?
Yep.
So now the way the music plays, the song they bleed into each other. Like it's almost like, you know what I mean? And it's like what the heck is going on?
To the next one?
Yeah, it's like at the end of one song, the other one starts to play while the other song. And I'm like, what are you doing? No, I don't like any of that, man. They need to change it back. I don't like that.
One thing I will say is, didn't they ask you? Don't you have to agree to automatic updates?
I think mine updated.
Oh, they didn't ask you.
They didn't ask me. And when I did, I'm like, what y'all doing? Because it was like my phone shut down. And it started up, and I'm like, what are you doing?
All right, Hugh's got beef with Apple. All right, that's where we start today. 215-592-9494. We'll see who's beef with us. I mean, usually someone gets, you people. People. Well, I think it might be you today. All right, let's get into it. All right, Hugh, so saw something really interesting this morning that kind of made me think about this Eagles offensive coordinator search, which is on day 10 now, by the way. For everyone telling me calm down, it's no big deal. We're on day 10.
Yeah, calm down.
Snow's coming. We're not going to have an offensive coordinator until maybe February at this rate.
Snowmageddon.
Yep. Okay, so this morning, as the Buffalo Bills go through their head coaching search, this came out, and I thought it was really interesting. So this is according to Diana Rossini. Buffalo is making sure their best player, team leader, and face of the franchise is part of the hiring process. Josh Allen will have significant say on the next head coach of the Buffalo Bills. And then another one here with all the candidates that they're meeting with or have met with already, right? And then the end of that was one constant in every single interview. Quarterback Josh Allen is sitting in for everything. Well, okay, that's what they're doing up at Buffalo. Hugh Douglas, should Jalen Hurts have say on the Eagles offensive coordinator search? Obviously, there's a lot of names being thrown about. Some guys maybe already have said no. Some guys maybe we'll see. But a lot of different names we talked about over the past week or so. Should Jalen Hurts have say in who the next Eagles offensive coordinator is?
I don't think so. I don't think so. And the reason that I give is that's a different situation when you talk about Josh Allen and them firing their coach, because Josh hasn't broken through, and they feel like they have a generational talent at that spot. And that's not me before anybody jumping in like you. Like when we had these conversations, Joe, I got to be real careful about the way I say things, man.
You didn't say anything wrong. You didn't say anything wrong.
But I feel like that's where they're at. Yeah. And the owner's going up there, and he's throwing people under the bus. They're in disarray right now.
Sure.
So they're looking for anything to help them get on track and get out of the rut that they're in. This is why I don't feel like Jalen should be, he should know who you're thinking about interviewing, and he can have a say as far as that's concerned. But as far as sitting in there on the meeting, I don't think so, because here's the thing. Like, being a former player in the NFL, when things go wrong, it's never just one thing.
Sure.
It's never just one thing. And we know that. And we sit here and we talk about all the things that potentially could have went wrong last year with this team. Whether you like it or not, folks, Jalen was a part of that. Jalen was a part of the demise in this team. We don't know how much he was, but he was a part of it. And my whole philosophy has always been, because we tend to forget that I was on some bad teams. And for me, the thing that I remember when we finally got on a good team is being with a coach that held me accountable and made me uncomfortable. That was Tommy Brazier. When Tommy Brazier got here, that's when I feel like my career finally took off, because he challenged me in a way that I hadn't been challenged before. So that's kind of where I'm at. And when I'm looking at Jalen, as much as he's accomplished, there's a lot of meat left on the bone. We're talking about a potential Hall of Fame talent in Jalen Hurts. So when I think of the offensive coordinator that's best suited for this team, it's somebody that's going to challenge everybody. Because part of all this reckless speculation that we have on this team is this. That, okay, it was the offensive coordinator, it was the offensive line, it was the quarterback, it was whatever. It was a combination of all those things. And you need a fresh set of eyes on this that has no loyalties to anybody. And he's going to come in tasked with the job of getting this offense where it needs to be per the talent that we have. So that's why I don't think Jalen should be a part of it.
Yeah, so I think it's a really interesting question because we see, and you're right, it's not the Eagles' OC is different than the Bills finding a brand new head coach. I get it, right? And they're in a spot where they're desperate and they're trying to, I get all that. But I do think optics sometimes matter, right? And the optics, as I view them right now, is that there's some uncertainty about Jalen Hurts. I think there's uncertainty about his play, his future, all that. The Eagles could start to change the optics on it if they make him part of the conversation. If it comes out that Jalen Hurts is sitting in on these interviews, I think it would show us that the Eagles are maybe a little bit more committed to definitely he's here for the next handful of years than I think they are. I think the optics could be good. I also think there's got to be a comfort level on both sides. We keep talking about is Mike McDaniel, is Declan Doyle, is whoever comfortable with Jalen Hurts running their offense. Well, is Jalen Hurts comfortable with them? I mean, I think you could start to create that relationship if he's part of the interview process. The fit's got to matter. It's got to matter on both sides. In a way, sometimes I think we think that we are interviewing these guys. Well, it's both ways. They're interviewing us, too. And they're, fair or not, I think there's a perception out there that maybe Jalen is a little bit stuck in his ways. Well, maybe if he's in the interviews, he could show these guys maybe he's not, right? Maybe that exterior he shows, maybe it's a little bit warm and fuzzier underneath. And if he has a conversation with Declan Doyle or he has a conversation with whoever, maybe they get to know him like, I could work with this guy. Maybe it kind of erodes that Jalen doesn't want to do this stuff if they just have a normal conversation about football. So I think there's positives to this. So I'd give him say. If I'm the Eagles, I would give Jalen Hurts say. And I think about something Steve Bisciotti, the owner of the Ravens, said, a week ago when he spoke, when they moved on from John Harbaugh? Mm-hmm. Listen to Steve Bisciotti. He was asked then, and by the way, they found their head coach last night. They're going to hire Jesse Minter. He was asked a week ago, would Lamar Jackson have say on who the next head coach is? And I thought his answer was just really interesting because I kind of view this in the Jalen Hurts thing with the Eagles OC. Here was Bisciotti last week on his franchise.
Steve, you did mention that you invited Lamar to come up for the interviews if he wants to the final round of interviews and everything. When it's all said and done, how much of a say will Lamar have in the head coach selection?
A lot of say, but he has no power. I have the power. They have opinions, and I want them all. I care about my players very much, but I can't give them power.
So I actually thought, he comes across a little bit like, a
dictator?
Yes, but it is his franchise, right? He could do that.
And they've fallen short.
Yeah, they have. But
Lamar's been a part of that.
He definitely has. But I kind of spin that to the Eagles thing, and I like that. Like, you can have an opinion. I don't have to take your opinion and listen to it, right? Like, let's just pretend they give Jalen Hurts a say in this, and he comes to the final meetings, and he's part of the conversation with all these coordinator candidates. He could say, Howie, I like that guy, I'm not sure about that guy. It doesn't mean the Eagles have to listen to what he says. They don't have to do what he says, but I don't see why his opinion hurts to take into the conversation.
I don't think it hurts, but the thing is this. I don't think that he should have any weight when it comes to that because he's a part of the problem. Let me tell you a little story. I remember when we were looking for a head coach when they fired Ray Bob. Mm-hmm. I did not want Andy Reid. It was Jim
Haslett?
Jim Haslett. I think it was Jim Haslett because he was the DC for the Steelers. But he was the Steelers, but then he went to the Commodores that became their DC. And I remember when we heard Andy Reid's name as a defense, we were like, we grumbled a little bit because we didn't know who he was. And we didn't, because we heard Haslett might be the head coach. And we were excited about that. And Coach Haslett confirmed that for me one time when I saw him. He confirmed that he was going to be the coach, but certain things happened during that time, and they had to pivot. The Eagles had to pivot from that. So they picked Andy. And Andy at that time was a quarterback coach. I don't even think he was a quarterback coach. He was
tight ends coach.
He was something.
Yeah.
He
wasn't a coordinator yet.
No, he wasn't. And I remember grumbling about that. And I remember those first 3 days that we had with Coach Reed. And we did not like it. And I remember him telling me to shut the hell up. We're getting better in that process. That's what I'm talking about. We were uncomfortable. And now you're looking at a Hall of Fame coach that's going to the Hall of Fame. So as a player, when Coach Reed came here, I was pretty decent. He got the most out of me because he put us in an uncomfortable spot. You're talking about Brian Dawkins. You're talking about Ike Reese. You're talking about Troy Vincent, Jeremiah Trotter, all those guys, Donovan McNabb, Chad Lewis. You know what I mean? Chad Lewis got cut like 3 or 4 times before he became a Pro Bowler. That's what I'm talking about. There are so many examples of somebody coming in and identifying what this team needs and cracking the whip. I was talking to an old teammate of mine last night, and I asked him, what do you think is the problem with the Philadelphia Eagles? And he's a coach. And you know what he told me?
What did he say?
He said they're soft. They become too complacent. They become too complacent. And it was obvious this year because every time when the season started, they were winning games by the skin of their teeth, and we heard for weeks, and I believed it. Oh, we're going to get it right. They never did. They never got it right. If that could be the offensive line, the running back, that's all of them. Like nobody is above, criticism in this situation because it was all of them. So you need somebody to come in and make everybody uncomfortable.
I agree with you on that. And I hope the next coach comes in here and puts his system in and makes each player have to do what's right for the team, even if it makes them uncomfortable on the field. I'm with you on that. I think there's positives to bringing Jalen into the conversation. Again, they don't have to. If he wants one of these guys over the other, and everyone else in that room, from Lurie to Howie to Nick, says, no, I think that's the right guy, then Jalen's say is not power. I totally understand the way Steve Bisciotti put it with the Ravens. It doesn't mean power. But I'd give him say. I'd solicit his opinion. What do you think of this guy? Do you want to come in and talk to him and just kind of get to know you? I don't see how it's a bad thing if Jalen Hurts is going to be the quarterback next year, and we all think he's going to be the quarterback next season. 215-592-9494. Should Jalen Hurts have some say on who the Eagles' next offensive coordinator is? Kyle, what are you feeling on this one? It's interesting in the light of some of these other quarterbacks who he's kind of put in the conversation with. They're getting some say.
Yeah, so not only should he have say, he should have a lot of say. I mean, the toothpaste out of the tube with this thing. They got rid of Kevin Patullo because they're moving forward with Jalen Hurts. They're probably going to trade A.J. Brown because they're moving forward with Jalen Hurts. Like, this is the Jalen Hurts show right now. And I think where I differ from Hugh is that I'm not looking to get somebody in here that's going to I guess I'm viewing Jalen Hurts as pretty much a finished product at quarterback right now. So I'm not looking to get a guy in here who's going to push him and make him into something that I don't think he can be. So I don't want him to be uncomfortable. Like, if I'm going to try and win the Super Bowl next season, I want him to be very comfortable. He's the quarterback. But I think a lot of the issues this year was that he was uncomfortable. I think the offense looked disjointed because of that. Like, I need everybody sort of working in tandem here. Like, this needs to be a buttoned up operation where everybody's pushing in the same direction. I think a lot of that was another big issue for last season. Like, I don't think they're that far away. So this isn't a quarterback that's in his second year that I'm trying to build into something. Yeah. I don't know what he is in the NFL. I know what Jalen is in the NFL.
To that point, before you respond to Kyle Hugh, the way I view it is, like, if he's part of these interviews, then him and whoever this hire is already have some sort of working relationship. They're getting to know each other. They're talking ball they're trying to create each other's language together. Instead of Jalen finds out when I find out who the next coordinator is.
You know what I say to that? I hear you, Kyle, but I'm not, and I understand who Jalen is. We all know who Jalen is. But my thing is this. I'm not going to ask Jalen as offensive coordinator to do nothing that I haven't seen him do on film. What is the one biggest gripe that we've had, if any, about Jalen this year? The fact that he didn't run as much as he's done in the past.
Yes.
So my first question to him as offensive coordinator, Jalen, why all of a sudden have you stopped running when that's a big part of your game? Why that's a big part of what made Saquon Barkley what he is? And I want to see what he says. Because when you sit there, and this would be my thing as an offensive coordinator, because when you sit there in a meeting or at a press conference and you talk about making the main thing and doing everything you need to do to win, I can point to that last game that you played in the playoffs and say, how, when you're a better athlete, no, this is what I'll do. I'll put it all on him. Say, hey, who do you think the better athlete is between you and Brock Purdy? And more than likely, he's going to say Brock, he's going to say me.
And he
I'm
should.
the best, and he should say me.
Yeah.
Okay, so who do you think faster in the 40? Him. Why didn't you run in this game?
Why did Brock Purdy outrush you?
Yes.
Yeah,
Why did Brock Purdy? And I'm going to let him answer that. If you're saying the main thing's the main thing, see, I'm going to put it back on him. Why aren't you doing the things that make you so dynamic? Why did you not run a whole lot of RPO this year? Why?
So I hear you, but see that's why I want him part of the conversation, because if he's there, then however they flesh it out, I want this fleshed out before the guy takes the job. Because as I said a few minutes ago, these interviews are both sides interviewing each other. Mm-hmm. I don't want someone to take this job on the pretense that Jalen Hurts is going to do all these things. Then he gets here, he's like, oh bleep, he doesn't want to do these things. Like, sit eye to eye, have a conversation about your game, the offense, where we think we could go. And maybe Jalen says to him, I'm ready to run. I didn't do it enough last year. And then he says, all right, we could build these things in. I think it'd be a good thing. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Should Jalen Hurts have say on who the Eagles' next offensive coordinator is? Corner reports Josh Allen's going to be in all the interviews as the Bills pick their next head coach. Lamar Jackson, the owner down there, said he had say. They just picked their head coach last night, but he would have say. Should Jalen Hurts have say on the offensive coordinator? Again, say doesn't mean power, and I wouldn't let Jalen Hurts pick it. But if I'm Howie and I'm Jeff, I'd be curious what he thinks of all these different people coming in here and all these different interviews they're doing. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown starts us off on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Well, man, another no Eagles football Friday for us.
And what a Friday it would be if it was Eagles football. I remember last year we were at McGurk's and Royersford getting ready for a championship game. I miss that, Chris. I miss it.
I know. The callers would be a little different. Our voices would be a little different, a lot more energy. But, but here we are. So, instead, let's just I'm just going to go ahead and trigger a whole bunch of the Jalenites from Jalen Nation, and they'll come in 3 cents short at a dime, and a little physically deprived from affection with others. That's they're all angry. So guys, hell no, Jalen doesn't get a say in this. And Joe, comparing him to Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson is an insult to those players. Listen, are some of the middle-of-the-row quarterbacks, because that's where he's falling. He's a middle-of-the-row guy, both in his completion percentage, his touchdowns, all of that stuff, and stop with the team wins or stop with the wins. That's not his number. That's the team's number, okay? So he doesn't get a say, because are those quarterbacks coming in? Are they bringing in, pick your favorite middle-of-the-row quarterback? Is he getting a say in who hires OC? No, hell no, he doesn't. And he did have a say. We tried this once before, and how did that work out when he brought his boy, Brian Johnson, in? He went out and lobbied and said, no, you bring me my guy. We took his input. We gave him Brian Johnson, and that was a failed, miserable experiment. We've also realized that when Nick also has 100% say and we hire his guy, it doesn't work out. It's best when we just let Howie drive the bus on this. He'll go find some OC that nobody's thinking about and bring them in, and that tends to work out better than any of this other stuff, because I'm just done with it. And Joe, I got to point something out here. Mm-hmm. There's some major irony going on. It's funny how you're lobbying for Jalen and you want Jalen to get back to the great Jalen, although at this point, we're a number of years, 6-7 years into the game. Mm-hmm. He's kind of shown us who he is, and you're looking for that magical season that he had way back in 2022. Sounds a lot like you're on Wentz watch here. And trying to resurrect a career. And it's funny how the man who championed the fact that the rest of us were dopes for continuing to live that pipe dream is now living your own pipe dream and supporting Carson Hurts.
No. Here's what it is. I mean, I could see a divorce coming and still try to go to marriage counseling here, Chris. I don't have to throw the towel in. I mean, I recognize the quarterback is going backwards, and I'm trying to save. I'm trying to save this thing. I'm trying to create the most harmonious situation if he's the quarterback next season. I mean, I think both things could be possible. I mean, sometimes you see something breaking, doesn't mean you just throw your hands up and say, "Let's let it break." You try to fix it. I'm trying to fix it here, Chris.
Sometimes a desperate man clings to desperate things.
Well, then I am desperate. We're interviewing Declan Doyle. He's like 24.
I don't feel so bad about Declan now.
You becoming a Declan Doyle guy?
Well, I'm a fan of giving the young guy a chance.
Good call, Chris.
I'm a fan of giving him a chance.
It's not, Declan Doyle might be the next great coach in the NFL. It's just the concept of we're interviewing someone in their 20s.
No, I get that.
Yeah, and I think we're here because the search isn't going great.
Yeah, but I also feel like Declan knows what he's walking into. If he gets the job, he knows what he's walking into, and he knows what the expectations are in this city. And I'm pretty sure once he comes through the airport and people recognize who he is, they'll let him know.
You think people will recognize Declan Doyle in the airport?
I think
he looks like a
the
standard
diehards,
regular guy.
I think the diehards will.
Let me show you a picture of Declan.
Yeah, I know he just stopped drinking milk like a couple years ago.
That's what I mean. He looks like every other guy walking through the airport. All right, 215-592-9494. Should Jalen Hurts have say in the next OC? Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. Hey, Chuck.
Chuck.
Yo.
What up, man?
How was about it? I'm in a juice bar right here. Just ordered me a juice. Listen, I'm sorry, you guys caught me off guard. How y'all doing today?
Chuck, we're doing well. Try to figure this whole thing out. What do you think? Should Jalen Hurts have say in this next OC? And what kind of juice you getting this morning?
Well, I'm going to get a green Monster. You know what I mean? Because I need all that green in me, to clean me out. You know what I mean? And, keep me going, But here's the situation, right? And, Joe, you should know a little bit about that. You're a vegetarian, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. No, it's healthy stuff. Take care of your body, Chuck. I get it.
Yeah. I'm getting that, older, you got to take care of your body. But listen, this is another thing. Another person who's taking care of his body is Jalen Hurts because he doesn't realize he's on a ticking time clock right now. And I think he thinks he has more time than really does. So I'm going to say this. I think that the Philadelphia Eagles should let him in on these conversations. Let him sit in and whatever the case may be and let him pick his OC so there won't be no more excuses and we ain't got to point the finger at this guy, that guy, this guy. We know exactly who the culprit is when the offense looks terrible like it has, the passing offense looks terrible like it has the last 5 years. You know what I mean? So what I'm going to say is this, right? He's on his last leg here in Philadelphia. Okay, they're not going to re-up him, especially if he don't get it together. He should be thanking God that they're going to bring in a new OC, and he should be counting his blessings right now that he's still here, and he's going to have an opportunity to work with somebody who can possibly revamp his career here in Philadelphia. Because I think that he's in he's in bubble land right now. He thinks that he's Michael Jordan. Like he has a whole lot of time here. In football, as well as it changes. As quick as the weather. You know what I mean? So, and as coaches, as quarterbacks, whatever, you could be as high as the mountaintop one year, and the next year you're as low as the valley. So what I'm saying is this: give Jalen some say when it comes to the next OC, so that way it won't be no more excuses. The guy will be able to work with who he want to work with, and maybe he could revamp his career. Because if he don't, it's adios amigos.
Well, yeah, there'd be no more. There'd no more ambiguity. I mean, that would be gone. Chuck, we appreciate it. Enjoy that juice. Take care of yourself. All right, 215-592-9494. Should Jalen Hurts have say in the next offensive coordinator? Josh Allen is going to sit in on all the Bills' head coaching interviews. Lamar Jackson got some say down in Baltimore. As much as, Chris from Middletown said he's not in that class, just a year ago, everyone wanted to yell at me and say he was in that class. So does he have say? Should Jalen Hurts have say? I would give him some. Not final say. Not the be-all and the end-all, but I'd let him in his interviews. What do you think? Hugh says no say from Jalen. Your calls on that. Plus, another blow to the ego, especially for the amateur meteorologists out there. The latest report on Mike McDaniel and the coaching carousel. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified winter collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated. operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKanze.com.
Snow, ice, wind, cold.
Quite cold. Travel is going to become extremely difficult and dangerous.
The biggest storm in years is bearing down on Philadelphia. Now's the time to prepare. Up-to-the-minute details on traffic, power outages, and everything you need to keep you and your family safe. Stay connected. Ask your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio. Or listen on the Odyssey or iHeartRadio apps. Storm coverage you can count on. KYW News Radio, 103.9 FM.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight,
Bam!
yes, one subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Let's go. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins, just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Reign. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oldies here, 10:30 on a Friday.
What are we doing? What is this? I don't catch this one.
You ever stumble on an oldie station these days? Sometimes it gets me. I'll turn a song, I'll hear this song, and I'm stuck. Do you think they could put this on during the interview with Jalen Hurts and the candidates? I love it. All right, 215-592-9494. Midday show. Hugh Douglas, JoJo. We're going to get to the title games this weekend, which are actually, to me, really more intriguing than I thought they'd be when the matchups first came out. I'm excited for both these games. And the team in town that we need to probably start talking about more. We're going to get to them. Great win last night in overtime by the Sixers over the Rockets. All that to come. We'll guess the takes, Hugh's favorite segment. We're on this, though, to start. Josh Allen's getting say in the Bills head coaching opening. Lamar Jackson reportedly, or not even reportedly, the owner said he got say in when their hiring of Jesse Minter as the head coach. Should Jalen Hurts have say in the Eagles offensive coordinator spot? And Hugh says no. I think it'd be a good thing to bring him into the meetings, give him a say, have him be part of the conversation, let him air his opinion when whoever it is leaves the room with Jeff and Howie. And just because he has an opinion doesn't mean the Eagles have to go with his opinion, but I think it could foster a good relationship between him and the next coordinator because he's going to be the quarterback next season. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Uncle Drew in Dover is up on WIP. Hey, Uncle Drew.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, listen. Hey, so I'm going to say this. And Hugh, I love you to death. You know what I'm saying? You're one of my favorite all-time Eagles. So I don't say this lightly. But listen, y'all got to stop having so much hate on my boy Jalen. I've never seen.
Uncle Drew, wait a minute. Can I, before you go there?
Go ahead.
What did I say how am I hating on Jalen? This is I'm not mad at you. This is a sore spot for me because I feel like I'm very articulate and I try to be transparent in what I'm saying, but it always comes down to this. So tell me, what am I doing that triggers you to make you think I'm talking about Jalen?
Well, maybe I shouldn't say hate. Maybe that's a strong word, but a lot of dislike.
Okay, please explain to me how, in everything that I framed this morning, how am I disliking Jalen?
Well, I'm not going off of this morning. I'm just basically going
go off of what made you call in to say that I'm hating on Jalen. Go off of that. Do that, because I'm trying to be a better person.
Well, this is what I'll say, is that you're not directly saying, but it's indirectly. And it's not just you. It's other people as well. The only person that I only hear really give that love to him is John. You know what I mean? John Ritchie. You know what I mean? In the morning. That's the only person I really hear that. And I'll go as far as this. Y'all continue to let Chuck say all this craziness. You know that this guy literally said, I wish to God that we didn't win the Super Bowl so that we wouldn't have Jalen Hurts and Sirianni all have this extra leeway. That's basically what he said. When do we begin to start saying stuff like that? Isn't it all about winning chips?
Sure.
Let me have this, Joe.
You got it.
So Drew, let me ask you a question. How do you feel this offense played this year?
Terrible.
Okay. So with that being said, why is Jalen absolved from being criticized in all of this?
I'm not saying that.
Okay, but no, wait a minute. Let me finish. Because you're saying I'm hating on him. Is he a part of the offense?
Absolutely he is.
So why can't I talk about him in the same vein when I talk about this offense? Why do I have to separate him when I talk about the woes of this offense?
Now, you don't have to separate them. It's not that you're doing that you can't critique them. You need to critique them, absolutely. But the thing is that I'm hearing more words. I want to say, more strong words coming against him than praise. Because
so what? I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. So what are the strong words that I used this morning critiquing Jalen that got you offended? That offended you? Morning. Okay, so Drew, that's the thing. Listen, I'm gonna let you speak, but this is the problem that I have with this conversation. It's because when I speak on this radio waves, it's a day-to-day thing. Don't talk about what I've said in the past. This stuff that I've said in the past, that hell, I don't even remember what I said. But the bottom line is this. The bottom line is this, man. This team underachieved this year. As far as our expectations go. He's a part of that. Regardless of what he's done in the past. He's a part of that.
Right.
That's just like if you have a job and you got a big fat bonus last year at your job because you overachieved, and then this following year you fell short, then your boss is going to call you in the office and say, hey, Drew, you fell short. So what I need everybody to do, I'm gonna let you finish. Let me finish, and I'm gonna wrap it up, and you can give it right back to you. This is what I'm gonna say about this conversation. When we talk about Jalen, he's a part of whatever this was.
Yes.
So if we're gonna fix this, we can't put him to the side and say fix everybody else, and then you go do your thing. Okay, the floor is yours.
So, okay, but here's my thing. So the thing is that I'm getting sick and tired. People keep talking about Josh Allen this, Josh Allen that. And like, okay, listen, Josh Allen has a great skill set. Hold on, Hugh. He has a great skill set. But like, dang, this dude is a turnover king. And we keep like, dang, do we want Jalen Hurts to throw all these interceptions just for the sake of stats? Because if he did that, we will be all down his throat for that. And so, and my pain comes from, your era, because to me, that is the greatest Eagle era that we should have had, at least 3 Super Bowls. And so and McNabb is, I've said this before, my favorite quarterback that the Eagles ever had. I'm not going to say he's the best, but the thing is that, okay, they kept getting on him for not winning the Super Bowl, and he didn't win the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? And it wasn't all his fault. But at the end of the day, I'm saying to myself, I'm like, dang, like, okay, you got Jalen Hurts that wins a Super Bowl. And I'm thinking about the McNabb era. Like, he wins the Super Bowl. He wins. He shows up when it counts. McNabb, his problem was what they would say is he didn't show up when it counted. Okay, you have a quarterback that showed up when it counted. And it's like, we want to run this dude out of the city.
No. True. Nobody wants to run him out of the city. Also, we got to stop. We got to stop with. Did the playoff game against the Niners count, or did it not count because it wasn't the Super Bowl?
It does. But hold on.
No. Because Donovan played some big playoff games that he played well in. And then he played
right. But I can't tell. I can't tell the way that people talk about it.
I don't remember, and I wasn't old enough or part of WIP
okay,
then.
No.
Let me finish. I wasn't on the air, but I remember the conversation. The people didn't run to Donovan's defense when he didn't play well. When he didn't play well, people said he didn't play well. And I just want to. You said something interesting, which I just want to ask you about, because you said when you listen to the station, only John Ritchie you hear love for Jalen. Right?
The most.
The most.
Yes.
And for everyone else, the other hosts, you don't hear as much. Drew.
I don't.
Okay, let me give you an analogy. Hugh used an analogy. I have one. To me, the career of a player is almost like when you watch a show you like and there's different seasons, right? And sometimes sometimes the great shows, it's season after season of great. And then sometimes other shows you watch, like that first season was great, second season was pretty good, third season, it wasn't any good. So Drew, like, he didn't have a good season. Why are you going to hear love? I just watched the full season of a show I used to love. It was garbage. Why should I sit here and say, I love this show? No, the last season I watched wasn't good.
Let me explain.
Okay.
Okay, again, I'm not absolving Jalen Hurts.
I mean, Drew, you are absolving him because you're on here, chastising us about criticizing, but I'll let you finish.
No. Hugh, listen. What I'm saying is that y'all coming at him like with the most fire, and the thing is that
nobody's even coming at him.
Drew, I can't anymore. I mean, today I sat here and said I'd give him say in the offensive coordinator search. No one's coming at him today.
I knew.
Well, no.
To your point. Praise what? They just lost to the Niners in the wild card round.
I gotta say something I've been sitting on for like a week.
What are we talking about?
I actually don't think people realize how bad he was this year. When you look at the statistics this season, like, you want us to stop hating. I mean, I really don't think when you look at the numbers across the league, he wasn't a top half of the league quarterback. Let's put it that way. I don't think he was one of the 16 best quarterbacks in pro football. He was bottom half of the league this year. So that was this year. Now, obviously, he's played better than that in the past. Whether he's been top 4, top 5, top 10, different seasons, we've had different conversations about where he kind of ranked. I thought this year he wasn't even top half of the league. So, like, what do you want people to say in terms of positivity for this year? There wasn't much of it, and they crapped the bed in a playoff game. So, he brought up Donovan. I mean, Donovan didn't get protected this much. I mean, you played with him, Hugh. I was just a football fan. But, like, he didn't get protected like Jalen doesn't play well, and it's everyone else's fault. Jalen plays well, and it's Jalen's thing. The bottom line is, we all know this. He's got to be better next season, and that is exactly what the Eagles are trying to do with the new coordinator. Help Jalen be better.
This is one of the conversations that I'm not going to lie, I hate having, because nobody hears what's being said. Because you want to marry what you've heard somebody else say to what I'm talking about. And for me as a man and as a radio host, that does not fly. Because I sat here and I gave examples of NFL examples of how being uncomfortable should make you better. But somehow it gets spun into, why are you hating on Jalen? Jalen is the leader of this team, correct? The leader of this offense.
Yeah.
This offense underachieved.
It was bad.
That's the bottom line.
It was a bad offense.
That's the bottom line. The offensive cheese. Jalen won the Super Bowl last year. The offense, they underachieved. We are looking for a new offensive coordinator. We need to be better.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom line.
That's it.
Bottom line.
Well, then we're trying to unpack, should he have say?
And that was the question that was asked. Bottom line. But now it turns into, why are you hating on Jalen? He was a part of the offense.
Yeah. No, he was. I also think, and I've said this before, I think there's a lot of people out there just fat and happy, content. To me, the standard has moved from the Eagles have gone from being a very good franchise to one of the very best. So when we start talking about dynasty last year after they won, going backwards isn't fun. And the standard is higher. So all these things could be true at the same time. Jalen has had a wonderful career so far. Jalen has been a big game player in the Super Bowls. Jalen has been, you may already think he's the best quarterback in Eagles history.
Jalen is flirting with a Hall of Fame career, man.
All these things are true. The other side of the ledger can be true, too, as well. He didn't play great last season. I don't even think he played very well. And he needs to be better. Like, to me, you can say both those things at the same time. All right, 215-592-9494. Should he have say in the next offensive coordinator? I do think his opinion should be heard on what he thinks of these candidates and put him in the meeting and have him discuss football with these guys before he comes in there. So there's that. I also want to throw this in because we got this update in the coaching search. And it felt a little humbling because for 3 or 4 days, when I was
even more humbling than
more
it is
humbling.
already.
Well, because a lot of phone calls came in. Like, Joe, come on, Mike McDaniel picked the Chargers because the weather. It wasn't about Jalen Hurts. It was the weather. Well, according to the report this morning, and I find this bizarre. I don't know when this trend started. Mike McDaniel has agreed to become the offensive coordinator of the Chargers, unless he gets the Bills head coaching job. So he's also going to interview for the Bills head coaching job. I've never heard of accepting a job and telling them, I guess I'll take it if I don't get a better job. But
he's hedging.
He's hedging. But we could just throw the weather thing out. I mean, he wants to become the head coach in Buffalo. Yeah. I mean, it's cold here. It's really cold up there. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Jeff in Wilmington talking about should Jalen Hurts have say in this coordinator. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
Man?
So I'm more in line with you on this. So here's the angle that I'm going to go with. Do you think giving Jalen any kind of say or even a lot of say in this decision would cause more friction with the players already on the team that we know have friction with Jalen?
That is a good point, Jeff. Maybe. I mean, my first thought is maybe. It's an interesting angle.
Giving him too much rope.
Yeah, almost like he's above the other guys. Yep.
Well, to be fair, the quarterback is above everybody else. But I get what you're saying.
He is.
Yeah.
But by the way he played this year, I don't think you don't have a lot of leverage, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't play that well. The whole offense didn't play that well. I don't think I would. I don't know, man. I just think there's the hierarchy of, levels of management, that kind of thing. There's got to be I don't think you can let the employees dictate.
Inmates run the asylum. That's what you can say it. Inmates run the asylum. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like to say that because they're not inmates. But my point is, I just think it would cause a little bit more friction than we already have. We already have beef with players. We don't know exactly the terms, but there is something there. So
yeah, Jeff, I think it's a really good point.
I wouldn't let Josh Daniels. I wouldn't let Josh Daniels have a say in his either.
Yeah, I thought when we played the Steve Bisciotti thing, I thought it was really interesting how he paused because like he clearly was trying to toe the line between Lamar is his franchise player, but like he doesn't really have any power. It's like, yeah, I'll listen to your opinion, but you don't get to pick.
That guy gets too far the other way. He sounds like a gangster.
He kind of does. Yeah, you're right about that. Jeff, it's a good phone call, man. Have a good weekend. That's an interesting angle. I mean, if they do bring Jalen in, right, and he's the only player that they ask that their opinion, I think it's fair to wonder, like, if I'm Saquon Barkley, why didn't you ask my opinion? If I'm Lane Johnson, why didn't you ask my opinion? If I'm A.J. Brown, why didn't you ask my opinion? I think it's an interesting point.
You know what? I feel like a lot of times we as fans make football more complicated than it needs to be. Mm-hmm. I really do. And the reason why I say that is this. Say like if we're running a Fortune 500 company and our revenue, like our sales numbers were down for like 2 consecutive years. And when the company says we need to hire somebody to come in and change things for our company. And the CEO says, well, I got my cousin Jesse saying that I'm going to let Jesse run. No, they don't do that. Yeah. They hire an independent individual to come in and they go through with a fine-tooth comb and they look at everything. It should be the same thing in this situation. Because to Drew's point, it's not all on Jalen. It's not all on Jalen. But Jalen was a part of the offense.
He's the quarterback.
So I need somebody that's going to come in here and fix everything and look at everybody and not be beholden to anybody. Because that's, at the end of the day, that's the bottom line. Just like Carson Wentz was the quarterback when he won the Super Bowl the first time, Jalen Hurts is the quarterback now. We're trying to win some more Super Bowls. So if we get a forensic accountant to come in here and fix this whole damn thing, ain't that the only thing that matters is to get it back on track and get back into the dynasty talk?
Yeah. The other angle to this, that as you're talking about that, right, and kind of like taking a fresh set of eyes on the situation.
That's what you need in this situation.
So to your point, and kind of what Jeff was going at the angle, what would other people think? Hugh, I also look. I've never sat in on a prospective offensive coordinator meeting, but Hugh, I would think part of the conversation would be, what did you think when you watched our offense last year, right? So, and if Jalen is sitting there,
you can't have that conversation,
or it's uncomfortable.
Yes,
yeah, I mean,
but it should be uncomfortable.
Yeah. But that makes it. Well, I mean, I would love to be a fly on the wall. Imagine that, like Declan Doyle. We keep using his name. He comes in.
I have never.
What did you think of Jalen's play last year?
You know what I'm
not
starting.
Great.
You know what I'm starting to hear. And I'm not just talking about Drew. I'm talking about everybody else. I'm talking about Drew and everybody else. People that don't like to be criticized. Because the first thing you go to when somebody gives you criticism is, why are you hating? It's not hate. I didn't say I don't like the way Jalen wears his hair, or I don't like Jalen's suit, or whatever.
Usually has nice suits.
He dresses nice.
Yeah.
We are talking about football.
Right.
And critiquing his game. He didn't play well. It ain't got nothing to do with me hating on Jalen. It's about getting this team back to the Super Bowl. And if y'all too stupid to understand that, then I don't know what to tell you. Because that's the conversation that's being had all day. No, I'm tired. Kyle, I'm just tired of this. I'm tired of this being, like, when you talk about certain things when it comes to this football team, especially the way that this offense has failed this year, people get all in their feelings about the quarterback. Hell, he was a part of the problem.
You know
Whether
what?
you like it or not, he was a part of the problem. This offense was not that good. It was not good enough to be playing this weekend. The bottom line, it wasn't good enough to be playing this weekend. Why is that? I don't know. But I do know this. He's a part of it. The offensive line's a part of it. So you need to get over yourself and listen to what's being said. Bottom line. Damn.
I mean, if you're an adult, you got to get the hate
it's a bunch of
thing out of your vocabulary.
Sensitive individuals, man. I don't understand that.
It's just
I don't
childish.
understand how you're that sensitive about our football team is at home this weekend, and we don't know why. We don't know why they're at home, but when we mention the quarterback's name, y'all get all in your feelings. Well, the last time I checked, the quarterback is the one that gets you to the big dance. He was the one that got us there last year. So now we're at home. Why are we at home? Answer that question for me then.
Well, I mean, to that point,
it's hate.
Well, I just think it's funny because we use things like Jalen won the Super Bowl. But if I came on here and said Jalen lost them the playoff game last week, people would flip out.
That's hate.
Well, but that doesn't work either way. He's part of it both ways, right? He's part of the championship. He's also part of the reason why they're not playing this weekend. And that's all true.
We just need everybody to grow up.
Well, we're trying. We're
just ask him. When they say, why are we at home then? So if he's the end all to be all, why are we at home? Why are we at home?
Kevin Patullo.
Okay, well, yeah.
Who's still here, isn't he?
Yeah.
They haven't fired him.
Yep.
All right.
It's everyone but Jalen.
Always. 215-592-9494. Should Jalen Hurts have say? Let's go to Trust in Northeast. What's up, Trust?
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Trust. What's up, man?
Hey, I'm alive and well. I just want to talk to you guys. I'm not one of these Jalen Knights. First of all, I'm not an Eagle fan. I'm just a football fan, so I'm not going to come in y'all with this disbelief that he's a top 10, top 15 quarterback. Part of it was him. Part of it was Patullo. Part of it was Jalen. A lot of people don't blame this guy, and I haven't heard him get a lot of blame for this year. Saquon Barkley, because there were times there were holes right there, and he turned into Trent Richardson and didn't see the hole. He catches a lot. He hasn't caught as much flack as he should.
He didn't play. He didn't play close to what he did last year. You're right. He didn't play great.
Yeah, and then when you and other people on this station say that, look at the line.
Mm-hmm.
You had two linemen coming off surgery. Juergens wasn't right coming off his surgery, and then Dickerson got hurt in training camp after he got off surgery.
Yep.
So that's what a lot of problems with the line, but that's what I mean. It doesn't get talked about as much. It's all Jalen. Now Jalen does not get absolved. Let's not be stupid in thinking that, but it's just it's not balanced in the blame as far as this station, because you got a guy from 6 to 10 yesterday. He will not give Jalen Hurts his props for nothing. He gave Jalen Hurts a compliment yesterday, and his next comment was, "Oh, but if he wouldn't have fumbled in the Super Bowl, they would have won." Well, how about if Quez Watkins would have put his damn hands together, he would have caught the pass and you would have won the game. But you don't want to say that. That's what a lot of fans have a problem with.
Sure. I mean,
and they ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
I work from 10 to 2.
Not you.
I know what you're saying, but I work from 10 to 2. I can't control what they do from 6 to 10, and I can't control what they do from 2 to 6. I'm on these airwaves from 10 to 2.
Trust. I mean, I think if we're I mean, I go back to that first Super Bowl. It's probably the best game he ever played in his career. Unfortunately, he had the fumble, and that didn't help. But he played great that night for the most part.
True.
Yeah.
And I want to get one Sixer point, and I wish more Sixers fans would get on this train with me. Let's put the package together to get Giannis. That's all. Let's do it.
That's floating out there, Trust. You know what? We're gonna talk about the Sixers. Trust, we appreciate the phone call. The Sixers have my attention. We're going to get to them in a little bit here because I was watching last night. They won in overtime, beat the Rockets.
Game was packed, too. It was a nice little crowd.
It's one of those things where it's like, that through November, even through December, it's really early. We're almost at February. We're going to get to it. But Maxey's at averaging 30 points a game. Embiid played 46 minutes last night and has played well now for weeks. And you start to wonder, like,
the kids, man.
Is it real? Is it real?
You know what's funny? I text Ike this morning, and I was like, dog, this team, we sleeping on the Sixers this year.
I know. I think we are.
We sleeping on the Sixers.
All right, we'll get to them in the 11 o'clock hour. 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls on this. Should Hurts have say in the next OC? Lamar Jackson, the owner, said he got say in picking their head coach. Josh Allen is sitting in on interviews for the head coach of the Buffalo Bills. Should Jalen Hurts have say in who the Eagles' next offense coordinator is? I say, yeah, let him have a say. Let him have an opinion. Put him in the meeting. Hughes says no. Where do you come down? We got a lot to talk about. Plus, I'm sure everyone is prepared for this. Buckle up. ESPN ranked the 100 true MVP candidates of the 2025 NFL season. Where's Jalen? We'll hit that next. I didn't write the list. Where's Jalen? Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the time of year. Everybody talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are in my weekly game plan. They're preseasoned, packed with protein, and oven ready in about 35 minutes, so it's no stress. There's no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki. These flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Cold weather is hard on your car, and winter driving demands the right protection. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95, plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years, and so should you. And your locally owned and operated Meineke offers same-day service and flexible financing options. Meineke, doing car care right.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub, the familiar faces it's filled with, and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Philadelphia 76ers look like they might be onto something this year in the Eastern Conference, beating the Houston Rockets on Thursday night in overtime. Houston, one of the best teams in the league, and Joel Embiid with a 32-point triple-double with 15 rebounds and 10 assists. The Sixers now 5 games over 500. The Knicks, the Celtics, and the Pistons all feel vulnerable at the top of the conference. If Embiid plays like this, watch out for Philadelphia. I'm Nick Custos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We're going to get to the Sixers coming up in a little bit here. Heck of a win last night. They're playing good basketball. Way better than I thought they'd be. Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid. This thing is moving, including VJ Edgecombe, who's been a Rookie of the Year candidate. All right, we'll get to that coming up. And one of our recent callers brought up a trade idea that was put out there by Bill Simmons that would certainly shake up the Sixers' current and their future. We'll get to all that coming up. NFL Championship weekend as well. We're on the idea of the OC, though, which is where we've been all week. I mean, we're hyper-focused because we need an offensive coordinator here, Hugh, and we've gone through different angles of it. So no new name as of yet today. We'll let you know if we see anything out there. But should Jalen Hurts have a say in this? And it sparked our attention when we saw that Josh Allen is going to be part of the interviews for the Bills head coach. And we know Lamar Jackson, according to the owner of the Ravens, had some say in who they hired as their head coach. They got Jesse Minter last night, their former DC. So should Jalen Hurts have some say here? Now, Hugh, before we go back to the lines on this, thought this was interesting. So ESPN, I think it's Bill Barnwell, put an article out where Seth Walder, the 100 true MVP candidates of the 2025 season. Now, we know the finalists are out for the MVP, right? It's Drake May, it's Matthew Stafford, it's Trevor Lawrence, Allen, and McCaffrey. So those are the actual 5 candidates.
Trevor Lawrence?
Trevor Lawrence is one of the 5 finalists for NFL MVP, yeah.
Okay.
I was a little surprised, too.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be May or Stafford, right? It's just, I mean, the other guys probably got a few votes.
Yeah, you're talking about when you're coming off a tidy back. And coming in and doing,
Yeah, I think it's probably Stafford or May. I'd be shocked if it's not one of them. But so Seth Walder put this article together, and based on what he considers the actual true MVP candidates, basically the top 100 most valuable players of the 2025 season. Clearly more than just quarterbacks because there's 100 players in this list. Hugh, before I go through some of this.
How many Eagles on the list?
Well, I think we go through 2 things. How many Eagles and how many quarterbacks, and then overarching. Before I told you about the list, would you have anticipated Jalen Hurts based on this season?
No.
Well, then you would have been right. So Jalen Hurts was not listed as one of the most 100 most valuable players of this season.
Whoa. Do they know he was Super Bowl MVP?
I don't know if Seth knows this. I mean, you would think he writes for ESPN. He would be aware of last year's Super Bowl. But he did not list Jalen Hurts. I mean, I command F weird. On my computer Hurts. Still not seeing it.
That's so weird.
Yeah. Let's go through the quarterbacks. All right, let's just go through the list, right? Let's see. Hugh, how many quarterbacks do you think ended up on this list? It's quite a few.
I would say 8 to 10.
I think it's more than that. All right, let's go through.
Damn, for real?
15? I think it's 15 quarterbacks.
Seriously?
So no Hurts, but 15 quarterbacks. Here, let's go through the list, and then we'll go through it and see the Eagles we say. Drake May.
Had it, yeah.
Dak Prescott.
Yeah.
Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
Josh Allen.
Okay.
Jordan Love. Patrick Mahomes. Justin Herbert. Those are the first 7 names, all quarterbacks. I'm going to keep going as we go through the different positions. There's Puka's on here, Micah Parsons, and
Phillip Daniels better not be on the list.
Phillip Daniels?
Not Phillip Daniels. What's his name? Came to do with Phillip Rivers.
I doubt he's on here. He played like 3 weeks. Okay. First Eagle Eye.
Phillip Daniels is crazy.
It is crazy to bring up Phillip Daniels. Did you play in the 90s?
Yeah, I'm bugging. I'm
what decade you in?
What they call it, out to lunch.
That's all right.
I'm out to lunch.
All right. Kyle, just if you could pull it up, double check me as I go through, make sure I don't miss things. The first Eagle I see on the list is number 18 overall, Quinyon Mitchell.
Yes.
That's a pretty enormous spot.
Well, I think it makes sense.
Oh, I think it's earned.
He was their best player last year.
But ready? I'm going to give you some names right below him on this list. Jamar Chase, Nick Bonito, Aiden Hutchinson. he's above those guys, which just shows how great Quinyon Mitchell is. All right, so Quinyon, the first Eagle on the list at number 18. I'm continuing scrolling down. I did this yesterday looking for the quarterbacks, Hurts, and the Eagles. All right, next quarterback on the list, number 33, Jared Goff. Next quarterback on the list after that, number 37, C.J. Stroud. Your next Eagle, Hugh Douglas.
What?
Number 39, the most valuable player in the league this year, Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, I thought, yeah.
So Quinyon, the first Eagle, Cooper DeJean, the second Eagle. All right, the next quarterback I see, number 42 overall, Bo Nix. Let's keep going, looking for more quarterbacks, looking for Eagles. Here's number 60, Zach Bond from the Philadelphia Eagles. Number 68, Jordan Mailata from the Philadelphia Eagles. Looks like Baker Mayfield makes it at number 71 from the quarterback position. A.J. Brown, number 78, Philadelphia Eagles. Brock Purdy, number 89 from the quarterback position. Sam Darnold, number 95 from the quarterback position. As I did the counting here, Hugh, no Hurts, 15 quarterbacks ending with Sam Darnold. What's your takeaway?
They didn't have a good year. Bottom line.
I think it's fair to say.
And I feel like now, since we're in this space, I have to always, when I critique Jalen, I feel like I got to give his resume. He's a Super Bowl MVP, and he's been to 2 Super Bowls.
Right, but this was just about this season.
I know, but I feel like in order so I don't have to hear all this nonsense,
you're going to hear that anyway.
I have to do that because I'm like this is an exhausting conversation, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Two-time Super Bowl participant, one-time Super Bowl MVP, and he's flirting with being a Hall of Famer if he get a couple more good seasons on his belt. So yeah. But it's surprising.
But he didn't have a great season.
He didn't have it. Just like who else? Bryce Harper didn't have a great season. And he's totally. wearing his accountability T-shirt. And
I thought it was not elite.
Well, that too.
Yeah.
And he's coming back, and we're expecting a big year from him. See, this is the thing. When you have a down year, it does not define you. But as a radio host and a former athlete, I have to talk about it because I've been in both. I've walked in both worlds, so it's okay to say that you didn't have a great year. I mean, because I played 10 of them, and I had one bad one. So I mean, it happens.
Well, so a lot of times people hear things as only Jalen. You know who else isn't on the list? Saquon.
Who's that? Yeah.
I mean, Saquon was voted the number 1 player in pro football last year, and then just this exercise by this writer, he wasn't ranked as one of the 100 best players in the league this year.
It's a year-to-year thing.
That's exactly it. The NFL,
and that's okay, Joe.
It is, and that's why the Eagles are in this. I mean, if I had told you before the year, their quarterback and their star running back, neither would be listed as 100 best or most valuable players in the league.
I would say you were hating.
You know what else you say? The offense probably wasn't good, right?
Yeah.
Like if those two don't play well, the offense isn't going to be good. And the offense this year obviously wasn't good. All right, should Jalen Hurts have say in the Eagles' offensive coordinator spot? I say he should. I'd say I'd give him an opinion. I'd put him in the room and let him talk to these, Declan Doyles and Matt Nagy's and whoever the hell else is coming in here to try to get this job. Jim Bob Cooter. We've gone 1 hour of the show without mentioning Jim Bob Cooter.
Hey, Hugh.
Hugh, what do you think of Cooter?
I like Cooter.
There it is. All right.
Like that Cooter.
There it is. Again, Sadiq is up on WIP. Good morning, Sadiq.
That one.
Hey, Joe. How's it going?
Sadiq, good morning.
What's up, man?
I'm good. Hey, guys, I've been an Eagles fan since 92. I came to America in 92, went to school in Texas, and everybody around me was a Dallas Cowboys fan. I didn't even know about football. First game I watched was Eagles and Cowboys, and that's with Steph and them, Cunningham, Reggie, and I fell in love with the Cowboys. With the Eagles, my bad. And I've always been an Eagles fan. But my thing is, Cowboys fans would never talk about the quarterback the way Eagles does. I don't know why we do that, right? Dak had he threw for so many yards, but he had an awful season as far as I'm concerned.
Well, no, he was quite good this year, Dak.
No. He put up numbers because they were behind, guys.
Well, but the only reason they won 7 games was because of how well he played. They stink.
Put up good numbers behind in our game. They came back from down 21.
They won 7 games, yeah.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute, Sadiq. Let me get
a good quarterback winning 7
I'm
games?
sorry. Wait a minute, Sadiq. Do you live in Dallas now?
Yeah. No, I lived in Dallas for a while, but I just moved last year from Dallas to the Virgin Islands.
Okay, so
okay.
so you're telling me that they didn't talk bad about Dak Prescott last year or the year before that?
No, not
When
like we talk. Not like
No,
we talk about our quarterback.
no. I didn't. You said that they didn't talk about Dak. They didn't talk bad about it.
Right, that's what I'm telling you, guys. I listened to all I had before was talk radio, 105.3 of the ticket.
Right. Yep.
Before the Odyssey app, and
Love
YouTube,
the Odyssey app.
I couldn't listen to you guys. Right now, that's what I've been listening to you guys for the last year or so. I'm like, yeah, I love it that I can get to my team. Right, but they didn't talk about Dak the way we talk about our quarterback.
Okay,
they don't.
Well, okay,
right?
so Sadiq, I hear you, and I don't listen as much.
I don't believe that.
But maybe it is it just because maybe they thought he was playing well, not the team, but he, and this year we didn't think Jalen played well, independent of the team. Just he didn't play well.
So Joe, this is it, right?
Mm-hmm.
This team didn't play well, and Jalen was part of it.
Yes,
but there's so many other reasons why the team didn't play well. For one, I can tell you, I think the offensive line being hurt. But play calling was the major factor.
Patullo,
right?
Yeah.
Yes, Patullo. After we went to that first Super Bowl, we won the Super Bowl. We lost Frank Reich and Stryken and them all. We suffered, right?
Mm-hmm.
We went to another Super Bowl. You just said Jalen had one of his best games in that Super Bowl.
Yeah. Oh, I thought
it was all because
he was
of play
excellent.
calling.
Excellent.
Right?
Yeah, he was. I was
excellent.
Yeah.
Right. Also
him. He did a lot. I mean, he was great.
Right, but then it's because of play calling. We went to another Super Bowl. I'm not going to give him all the credit. You see how I'm not going to give him all the credit that he played and he did all the. It was all the team effort. Play calling helped, offensive line helped, everything helped. Right.
Mm-hmm.
We went to another Super Bowl last year. We won. He's outplayed Mahomes twice in the Super Bowl, the biggest game. Play calling. We lost Kellen Moore, and look what happened this year. I mean, you can't just drop back and pass every time. We on fourth and 1 and 10. It's time to go score a touchdown. 4 times he drops back. Every time, no play calling, no trick plays, nothing. The play calling was vanilla, guys. It was vanilla.
Well, we agree with that. Now, the question is, why did it end up that vanilla, right? Was it all Patullo? Was it because that's what they thought they could do? Sadiq, we appreciate the phone call. I love Sadiq listening from down the Virgin Islands. I want to throw out something that may sound blasphemous, and it may sound like something Kyle should dump. Do we go too far with how much winning means in terms of how well a player plays? And what I mean by this is like Dak Prescott played good football this season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like just anyone watching football with eyes would say he was probably one of the better quarterbacks in the league. Well, I don't know if he was 4, 5, 6, 7. He
played well this year.
He played well. They didn't lose because of him, right? They lost because their team was very flawed around him and a bad defense.
They played better than we thought they would, given what they did before the season started.
And I bring that back to Jalen. I think, and I know Sadiq said he's been listening here for the last year or so, right? I think if you just look at the last 4 or 5 years of Jalen, when he plays really well, the town is really excited and talks about him. I know you had just gotten here. Hugh, there was very little, almost no, and Kyle would remember, very little criticism of Jalen Hurts in 2022. His best year, he was loved. I mean, we talked about him. We campaigned for him to win the NFL MVP because he played really well. And then
I will say this, Joe.
As time has gone on and he hasn't played as well, it's become more critical. I just think it's about how he plays.
The first year I got here, I heard people talk about, well, he wasn't this and he benefited from the team a lot. Players, which I was surprised at.
I meant more fans.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wrap it all up for you. I was surprised that, given the guys that played in the NFL, that there was a lot of vitriol towards Jalen because of the team that he was on.
Mm-hmm.
And my whole defense for Jalen was, you listen. Everybody tries to put the best talent around their players as they possibly can. That's if you want to make an argument, that's why Josh Allen is at the crib too, because he ain't got that much talent. For some people to say, or he just didn't get the job done. However you want to do it. But I thought it was surprising that a lot of players talked about Jalen in that way that played in the NFL.
Yeah.
Now, as we get through this and Jalen coming off of the Super Bowl win, now, if you talk to folks that watch football, that's when you want to take that next evolutionary leap. That's when you want to go to take your game to the next level because you've broken through and you've won one. There's an argument to be made that there was somewhat of a regression this year, and that might be Kevin Patullo. Well, I'm going to say it was probably more than likely Kevin Patullo, the offensive line play. There's a lot of factors into that. But at the end of the day, the offense didn't play well as a collective, and he's a part of that. I can't say that, hey, the quarterback was back there balling. We're home this weekend. We're not. We're talking about other teams that are playing this weekend and not the defending Super Bowl champions.
Yeah.
And that, whatever the problem is, or wherever it happened, we don't want that to happen again.
Of course not. And that's why they're here. And
that's why and that's why we're talking about this in the way that we're talking about it. Because everybody has to play better next year.
Yeah.
Everybody.
The whole team. And obviously the quarterback as the leader of the football team. I mean, Kyle, I think it's as simple as this. When the quarterback here plays well, he's loved. And when he's not, he's criticized. It's not Jalen Hurts doesn't get more criticized because he's in Philadelphia. Again, I go back to 2022. I didn't hear anyone say a bad word about the guy. He was awesome.
No. I mean, well, I don't know what happened to this city.
I don't know. It's as simple as how the guy plays. If he plays well, he's loved. If he doesn't, he doesn't.
Don't people have standards?
Well, they may have gone out the door.
Like, I understand. Look, the last offseason, eat your heart out. Whatever. If you want to dunk on everybody, and that was your time to do it. They just lost to a zombie of a 49ers team.
No, they lost to a team that Buddy was on the sideline. He was at the crib chilling.
He
played linebacker.
They had 54-year-old Hugh Douglas out there playing defense for the Niners.
Worst pass rush in the league. And they got us to 19 points.
Put up 19 points.
Good job. But
that should not be good enough for anybody.
Dog. It's funny, and you brought me here, but I'm going to say it. We had the Super Bowl MVP, and he only could put up 19 points against cats that was on the side. And I know somebody be like, damn it, Douglas, AJ didn't do it. Bottom line is this. He was on the field. Like everybody was on the field, whether AJ didn't. It happened.
He took every snap. They scored
it shouldn't have happened.
Yep. No, we're all there.
Deal with it.
Well, we're trying, and we've been yelling about it for 2 weeks now.
We're not
dealing with it. We're not dealing with it well. I got to apologize to Moshe, too.
You got to apologize to Moshe?
Yeah, I yelled at him in the hallway.
Oh, I didn't apologize to him. I'm telling everyone for it.
Wait, what did Moshe do?
No, because
he took out his anger from the 10 o'clock segment on Moshe.
Hey, Kyle, I went in the hallway, and I said, Moshe. And he didn't hear me right. And so I walked up. I said, dog, didn't you hear me calling you? I was like, my bad.
In fairness, he's got to lock in.
I can't tell Moshe to lock in, and I do the things that I do.
No,
on a daily
I'll tell
basis.
Moshe to lock in. We'll all tell Moshe to lock in. All right, Eric, it's
the nerve of me.
What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Eric, what's going on?
Man?
Yeah, this whole Jalen having to say in the OC, I say no. Like, he's just not good enough. Straight up. If he was good enough, then yeah, but he's really not good enough. And since he took over, to be honest with you, like, I was never a Jalen guy, but I became a Jalen guy from one play. I don't know if y'all remember, probably like his second year starting against the Vikings. He had one run. They had stopped him at like the 2-3 yard line.
Yeah, it was week 2, right up the right sideline by the end zone. Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's when I felt. That's when I'm like, all right, yeah, he can be QB.
Yep.
Yeah, he can be QB1. But ever since then, like ever since that year, I felt like he's been on a decline. And it's like, when you look at just the passing numbers, right, over the last 2-3 seasons, he looked like a high-end backup quarterback, you know? And it's crazy because it's like, yo, what y'all looking at? Like, y'all talking about him like y'all own the team and he's representing y'all, but he's out there. You know, like Jeffrey Lurie, if Jeffrey Lurie come up to me and tell me, yo, Jalen's my guy because of blah, 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 I'd be like, oh, all right, yeah, because you got to look out for more than just the performance. But for us, the fans, we ain't got nothing to go off of but the performance. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And his performance don't scream nothing for us to be fighting for him like this, you know? This past year, like, we talk about Patullo, like my man don't know nothing about football. But we look at Jalen, and it's like, bro, you went 2 halves without completing the pass.
It almost feels impossible to do that. It's damn
near impossible.
It should be impossible.
You got 2 number 1 receivers.
Yeah.
You got 2 number 1 receivers. You went 2 halves without completing the pass. That's a whole game. You won a whole game without completing a pass. Regardless if, like, the OC, the coaching staff, I don't care about none of that. If I'm a QB, like, it's an embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? And for him to come out, like when we ask him questions and whatnot, his little antics with, like, you know, keep the main thing. Like, nah, bro, none of that. Look at yourself and look at the other QBs, bro. You got way better weapons. You got way better roster, and they putting up way better numbers. Tell me how that makes sense.
Well, it doesn't. And at some point, and look, and Eric, good phone call, man. At some point, and this, it always comes back to money, right? It's a salary cap league. The offense has to carry its weight. I mean, we always have fun with the luxury necessity. The reality is they're in a spot now here where they got to start making tough decisions, right? They're going to have to pay the defensive players. So they're going to have to do one or two things over the next 2 years. They're going to have to start taking some of the money from the offense and putting it on the defense, or they're going to have to say goodbye to some of these defensive players that are obviously good players, right? In order to keep this expensive offense. And if they do that, this expensive offense can't just, putter around and not move the football.
And I think that's what people are failing to realize. Regardless of whose problem it is, or whose fault it is, I should say, this offense, for the money that they're making and their production this year, even though they won, in spite of the fact that they had the hardest schedule and, they had all these injuries, they didn't play well enough to be playing on this weekend.
No, the reason they're not here is the offense.
Yes.
I mean, if the offense was what we thought it could be or should be, they would probably be playing this weekend. They certainly would have been playing last weekend.
And I find it fascinating that we are all okay that we got beat by a squad that went out to Seattle and got dragged.
That game was over in 10 seconds.
That game was over on the opening kickoff, Joe.
It was.
And we're sitting here okay with that, absolving folks. Like, I've never heard of so many. He's a part of the team. He's the leader of the team. He's a borderline, flirting with a Hall of Fame player, but we got beat by a bunch of dudes last week. Think about that. Let's not even talk about the quarterback. Let's talk about the team because we got to fix the offense. Mm-hmm. You played against a defense that had a bunch of dudes that, like, most of them were hurt, and you got one linebacker who was on the street a week ago, came in and played well enough to beat us. And then went to Seattle and got dragged.
Let's be real. Eric Kendricks, right? He made the final play. He knocked the ball away. He might never play in the league again.
Damn, Joe.
I mean, he might, right? He was home in November.
Yeah, he was chilling.
Right. He's older now. I mean, that might have been his last play in the NFL that he made.
His most memorable play.
Yeah. I mean, or he's going to end up being a guy that might make
against
a team.
Against a quarterback. Like, wrap your mind around this. Against a quarterback who was the MVP of the Super Bowl.
Well, that was last year.
No, I'm just saying, since that's the argument we want to have.
I don't want to have that argument.
That's what happened. That's what happened, and that's why we are here right now getting ready to watch some other teams play this weekend.
Yeah, well, we are. We'll get to those games. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on this. Should Jalen Hurts have say in the next OC? I'd give him say. I'd bring him into the meetings. I'd let him sit down, have a conversation with the coach, and use his opinion. Doesn't mean he gets the final say, but I would take his opinion and see if they could craft something that makes everything work for both sides. Hughes says no. Leave him out. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls, and it's time we have a serious discussion about the Sixers. A nice win last night in overtime. Maxey's averaging 30 a game. Joel Embiid, I never thought he'd play 46 minutes in a game again. It's starting to move here. We're getting close to February now. Let's talk about this Sixers team, whether or not we're believing. And a big trade idea was thrown out there for the Sixers. It would be a win-now move. Are we in or are we out? We'll hit it next. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly, are you ready? The debauchery returns Friday, February 6th at Cheerleaders Philadelphia. It's the original wing pull, and you know how we bring it. Doors open at 8 a.m. with our legendary Legs and Eggs breakfast, with the winner of the wing eating competition walking away with a $2,000 cash prize. The wings are tasty, and our wingettes are smoking hot. Triple X superstar Alexis Monroe will be gracing our stages with a mouth-watering performance. Tickets available at cheerleadersphiladelphia.com.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Snow, ice, wind, cold.
Quite cold. Travel is going to become extremely difficult and dangerous.
The biggest storm in years is bearing down on Philadelphia. Now's the time to prepare. Up-to-the-minute details on traffic, power outages, and everything you need to keep you and your family safe. Stay connected. Ask your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio. Or listen on the Odyssey or iHeartRadio apps. Storm coverage you can count on. KYW News Radio, 103.9 FM.
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapor Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Breezy with some sunshine through the afternoon, high 38.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 131.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Embiid grabs it. Ahead it goes to Maxey. Tyrese with an exclamation point.
How about those Sixers? Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe, Jill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll put the Jalen Hurts offensive coordinator question aside for just a second here. Because Hugh Douglas, we may have a team in town that we're sleeping on, and maybe we shouldn't sleep on them any longer. Sixers win last night. Fun games. They have a lead. They blow it. They go to overtime. They missed the goaltend at the end of the regulation. But they pull it out in overtime, 128-122 over the Rockets last night. Hugh Douglas, we're over the midway point of the season now, right? They have played 43 games. The team is 24-19. And Hugh, if I had told you when the season started that we'd be getting close to February, right? Championship weekend in the NFL, and Tyrese Maxey would still have 30 next to his name on an average, 30 points per game, I think you'd say, he's a wonderful player, but 30? You know, we wake up this morning, Tyrese Maxey has the sixth shortest odds to win the NBA MVP.
Yeah, Tyrese Maxey been balling, man.
He's been incredible. So you have that. Joel Embiid played 46 minutes in a basketball game last night for the first time since 2022. I never thought I'd say those words again. I just never thought his body would allow it to happen. VJ Edgecombe has been a Rookie of the Year candidate and looked like the real deal from day one. And they're even getting, I wouldn't call it very good, but they're getting like at least effort from Paul George. Like he helps them most nights. Hugh, are you starting to believe that we may have a basketball season here in Philadelphia?
So much so that I because my basketball buddy is Ike. Ike. He shout out to Ike because he represented Kobe yesterday. Because I think yesterday was the 80-point
anniversary.
game.
It was 20 years ago yesterday.
Yeah. So I texted him. I said, dude, I think we kind of missing out on some of these Sixers games. So now it's one of those things you have to pay closer attention to what's going on. I think they had a little bit of a lull where Maxey was going through that, being tired, scoring 30-some points a game, being the focal point of the offense. And now they're starting to kind of click a little bit, and people are starting to take notice, man. So, yeah, we got to get locked in on the Sixers, man.
I think there is something here.
The youth movement is upon us. Because a lot of times I wake up in the morning and I watch, the highlights and everything, and I saw a hat that Maxey had on said VJ Max.
I like that.
And I was like, I thought it was pretty cool, man. The kids are taking over, man, and the older guys are falling into lockstep to what they want to do. So yeah, it's an exciting time right now.
The energy that Maxey and Edgecombe play with is just it's relentless. I mean, last night in overtime, Edgecombe had a play where they missed a shot and he flew in. I mean, like the kind of youthful energy you only get from a rookie or a second year or third year player, and got the offensive rebound and put it back up. They are fun to watch. They're getting something out of George. They're getting a lot more out of Embiid. I mean, I thought Embiid was cooked. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you I am for sure he's going to stay healthy the rest of the way, because I never am. But there's still the one thing about Joel, and this happens to a lot to older players, the offensive skill hasn't left. Like, can he move the same way he used to? No. Mm-hmm. I don't think he's an impact defender like he used to be when he was young. But Joel, I think what I'm realizing is he's going to be able to put the ball in the bucket until the day he retires. Like he could just always score.
You found a different role for him.
Yeah.
And I think the emergence of VJ and Tyrese Maxey taking the lead. We heard rumblings of this last year when Tyrese challenged Joel, and Joel was a little upset. Joel they've allowed him to get healthier. The focal point is not on him anymore. It feels like that. It feels like the young guys are kind of taking over. He's still a big part of it, but I feel like the pressure's off of him a little bit because of the way VJ is playing and Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, and Joel has played a lot more basketball, I would say, the last 3 weeks than maybe it used to be, like on, one off, one on, or two on and one off. He's played most of the games. Now, he didn't play the one before this against the Suns, but he played this one last night against the Rockets. Something's going on here. I mean, they have something about them that is. Let me ask you this question, Hugh. Are you starting to believe this is real? Are you there?
That's a good question, Joe. I'm excited about what I'm seeing, and I'm excited that the people are excited because I saw some clips of the game last night, and it looked like the place was packed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's anytime you have that kind of enthusiasm for the team, especially after the year they had last year, I think it's a good thing.
I am intrigued, and I think we're getting a season here. I mean, am I penciling us in for the NBA Finals? No. Or a playoff run that's really deep? No. But I didn't really expect much at all this season.
Yeah.
So, and I think part of it, too, is when there's...
shout out to Maxey being a starter in the All-Star.
And 30 points
Where's
a game.
the All-Star game this year?
You know what? I don't know. Not here. I think we'd know if it was here.
Yeah, it would definitely
Kyle will find out where it is. You want to go?
It all depends on where it is.
Yeah. I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, if it's, like, close, you'd go? Or you?
Well, if it's warm.
Atlanta?
No, I ain't definitely going to Atlanta.
L.A.
L.A. Oh, L.A.'s warm. You don't want to go to L.A.?
Nah.
Why?
Too far. I can't drive to L.A. Get back in time.
Well, we'll watch it on TV. Kyle, where are you at on the Sixers after win last night?
I think everybody should resist the urge to raise your expectations.
Let us have some fun.
No, it's fun because your expectations are low. Don't raise them. You're going to get hurt, dude. I'm sorry. I got to be that guy. It's not about it. It's always been about can they hold up.
Well, especially
how
Embiid
they're playing
and George,
how they're playing right now doesn't mean Embiid's going to be healthy in a month.
Yeah, I know. Why can't I just live a little bit?
Because still, every single time that the Sixers have a game, we have to wonder. Embiid's name is on the injury report all the time. Is it probable? Is it questionable? Like that. This is not going to end, guys. It's not going to end. It's fun that they're playing well. I'm very excited about the future. VJ, Maxey, all that stuff. That's great. The weenie scale is finally being tipped. Don't let yourself get hurt.
Okay, now perhaps part of this is the disappointment of the Eagles and the fact the Phillies have us all frustrated. I'm looking for something to cling to, and they're giving it to me now. Hugh, Kyle just made the point this is not about now; it's about the future, right? But they are in a conference right now that the best team.
That's pretty winnable.
Best team is the Pistons. The Celtics do not have Tatum yet; they are near the top. Right,
the best team are the Pistons.
The Pistons are number one in the standings.
With the crumble cookie.
He's not really a big part of the reason why, but sure. The Pistons are the number one team.
Congratulations, Tobias Harris.
I knew he was going to say it. The Celtics, without Tatum, have played over their head.
Well, I tell you.
And the Knicks have not been as good as people thought. So there's a sense the Eastern Conference is open. So enough, okay? You're gonna do the Tobias thing.
I ain't saying
Maybe they're playing well because he's not here.
I ain't saying that.
Yeah, enough. This is why we've avoided the Sixers talk because I got to deal with this.
Listen.
All right. Let me ask you a question. I know.
I'm just saying.
May I present a question?
Okay, my bad. The floor is yours.
I just want to ask the question. Actually, I'm going to let someone else ask it.
Okay.
Because we are starting to wonder, should we raise the expectations, right?
Okay.
Well, Bill Simmons, he recently asked this question about raising the expectation. If they did this, certainly it would change the feeling of the current-day Sixers. The question is, would we? Here's Bill Simmons' trade idea for the Sixers as we approach the trade deadline.
Philadelphia 76ers. And here's the trade. It's Giannis and the Gary Harris tiny contract. For Paul George, the 2029 Clips Phillies swap pick that Milwaukee has in VJ Edgecombe.
No. I want to move on. I want to live in the world where VJ and Maxey are the backcourt, and I don't want to watch Embiid and Giannis occupy the same areas of the floor.
So Ciara's telling us that VJ Edgecombe has a higher trade value.
No, I'm just saying
than
that
Giannis
there's
Antetokounmpo. I'm trying to get this straight. I think you're right. I think they probably would not do this because they'd be afraid of how mad the fan base would be because the fan base has already decided this is great. Maxey and VJ, sign us up. We're good.
All right, so that was the voice of Chris Ryan, who was with Bill Simmons on his podcast on The Ringer. Hugh Douglas, your first thoughts. So the idea he threw out was basically Giannis for the 2029 Clippers pick, which could be a big pick, VJ Edgecombe, and then to make the salaries match, you dump Paul George.
I liked it all the way up until I heard VJ's name.
Well, but he's the biggest piece.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the,
I want to see him here. Like, who is the Fat Elliott? What we call it? I forgot his name. Fat Elliott. Not Elliott, but Fat Elliott. Yeah, Daryl Morey. Fat Elliott. He did a good job.
With VJ, yeah.
He's Fat Elliott has done a good job with, especially coming off the last couple of seasons that he's had. You know, because we didn't know what VJ was going to be. He's been a great fit. I like the energy that him and Maxey have together. And, man, listen, the NBA is going more towards the young up-and-comers and the more team concept, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, than it is the star player thing. So, no.
All right, so I might surprise you on this, Hugh. I'm also a no. And I think Giannis is an amazing basketball player, and I've always admired his game.
Mm-hmm.
But there's two parts to this. I mean, would I love to dump the Paul George contract? Of course. Is Giannis a better player than VJ probably will ever be? Of course. I think that's,
not arguing that.
Right. But what concerns me about it is it changes the timeline to they have to win now.
Yeah.
And
but then you change the complex. You change the team. You change it up.
You do change the team. It cuts off what their future would be. Yeah. And honestly, doesn't it come back to if they do that, we need Joel to be healthy?
Yeah,
right?
you're putting more pressure on the big guy, and this way, it feels like, to me, when I see this team now, even though Joel is a big piece, it feels like he's not the biggest. It's like he's taking a back seat a little bit.
And then if Joel can't stay healthy, then you're just really running with Maxey and Giannis, and it's not much depth around them. Ultimately, I am okay slow playing this and seeing what the future is with Maxey and seeing what VJ's ceiling is. I mean, he's a rookie. He's 20 years old, averaging about 15 points a game in the NBA. I mean, what if he takes a leap like Maxey did? He's starting at a higher point. Maxey wasn't this good as a rookie.
Yeah.
Like, what if VJ in a year or two is at 25 points a game, and then you have the best backcourt in the league? So I would say no. And it feels crazy to say no to Giannis Antetokounmpo, but I would say no. Kyle, where are you at on it?
Hell no. Why on earth would I want to do that?
Well, I mean, it is. I mean, I get the idea of trading for one of the 7 best players in the world.
If I'm thinking we're going to win a title this year,
right? Well, that's what you'd have to do.
I don't
either.
The Sixers shouldn't. Nobody should.
It does get you off the Paul George contract. I mean, that was a little angle that made me think.
Wonderful.
Well, I mean, that's a bad contract. I'm just saying, it gets you off that. All right, 215-592-9494. Interesting trade idea, and we are excited about the Sixers. Where do you come down? The Sixers to win last night, and the season they're putting together, and of course the Eagles and Jalen Hurts. Should he have a say in the offensive coordinator? By the way, a little head coaching update around the NFL.
Yeah, you saw that.
Phillip Rivers interviewing for the Bills head coaching job.
Wait a minute. Did I say something about, did I kind of stumble into that a couple weeks ago when I was talking about being a head coach? I heard somebody say it might not have been me, but I heard somebody saying something about something similar.
It came out that people in the league think he could do it.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. It wasn't me. It was something that I heard in passing.
Boy, that's a jump.
Well, like you're going from
high school
to playing a couple games to going to the NFL and being wow.
It's an indictment on Hugh Douglas.
Why?
Because you couldn't get
the job.
You
couldn't get a look for the Falcons.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I could. That did kind of hurt a little bit when you put it in that perspective.
I mean, both of you have zero NFL coaching experience. He's interviewing for the Bills job.
Hey, you know how to kick a guy in his daddy mommy button.
We're sorry, Hugh. It's tough.
Damn.
It is tough.
He was at the crib chilling, and he got a call. But hell, that's But he didn't set the precedent. Jeff Saturday did that.
Well, how'd that work out?
Yeah.
He was terrible. Yeah. He ended up back on TV like 3 weeks later. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Carl in Chester. Hey, Carl.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Carl. What's up?
I'm good or whatever. First of all, or whatever, we need to get me a nickname. I've been calling long enough. Let's go with Carl the Sports Guy or something like that.
Carl the Sports Guy.
Well, Carl, you can't give yourself a nickname. It has to be us.
Carl the Sports Guy is
you come up with it. Y'all work on that for me, please.
All right.
No.
You know what? Hugh's going to work on it all
I don't
weekend.
even know who you are.
Hugh's going to be 3D printing all weekend.
As I break this down in this next 30 seconds, Y'all let me cook whatever you
Let him cook.
exactly who I am. All right.
Here's your audition.
Cook and Carl, go ahead.
All right. Here we
There you go.
here
Right
we
there.
go.
There you go. Cooking Carl.
First of all, none of us will argue that Jalen Hurts is a much better quarterback than Nick Sirianni is a coach. That's number one.
Wait a minute.
MVP.
Wait a minute. What now?
He hasn't won an MVP.
Wait a minute. What now? You say
was the
Jalen is
MVP
a
of the
better
Super Bowl.
quarterback than
Nick Sirianni is a coach.
Okay,
We
I
agree
just wanted
with
to
that?
make sure I had. Nah, we don't agree with it, but we'll let you finish.
But coaches can't win the MVP of Super Bowls. So, like,
Okay. Well, listen here. Jalen's won the MVP of the Super Bowl. Nick Sirianni will never win Coach of the Year.
No.
Okay?
Hold on. No. Time out. You can't equate those two things. The MVP of the league would be equivalent to the Coach of the Year, right? Like Lamar Jackson has won 2 MVPs. Josh Allen's won an MVP. Mahomes, like that's the equivalent of a Coach of the
Carl,
Year.
We ain't gonna call
and
you
Carl,
sports.
I
Carl.
agree with you. I don't think Sirianni's ever going to win Coach of the Year, but it's like.
Right.
Like Malcolm Smith, Malcolm
Do we
Smith,
agree that
Malcolm Smith, Dexter Jackson, and Larry Brown have won Super Bowl MVPs in my lifetime. If those 3 guys walked in a room, you wouldn't know who they are.
Better quarterback than Nick Sirianni as a coach.
Nah.
I think they're about the same level.
Okay, so we're even there.
Okay, all right. We've got there.
That being said, this is the second collapse under Nick Sirianni. Okay, when he was asked to be a part of the offense, this is the second time he's failed. Okay. So you talk about should Jalen have a say-so in who the coach is, the offense coordinator. He should have a decision or a voice in who's the head coach, and Nick Sirianni ain't it.
Carl, is it fair? I mean, I agree with you. It's the second collapse or whatever you want to say he's presided over. But
okay,
isn't it the second collapse
Yes.
the quarterback's been part of?
Okay, well, that being said or whatever, Jalen has had more success and has more to do with the game. Everybody that comes in, the defense coordinator is told to come in. You don't have to listen to Nick. The offensive coordinator just coming in now, the whole pretense is you don't have to listen to Nick. The fans from day one, we never like to hear the listen from Nick. They told him to stop talking to guys at the stadium. Everybody's asking Nick Sirianni to get the head coaching job, but without doing the coaching. Like, how does he get to be the head coach and ask not the coach? And then you'll say, well, he won the Super Bowl. So did Jalen. And I've seen in basketball where the guy won Coach of the Year, and the very next year he was fired. So Nick Sirianni is not above being replaced. I wish everybody stopped acting like it. He's the real problem.
Cuckoo Carl. Crazy Carl.
Are you out of your mind?
Crackhead
Listen,
Carl.
you. That ain't it. Because, like I said, if you took a poll today or tomorrow, Jalen Hurts would get another quarterback starting job before Nick Sirianni would get a head coaching job.
Wait a minute, Carl.
Nobody's
That's
looking
not.
to hire Nick Sirianni as a head coach.
Carl,
Everybody's asking
Carl,
Nick, please don't coach.
We can't say that for certain.
We can say that for certain. You can take a poll today. We know that nobody is lining up to give Nick Sirianni a head coaching job. We do know that Jalen Hurts will at least get another chance at being their starting quarterback. We do know that.
Carl, we don't know that for certain because, number one, Jalen's only played for one football team, right? Just like Nick Sirianni's only coached for one football team.
Nick got fired from a Philly legend, Andy Reid. Andy Reid told you that.
Okay, he was not a head coach. First of all,
hold on.
Okay,
Carl,
see, Carl, the cuckoo Carl about to stick
Everything
because
I said was a fact.
Well, but
Carl,
Carl,
you know it's not like
Carl,
Carl.
Carl, hold on.
I'm going to change his
I like cuckoo Carl.
Carl, can we hold on
I
with
got to
the
give
Andy
Richard
Reid
a
thing?
shout out for that
The
because
Andy
Richard
Reid
came up
thing.
with those names.
I mean, Carl, hold on. Andy Reid took over. I know what you're referencing. He cleaned out the whole staff and brought his own people in.
Including Nick, correct?
No, but Carl.
Can't get his head out his ass, Carl.
Nick,
Carl,
correct?
hold on. They may have,
Including Nick.
he might have not even known who Nick Sirianni was. He just said, "I want my own."
Nobody wants to know who he is. Listen, the players argue with him. The fans argue with him. We don't want to hear him speak.
It's just a little disingenuous to say Andy fired him. He just said, "I'm bringing my own staff." No, that's not really what happened. That's not really what happened.
You can't be kind of fired. If you're asked to leave or you're asked to stay. If you're asked to leave today from that studio, they'll say you got fired.
Carl,
fired.
the Eagles fired Andy Reid. Like, who cares?
Okay, but we know that Andy Reid is a much better coach or whatever he's proven.
Can't tell him nothing, Carl.
He has no clue what's going on. Just this second collapse under this guy, and when he's asked to help once again in offense, he can't do it. He's failed twice. And now, once again, everybody wants to hire somebody to do Nick Sirianni's job. Somebody come in and do Sirianni's job, and he won't be involved. He's asked not to coach.
It is remarkable the Eagles have this much success.
Kind of like how Jalen's asked not to throw.
No, that's not. Jalen Hurts at least throws sometimes. Jalen Hurts
we
at
throw
least
sometimes.
runs sometimes.
Got it,
Jalen Hurts is an athletic quarterback who has won a game that he's played in.
Yep.
Nick Sirianni is a small
same record
part
as
of a
actually
53-man
same record
team,
as
and he's
Jalen, by the way.
asked not to do anything.
They've both
He's
been
asked
head
to
coaching.
stand back and don't do anything.
Carl, may I present a possible theory on all this? Nick's a very average coach. Jalen's a very average quarterback, and they surround them with the best. They surround them with the best roster in the NFL, and they win most games. Have you thought about it like that?
I've thought about that, and my conclusion with that is that Nick Sirianni is still not as good of a coach as Jalen is a quarterback.
You know what I like about Carl?
I like Crazy Carl.
I like Carl too for this reason. Carl, good phone call.
Good Crazy Carl.
He created his own topic.
Yes.
Came in hot on it.
Yes, he did.
And yelled at us for not listening to him when it wasn't even the conversation.
Crazy Carl.
You know what? Carl's got a future in this.
Yeah,
I like
Crazy
it.
Carl. Carl, that is.
What were the other ones you had there?
Cuckoo Carl.
And the other one?
Can't get his head out of his ass, Carl.
There was one more.
Let me see. Richard, I got to give a shout out to Richard because Richard just sent these to me.
Yeah.
He ran them off. Let me get the list, Joe.
It was a few good ones.
Let me get the. I didn't lost the list.
That's all right.
Okay, wait a minute. Cuckoo Carl, Crazy Carl, Crackhead Carl, can't get his head out of his ass Carl.
Clown Carl.
Huh?
Clown Carl.
I like Carl.
I like Crackhead Carl.
Crackhead Carl.
Hey, see, Carl, this is what you get when you leave it up to me to give you a nickname.
You can't come on here requesting nicknames.
But you know what, Carl? I respect your passion, but you were wrong because whether we like it or not, man, Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts, their destinies are intertwined.
Well,
at
they
this
are.
point.
And,
until
that's they're not, they are.
Yeah, and until that's almost the same. Remember we used to have a conversation, Carl, just like all seriousness. Remember we had the conversation where who was it, Belichick or Brady? Like, even though I don't feel this way, people feel like Tom Brady made Bill Belichick because of what he accomplished after he left and what Bill has not accomplished after he left.
I don't think that's totally fair, but that because of what happened.
Because of what happened, that's the narrative. Yeah. So Carl, it's kind of the same thing with Jalen and Coach Sirianni, even though, and I know where you're coming from, because you're talking about Coach Sirianni's antics and the way that he coaches. But I will tell you this, Carl, that if the rumors were true and there was some people thinking about moving on from Coach Sirianni after that Cleveland game, whatever Coach Sirianni did, he put them in position to win the Super Bowl, and Jalen brought it home.
The ironic part is, and again, he created his own topic, came in with his own opinion, and mad at us for not agreeing with him, which
Cuckoo Carl,
awesome.
Cuckoo Carl tracks.
If I had to guess, I'm going to play off of Carl's hypothetical and the one you brought up. If I actually had to guess what would happen, if the three parties separated, right? If Sirianni left to go coach a different team, Jalen left to go quarterback a different team, and the Eagles obviously moved on without both, I would bet on the Eagles to have way more success than either of those guys somewhere else. I mean, that's just so you could take that for every one. I think if the Eagles had a different quarterback and Jalen was on a different team, I'd bet on the Eagles. If they fired Sirianni and hired someone else, I would bet on the Eagles over wherever the hell Sirianni went next. It's more about the Eagles, which makes this whole thing wild because we yell about the coach and the quarterback every day. 215-592-9494. All right, we have another reported interview for OC. What name? We'll tell you about it next. Maybe we find out that Jalen was part of these interviews. That would make things interesting. Should Jalen Hurts be part of the Eagles? Should he have say? Should he have say in who the next Eagles offense coordinator is? Your phone calls on that. Are you buying in? Are you starting to believe in the Sixers? All coming up. 215-592-9494. And our thoughts in the 12 o'clock hour on championship weekend in the NFL. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
Hey, everybody, this is Hugh Douglas, and I'll say it, Tastykake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tastykake, except no substitutes.
Good morning. This is your Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match alarm. We've got fluffy eggs and sausage on a made-from-scratch biscuit ready. Or perhaps biscuit and gravy. Ooh, maybe a sweet cinnamon roll. Wake up and smell that sweet deal. Mix and match any two for just $5 for a limited time. Only at Hardee's. Don't snooze on the app. Snag juicy deals, order ahead, and get to work on time. Maybe. Exclusive app offers for registered My Rewards members only. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants.
Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit DMCSnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your new year on a high note with a new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time, like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other brand that you can think of. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory, or to find a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
Pro Savings Days are on at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get an additional 5% off when you buy 5 or more select GE, Whirlpool, and Electrolux kitchen or laundry major appliances. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Discount valid to Milo's Pro Rewards members only. Exclusions and other restrictions apply. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for details. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Baltimore Ravens hiring of Jesse Minter as their next head coach makes a lot of sense. The former Chargers defensive coordinator did an amazing job the last couple of years in LA and has strong ties to the Harbaugh family and a young defensive coach. But ultimately, Minter's going to be judged on his ability to get the most out of Lamar Jackson. Lamar off a down year last year. If Lamar plays well next year, this will go well for Jesse Minter. I'm Nick Hostos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason. Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. Are you starting to buy in, believe in what's going on with this Sixers team? Maxey still averaging 30 points per game and beat a triple-double 46 minutes last night. Of course, the offensive coordinator for the search for the Eagles, should Jalen Hurts have some say in who the Eagles pick? And before we go back to the phone lines, Hugh, we got to give a thank you here. I know you're having some lunch. I'm having some lunch. A big thank you to our friends at PDQ Signature Systems and the Fresh Works in Northeast Philly for bringing us lunch today.
We got some sandwiches.
It was really good. They dropped off awesome food, and we've been eating the entire break. If you're in a food business, you need to talk with our friends at PDQ Signature Systems. And if you're in the Northeast, Port Richmond, or South Philly, you need to stop by one of the Fresh Works locations for some excellent cheesesteaks, wings, wraps, salads, and more. I had a wrap. What'd you have over there?
Some turkey sandwich.
And some cookies?
Somebody had a cookie. Pretty good.
There was a tray of cookies.
I didn't get the whole tray.
Well, they're not going to last long in that room. You know what happens
you know how it is.
Yeah, I mean, people smell that food.
I got a cookie, though. It was pretty good.
I got to tell you, I do like when we get the food on Fridays. You know why?
Yeah, because we can get a chance to actually eat it.
There's less people here in the building. People work remote on Fridays more than other days. You bring food on Tuesday, you blink and it's gone.
Baby.
Yeah, so we got it today, and we appreciate them coming in. Great, great food. All right, do we have an update on the Eagles' offensive coordinator search?
We do.
Who's interviewing?
Bobby Slowick.
All right, I guess.
Slow for Slowick.
Yeah, I mean, look, we knew his name, and
we did.
Enough
said. We know his name.
I'm not enthused by Bobby Slowick. There's other names, including Cooter. And including
Cooter,
Nagy, and even Hugh, you actually came in today and you seemed like you did a 180 on Declan Doyle. Maybe he's a better name.
Double D.
Well, I got to thinking because who was the passing game coordinator for the Eagles that just got up?
Defensive passing game coordinator.
Yeah, not Patullo.
No, you mean
Christian Parker.
Christian Parker. And I thought about that for a minute, man. And I think that's huge for him to do that. And I think it was, commendable because you look at the players that he coached and how well they did under him. And I got to thinking about Double D, and I was like, this is one of those situations where you have to give the young Thundercat a chance.
Declan.
Yeah, Double D. And you knew the situation. He knows the situation he's walking into. Mm-hmm. So I was more open to it this morning than I was yesterday. Because here's the reality that we're in right now. Whether we don't know what it is, but this job is a lot harder to fill than we ever anticipated. So the person that comes in here knows what the standard is, has to know. And he has to know the pressure that he's going to be under. So if Declan steps up to the plate and he wants to get the job done, then I expect nothing but the best from him.
Yeah, we'll see where that goes. So Slowick coming in today. I think Hurts should have some say in this.
Sound like you don't believe that, though, a little bit. It sounds like you just like, whatever, Hugh.
No. You know what? I will join you. I will walk with you on the Declan path.
Walk with me, Joe.
I'm walking with you on the Declan Doyle path.
Double D's. I'm okay with double D's.
Yeah, I mean, who's going to say no?
I didn't mean it like that. I'm saying the coach, double D.
You just going to keep digging this hole deeper?
No, because when I said it, I was like, damn, you said it the wrong way. I was thinking it, but I didn't mean it that way.
You were thinking it. Now everyone else is thinking it.
I didn't mean it
Bobby, what do you think of Bobby Slowick? I mean, the one good year.
Don't know enough about him.
One good year with C.J. Stroud. Then it went backwards with C.J. Stroud. Got fired. And then doesn't it feel, because wasn't he the Dolphins pass game coordinator last year? Doesn't it feel like McDaniel liked Like, we couldn't get Mike McDaniel, so we're going to get his assistant.
Well, you're going to try to get the innovative person that's going to help
Yeah.
put your team in the next. And
Feels
again,
like a
I go
McDaniel
back,
consolation
and,
prize.
And I tell you what, man, and I go back to Andy Reid and Jim Haslett. Same thing, like basically the same thing. In my opinion, it's, you got a guy who has the resume and the cachet, and you got some dude, right? And now when you look at it, Andy Reid has surpassed what Coach Haslett has done in his career. So it's, I guess what I'm saying is, I don't know if Double D's that guy, but he deserves a chance if he's the guy.
Question off of the idea that they are interviewing Bobby Slowick today. It does feel like a theme is emerging a little bit here. Have you thought about this? So Bobby Slowick originally came from Shanahan. Okay, that system. Mike McDaniel originally came from Shanahan.
Disciples.
Declan Doyle comes from Ben Johnson, who runs a system similar, I would say, to McVay and Shanahan, where it's a lot of run game, play action, over the middle stuff.
Get you putting it together.
Well, I mean, these don't come across as coordinators that seemingly would fit with the way Jalen Hurts has played throughout his career so far.
So uncomfortable.
Yeah, and maybe is this not really about him? Are they just looking for the best offensive mind?
And that's what I think it should be.
Okay.
It shouldn't be as much as Jalen has accomplished. I don't think I'm talking out of turn when you say that as much as he's accomplished, he could do more. And I know that a lot of people are not going to understand what I say when I say that. But when you talk about his accolades in his short period of time in NFL, there's more that Jalen can do. But in order for Jalen to do that, Jalen has to be uncomfortable. And I know when I say uncomfortable, what do you mean? He should be in a dog. When I say uncomfortable, he needs to be challenged. Maybe it's my choice of words. He needs to be challenged a little bit more.
I like that word.
He needs to be challenged, especially when you're in a situation. We talk about Michael Jordan and flirting with greatness and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. If you see yourself in that vein, then you should be up for the challenge. That's how I look at it. And I'm sorry if nobody else can see it that way, but that's what we're talking about. This year, I should say, was not good enough. So now you have to challenge yourself. Just like Bryce Harper, when he heard that he wasn't good enough, it became his battle cry. Now, we're going to see how that works out for him, but that's what most players do when they get challenged, when they get called to the carpet and people are saying they're not this, that, or the third, whether it's true or not. You go out there and you leave no doubt in anybody's mind.
I mean, heck, some athletes use make-believe slights just to fire themselves up. I mean, that's part of life, right? I think it could be anything. It don't have to be sports. Like, you perceive a slight and you say, you kind of take that personally and you go from there. All right, let's go to Richard in Lansdale, who wants to talk about this, but also I think the snow, which is getting ready to hit us tomorrow night into Sunday. What's up, Richard?
Hey, Joe and you.
Richard, how you been?
Well, I have a lot to tell you.
Okay, we're excited to hear you.
And then we'll get into sports.
Okay.
I recently got 1 year. I had him for a while. All white golden doodle.
Okay.
And then 2 weeks ago on a Wednesday, I drove to Altoona and back, Pennsylvania, little over 8-week-year-old golden doodle puppy.
Mm-hmm. So now you have two puppies now?
Well, I have a 1-year-old.
Right.
I have 3 dogs.
3 dogs.
And I have a cockapoo.
What the hell is that? Cockapoodle? Spaniel poodle?
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to.
Well, that's awesome, Richard. I'm glad.
So what's the problem?
No, he's just telling us he has more dogs now.
I thought he had a problem. Because that's a lot of damn dogs.
What's your problem?
Dogs, a lot of dogs.
Hey, you and Joe, do you have any pets?
No.
Not currently. I had a dog, Richard. We lost her a year ago, but yeah.
I barely feed myself.
Sorry.
Thank you, Richard. Yeah, dogs are the best, Richard. I love dogs.
You should be the offensive coordinator for the Eagles.
Oh, no. Hugh knows nothing about offense.
Man, listen. Listen. I wouldn't make it the first couple of games because once y'all start talking bad about me, I'm going to start using real colorful language.
How funny would it be, Richard?
I will talk super greasy.
We would come on here and be like, this offensive coordinator is a moron.
Super greasy.
All right, one more.
I'm not on my burning bridges.
one more serious question,
Okay.
Joe.
Yep.
And I want you to help me with this.
You got it.
I want to take Devin out to dinner.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, dog. We can't hook you up with coworkers. Can't do that. We can't even have this conversation. What the hell you doing, man?
It feels like there might be rules against us responding to
You
this.
trying to get us jammed up? We can't have this conversation.
Richard, I would suggest just you ask her. You do that. Then we.
Dude, we can't.
I would suggest not.
We need to go ahead and hang up on him, man. We can't talk to him. Go hang up the phone, man.
on.
We can't do this, man. We can't do this.
He had a sports point he wanted to make.
Okay, well, make the point,
Let's
man.
talk about the Eagles. Right. I think they should pay her an increase in his salary.
Oh, an increase.
More money?
For what?
I was thinking less.
Whoa! You know, he's not a top 5 quarterback.
No.
But I know he's a top 10.
You think?
And let me rephrase that.
Okay.
If he doesn't perform better in the 2026 season, then they should trade him.
I agree. Yeah. I think they will, actually. I think that will happen. As far as pay, now, look, he's got one more year left to guarantee money, Richard. Richard, we love you and appreciate the phone call. So I don't think they should pay him more, but I know some people out there may disagree. And I think you handled it well, Hugh. The Richard.
Man, come on, man. We can't do that.
That's not our. We have no.
We can't do that.
Man. You know what? It's not our department.
No, we can't do that.
That's not for us to
Shot
talk
a shot,
about.
though.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the air. It's out on the airwaves now. So, God bless Richard. 4 dogs. All to Altoona back and forth.
Yeah, 4 dogs, and then you
ever go to Altoona?
Dreaming the impossible dream.
Yeah, I've been to Altoona too. You been to Altoona?
Where is it?
Did you ever hear of Altoona pizza?
No, is it good?
Look it up.
Okay, I'm about to do that like right now. Is it really good? It sounds like it's like you say that like
it's a sad state of affairs once you see it.
I've never had it either. I've never heard of it.
I've never had it.
Okay, I've just driven through that.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the style of pizza?
Yes.
Well, what is it? Like, now I need to know.
Pizza.
What the hell?
Oh, wait, is it one with like the yellow cheese?
With the American cheese.
Yes. Okay, I did.
Altoona style pizza,
it's a
unique
disaster.
Pennsylvania specialty, featured a thick Sicilian style crust,
I've seen
tomato
it,
sauce,
yeah.
green bell peppers, and salami, famously topped with yellow American
It's an
cheese.
affront to pizza.
It was originally
It
Velveeta.
really is. It's disgusting.
Yeah, you can't call that pizza. I mean, that's a mess.
Now that we're on the subject, have you ever heard of, this might be an Ohio thing, actually.
Somebody ought to be slapped for that pizza, though, man. Who the hell? I wish somebody would.
So
give me that.
it might have to help me out with this here, because I know there's a place in Pittsburgh that does it, but I've heard it was an Ohio thing where they bake the pizza without the cheese on it, and then they put the raw, like, unmelted cheese on top afterwards.
There's a place, I can't remember the name of it, in Bridgeton, New Jersey.
Okay.
They do that. They'll put the pepperoni and stuff after the pizza has been made.
Now,
and the
do you
cheese.
do it immediately so that
It melts? It melts.
Well, not really. Look up, it's a pizza place. It's in Pittsburgh. It's called Beto's.
Okay.
B-E-T-O.
Now, if it was melting, I could get away. You could get away with that. Now, this is just
it melts.
cold on there.
Yeah, they put it on.
No, this one, because I was there when I saw it. I thought it was pretty interesting. But they put the pepperonis and stuff on after the pizza was made.
Okay.
And then it melted.
See, the melting stuff.
And it was
Why
bomb.
are we trying to reinvent the wheel? Pizza's been good for a long time.
Yeah, by the way, like, if you want it to melt, just put it on the pizza.
That's the whole.
Well,
that's the whole thing.
I guess the thought process is you don't want the fringe edges.
That's the best part. If you don't like that, you're a dope.
I mean,
I can't get over this Altoona pizza. This is an affront. I'm embarrassed for everyone that someone does
that. Thick ass crust, man. What they doing? And the green pepper. Come on, man.
It's the sad,
you know what that's called?
plastic-looking cheese
It's
that
gross,
they put
yeah.
on.
That's what they call a struggle meal.
I thought when you.
Well, yeah.
That's a struggle meal.
And if you're having a struggle meal, I get it. But like
Altoona is a college town.
To serve that in a restaurant, though,
yeah,
it's just,
And to charge somebody to make a struggle meal.
Yeah.
That is like you need to be slapped across the lips.
It's like your grilled cheese take. Like, don't go out and order a grilled cheese.
Yeah, it's
you want to make that pizza, that abomination, go make it at home.
It's like going somewhere and ordering ramen noodles and getting charged $5 for it.
Well, hold on. There are like actual legitimate ramen spots.
No, I'm saying ordering
You
like
mean,
the
like,
ones
top
that
ramen?
the ones they put in the
Order
pack. Like,
microwave ramen,
like if you go back there and you see a person with a bunch of pots on the back and they say, "What kind of noodles you want?" and they open up the bag and dump them in with the seasoning.
You got to leave. You got to leave that restaurant.
And they say $5.
That'd be a
$5.
that'd be a
How do
profit
you get a whole
by then.
pack for $5?
You know what I mean?
Eat for a week. All right, let's go to Kristen in Philadelphia. Good afternoon, Kristen.
Good afternoon. Yes, I do. I think that Jalen Hurts should have some say in his OC hire. And another thing is, I wanted to say to ask Joe, why are you allowing Jalen Hurts to live rent free in your head?
Ooh.
Well, he's the quarterback of the Eagles.
Damn right.
But you're allowing him to live
That's
rent
2 days
free in
in a
your
row.
head. You're literally allowing him to live rent free in your head.
Literally.
And you know what they say about haters, right?
Haters.
Haters is your biggest fan.
Biggest fan.
And I do believe you are absolutely right about challenging. Jalen Hurts is fueled by negativity.
That sounds
and
like
every
hate.
time someone's negative, he does great. Look at that picture that he had on his phone. He had that picture on his phone.
That Super Bowl picture.
Yeah.
So perhaps
Yes.
perhaps
And
he
look what
needs
happened.
perhaps he needs me.
You know, he
Kristen.
got a lot of hate this year, and I don't think he was great.
And again, haters are your biggest fans.
Well, then
If
I
he
am.
wasn't talked
Sure.
about,
Sure.
He would be nobody. If he wasn't talked about, he would be nobody.
Well, Kristen, I mean, we
if he wasn't talked about, he would be nobody.
Sure, but Kristen.
Yeah, they don't talk about
And then he
nobody.
wasn't
So she ain't
talked about,
lying.
he
I
was
don't think
nobody.
anyone thinks he's a nobody.
But he's not a nobody. He's a $50
Okay,
million
if he
quarterback.
wasn't talked about, as much as everybody hate on him, that's good. I say that's good. That's a good thing.
Sure, but Kristen, like
It wasn't
this
it's
year.
not
Haters are
really
your biggest
Kristen.
fans.
It's not really about.
Haters are your biggest
It's not
fans.
really about
Make your,
him.
make your
They
haters
hate
your
you so much,
motivators.
they keep running back.
Yeah.
Like
Kristen,
that.
do
That's the
you
thing.
realize that it's not really about him? It's the position. Like once Jalen leaves,
But
guess-
his name is Jalen Hurts, right?
But hold on.
His name is Jalen
Sure,
Hurts,
and,
right?
and before him,
His name is Jalen
it
Hurts.
is Kristen, and before him, before
Say his name, Joe.
Before Jalen,
Say his name.
before Jalen, Kristen, guess who I talked about all the
It
time?
don't say it doesn't
His
say-
name was Carson Wentz, and before him there was another quarterback,
Say
and
his
before
name,
him
Joe.
there was another one,
What's the scene from Fight Club?
and there was Donovan.
His
I haven't seen
name
Fight
was
Club.
Robert Paulson.
Yes.
I haven't seen Fight Club in
Really?
a while.
Oh.
I might have to run that one back.
You know what?
I
When the
watched
snow's
last
on,
night?
put it on.
You know what I watched last night?
What's that?
That you cannot watch in this day and age. The History of the World, Part 1.
Oh.
You remember that?
Where'd you
Mel
streaming?
Brooks?
Yeah.
Yes. When the scene at the Coliseum, that whole thing when he was being a comedian, cannot watch that. You know, like that will not track in this day and age.
No, well, there's a lot of those kind of movies. Yeah.
And then I followed it up with Blazing Saddles. That's another one you can't watch.
I think believe the phrase is it was a different time.
Yeah, it was a totally different
Kristen's
time.
on hold right now. What are the chances we take her off? She's in the middle of a sentence.
Let's try
for it.
Kristen?
Oh.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, wow.
Okay. It's not really about Jalen. It's about the Eagles quarterback. You realize that? Like,
No, what
yeah.
you should say is, but see, it says Jalen Hurts. What you should say is, should quarterbacks have say an OC hire or head coach hire? Because y'all did bring up Lamar Jackson, right? And
Sure.
so did
Josh Allen.
what's his name?
Josh.
And Josh Allen, right?
Yeah.
But you know who also had that statement? The course, should quarterbacks have any say like that? The speaking, they also did a segment on it, but they didn't have a name. But when they spoke about Lamar Jackson, and we saw the press conference, and they asked the owner, he said, yeah, he has to say, but he doesn't have the power. See, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. English, that's how English was taught. If you're talking about a person, okay, they're the like verb or the noun. Sorry, they're the noun.
Right.
If you don't want him to be a noun, don't put his name in it.
But I said he should have a say.
No, I'm talking about the fact that he's living rent free in your head.
No, but I was trying to explain to you it's because of what his status as the quarterback of the Eagles. Yes, Jalen Hurts currently is the person we talk about more than anyone. Before him, it was Carson Wentz. There will be another one probably soon. That's how this
No,
works.
it won't be. I'm
well,
sorry,
I mean,
it won't be.
the likelihood
It won't
is
be.
the likelihood is
It
there
won't
will be. Well, that's your thought.
It won't be.
Okay.
It won't be. Y'all want it to be, but it's not.
I don't want anything.
And he's fueled, just like he
Kristen,
said,
let's
fueled by negativity.
that's wonderful.
So
Let's try to workshop this. How much longer do you think Jalen Hurts will be the Eagles quarterback?
At least 5 years, and then
Not
another
a shot.
thing too.
Not a shot.
Yes. Another thing too.
He's going to outlast. He's going
paid?
to play here longer than Donovan did. He's going to be the longest tenured quarterback in the history of the Eagles.
Okay, how would you like to get paid? How would you like not to get paid for the job that you do?
Not to get paid? Well, that wouldn't be work.
That's not a job.
That wouldn't be. It wouldn't be work, right?
That'd be charity.
Yeah.
Everybody should get paid for the job they do.
Of course.
What are you talking about?
So,
Talking about getting paid for the job.
The narrative
Paid.
that he shouldn't get paid is crazy.
No.
Because
He makes $51 million. What I said is he shouldn't.
He gets hurt.
He shouldn't get paid more.
He is not a high paid quarterback. He's 11th. The 11th highest paid quarterback.
That's probably about right.
Yeah,
he's 11th.
Sure, and he shouldn't get paid any more.
The highest paid.
He shouldn't get paid any more than what he gets paid now.
Well, you shouldn't get paid. Then don't ask for a raise from your boss.
I agree. I'm definitely asking
Then
for a
don't
raise.
ask for a raise from your boss.
I need a raise after this phone call.
Don't ask for a raise
I'm
from
for
your
damn
boss.
sure asking for a raise.
You shouldn't either.
Yeah.
Everybody has a job.
See, the problem is, Kristen. I think we're missing a little element of this. Like, the more Jalen gets paid,
one thing I don't ever do is say what somebody should do when it comes down to their finances.
Well, no, Kristen,
this person should get paid for this.
I think we have a simple misunderstanding of the economy, economics, and the NFL. Kristen, in the NFL, there's a salary cap. So his salary impacts the Eagles. Our fandom, how many games they win. Like, the random person you meet on the street, it doesn't impact you how much they make at their job. It doesn't change how much you make. But if Jalen Hurts is paid more money, it takes away money for the Eagles to pay Nakobe Dean and all their other good players. Did you not see this?
To pay his team.
Yeah.
He gave up money. He didn't ask for money last season. His agent was trying to give him this ridiculous deal, and he turned it down.
Right.
He turned it down himself.
Sure. So, but now we were talking about now, like paying him more now.
Regardless, if he would have taken that deal, his agent would have bankrupted the daggone Eagles. That's how, and his team wouldn't have got paid last season. His team would have got paid. Up. He's a generous person because he turned that money down. And anybody else,
that's enough. Let's not pretend this is Mother Teresa. He makes $50 million a year. He's a generous person. I mean, he seems like a good.
That seems pretty generous to me.
No, he seems like a good guy, and he does donate to charity. But like in terms of the salary cap, he's not taking minimum wage to play in the NFL. Can we stop with the $50 million? I mean, goodness gracious. I love when. Well, I don't tell you to make less money or more money. There's a salary cap.
Also, 11th highest paid quarterback sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about it from that aspect, yeah.
Maybe even generous.
I mean, based on the list we revealed earlier today, it might be a little bit high. Again, no one's telling the Eagles to go tell Jalen Hurts to take a pay cut. That would probably be a bridge too far, considering his career in the NFL. I doubt that's going to happen. But the idea of them giving him more money this offseason feels crazy to me. I know some people think they should. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. All right, 215-592-9494. What do we got coming up? Oh, we got big games this weekend. Hugh, you ready for conference championship weekend?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about it next.
Doesn't have to come. We're not in it, man. We're not in it.
I know, but these games could be good. The Broncos and the Patriots, we'll talk about those, including... This kind of adds some juice. Shots being fired back and forth between Denver and New England about, a little trash talk before the game. We'll get to that. A backup quarterback going to play in these games. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. All right, we only got 2 games on the slot this weekend. So what we got? The first one, New England. We got Garrett Bradbury. He's the center. He's questionable. He's a little sick, but it's the playoffs. Hey, this is for all the marbles. I think he's going to play. Harold Landry, linebacker, knee, he's questionable. Christian Ellis, linebacker, hip. All of these guys are going to play. Denver, Pat Bryant, questionable. Concussion, wide receiver. Troy Franklin, he's questionable with a hamstring. That's it for this first game. It's kind of tough when you lose your quarterback. But I'm going to still roll with Denver. I think Denver has that mile-high magic. I think I'm going to roll with them. Second game, Rams, Seattle. For the Rams, Byron Young, linebacker. He's questionable with a knee. And Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback. He's questionable with a shoulder. Seattle, Charles Cross, offensive lineman, questionable with a foot. Sam Darnold, QB. He has that oblique injury, but he's questionable. Hey, guys, I just feel like it's Sam Darnold's year. Going with Seattle. That's it. Winning hits different with Fanatic Sportsbook when everything is on the line in the playoffs. So don't wait for that what-if moment and switch to the sportsbook that protects all pro-player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half playoff injury. That's right. If betting playoff props is your playbook, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible prop, Fanatic Sportsbook Fair Play Insurance gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up your parlay. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatic Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatic Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatic Sportsbook, winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all throughout the playoffs for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatic Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sunday, first, it's the AFC Championship game as the Patriots host the Broncos at 3. Then, the Seahawks and Rams lock horns for the NFC crown. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Well, guys, we won't have football in Philly for the next month. So how are you going to spend your extra time?
Are you kidding me? There's only one answer to this. The answer is spending more time in the bedroom.
Sleeping?
No, Fritz. Not sleeping. Spending more time with some sweet lovin'.
And Blue Chew can make that sweet lovin' even sweeter.
Oh, Blue Chew, man. Blue Chew. It's chewables, and we all love chewables instead of swallowing pills. Those chewables making you a top-level bedroom performer.
And you go to BlueChew.com, you spend 10 minutes letting them figure out what's the best mix for you.
And at BlueChew.com, if you use code 94 at checkout, your first month is free.
Hell yeah. And no waiting in line at the pharmacy because nobody wants that. They're right here in the US of A, and they ship it right to you.
And when that discreet, hard package comes in the mail, oh man, you know what time it is.
It's time for you to go to BlueChew.com.
Use code 94 at checkout.
And then you can chew it and do it. Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select vehicle purchases through March 2026. Shop now at EliteAcura.com.
Not all will qualify. See dealer for details.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
Minnesota will host Golden State for a 2-game series this week. Historically, Golden State has owned the series, but recent trends have tilted toward Minnesota, especially when they're at home. This matchup is sure to be a compelling watch from tip-off to the final buzzer, featuring explosive scoring ability and star power from both teams.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600+ miles of range. What if it's all that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Is it the driver behind the wheel? No. Are you sure? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com. or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Refresh your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Reimagine your bathroom with up to 40% off select faucets during our Bath Savings event. Need it today? Order by 2 p.m. for same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location. Same-day delivery on eligible in-stock items, subject to availability. Fees vary. Visit Lowes.com/same-day delivery for full terms.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here. Every fight, one subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Let's go. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well,
all one big happy family.
I believe that.
I think one of these is not like the other.
That's all right. That's all right. All right. You know, Hugh, we have some big games this weekend, and it's bittersweet, right? Because we wish the Eagles. Yeah, it's weird. We wish the Eagles were playing.
Sigh.
But they both actually, as the week has gone on, I've gotten more excited. The NFC game is the marquee game, right? That's the second game this weekend. I think the Rams and Seahawks have been the two best teams in the whole sport the whole year. Mm-hmm. And it just so happened to be they were in the same division, so someone had to go and be a wild card team. That was the Rams. But it just felt they've been a cut above everyone. The two games they've played this year against each other were separated by one total point and one total yard over the course of, I guess almost 9 quarters when you include one overtime. They've been really close. That game should be a great one on Sunday night. But the other game here, the first one, the Broncos and the Patriots. Now, unfortunately for the buzz entering the game, Bo Nix hurt his ankle to end last week, right? So he's out.
He broke that.
He broke the ankle, right? So Jarrett Stidham is in as a little-known backup quarterback, which I think takes away some of the intrigue from the game. But also at the same time, can Sean Payton win a conference championship game with a backup? And it's actually led to some trash talk this week. I don't know if you've heard this. Let's listen to some of this. So it started with our old buddy, Milton Williams, basically saying, yeah, they don't even know who Jarrett Stidham is.
What do you know about Stidham?
Nothing. Nothing. I ain't gonna lie, nothing. We're gonna watch the tape on him and, figure out what he like to do. But, no, they didn't like him over Bo.
So it started there. So that word got back to the Broncos.
Like him over Bo.
That word got back to the Broncos locker room. Listen to this. John Franklin Myers, Broncos defensive lineman, he alludes to the idea that Stidham, he runs the scout team better than Drake May runs the actual Patriots offense. Here's that.
The thing about Stiddy, there was a few times that, he just does such a good job, but he knows what he's doing. He understands why the coach is calling a certain calls, and that's what makes him so good. Sometimes you get out there, you play football, you run what's called, you're not understanding where you want the ball to go, how fast, when, and everything. And Stiddy, man, he's running scout team plays, and he's running them better than they starting quarterback. So I'll tell you, man, he's a good player for us, and, man, we're excited for real.
We have ourselves
That's what I'm talking about.
Some honest-to-goodness trash talk here. So the first guy's like, don't know who he is. Runs it better than Drake May.
You know what's funny? He's not wrong because most guys don't know who the backup quarterback is.
And Stidham hasn't played much in the league.
Yes, but the way you say it, you got to be careful.
I know.
You know what I mean? Because, we are in a unique situation where we're looking for anything to motivate us. Denver Broncos know the position they're in. I remember when Donovan got hurt, and I think he broke his ankle or something, and he finished the game. And I remember, I'll never forget it. We're sitting in the locker room, and Joe Banner runs in, about to cry. Like, you said Coy was just as good as not Coy. It was AJ Philly was just as good, and everybody was panicking because we were on a playoff run, and they were like, oh my God, Donovan's hurt. So we were looking like, hold up, dog, we got this. Don't worry about it. It's one of those that's going to be a good game because you got two defenses that really they gonna get after it, man. That's going to be a good game.
I know the sentiment became right away like, the Broncos have no chance. Hugh, I think they have a chance.
Yeah.
They're at home.
Always got a chance, Joe. And it's hard to play at Mile High.
Yep, that defense.
Hard to play.
And for as good, obviously the
Sean Payton's a good coach too.
Very good. And if you look at Sean Payton's history, when he's had backups that have had to play, Teddy Bridgewater, Taysom Hill, he's won a lot of football games. Jameis Winston with backup quarterbacks, and I would not be surprised if they knock off the Patriots at home and win the AFC title with Jarrett Stidham. But Hugh, the trash talk didn't end there. Sean Payton talking about how much they need their fans this weekend. Here's what he said, and obviously the Patriots didn't love this.
Coach, for about the past month, you've had a message to fans every single week about noise. Do you have a message for them this week with it being the final game?
Well, they're going to have plenty of rest after this one, 2 weeks.
That's what I'm talking about, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like him at all, but he's a hell of a coach, man. He is a hell of a coach. He likes to talk trash. He doesn't really back down from when people, challenge him. He's a hell of a coach, though.
Well, he was kind of calling a shot there, right? Saying his fan base would have 2 weeks to get ready for the Super Bowl. That got back to the Patriots locker room. Here's Kayshon Boutte on that comment by Sean Payton.
Not that you guys need any extra motivation, but did you see the Sean Payton quote insinuating that Denver fans will have some extra rest for the Super Bowl?
Nah, I ain't never seen it.
Yeah, he said you have 2 weeks to rest up for the Super Bowl. Basically, insinuating
I ain't seen it.
Does that matter to you guys at all?
You can rest in Cancun, too, at the end of the day. So it is what it is.
See, that's what I love this for this time of the year because that's what this is for all the marbles, man. Yep. And just hearing them talk like that got me charged. It's gonna be a good game.
It actually, in a weird way, has added more juice to that game.
Yes,
the fact that it's a backup quarterback, and we'll see what happens. All right, Hugh, what's your thought on the NFC game? I think they've been the two best teams in the whole sport the whole year. The winner is going to be the favorite in the Super Bowl. What do you think? Seahawks, Rams. Sunday night.
I went with the Seahawks. I think that this is Sam Darnold's year because the knock on Sam Darnold has been the fact that he hasn't shown up in the playoffs. He showed up last week. He threw some darts in that game. He made some good decisions. I think this is his year. This is the year of the other guy. I think Sam. I'm going with Sam.
So I like the Rams, and I don't think Sam will play terribly, and he played well to end that first game against the Rams. But the Rams have done a pretty good job on him over a couple of times they've played. I think they're the two best teams. I think it goes down to the final minute or two of the game. If I have to pick, I'm going to take McVay and Stafford in the end to beat the Darnold and McDonald combination. It should be great. I think both games will be fun on Sunday. And I think the Broncos are the biggest home underdog ever in a conference title game. There's a little bit of it reminds me of the Foles thing. Like, Stidham isn't as good as Foles, but
I'm not going to go there.
Home underdog, though, in the title game. The Eagles were home underdogs to the Vikings.
That's the parallel.
Yeah.
Foles, though, had a history of playing great in the NFL.
Well,
he had a whole season, 27-2,
totally.
7-touchdown game. By the way, had a little bit of a runway before the Vikings game.
He did.
And the Falcons game, he stunk.
Yep.
He had the Raiders game in the regular season at the end of the year where he stunk. Foles at least was able to play a few somewhat meaningful games before they even got to the playoffs, and even then it took him a game. Like, Jarrett Stidham hasn't thrown a pass this season.
No, he hasn't. It just feels wild to me that they're almost 5-point home underdogs.
Well,
they're home.
Do we drop the whole Hurts was Super Bowl MVP thing if Darnold or Stidham wins it?
Nope.
Oh, well, yeah, we should.
Nope.
It gets harder to talk about.
Super Bowl MVP is once we were reminded of how meaningless that title is.
Nope, we don't drop it.
No,
if Stidham wins
should.
it,
no.
Stidham.
Y'all have it'll make for a compelling argument, but nope.
Well, it doesn't hit anymore.
It doesn't
right?
hit like it. Nope, it still hits. It still tracks.
No.
Yep.
I got news for you, buddy.
No, it'll be a great argument.
It doesn't hit the same. Would you agree with that?
It'll be a great argument.
No,
I'm not agreeing with that today. No,
okay,
I'm not agreeing with that.
February 12th, maybe we'll get to the
No, we ain't there. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I'm just saying, if
y'all just making it bad for me.
What?
You know what I mean? Just talk
crazy.
What do we do? No, I'm just saying. Come on, man. I don't want that.
I'm just saying,
boo-hoo. Poor Hugh Douglas.
3D printing. What are you printing now?
3D printer Douglas. Well, I'm trying to figure it out now. I need to ask Austin what should I? Because a lot of these stuff you got to put the pieces together.
Austin's gonna block your number soon.
No, Austin's been great, man. The whole IT department, I know them intimately now because I go back there like every 10 to 15 minutes and ask questions about 3D printing.
Those guys are going to start disappearing and say,
who is that guy asking questions about 3D printing all the
leave
damn
us
time?
alone,
Get
Douglas.
a life. Get a girlfriend.
All right.
Do something with yourself.
We're not going to put that poll question up. Does Hugh Douglas need a girlfriend? Coach Harris is up on WIP. What's up, Coach?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Coach.
I'm a little ashamed of myself. I never called to peacock about my star pupil's win in tennis. And I believe that Hugh Douglas did call me arrogant.
I remember.
I don't even remember this conversation, but I do remember calling you arrogant.
Well,
though.
he was DeCamera's tennis coach.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were a lawyer. Are you about to take credit for that? Like seriously,
He did win.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
My bad, Coach.
Yep.
You're right. My fault, Coach. I apologize.
I mean, that's not
not the high bar.
That's not working with the best athlete in the world. I mean, you got to mold that guy. Go ahead, Coach.
That means I get the credit,
That's
right?
right.
Yeah, you do. You're right.
Yeah.
I digress,
Like
Coach.
if
You are
Sean
right.
Payton wins the title game with Jarrett Stidham, you get a lot of credit.
You are right, Coach, and I apologize. You're right.
Oh, man. I put me on a short list of an apology from Hugh Douglas. I'm loving it.
Take it. They don't have it often.
It's hard to get those.
So, guys, I just want to say something to all of the Jalen Hurts elitists. He's not elite, and I'm so tired of hearing it. Joe, you're right on the money. I'm going to of course you have to give the guy credit for playing great in the biggest moments. That's what makes him great. And I love it, and I'll never forget the Super Bowl. The thing that drives me nuts about him, and Hugh, I really would love to know what your thoughts are, is if I were to pick one word to describe him, it's frustrating. Because it's not like he doesn't throw a good ball. Mm-hmm. It's not like he doesn't have accuracy. It's not like he's made great throws. I just don't understand. Hugh, here's my question for you. Can anticipation, timing, and pocket presence, if a quarterback doesn't show that they're getting better in that area over a 6-year period, is there any hope that he will get better at those things? That's my question for you.
I think I hear what you're asking me, and I think in this case, it's hard to say because we don't know why, if it's true, why Jalen has stagnated as far as his growth is concerned. Now, if that's the case, that's on Coach Sirianni to a certain extent because you allowed Jalen to get comfortable. So I hear what you're saying, but I don't know if it's zero-sum because I still think Jalen has room to grow.
Is there like a block on players where they just lose confidence or they feel like they can't do it or, for whatever, or is it stubbornness and rigidity? That's what I don't know. That's what kind of drives me nuts about it.
I don't think any of us know. And to your point, it's one of those things where I can't say because I know exactly what you're asking. You're asking me, is Jalen reached his ceiling? I don't think so because a lot of the things that when we talk about Jalen and we talk about what he didn't do, there's records of him doing that when he was younger. So that's why when I say make him uncomfortable, it's not necessarily saying, you want him to turn into a pocket passer. I'm saying use all of your physical faculties that are at your disposal to do what you need to do to win the game.
Right.
And it doesn't feel like he's done that. I mean, he's won. I'm not trying to say he hasn't won, but when you talk about teams knowing you and being familiar with you, sometimes you got to put that little wrinkle back in there. Because we didn't run it. I don't recall running any RPO at all this year. That was a big part of the offense when I got here my first year. So we moved away from that. So that's what I'm talking about. Do what made you who you are, and then add some more wrinkles onto that as you progress through the NFL.
That's how greats become great. Coach, good phone call. So I have two thoughts off of his question here. Two things I was thinking as he said it. One, how much do you think does the physical lead to the mental? And what I mean by that is Jalen's not 6'5", right?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to be 6'5" to be a good quarterback. There's been plenty of great ones that are just, shorter than that. But I remember remember the play where he threw it away in the playoff game? I remember Tom Brady said on that when he talked about Jalen kind of bailing a clean pocket is sometimes he thinks Jalen likes to see everything, right? So if he escapes the pocket, there's not 8 or 10 linemen in front of him, right? He could see it better when he escapes the pocket. Russell Wilson used to do that. The common denominator between those two is they're not the tallest quarterbacks. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I feel like that habit of his was born because he's just not 6'5", right? So it's easier for him to see the whole field if he rolls out of the pocket.
Yeah.
So he can't grow, right? You know what I mean? So like, it's harder. I mean, Russell never stopped doing that either. He just bailed the pocket. So that I just wonder if it's just like his physical stature led to that habit of his. Can you break that? I don't know.
You could potentially You could potentially break that, I think, but you're asking me from a position of I've never played quarterback, but I feel like when you talk about other quarterbacks that have played the position that have not been that tall, Russell Wilson and Drew Brees.
Now, Drew Brees, he didn't escape the pocket, but he was slow, right?
Yeah,
like
you could maneuver in the pocket and stay in the pocket and still have the vision to see what you need to see. So I think it can be done, and that's all we're talking about is getting the most out of Jalen where he is in his quarterbacking career.
The other thing I think of, and you mentioned this over the course of the season when Jason Avant was on, he mentioned this. When we were talking about the league, right? We talked about the Bears a lot, right? The Bears were a team we played. The Bears were a team in the playoffs. And we talked about how it felt like Ben Johnson threw everything at Caleb Williams, right? He struggled at first, and then he got it more and more. Do you think the Eagles may have skipped steps with Jalen because they were trying to win the Super Bowl so quickly into his career? Like by his second year as a starter, they're in the Super Bowl. Like
probably.
I wonder if they skipped some development steps, took some shortcuts, like let's just run the RPO, he's good at it, and now we're kind of suffering for it.
Yeah, probably. And somewhere along the line, if the rumors are true, Jalen got to the point where he got cachet to say how he felt about certain things, and nobody challenged him on that. I think that in order to be where you want to be and be the best that you can be, there has to be checks and balances.
Yeah.
Like never feel like you can't grow and can't be talked greasy to. You know, I respect my friend group for the simple fact that they will tell me what I don't want to hear. And I might not like it, but I need to hear it. Like that to me is a real friend. A real friend is the person that's going to tell, hey, dog, you know, you screwed up. You know, instead of saying, hey, man, you know, it's everybody else. Not saying that that's what's going on, but that's what it kind of feels like in this situation. That's the only time that you grow is when somebody tells you the truth about yourself. Mm-hmm. And it's just amazing that when we have these conversations, I make it my business to try to say it in a way where it's a critique, constructive criticism. But nobody hears it that way. And that's part of the problem. It's because we're so caught up on what we hear, we're not actually hearing what's being said. The offense didn't play well. We're at home this weekend. And I know when you ask people the question, oh, it's Kevin Matullo's fault. It ain't all his fault. I mean, he was not I didn't see Kevin Matullo out there running routes. I didn't see Kevin Matullo throw a ball out of bounds. I didn't see Kevin Matullo dance around in the hole and not hit the hole when he was trying to run the ball.
I mean, it would have been funny.
No, but I'm just saying that's the reality. And it's not all any one person's fault. But when you sit here and try to tell somebody that it's everybody except for one and they're all a part of that, then that makes no sense to me.
It does. And let's see if our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center, makes any sense. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. So we have a few polls up today, but it's our last one that I'm most intrigued by. So the first one today was basically what we talked about since the beginning of the show was, should Jalen Hurts have a say in the next OC? Now, this is one of our more close votes we've had in a while. Hugh, how would you guess this one? Should Jalen Hurts have say in the next OC, yes or no? How do people vote?
65% no.
52% yes, 48% no. Hugh's first L in a while on guessing the poll. All right, poll number 2, are you buying the Sixers? Same percentages reversed. No at 52, yes at 48. But this is the one that Kyle put up recently. It's got my brain thinking here. Should the Eagles interview Phillip Rivers for their offensive coordinator position? Now, you might be laughing, right? Like, what is he talking about? So Phillip Rivers is interviewing for the Bills head coaching job, and let's say he doesn't get that, I'd be surprised. Nick Sirianni early in his career worked with the San Diego Chargers while Philip Rivers was there, and then he went to the Colts right before he came here. And who was there at the end with the Colts with Frank Reich? Philip. Just saying, there's a connection.
That would be intriguing.
Would you want to interview Philip Rivers?
I would say off the top, no.
No?
No.
Not even an interview?
Nah.
We're interviewing Declan Doyle. He's like 15 years old.
We are, but Declan Doyle was in the NFL.
Yeah.
Well, technically, Philip Rivers in the NFL too.
Just saying.
But yeah, I wouldn't want to do that.
I'm in on the Philip Rivers interview.
I mean, we don't have many choices.
Well, that's
left
part
at
of the
this point.
issue here, right? Like it's not like we're swimming in the best candidates in the NFL
it ain't like
right
we're
now.
doing the whole.
Could you imagine if Philip Rivers? I mean, first of all, just to get the Jolly takes. I mean, Jolly hates the guy more than anyone ever heard.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
If we watched him play this year, he was basically just an offensive coordinator that
was on the field.
Also could happen to,
Of course he was.
to throw the football, and that's generous.
Yeah, I mean,
he couldn't really throw.
We laugh. I mean, Doug Peterson went from high school coach to the coach of the Eagles in like 8 years. I'm not saying that Philip Rivers is ready to be a head coach in the NFL, but could he be a coordinator pretty quickly? He might be able to. If he doesn't get the Bills job, I would definitely consider bringing him in for an interview. Andy in Deptford is up. What's up, Andy?
Joe, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Andy, what's up, man?
Yo, man, I tell you what, man, these last couple callers been on heaters, man. You got Richard trying to push up on Devin. You got crackhead Gary. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. And then you got Kristen, the WIP shrink. I mean, she's got to be single because she ain't never wrong, and you can never get a point in with her. Like,
she did apologize that one time.
One time.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, she be having diarrhea of the mouth, Hugh, every time she calls any shows. I'm like, come on, man. But,
no comment.
But you know what? With the whole quarterback situation and the landscape with the Eagles, it's some things I don't get with fans. It's like I'm 44. My whole life, all I wanted was this team to be a good product, winning, get to Super Bowls, and win Super Bowls. Right? We got a quarterback. He don't say nothing to the media. You ain't never got to worry about him after 12 o'clock doing something stupid. You never see him in the news. Right? All he does is win. Been to 2 Super Bowls, won an MVP. I mean, I just don't get it. Everybody says, oh, he's not a locker room guy. He don't connect with his teammates. Like, they had a team Halloween costume party. Like, Jalen Hurts was there. You know what I'm saying? A.J. Brown wasn't there. Devontae Smith wasn't there. So it's like I just don't get the Negadelphia when it comes related to a quarterback, when all these years, that's all we ever wanted. All I had was Randall, Donovan, and Vic in my lifetime that were legit quarterbacks. And now here we got the guy that's won more than all of them, most successful all time for any Eagle quarterback to ever lace it up. And all people want to do is critique every little thing he does and try and run him out of town.
I don't think people want to run him out of town. I think they want him to play better.
And I hate to say this, but if he was a white quarterback, I don't think he'd be catching this much heat.
Andy, I don't think that's it.
I'm just saying.
I mean, Andy, hold on. You remember the Carson era? Carson was loved. He was an MVP.
No, he wasn't. What are you talking about?
Andy,
no, he was
my
not
God.
Loved. Are you kidding me?
Hold on.
Andy, you're out of your mind.
Andy, you don't remember the 2017 season?
Do you not remember that Ike just had to have the what was that the Wentz whatever that was whatever that was.
You're misremembering, Andy.
I'm just saying, come on, Joe.
No, but hold on.
Hurts catches way more heat than Carson, and Hurts is way more successful.
You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening. At first, Carson was beloved. No one wanted to see in 2018 and 2019 the truth. He was declining quickly. And I got crapped on by everyone for saying, this guy's not as good as you think he is. Because let me finish.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He was an MVP candidate, right? He had one great year.
Without a doubt.
Great. Then he unfortunately got hurt, and we know Nick finished it. The next 2 years, my eyes told me he was slower, he wasn't making the right plays, and he wasn't the same player. And I said it over and over, and everyone said, he's great, he's great, he's great. It wasn't until the bottom fell out that people realized. So to me, right. Let me finish. To me, it's not about how the player looks. It is about what people are seeing. When 2022 Jalen was beloved, he has not played at that level consistently since. It is as simple as that, Andy. I know the team has done well, But the team always does well. The team
Let's break down the two quarterbacks, right? Okay, as far as with Carson, right?
Jalen's better than Carson.
Carson's downfall was because of Carson.
Sure.
Okay, it wasn't nothing to do with offensive coordinators.
Well, you forget that everyone told me it was Mike Groh's fault, and they missed Frank Reich. Do you forget what people said then? They made every excuse in the book.
Joe, after we won the Super Bowl with Nick, Carson should have been out of town. He came back too early because he never wanted to lose the throne as a quarterback.
I know.
And when he rushed back early from that injury, you're right. He was never the same.
Right.
But that was Carson's fault.
I agree,
because he
Andy.
didn't want to lose his spot.
I agree.
So why do we bury the most winningest quarterback when all he does is win around here, and people just love to rip him and bring him down?
I guess, Andy, I appreciate you. The point was just missed. Jalen's better than Carson. I like Jalen better. I respect him more. He's a better player. He's a better leader. He's tougher.
Better person.
Mentally and physically tougher player. Just better. Everyone knows this.
And just let me say this too. Everything that you said about Jalen off the field has nothing to do with the field, on the field play. I get what you're saying, but that's not what we're talking about.
The point is, Carson was loved. People ignored what was happening because they didn't want to believe it was happening, and then it was over. I hope that's not what's happening with Jalen, but the reality is he hasn't played great football for 3 years. Just call it for what it is. We don't have to sugarcoat it. I know they won the Super Bowl in that time. He hasn't played consistently great football for 3 straight seasons. What do you want people to say? That's it. So, we could blame everyone else. We could look to why. We could try to get a new coordinator to make him get back to that level. That's what they're doing. But, to pretend that's not happening, it is. And,
that's crazy.
And whose fault it is really not germane to this. Whether or not it was Carson's fault and this is not Jalen's fault, the bottom line is they haven't gotten great quarterback play in 3 years. You know it, I know it. 215-592-9494. All right, it's the Midday Show. We got, you ready, Hugh? Your favorite segment's coming up. We're going to guess the takes for championship weekend in the NFL. What is everyone saying? It is. What everyone is saying on Monday. And we got to help out. A little intervention for one of our buddies, our coworkers here at WIP, coming up at 1:30. Your phone calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Wednesday, January 28th, Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner Wednesday, January 28th, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Baltimore Ravens will hire Chargers defensive coordinator Jesse Minter as their new head coach. Minter makes a lot of sense for the Ravens, but this search started with the organization saying they wanted to hire someone to get the most out of Lamar Jackson. With a lot of coaches on the market with offensive backgrounds, the Ravens go defense. The challenge for Minter is to connect with Lamar. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Great players that underperformed what they should have.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. It's time to guess the takes.
We made it, Hugh, your favorite segment of the week. As we guess the takes, everyone's going to be saying
It's almost over.
on Monday after a big
I don't
NFL
like
weekend.
Let me get my notes.
Yeah, you wrote this down today?
Yeah, I did. Now I can't find it.
Oh, great.
I wrote it on.
Okay.
Yeah, this is going to be a disaster.
There's
we had an entire 7-minute break for.
There's only 2 games this weekend. It's all you need to do is just pick a take for one of the games.
You know what? I always screw this up, man.
It's supposed to start getting easier with the fewer teams.
Kyle, in the last few years, has Hugh risen above Ben Simmons in terms of it's in his head? Because by the end, Ben didn't want the ball because he didn't want to go to the line.
Hugh's got the yips.
You
Big
clearly have the yips.
I mean, he might be just Hugh might just be damaged goods.
2 games, okay? Give us a take. We're going to hear Monday off of one of the 2 games. So we got is 2.
All right, then.
What do you got?
Sam Darnold is better than we thought he was.
Lacks sizzle, but I get it. Yeah, it's good. It works.
I had it written down. It sounded better when I wrote it down.
Yeah,
but
probably.
I can't find
I don't think that clip's going to be spreading around social media. And
Sam Darnold's a lot better than we thought he was.
Not that fiery, but it's a take.
Okay. You know what? We're going to go head-to-head in our guess to take this week because I think the take you're going to hear Monday after Sam Darnold has multiple turnovers is Sam Darnold is who we thought he was. Rams are going to win the NFC title game in Seattle on Sunday. Sam has struggled in both those games against the Rams. I think he's going to have a tough time. All right. Kyle, what do you think? What's the guess to take on Monday?
I'm pretty proud of this one because I did some number crunching.
There was some real workshop, and while Hugh lost his notebook, Kyle was just he was going on and on.
I think everyone needs to stop bellyaching about parity in baseball and like the Dodgers thing, because all we need to do is look here in the NFL. These final 4 teams: Rams, Seahawks, Broncos, Pats. We've seen all these teams before. We see all these teams all the time. We're about to go another decade, and it could be the Broncos again after 10 years. It could be Seattle again after 10 years. It could be Patriots or Seattle after 10 years. It could be the Rams again. The parity problem, there's more of a parity problem in the NFL than there is in baseball. I crunched some numbers here.
Wow.
Okay. NFL since 2000 has had 20 of the 32 teams participate in a Super Bowl. 13 different champions. Hugh, I'm doing something here.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm playing with Cliff Notes.
13 different champions in the NFL since 2000. 2 times has someone gone back-to-back. That was the Patriots. That was the Chiefs. Basketball, we have 17 of the 30 teams have participated in a championship with 11 different champions.
So more in the NFL.
More in the NFL. I mean, the NBA is the worst parity problem.
Though it's changed recently, feels like.
And 4 times has a team gone back-to-back. The Lakers did it twice. The Heat have done it. The Warriors have done it. Then he had that fake Spurs dynasty thing.
He said the fake Spurs. That's cool.
14 different champions in the NHL. 22 of the 32 teams. So that's the most. But then you have baseball. 21 of 30 teams have participated in a World Series since 2000 with only 16 with 16 different champions. So 13 in the NFL, 11 in basketball, 16 in baseball.
So you're saying it's the inverse of where all the yelling. The yelling goes about baseball's lack of parity.
And they have the
baseball might have the most parity.
And football has less than you think. I mean, I think it's every title game since a million years ago now, Chiefs or Patriots have been in.
Yep.
Like the Chiefs are down, back are the Patriots.
I mean, if you think about it, lately it's Niners, Eagles, Chiefs. And then before that, it's Patriots, right?
I get it, like with the Rams, when you think about them and the fact what they gave up to get Bradford.
Stafford.
Stafford, yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of in his head, Stafford, Bradford.
Right. I mean, and actually,
for them to be still relevant,
I like that comp because the Rams sort of did like the equivalent of the Dodgers thing in the NFL. Where they got rid of all their draft picks. And look, we could have the Rams in the Super Bowl again for the first time or for the second time in like 5 years. One team in baseball since 2000, since the Yankees did it,
Dodgers,
have gone back to back.
I think when you really think about the NFL, and you're right, these 4 teams are not new to this stage, right? Now, the Seahawks and Patriots went away for a little bit, but they're back now. It's really like the NFL has like 10 to 12 teams that really you could count on, right? Eagles, Rams, 49ers. Seahawks have had a lot of success, down, but now they're back. Yep. Chiefs, Patriots for a lot of time, and now they're back. Broncos are always usually pretty good, right? Like we kind of know who it is. Ravens have been in that mix. And then there's like 10 or 12 awful NFL teams. And then the middle just vacillates in and out. Right? There's the Jets, Giants, Browns are terrible. It is true.
But the Browns have never been to a Super Bowl. The Lions have never been to a Super Bowl. Jags have never been to a Super Bowl. Sorry, Hugh. The Jets are always down.
You were part of that.
I don't recall. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean,
But like in baseball, if you look up and down the list of all the teams that have been in the World Series, you have the Yankees, you have the Mets, Tigers, Rockies, the Diamondbacks. I mean,
a pair of Rockies.
The Phils, the Rays, the Angels, the Marlins. These teams suck. These franchises suck.
And they find a way. Now, Hugh, if you had found your notebook, did you have as many notes as Kyle did?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Kyle came with that heat today.
Yeah.
He came with the heat. I commend him for that.
I got it.
Yeah, I lost mine.
That's a lot of notes.
It's a lot of notes.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got to work on your.
Yeah, I lost
Look
my
at that.
This is how it's
Yeah,
done.
I lost my notebook.
Oh, now what do we do?
Feeling some kind of way about that.
Well, we got
Show's
less
over,
than an
guys.
hour left.
Hugh lost his notebook.
He was going to be winging it for the next.
What are we going to do?
I need everyone to chime in. Is there a noticeable difference in Hugh's takes with and without the notebook?
Hey, but it's probably about the same. I'm just saying it's a comfort level with the notebook. It's a comfort level.
Can't work without that notebook.
Can't
All right.
work with them.
Let's
Can't
go
work
back to
without
the
'em.
phone lines here. Mike and Voorhees is up. Hey, Mike.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Mike. What's up?
Good. I just was talking to Kyle, but I mean, I'm a little bit confused how we're giving Coach Sirianni so much credit for what I consider to be so little. And I'm a 51-year season ticket holder.
Oh, wow.
I'm a former college football player. My question would be, of the coaching vacancies, head coaching vacancies that are going on and just happened, if Nick Sirianni was available, tell me what team would pick him as a head coach.
We don't know because we don't. I hear what you're saying, and I'm not trying to poo-poo it, but Coach Sirianni was one of the hottest coordinators when he came out and he got the Eagles job. This was when this job was available. It was a coveted job that the Eagles chose him to do. So
Right.
I say all that to say that I don't know who would pick Coach Sirianni, but I'm pretty sure somebody, because of what he's accomplished, would give him a shot.
And when we hired Coach Sirianni, who was supposed to start calling offensive plays when he was hired, how long did that last?
Didn't last long.
About 5 or 6 games.
I wasn't here, but I did last.
It was
Right.
bad. It was bad when it happened.
And then what happened a few years later when Coach Sirianni took over the offensive calls again?
He never.
He had to give it up again.
No, he never.
Give it up again.
No,
I don't know if he ever fully
that never
did.
happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
That one's out.
somebody that's supposed to be known for their culture and their team building and all of that, okay, at least twice a year we make a public goofball out of ourselves.
That's true. I mean, I can't argue with that.
Correct. So why is the Eagles brass, and let's face it here, Coach Sirianni was hired by a Muppet, as a Muppet. And now he's been given
Muppet is so
responsibilities, taking responsibilities away from himself, away from Sirianni. At first they say, oh, he's going to have nothing to do with hiring the offensive coordinator. Now all of a sudden apparently he's more involved. Okay? And don't forget, Coach Sirianni came here when Jalen was already here.
Right.
And now we're saying, oh, well, this offensive coordinator who's really good won't come to Philadelphia for two reasons, because you got the Jalen thing and you got the Coach Sirianni thing. What other NFL head coach in a major market does offensive coordinators have to put up with that kind of stuff? That's why all the good ones aren't coming to Philadelphia.
So I don't know if that is why. You could have a theory that it's part of the reason. I mean, Mike, to your point, I don't think that many people consider him one of the handful of best coaches in the NFL in spite of the winning. So I think a lot of people around the league view it closer to you, right?
Yeah,
Like
but that's not fair. It's not fair because we don't know.
You're right, but when these lists come out and people rank the top coaches,
Yeah, he's not on it.
He's not near the top. He doesn't get Coach of the Year vote. So as much as you're right, so but I think people align more with you than or think you're crazy for saying this.
Okay. Well, you think I'm crazy to saying
No,
that?
I don't think you're crazy. I'm saying you came in saying, why don't people talk about this? And I'm saying he's never received Coach of the Year votes. No one thinks he's an all-time coach. So I'm telling you, I think people generally see it similar
they kind
to
of
you.
align with you in this thinking. That's what he's basically saying.
Right. And I'm saying that a quarterback like Jalen Hurts, who was already a proven talent before Coach Sirianni came on the team.
That's not really
Well,
true.
not on this level.
Well, hold on. He played 4 games in 2020, uneven games. I saw talent there, and I liked him. And
Very far from proven.
Very
So
far.
let me ask this
Very far.
question. Do we all truly believe that we won a Super Bowl last year because of Coach Sirianni's genius and schemes? Or do we win it because of the defense and Vic Fangio?
I think the second part was the biggest reason.
Yeah, but he's still the head coach, and he gets those accolades. I hear what you're saying, and I'm not arguing that, but he's still the head coach.
Let's talk about how many head coaches that you and I both played for over the years, okay? Uh-huh. Did our head coaches that we sweated, blood, guts, and tears, and everything else?
In with you?
No, he's saying he's talking about coaches.
Did we ever have a head coach that twice a year that makes a public goofball out of himself?
Well, Coach Sirianni's he's different, but you could a lot of these coaches are a lot different than the coaches that we were coached by.
That doesn't answer my question to you. Have you or myself ever had such a coach?
but that Mike,
what do you have anything to do with
this?
No,
but what I'm saying,
Jack Del Rio was a bubblehead.
Well, no, I know what Mike is talking about. He's talking about those old school coaches. But Mike, my point was
me, Hugh, and Mike.
Yeah, my point was that the kids nowadays are different, and they gravitate towards that. And as much as we want to diminish what Coach Sirianni did, he does have a say in what this team has accomplished, because they've been to 2 Super Bowls under his.
And Mike,
it's
a fun phone call. You ever see people like coming to see the light together, and you're just waiting for everyone to do it together? Mm-hmm. We do this like as a group every year or so. Doesn't the more time goes on, we all realize like Sirianni has a role here, and he's part of this, but like he's not an all-time great coach.
He's not the biggest part, but he's a part.
The same thing with the quarterback. I think it's so funny that we like take sides and we like pretend this isn't true. This is a roster franchise story. That's why they're so good, more than it's like the coach is on a level like a Bill Belichick, right? Or the quarterback is on a level like Joe Montana or Patrick Mahomes.
You like who you like.
Right, like the reality is these two guys are good and good enough to win with. Clearly, the head coach and the quarterback are. But they also both have been part of something that has maybe the best roster around them for 5 years. That's
the best.
We can't ignore that.
You know what the best analogy for this is? It's like being in a relationship where you're with somebody that you're better with them, like you're more in sync with them than you are with anybody else. Like you're better together. Mm-hmm. And that's what it kind of feels like here. And for whatever reason, we want to blame one or the other. And what I've been saying, what we've been saying the whole time is you can't do that. It's not one or the other. It's everything. And for whatever reason, nobody wants to see it.
It's just funny. Like the Sirianni people say Hurts stinks, and everyone it's propped up here. And the Hurts people think Sirianni stinks.
Yeah, it's
they're kind of the same.
Yeah,
I like the way he did how many coaches have you and I had, Hugh?
Well, because I knew what he was talking about.
Well, maybe he did it for Del Rio. You don't know.
Me and Hugh have a combined 80 sacks in the NFL.
No, but I knew what he was talking about. I knew he meant
a couple All-Pros between the two of you guys.
He meant the old school coaches. You know, the new Rockney.
He was just talking ball player to ball player.
Yeah, that's what he
left us out.
Yep, that's right.
A little jealous.
No, I tell you, it's damn, the offseason. We ain't even gotten to the thing.
We are
just begun
2 weeks
to live.
in. Ken in Cinnaminson, which is appropriately timed after our last caller. Ken?
Yeah, I'm glad you got me up. I'm honored to follow the only guy in the Delaware Valley who ever played football other than Hugh Douglas.
Ken's what they call 0-1 today.
So, Joe, you said something in the last segment, and you didn't really go too far into it, but it really is something that doesn't ever get talked about. So you mentioned that, in 2022, when, the development, quote unquote, of Jalen Hurts seemed to be so fast that they went right from, 9-7 and he can't read on the sidelines with the Tampa Bay defense to 13-3 in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And that maybe they just skipped things. And when you're talking about that period, here's what's important to remember. So everybody remembers that, at some point mid-season in 2021, Nick Sirianni handed the play calling off to Shane Steichen.
Yep.
Everybody remembers that. What people don't seem to remember is that when Nick Sirianni was interviewing for this job, and this absolutely positively happened, part of the conversation that Nick Sirianni had with Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie was his vision for what the offense would look like, what his vision for what he would bring in here and what he would do offensively, what his concepts are. And they're all based on his experiences and everything and all the mentors that he's had throughout his coaching career. And none of it looked anything like the ride and decide RPO offense that they wound up running with Jalen Hurts. And when they did change the play calling duties, Nick Sirianni publicly acknowledged that style of offense was not something that was his strong suit, that he didn't have a ton of experience running that kind of, ride and decide RPO offense. And Shane Steichen had more of it, and so it was better for the football team. So if the guy never got an opportunity to run the offense that he laid out as his vision of what he thought he would want to do when he got here, when he interviewed for the job, because the quarterback, just couldn't do it. And obviously, when they were 2-5 and the offense looked, completely lost, it sure looked like the quarterback couldn't do it. I don't know if everybody remembers.
Oh, it was bad. Yeah, it was bad.
The first touchdown pass Jalen Hurts threw in the first game of Nick Sirianni's tenure as the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles was a quick smokescreen to Jalen Reagor in Detroit, who caught the ball and ran. It was a 12-yard, 16-yard touchdown, whatever it was. But the offense that Nick Sirianni intended to run was clearly one of getting the ball out quickly, spreading the ball around, all that stuff that we just don't see. And so he never has had the opportunity to run the offense that I'm sure he laid out as what his vision was when he interviewed for the job. So when you think about the level of success and when you think about the impact of skipping right from where they were at 9-7 and really getting blown out in Tampa Bay and Jalen Hurts looking incompetent in that playoff game, in that first playoff game, to going right to the Super Bowl the next year and very nearly winning it. There probably was a lot of, we have what we need. This is what works. Let's not worry about, addressing any of these other deficiencies that led us to changing the play calling duties from the head coach who we hired with an offensive concept that he intended to run when he got here. It's a big, big deal, and it never gets talked about. And it's got nothing to do with Nick Sirianni. It's got everything to do with the quarterback that he inherited when he got here.
Yeah, and the goal, which is to win, right? Less to just develop and more just to win. And Ken, it's an interesting angle to bring back up. As time goes on, and I don't know, people might take this as a slight to Sirianni. Maybe it's not a slight. I don't know. His career here kind of reminds me of Brian Billick with the Ravens. Brian Billick was hired as an offensive guy, right? He was the coordinator of that Vikings team with Randall, and Randy Moss, and Chris Carter, and Robert Smith. That team was electric in 1998, right? And then the Ravens hired him, and then he realized the best way to win was to be a defensive team, right? He had Ray Lewis and all those guys. I mean, that team was amazing.
Yeah,
maybe one of the best defenses of all time. And then he never found
footing
anywhere else. And they never found the right quarterback. He won a lot. He made the playoffs. He won a Super Bowl. And it kind of just changed. And
Brian Billick, I don't think never coached after that.
Never coached again, right?
I see what people go on when they make the parallels, but I don't think it's fair to make that assessment with Nick because he's still here.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that, I believe, like I would put, money on the fact that Nick could get a job somewhere else, but I don't think you can say that because he's still coaching. And if I'm not mistaken, he has a better winning record than Brian Billick did with Baltimore.
Probably, yeah.
Because he's been in the game longer. But still, I get where people are coming from, but that's just like me saying Jalen would be better somewhere else. We don't know because we've not seen Jalen somewhere else.
Yeah. Again, we don't know. And we might not know for a long time. If I had to guess, the Eagles would keep winning, and those guys wouldn't win as much if they weren't here. I think they all benefit from each other. Let's go to Dennis in Newtown. What's up, Dennis?
Hey.
What's up,
good
Dennis?
Afternoon, everybody.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. You're really stating your case emphatically today. Making some good points. I wish I was Andy of Deptford because I grew up with Norm Snead, King Hill, Jack and John Uritt, not good quarterbacks. But I think it's everybody. I agree with you. I think when an offense is as scattered through 17 games and looks the same way week in and week out, it's the running back coach, it's the run coordinator, it's everybody, and really having circular conversations around who it's Jalen or it's Nick Sirianni, it's everybody. That's kind of how I feel about it. I don't think you can isolate one person when an offense looks like this. over a really extended period of time.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're right. And Dennis, I think the truth that we all realize, it starts with the offensive line, and they didn't have a great offensive line this year. And when that's the case, then Jalen, he just can't play as well. And if he doesn't run as much as he used to, it just makes it harder. Just makes the whole thing harder.
Yeah, it does. And I think, as whoever this coordinator is, is this notion of quick development of Jalen. Maybe he didn't get enough reps stepping up in the pocket. He didn't get enough reps to read different kinds of defenses. Maybe, I don't know. But whoever comes in, and if they're really truly want to have that person have autonomy, then whatever way they go, Jalen adjusts, and hopefully we can move back closer to the Super Bowl than we were this year.
Well, I hope so. And it is frustrating. And Dennis, we appreciate they're not playing this weekend. And really, they should. The Seahawks thing last week, what they did to the Niners, I mean, it was eye-opening.
That's egregious.
Yeah, like Kyle said, it's a zombie Niners team that walked away with a playoff win here. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. We got to get to you people. And we're going to do a wellness check on a coworker next. It's been a tough week for one of our own here at WIP. He'll jump in, and we'll try to make him feel better. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Western One Sports. NFC title game on Sunday, and it's the trilogy between the Rams and Seahawks. In the first meeting, the Rams were +3 in the turnover department, but nearly blew a 9-point lead in the final 3 minutes. In the second meeting, the Rams were once again +3 in the turnover department and put up 581 yards of offense and still blew a 16-point lead in the fourth. This time, they finished the job. Give me the points with the Rams. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
It's time to get focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Listen up, football fans. Ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday in January, mouth-watering bread dip and good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days every Tuesday in January. Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, and now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 2/20? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hugh, your favorite song of the week?
What is it? Roses and Promises. Promises.
Is this the Carpenters?
Yes.
It's our song for the offseason, for every Eagles rumor.
See, I feel like the Carpenters, I've never heard any song besides their Christmas
album. You like this one?
Yeah, pretty good.
It's good. It fits the Eagles offseason. All right, welcome back. Midday show. Jack Fritz sitting down with us. We thought we'd help Jack out.
Yeah, the intervention.
Yeah, I mean, I heard you last night.
What's going on?
Well, I mean,
hey, he's okay now.
Are you all right?
No.
Okay.
No.
I was reading through some of your tweets recently. Are we serious to the idea of Aaron Nola pitching for Team Italy?
I mean, that's a joke.
It is.
Do you think you could pick Italy out on a map?
No, I don't know.
That's not calling him dumb. It's just like he's from Baton Rouge.
I don't
Italy's
get it.
pretty distinctive, though.
Yeah, the boot. Yeah. All right. It was always the 2023 Phils.
Dude, I think a lot about the 23 Phils recently. Well, everyone's like, oh, Rain Suarez, big game pitcher. What happened in Game 7? He had Corbin Carroll a chance to get out of that inning, and then he gets
single.
Speaking of Rangers, how do you feel about him going all the way up to Boston and telling everybody that we've been saying his name wrong all this time?
Well, I think he knew the city well enough to where they put S's where they don't belong, and he was like, they have no shot.
We were going to butcher it anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't
feels
like that.
offended that he didn't
I'm
tell us.
offended that he waited so long to have something to say about it.
Yeah, if he was a young player, I could get it, but I mean, he's in his 30s. We could have. Now they tried it. Remember Freddie Galvis for a month there? T-Mac tried it, and we're like, nah, it's Galvis.
I think someone probably told one of the broadcasters, and they were like, nah, just
too
stick with
late.
All right, so we had last night you put a video up of Bo Bichette saying that his favorite movie are Rocky, all of the Rockies.
Yeah, I mean, which was disgusting. It was like he was setting up for his pander job in Philadelphia and forgot that he was a Met.
Yep. And then the latest one, I really can't believe Scott Kingery didn't work out. This is a man that's broken, everyone.
Wow. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about, remember we were doing the evening show, I think, when the scout said that he's Dustin Pedroia with more talent.
Oh, yeah. It was when they were considering bringing him up to the majors, that spring training.
Yeah. Well, remember Angelo was on the crusade about how Cesar Hernandez stinks and Scott Kingery's 100% going to be a star.
Yeah.
And we had that going on. Like
That didn't work out.
If Kingery worked out, we're probably in a different spot right now. I mean, if he could have just been like a real superstar second baseman, maybe we would have. I don't know. We could have a real difference maker.
So you're broken.
Well, it's just I'm on to the 2031 Phils.
2031.
Yeah.
Hugh, you have a take on the 202031 Phillies?
He's not gonna be here for that.
No, probably not.
Well, you better be.
Might be here. Kyle trying to say I'm gonna be in the upper room.
Oh, okay.
In the upper room.
Yeah.
No, but and I'm not gonna lie though, Jack. I was a little worried about you too.
Well, I did break the news to Bo Bichette to you.
He did, and I'm looking at him like,
did you laugh or did
no?
you?
I was sick because I knew. Number one, I was caught off guard because I'm like, Jack is really talking baseball with me.
He was looking to vent with anyone in the hallway.
But you know what it was? That's what it was. I knew that's exactly what it was. And in that moment, I knew that I just had to be a friend.
Yeah.
So I added a little something to the conversation, but not enough because he walked away.
Well, I don't know if I was hearing anything or anyone at that point.
You do have a track record of breaking Phillies news in the hallway because I mean the video of you breaking the Bryce Harper thing. You were just running around the hallways clapping.
We did it.
That was
we
good
did
news.
it.
Yeah, this
wasn't. Yeah, no, like because I mean everyone knows I'm probably the most positive Phillies fan in the world.
And that I was listening to you. I guess it was last night. You were broken last night.
Yeah,
like.
Well,
because
just
mad at everything with the Phillies.
Well, because I feel like they're content with being good instead of interested in being great, and that's a frustrating spot to be in. So, they are still arguably the second or third best team in the National League, and I don't really think they have a chance to win the World Series.
I'm kind of curious this whole Bo Bichette thing because I feel one way about it, but I'm just curious. How do you feel they handled this whole thing from beginning to end? How did you feel it was handled?
Well, first off, part of my point was Bo Bichette wasn't even their plan. Like, Bo Bichette fell into their laps. This wasn't some elaborate, long coup of Bo Bichette, which is partially annoying. So, I mean, I don't really blame the Phillies. Like, I think, looked at the Phillies as a possible landing spot once it seemed like Kyle Tucker was going to be a Blue Jay. Obviously, Kyle Tucker went to the Dodgers. I think he liked the Don Mattingly connection. I think he liked that his home is like 5 minutes from the Phillies training from Clearwater. I think my thing that they should have done better is I thought they should have poo-pooed it a little bit more instead of letting this fan base get their hopes up. Because the reaction today or the reaction this week is not as psychotic if they just re-signed JT in December and there was no Bichette rumors.
But they made it feel like he was a Philly.
Of course they did. And the only pushback was, listen, we got some roster things to take care of. No, it's trading Bowman and not paying JT Realmuto. That's really it. That's not roster dynamics.
Yeah, then you went ahead and you blew it, and then you had to pay JT anyway.
Yeah.
Well, and
do you think that JT cackled?
Yes.
When his phone rang?
He said the other day that they called back and increased their offer.
Well, think about that press conference. They let JT go halfway through, thankfully, so he wasn't there for when Dombrowski was saying how much of a gut punch he was. Yeah. This is when you re-sign a player that's going to be a Wall of Famer, could make the case he's the best catcher in franchise history. It was a morose press conference.
It was the worst Phillies optics since they didn't open the door for Manny Machado.
Yeah, well, that was infamous. So it's just like I feel like I'm starting to get hit with the reality of where the situation is, and I'm having a really tough time talking myself into it. Now,
good news is you have a few weeks for spring training. You'll get there.
Don't you worry. I have started thinking, listen, 160, 140 plus games of Justin Crawford. Yeah. That's exciting. Painter taking down 30 starts, maybe an Aiden Miller debut.
We knew you'd get there.
Let the kids play.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, that's the other problem, Joe, is it doesn't feel like they had a plan. Like, they didn't choose a path. They could have chosen all the way in, let's go win the World Series, or let's reset here a little bit, let JT walk. I still would have paid Schwarber even if they were in a reset spot, but they kind of just went right down the middle.
Well, then the annoying part now is it doesn't feel like there's a plan B to the plan B, right? Like, no Bichette. How could you be content? You told us you weren't content by trying to get Bo Bichette.
They admitted they didn't think their lineup was good enough. Yeah. That's why they went and tried to get Bo Bichette. But hey, maybe they can close it out with an Eugenio Suarez 200 hitter with 40-plus home runs.
Bring him in. All right, last thing for you.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out how you felt as I listened. I saw the video. Tell us about the trading card. You're on a card? You signed it? What is this?
Yeah, so
that's pretty cool too, by the way.
You thought it was cool.
It is. Yeah, it was neat. It was neat. I was sitting next to Dan Baker when I was signing. I was like, well, you deserve to be here.
It's Dan Baker.
Yeah, I'm some schlep. But so I don't know, the trading card company reached out and asked if I wanted to be a part of this like media pack.
Okay, so
like,
who's in it? So like Dan Baker, you.
I believe E-Rock's in it. The
Like,
one,
do I get this? Like,
E-Rock, the big Eagles.
Where do we get the cards?
well, I think they're going to be available soon at stores. So you get the whole pack, and maybe in your pack you get the 1 of 100
Wow.
Jack
That's
Fritz
pretty cool.
signed
Like,
card.
seriously, that's pretty cool.
Thank you.
Now, you're anyone else at WIP, or you're the representative?
Just me.
Wow.
Just me. Yeah.
Are we going to buy these packs and open it?
I can
I
get
think
one.
we should
Yeah.
open the packs live on the air and see which Philadelphia celebrities we get.
The unpacking.
Yes.
Yeah. Choice insignia. So that's who I was.
Choice insignia.
Yeah.
All right.
They said how can we push some product? Let's get Fritzy.
Now, what is it? You as a player? Are you on the radio? What's the photo of you?
It's just my Twitter profile.
Just a regular picture of you.
Yeah. With and the back has like Jackie Baseball is this.
Okay.
Yes.
I thought you
yes.
should have had a microphone in front of you.
Well-
Or like one of those like when Ben Davis holds a bat up during Phillies post game.
Yeah.
Something.
Is Matt Strom aware of this card?
I know. Get Strami on it.
He could collect you.
He could collect me. Yeah. So yeah, it's
Sounded a little weird.
It would be weird.
It would sound a little.
He's a
weird.
card
I
collector.
understand that, but the way you said it was a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Jack,
do look a little. I look a little disheveled in the photo, but it was the best I
I
could do.
can't wait to buy the pack.
Yeah. Well, I didn't expect it. Whatever. It's
What do
good.
you mean you didn't expect it?
Well, I didn't know it was going to be on a trading card. That photo.
They didn't ask you what photo
Hey,
you
man,
want on
hold
your
on.
own card?
Which is fine because the problem is all my other photos when I was a little fatter, and now
Oh, you didn't slim down.
Yeah,
you wanted
it's
to slim
snack
down.
season.
So you're happy about it?
Yeah,
then. Okay.
A lot of people use my old fat photos, and now we're starting to get some of the skinny photos in rotation, letting them know it's Jackie snack season.
Look, it's a new Jack.
Jackie
New
snack
year, new
season is
Jack.
funny.
All right, Jack. Good luck getting ready for Philly spring training.
Yeah, we'll
And
try.
Yeah, you're not into it. All right, there he goes, Jack Fritz. I think he's in better spirits than he was last night.
Yeah, he's a
picked it
little
up a little
concerned
bit.
about him. Yeah.
Got to try to order these cards here so we could open it live on the air. Aaron in San Diego's up. Aaron.
Philadelphia. Good afternoon.
What's up, man?
Aaron, what's up?
Hugh, I sent you some figurine ideas for you. I think they would go really well on the YouTube channel. Mega Kyle, Cue Ball, and the Incredible Bulk. I think they would work out well. You should think about it.
Yeah, I got to learn how to 3D print them though. First, I haven't worried Austin yet about how to 3D print my own ideas yet, but we'll get there. Yeah. We're working on that.
And Joe, thank you so much for putting me on after Ken in Cinnamon. I got up a little early today, and I needed that 4-minute nap with his monotone, uninspiring voice. So thank you so much, Joe. I really appreciate you for that.
Becoming one of the better rivalries here in Philadelphia. Ken and Cinnamon, Aaron in San Diego. Yep, it's rising.
Okay, and I don't care if they do a no name, if it's a big name, although Jim Bob Cooter, if anything else, would be a boost to the T-shirt economy in Philadelphia. I mean, could you imagine the popularity of crazy about Jim Bob T-shirts? I mean, they would fly off the shelves.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if we can get through a full season with Hugh Douglas trying to talk about Jim Bob Cooter every single week.
Cooter.
Yeah, that'd be a lot.
All right, as far as the topic of the day, with Jalen Hurts' involvement in this whole thing, he needs some input. Maybe bring him in at the start of the interview to see what the interaction is, to see how they work together, to kind of see if there's a connection there to begin with. But dude, these interviews, we got to find the right person. I want 8-hour interviews where I want to know what your vision is for this current offensive unit and the way that the personnel are grouped. Give me what your vision is. And then I want to know what your vision is if the offensive line goes down or if wide receiver group goes down. What's your vision there? And then we're spending 6 hours in the film room looking at games at the first half. And then the second half, okay, what adjustments are you going to make at this point? It doesn't matter about name. We need somebody that is going to take this offensive personnel group and get the best out of them. And you guys with this Jalen Hurts hate, I absolutely can't stand it.
Stop.
This guy, no, you stop. What kind of growth do you expect from a player when he's had 5 different coordinators, during his career?
LeBron cut his hair off. He went bald-headed.
LeBron, he came on home?
Came
go ahead.
home.
Sorry, Aaron. He was
You talking about something else.
Hold on, hey, good news, though. We are having some weather this weekend like you guys. in Philadelphia. I think it's supposed to be 72 and sunny.
That's wonderful.
But anyways, everybody have a great weekend.
Just shut up,
Aaron.
Just make sure we're
And remember, love hurts.
We checked out when I said something about LeBron.
Yeah. Did he come on home?
He came on home, dog. I was surprised.
Well, it took him a while. I mean, he's been teetering for a while.
I was like, wait a minute, LeBron balled? So he came on home.
I'll tell you, the list of ball guys is growing.
He was one of the biggest come on home candidates.
Yeah, he definitely needed. He should have came on home a couple years ago, but he here now.
Didn't you send me something? It was a list of all
the
the
top
people in your
top
crew.
bald guys. I mean, you got The Rock, right?
Vin
Vin
Diesel's a bald guy.
He said all the people in your crew.
Popeye. Popeye's a pretty good ball guy.
Popeye is a good ball guy.
dude.
Yeah, I mean, like if you start adding up, I mean, there's a good amount of people
There's
that
a lot
have
of
done
good-
really well without hair. I mean, it's obviously not important if you think about it like that. As far as Aaron just trying to slide in there at the end, like that Jalen Hurts has no responsibility for his own development. I love that. Just
There's to me, there's something to that, and what I mean by that is where did Jalen get to the point where, say, if he is, his development is stagnant, how did he get to the point where the coach stopped pushing him? So I mean, there's something a little bit something to that.
Yep. Mad Mike in King of Prussia, I'm sure, is loving the Eagles' offensive coordinator search. Mike, what's up?
Oh my God! You know what? I love that we're back to chaos in Philadelphia. It's just it feels like everything's healing. We're getting back to nature here. I love it because the Eagles are reaping what they sow, especially with Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie, because they fancy themselves the smartest football guys. But when you make your head coach, two head coaches in a row, puppet morons, and then you basically neuter everybody and make everybody look like jackasses, and then you're like, we're in charge, and it's our team, and we do everything, you're not going to get any good coaches to come here.
Well, it makes it more challenging. I mean, it makes it challenging to ever have like an alpha, right? Like Ben Johnson, Sean McVay, Shanahan. That's not going to happen.
And to touch on Andy from Dortford, like trying to make everything about racism. I mean, he's a quarterback that has regressed and has been carried to heights by his team. He's never thrown for 4,000 yards. His passing is pedestrian, and if he didn't have a running back go for 2,000 yards, there's no Super Bowl. But yeah, it's all about racism, or we just were watching our games with our eyes and we saw that he was kind of fraudulent.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is this, Mike. I appreciate the call. The misremembering, well, whatever. The misremembering of the end of the Wentz era was preposterous to me. Like the idea that Andy forgot how much people loved him and defended him.
You defended him.
Oh my God! I mean, like you would have thought I was talking about people's families when I said we're going backwards here.
Kind of feels like that when we talk about it now.
Yeah, because people like. Do we see the common denominator here? If the Eagles quarterback's struggling, people don't want to believe it.
Well, I don't think people want to listen, and that to me is annoying. You know, it's because I don't hate Jalen. I am not jealous of Jalen. I've done more. I've done what I was supposed to do in my career. That's what I was supposed. If I didn't win a Super Bowl, that's cool. I'm okay with that. I played in the NFL. I'm a part of a group of guys that is a small group. So it's annoying to me when I give my honest critiques about something that I know something intimately about, how the NFL the conversations go in the locker room, how you're critiqued in like when you're critiqued by your coach. That's all you're doing is constructive criticism. You get critiqued in the NFL when you win a game.
You know,
and for you not to be able to handle that is just ridiculous to me.
Mad Mike was on to something though.
About?
I don't think we were ever built for all these championships.
Oh, for dynasty talk?
No, like this is way more. This is our lane.
Yeah,
this is way more our lane.
Yeah, like sometimes players can go out of their comfort zone, but they're better in their comfort zone.
This city could not now.
Yeah,
I think we've learned that the city's not ready for.
Well, we tried it. We tried the dynasty talk for a year.
We dipped our toes in. It was too cold.
It was too much.
Chaos, Declan Doyle, and whatever the hell we're doing right now.
If
you're
Declan,
becoming the double D guy.
Double D, Cooter.
Listen, man. I mean, you see the same thing that I see. You talked about it earlier, but I kind of denied it. We see where this thing is going. And it might be Declan. It might be a 29-year-old offensive coordinator in here. and it might be that's what we left with. So, hey, just get ready for it.
You had to pick right now, Declan Doyle or Phillip Rivers?
Declan.
Okay.
Oh, Phil Rivers would be so fun. So fun. Come on.
I mean, you realize, Hugh, if it was Rivers, what would happen, right?
What's that?
People would call in saying that we should bench the starting quarterback for his offensive coordinator.
We might have to check in on Jolly if that happens.
Oh, yeah. It'd be wild. All right, let's check in with you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
You guys really act like we care what you think.
That's why you're here. Because you care.
The irony is just so thick.
I don't think we act like that, by the way.
Also, yeah, I mean, I just let people talk, and then we talk, and we move on. That's it.
It's time we hold this show accountable.
For what?
I don't know.
Okay. Holding Douglas accountable.
I mean,
for guess the takes
You
today.
in particular.
That notebook that disappeared.
I lost my notebook.
Conveniently lost your notebook. Championship weekend. Guess the takes.
Look, I'm looking on the floor.
Meanwhile, Kyle's got a whole dissertation.
I outdid you.
Yeah,
you did.
With the number crunching.
Need to get another notebook.
What was your guess to take? Sam Darnold is good.
Sam Darnold is good.
That's how forgettable it was. Sam Darnold's good.
When I wrote it down, it sizzled. It sizzled. But then I lost. It sizzled. But then I lost my piece of paper.
I'm not sure if it's sizzling. Yeah, that might be a lot.
Maybe it burned up.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. It was hot. It was fire hot.
So now Joe is going to bash Jalen because Josh Allen is sitting in on meetings.
I said Jalen should sit in the same meetings. I was on. Okay.
People hear what they want to hear, man. Okay. I have to be resigned to that. I sit here every day and try to be articulate. I'm gonna just stop. Just go ahead. I'm just so stop.
You're gonna be less articulate.
I'm just. It don't make no sense because no matter what you say, they hear what they want to hear. So I'm just whatever.
Somebody needs to suplex Joe Giglio.
Now we could sell tickets for that. That would.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like imagine
if we're ever hurting for cash.
If WIP needs a windfall, sell tickets like a wrestler suplexes me through a table.
Big time.
Be awesome.
Yep. Speaking of people not listening, Kyle coddling Jalen Hurts as usual.
It's not what happened.
No, it's not what ever happens. By the way.
That's what I'm saying, man.
You really must.
I don't
be new
know
here.
what.
We're kidding.
I don't know what
That could be me
doing.
misreading sarcasm. But, yep. Oh, so Jalen was the only player on the team to play bad.
Nobody said that.
Nope.
You know what? See that right there.
You guys are just mad that we all have to shovel snow this weekend.
Oh, I'm not shoveling no snow.
What do you mean you're shoveling?
Oh, I'm not shoveling snow.
Well, are you going to pay somebody to do it?
Oh, no, I'm not doing that either.
What?
How do you get out?
Whoa.
I'm just going to jump in my truck and I drive a truck.
No.
Wait a second.
What? You got like a sidewalk or anything?
No, I got a truck.
You got a driveway? Or
No, I have a
sidewalk?
truck. I got a truck.
That wasn't the question.
Yeah, but it's a truck.
Yeah, but it's not about. It's about people walk on the sidewalk.
Oh, they'll be all right. I'm not shoveling no snow.
All right.
Serious question. I don't have a pickup truck.
You should shovel the sidewalk.
If there's 18 inches of snow,
Yeah, I got a truck.
you can drive through that?
Yeah.
Without shoveling at all?
Without hesitation.
Are
I
you
got
sure?
a four-wheel drive.
Have you ever done that?
No.
Okay, I'm not sure.
All right. He's not making it in Monday.
I'm not sure
No.
you can
But
do it to the level you think.
Listen, we're going to give it the old college try.
Yeah,
I'm one of them old school
That's what you're
individuals.
banking on.
I got a truck.
Do you have a shovel?
Nah, for what?
Okay. We're not going to see you on Monday.
No.
Yeah, you will. I got a truck. I feel like every other person.
It's not a tank.
No, I feel like everybody else does that. Drives a truck, like not one of them, not like a Chevy Love or nothing like that. I drive a real truck.
I feel like you treat this area as though you're here temporarily.
What do you mean?
No coat, no shovel.
I know.
Like,
well,
how long
Kyle,
are you for this place?
Kyle, well, there is some truth to that because when I moved back here, I had everything in my truck that I needed, and I stayed there for 2 years like that. So
Hugh Douglas
very homey.
is
I'm a little bit of a vagabond.
You're a minimalist, is what I would call you.
I'm a little bit of a vagabond.
Douglas.
You know what I mean? If it fits in the back of my truck, we can go.
I think you should get a shovel today.
Nah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get some filament. I'm
Hold
about to
on.
go 3D print.
We got this comment again. We're not getting snow, guys.
We're not getting
I think
any?
it's pretty clear that we are.
Oh, come on. Yeah, we're getting
that
definitely
person
getting
should
snow.
probably should look again.
Right. Like, are we going to get hammered with snow or just a little bit?
I don't know.
We're going to find out.
Would it surprise you if we ended up with 6? No. But I don't think we should operate as though we're not getting.
There's going to be snow.
Yes. Yep. We have you people sources for the first time.
What we got?
Matt Nagy will be announced as the next Eagles OC.
Get the party started. Nagy Nation, stand up because here we go.
Nagy Nation.
He's in your bald crew.
I'm telling you, you start adding these things together, a lot of successful ball guys out there.
Let me just throw this one in real quick. Hugh always talking about Jalen. Keep shucking and jiving, Hugh. That's why T.O. whooped your ass.
Oh, stop.
It's a brand new one.
That's a good one. That's original.
Mm-hmm.
It's not original.
Plus, you guys are friends.
I always find it hilarious how another man talks about how another man whooped my ass.
He does.
You know what I mean? That's just weird to me. For some reason. Oh, that's why T.O. kicked your butt. That's just like, saying, I'm going to tell my dad on you if I take your lunch or something. That's just ridiculous.
One last thing real quick. What happens first? Eagles get an OC or Hugh figures out the new iPhone update?
Oh, I got it. Somebody, shout out to the folks that gave me the settings and just put, I just changed the settings. Yeah,
Then you win. All right, let's make 3 quick predictions before we go. AFC title winner, NFC title winner, and the inches of snow we're getting.
I'm going with Denver, Seattle. I'm going for 6 inches.
Patriots.
That sounded so bad. That sounded so weird.
That's why I did it.
I've played with guys.
Kyle?
Seattle Pats, 7 inches.
Denver.
One up you.
Los Angeles, 12 inches. We'll see you on Monday.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Is your New Year's resolution to get back on track, hitting your protein goals? John Ritchie here. Life is busy, and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable. Shop their protein-powered selection at prices that can't be beat, like organic, grass-fed ground beef, only $6 per pound. Save money and eat better in 2026. Visit one of their 5 Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentleman's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Each game day during the championship round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. More boost means more ways to level up your playoff bets. Pick the matchup you believe in, take your shot on an upset, or build a parlay that fits the moment. While the road teams look like they are the better teams, I'm taking the home teams, Seattle and Denver, to win in the conference championship game. Then apply your profit boost and go after even bigger payouts while the playoffs keep rolling. So visit FanDuel.com/local and grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit DMCSnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a new ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their first new ED pill in over 20 years. This new super pill is called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in only 11 minutes and lasts up to 14 hours thanks to its new vasodynamic delivery system. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. There has never been any ED pill like it. It's unreal what it does to you. In testing, Viagra AGV crushed every other ED pill. It destroyed them all. And now, 9 out of 10 urologists are recommending Viagra AGV over any other ED pill. Every man alive needs to try this new Viagra AGV super pill at least once. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. That's scoreblue.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Milo's Pro Rewards members go big during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Get member volume discounts plus an extra 5% off eligible orders with a quote of $2,000 or more. Plus, buy more and save more with up to 25% off DWV pipes when you spend $250 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Exclusions, more terms and restrictions apply. Can't be combined with any contract or special pricing. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Giannis Antetokounmpo says chemistry issues might be to blame for the recent blowout losses for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis said, quote, "We're not playing hard, and guys are being selfish." With the trade deadline coming up on February 5th, let's keep our eyes on this situation. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Giannis asked out of Milwaukee sooner than later. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. It's the last Friday we'll ever have. The WIP Afternoon Show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz as we count down the hours to 2 feet of snow and misery for the Delaware Valley. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. Getting ready to be spooning all weekend. Got to be happy about that. It's Friday, Jack. Come on, man. Jack. Nothing else going on with the fightings. I mean, listen, that was a great little press conference yesterday, but that was a bunch of nothing. Was that yesterday or
Nah, it was like 3
Wednesday?
days ago.
That was 3 days ago. I think it was like Tuesday. Yeah.
Oh, that was Wednesday? Oh, it was
It
Tuesday?
might have been Wednesday.
Yeah, it might have been Wednesday.
It could have been Tuesday.
I think it was Tuesday.
Yeah,
Was it
well,
Tuesday?
whatever.
Who cares?
Who cares?
We're dying anyway on
Holla
Sunday.
at your boy.
There
Holla
you
at
go.
your
Man,
boy.
he called me Jack. That threw me off.
Yeah,
It's usually
yeah.
Fritzy. This is crazy. But, of course, looking forward to the big storm this
Shut
weekend.
up.
Looking
So
forward to it.
I'm an anxious person, and the storm on Sunday has created a level of high anxiety for me because it just makes everything worse. Yesterday, before I leave, I text my wife. I'm like, hey, I'm going to go to the grocery store today so we can avoid the insanity on Saturday.
Yeah.
And I get there, and it was the last time you could go to the grocery store ever. No potatoes, no bananas, no tomatoes, no mushrooms, everything. People with blood coming from their faces. And this guy comes up to me, Ike, and he says he's a teacher. He says he's a fan of the show.
Sure,
And
okay.
he says to me, he goes, I just heard it's not picking up, not enough moisture. I think we're only going to get an inch. So I get like a respite. I'm so excited. I look at my phone. I can't find the news anywhere. He was lying to me.
Yeah, totally.
Dude, I cannot take the snowstorms. Everybody, and also this, everybody's like this. You ready for the storm? Am I ready for it?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do? Stand over my house with a bucket and try to? There's no ready for it. I have a shovel.
Yeah.
It just makes
That
every.
you're not going to use.
The back for the dogs.
Yeah.
It just makes everything more difficult. I'm anxious about getting the show on Monday if we're not all able to get in here. I'm anxious about just like the way the street is going to look afterwards. I'm anxious about the dogs going to the bathroom because if he can't sniff the grass, and also my back hurts. So how am I going to shovel 1.5 feet of snow with my back? No, shut up, Jack. And the other thing is it's going to be 8 degrees the rest of the week, so the snow ain't going anywhere.
Frozen snow.
It
ice.
sucks.
Well, I'll tell you what. I got to admit, I'm probably in more of your camp with this one.
Yes.
I'm not a big snow person.
God, you guys are miserable.
I don't mind.
No,
listen,
dude.
I don't mind an inch or two. You know what I'm saying?
That I can provide.
That looks good for
Yeah.
a photograph or what have you.
Yes.
I don't need a foot of snow outside. No one up here can drive when it's not snowing. Imagine having a foot of snow around here to have to get through for 2 days.
Especially in your state. You guys can't speed everywhere.
I think that's another thing. You're right. Everything's in slow motion. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out on this. I'm
That's
out on
horrible.
this. I'm out on the fear mongering of how much snow it is. I went to the store yesterday. I'm not even doing the whole trying to stock up on things for the weekend. I just need some eggs.
That's it.
And I can't go to the local heritages over there where we live at, Spike.
Yep.
And every shelf is empty?
Yes.
I mean, where all the damn food go? Oh, hello, everybody. It's going to be a day or two at the most, not a week or two. We're going to be out. We're going to be okay.
We're not getting taken off the grid.
Well,
yeah, we're going to be okay.
We might. You never know if there's too much ice. And
There's not even ice. It's going to be a little snow.
No, a little snow.
No, it's going to be a lot of snow.
It's going to be a lot of snow.
Feed me it.
No, you know why? Because you, even though you have kids and a house and a wife, you live in no responsibility land.
That's not true.
No, because when we're going to try to do the show on Monday from home, you're going to be sitting on your couch with the IPA, and you know when you're going to be ready. You're going to say, "Hey, I'm going to be ready. I'll be ready at 1:53. I'm out sledding with my kids."
Be back in the house by
How
1:30.
miserable.
No, you're going to lock in.
Well, hold on. Let's not plan Monday before we got to get to Monday.
Well, no, I'm planning. That's how I
That's the
exist.
whole point. Yeah.
And then
plans on
Tuesday, am I going to have to worry about you out in the western suburbs being able to get here, complaining that you can't get here?
Yeah, you're in your little EV.
Yeah, it
Whoa,
sucks.
it's all-wheel
Jack.
drive, pal. That's all-wheel drive. And tell you what, driving in snow, exciting. Little slippage.
No, it's not exciting.
Oh, it's thrilling.
And-
It's thrilling.
No, and I get nervous for my wife driving in it because I'm like,
I definitely don't want anybody in the house driving.
No.
No one.
Dude, and you know what?
Don't go anywhere.
Even worse about you, is
awesome.
Well, is every time it's even not snowing, you saying, "Ooh, I hope it's going to snow. I hope it's going to snow."
Yeah.
It's like you're praying for everyone else's downfall.
Yeah,
well,
seriously.
I barely experienced a blizzard of 96. Happy 30th year anniversary. I'm glad that we're getting another chance to experience a blizzard of 96.
The blizzard of 96 was horrible,
No,
Jack.
it wasn't. Everyone had snowman outside. Everyone had a snowman. I remember growing up, we made an igloo when it snowed a lot, snowed over a foot. Dude, an igloo, boys,
You're not
sledding.
a kid. You're not a kid.
But
You're
I
not a kid.
But I can pretend to be a kid.
No,
for a little bit.
No.
When it snows out there.
I
And
got news for you. Walker and Sutton going out there for 5 minutes.
Sutton's not getting out there.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
there you go. Walt goes out there for 5 minutes and wants to come back in.
Half hour, a couple times a day. Plus, post sledding beers, they hit different. Come on, man.
215. Okay. So we were talking about this before the show, and my proposition here, or my thought here, is that there is not more than 10% of the audience that agrees with Jack, that is excited for this.
Yeah.
Now, if you are in school, I get it.
Oh, because you're out.
If you're a teacher,
You get off Monday.
I get it.
Yeah, you're off Monday.
Anyone else, I don't get it. So 215-592-9494.
And by the way,
are you anxious about it or excited about it?
That much snow in the city?
Oh,
Are you
it's
kidding
horrible.
me?
Dude,
Where the hell are you putting all the snow at?
Well,
nowhere.
When I lived in South Philly, your street never gets
There's no way it can get clean.
Yeah, because there's cars on both
Yes.
sides. They can't plow it. It's gonna be a
It has
nightmare.
to be a nightmare for the city.
That's
a
cool.
total nightmare.
Kind of comes to your window a little bit. That's exciting.
It's not exciting.
There's nothing exciting about that.
Life is not a postcard, Jack. Life is real life.
Yeah, and I'm worried about my electric going out. The power.
Well, that too. That too. And what can you do?
Yeah.
It's not like you can drive to a hotel or something.
Yeah, I agree. There's more anxiety involved with this than happiness.
Yes, absolutely.
It's not even close.
Absolutely. 215-592-9494. We do have a next question today. It's National Handwriting Day.
Huh?
So you remember when we were in school, they taught you cursive, right? Like handwriting was a big deal, but handwriting is no longer a big
hard for
deal.
lefties.
Handwriting no longer a big deal because nobody writes anything anymore. So for next question today, give us something that is not as important as it used to be. Jack.
Big answer.
Yeah.
Taking it off the board early.
Yeah.
And that is simple math. I got a calculator. You kidding me? I'm not. Once a calculator was introduced to any kind of memory with this stuff, don't need it.
Like you had it in the first place.
Exactly.
Yeah, it evens the playing field. Ike, something that used to be important that isn't anymore?
Well, here's what I'll tell you. I got something that used to be important that isn't important to most people now.
Yeah.
Still important to me because I still subscribe to doing this. And that's paying bills by check.
You pay bills by check?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I still write checks out every month.
So your electric bill comes and you send them a check?
Yes.
That is crazy.
Man, that's awesome.
You could just you don't do the online banking thing?
Nah, why do that?
Because it's so easy.
Yeah, but you know what?
I respect it.
Some
I'm
of
just
them-
surprised
That
by
means
it.
some of them would want to get paid on time. And
don't need it.
One thing I learned as a kid, God rest my mother's soul, it's one of her many traits that I took with me. You don't need to pay everybody on time. They'll get paid.
Well, what if the interest starts?
Check is in the mail. None of it matters, Jack.
What if it
The
affects your
point
credit
is-
score?
The point is, it doesn't matter.
He's already got a mortgage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You are, Ike.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it really doesn't matter, man. What matters the most is my peace of mind.
You don't
and the feeling that you win.
Exactly.
Now
I'll pay you when I get ready to pay you.
No, you don't pay with a check at the grocery store, do you?
No.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
like an old lady right now.
I do.
Exactly.
Dude, please do that next time.
I know.
Please
No, write a check at the
with-
grocery store.
Dude, it would be so good.
The poor kid at the register would have no idea what to do with
Okay,
the
I
check.
got one other one. I'm sorry.
Nice.
All right.
I got one other one.
Okay.
Cash.
Oh, you're a cash guy.
No, I'm a cashless guy.
Oh,
Cash
okay.
isn't as important
Yes.
to have as it used to be.
Oh,
It's gone.
totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Absolutely.
So, Spike, not to add to your anxiety about
Please
the
don't.
snowstorm,
Please don't.
Allegedly, early models suggest 9 to 11 inches next weekend.
No.
What, back-to-back weekends?
Well, they don't know.
Well, they didn't know about this one.
Yeah, and they still don't know
We'll
about
see.
this one.
We'll see.
No.
We'll see.
That's not fun.
And by the way, that's next weekend,
It's
not this weekend.
I know. Yeah. We're on the same page on that one. My thing that's not as important as it used to be is like knowing stuff. It used to be that you would have to, if you called WIP and the host knew all these different facts of sports, you would have no way of knowing them too. But every piece of information is 5 seconds away.
Oh, it's at your fingertip.
It is it used to be memorized. That school basically used to just be about memorizing stuff.
Yeah.
Memorizing stuff is not even an applicable skill anymore. It's a waste of time.
Bro, just think about from the time I started doing this, probably around the same time you did in some capacity. But from the sports talk standpoint, we did it with the newspaper right in front of us.
Oh, yeah, so you could
I had
see
to have
the info.
box scores and everything else of every team and everything else.
Well, now, if somebody brings up the stats of the 2019 Eagles, like where they were as a Pat, it's 5 seconds away.
Yeah.
And before, you could just lie about it. Nobody would even be able to find the information anyway.
Well, didn't Jody used to just sit there with like an encyclopedia?
With encyclopedia?
Or something. I think Jody used to sit there with like a whole bunch of stuff in front of him.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Oh, yeah.
You had to,
right?
Yeah, you had to have the information. Or you could be like my dad, just make it up.
I had the Daily News.
Yeah.
Daily News.
Yes,
right
the
there,
paper.
Man.
The paper.
And the Enquirer.
All right, 215-592-9494. Are you a real man and anxious about the snow, or are you a child like Jack and you're excited for it? Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Hey, man, I ain't going to lie to y'all. I rock with the snow, and it's not because of why y'all think. Listen, if I get a day off because of the snow, because see me, I work in sales, so, I got a territory, Central Ohio, parts of Michigan. Today on our call, the manager, our director said, hey, if you don't feel safe going out traveling Monday, stay home. Hey, you ain't got to tell me twice. Hey, I don't care if it's 1 centimeter, I don't feel safe. You already said it. We can stay home. That's what I like.
Now here's the thing, though, real quick, Corey. The weather normally is coming east. So when are you all supposed to get it in Ohio?
We supposed to get, so it says 8 to 12 inches, So some people panicking here. I don't go. That's why I don't get. Why when people go to the store, they buying milk? If the power go out, the milk gonna go out quick. That's the quick.
Yeah, you should buy canned goods if you're really scared.
Y'all buying milk.
And since when does everyone drink milk when they don't have kids?
Right.
So I can't figure out.
What are y'all doing? I'm like, damn, I can't get no cereal for my kids. No milk on the show. Like, what are y'all doing? But I'm cool with the snow. Now I don't drive in it. I don't want. I mean, if I got to,
Right.
I like snow for a couple of days. Get me work at home. I'm cool with that. I don't. Now I don't know 12, 15 inches.
Corey, here's the difference between me and I think a lot of people. I like coming to work. Like I don't like working.
I like coming to work too.
Well, but I mean, I don't like. I'm Monday. If we get 3 feet of snow,
home. Yes, he wants to. Yeah.
I'll be doing the show at home. Like it's no day off for me. It just means that the anxiety, the show won't be as good because we don't know if I can do this and ba 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 ba. Like, yeah, I guess if you had the day off, but the problem is when the day off is not there anymore. This, at least here, I don't know about the rest of the country. Is I looked at the temperature the rest of the week and it's like 20 degrees. The snow ain't going anywhere. If it was going up to 45 2 days later,
it would melt it. Yeah,
it would melt. Whatever. Yeah. It's not going to melt. It's going to be there forever. I hate this. I thought we were past this. Can't we? It was the one good thing about the global warming is that we don't have.
We had it good for a few years.
Yes, maybe the Earth will be a hot, fiery ball of it'll be 100 degrees everywhere in 100 years. I'll be dead. Honestly, the fact that we didn't have snow was pretty good for a while there.
Would you rather be hot or cold?
So it used to be I'd rather be cold. Now I'd rather be hot. Anyway, sorry, Corey. Yeah.
But you good, but everybody out there, whatever inches you gonna get, you know what I'm saying? 4 to 12. Hey, I don't know. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
It all depends. It all depends.
Hey, it all depends. Some satisfy others better than others.
All right. Well, we have the ocean.
What you think of the dick all day?
Yeah.
Look, so what you say? What is not important as much anymore?
Yeah. What's not as important as it used to be because it's National Handwriting Day.
I'm gonna kind of go with Ike did. I'm gonna go with coins. So
coins,
wasted.
Yeah. If somebody giving me a handful of change, boy, you better keep that. You better not give it to me. But one thing with the cash though, hey, like these kids, like the tooth fairy, that'd be hard. Cause kids, you never know when they gonna lose the tooth.
Yeah, you got to Venmo the tooth fairy.
My wife's like, hey, you got cash? Hell no, we the bank to get a tooth, Lord, So I will say you got to keep a little stack for the tooth fairy.
Yeah. All right, cool.
I'm thankfully past that phase.
The tooth fairy
with
phase.
the kids, yes.
Yeah,
they are adults.
Well, and coins are so out; they're not even going to make pennies anymore.
Right.
That's over.
Yep.
And then the only thing that was, and I imagine if you're in an apartment complex now, I think the washer dryer things, all you could use an app on now.
They probably got them now. Yeah.
But for a while, when I was living in an apartment, quarters were at a quarter. The best coin of all time is a quarter. Video games, laundry, soda.
When you go to the
what a big take. The quarter's the best.
The quarter's by far the best coin.
Whoa,
dude! It's
215.
Well, it's not even close.
Some of us called it the big nickel.
Oh, I never heard that before.
You never heard the big nickel?
No.
Yeah, that's what the quarter was. It was the bigger version of a nickel.
Dude, I would be so excited.
What's your ranking? I feel like a dime's number 2.
Yes.
Before a nickel?
Yeah. So it's quarter 1, time 2, nickel. Well, I guess just in terms of value. It would make sense. But quarter's the coolest too, has the ridges on the side.
Penny is underrated.
No, penny's useless.
Penny is underrated.
Is it?
215. Brown coin.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Wonder why it's brown.
Yeah, and it's worth so little. Unbelievable. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's unbelievable. You're getting screwed there.
Yeah.
Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Friday. Hey, boo.
What's up? Hey, boo.
What up, Yoshi?
What's up? You know, the grown man in me don't want snow, but I'm excited. I'm the little kid like Jack. I got my snow blower, what's the name, everything all charged up.
He ready to use it.
I text all the women on the block and the old folks and told them just have some salt on the porch. I'm coming down the block for you.
Wow, what a neighbor.
So you're that neighbor. You snow blow everybody's area.
Everybody.
Okay.
Hey, you mention that real quick. Why? A guy asked me, why was the snowman smiling?
I don't know.
Oh, the snowblower was coming down the street.
It's a cheap one.
It tickled me, bro.
Are you out there in a tank top?
Yeah, of course. Shoveling.
That's stupid now. But the muscles be popping through the sweatshirt. Yes,
there it is.
Yes,
Yeah, of course.
Man, I snowblow. I take care of everybody. I got a lot of elderly folks and single women on the block.
You want to take a trip from Brewery Town
seriously.
to
Come on out to the
Hill?
house, man.
Yeah.
Come out to our house.
Hey, if you paying like you waiting, I come over there. I know your dollar good.
Yeah.
75-inch TV. Yeah.
83-inch TV, buddy boy.
Hey, I knew it was big.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Well, making up for other stuff. Whatever. We all got to do what we got to do.
I'm excited about it, and if I got to go somewhere, hey, that's why I stay in a Jeep Wrangler, baby. Shift that thing in 4-wheel drive and wave at everybody that's stuck. I be bumping. Hey, and you know I'm excited because I've been talking to the wife all week.
All right, we already did this. We did this yesterday. We're not doing this again.
I'm not going deep into it. I'm just saying that's
Easy.
another reason why I'm excited. Hey, well, you need to get some because you don't like hearing me talk about it.
Well, we're on the radio. Yeah, it's enough already. Doesn't she ever get tired?
Well, yeah, we were discussing this yesterday, Yoshi. We want to bring her in during the summer and start asking her if she's as into it as you seem to be.
Yeah.
She is. I can ask her how
I'm not asking anything.
It's always like. It's always like.
Yeah.
I asked my wife one time when we came down how you deal with him. She was like, the mouth of the south. I love it. She listened to the call yesterday. She was working at home. She said, baby, you was cooking. Keep on talking. She wasn't mad. She got excited when I let her listen to the call. Because she know it's going down. I ain't going to get all into it because Spike get upset.
Well, you've been going in. This is the 90 seconds of getting into it.
Since me and you got in a relationship, you get a little jealous. Calm down. All right. Hey, I don't keep no money either. You rob me, you practicing. I ain't got time for that either.
So that's true. Yeah, don't even worry about robbing me because I ain't got it.
So,
hey, I ain't got nothing.
well, you know me. I keep $40.
That is the best thing I've ever heard.
You got to keep robbing money.
Yes, hey man, and real quick, I want to touch on something. All y'all guys getting mad at being on hold. Stop it. I understand. You get a little annoyed. Look at me. I'm Yoshi. Look, let me quote my resume. I'm Yoshi from Brewery Town. I'm Mount Rushmore caller. The reigning caller of the year. I get a little annoyed.
But you can't come on the phone complaining because Spike gonna put you at the back of the line.
Oh, about being on hold like Ellsworth did yesterday. Yeah.
You know what I do when I get annoyed with it? I just text Spike and send him pictures of my cat or something and talk to him, and then I'm over it because I'll be like, he loves me.
I
That's my
do.
boo.
Yes. I'm just trying to run a show here. That's it.
Ellsworth. What type? He ain't gonna put you at the front anyway. What type of name is Ellsworth? That's not exciting.
Well, especially when your point is about a Tanner McKee game from 4 weeks ago.
Calm down. And the boy who told Spike he was gonna smack the mess out of him.
Oh, that's
You make
Chris.
yourself look small.
Yeah.
You make yourself look small. Spike is not a win. That is not a win. If I beat up Spike, everybody feeling sorry for Spike. They ain't criticizing me. It's not a win. No disrespect, Spike.
So, Yosh, next question today. It's National Handwriting Day. What's not as important as it used to be?
Condoms, baby. I don't need not one.
Wait, did you say condoms?
Did you say
Not
condoms?
important to me anymore.
Yeah, all right. Important to
God.
you. It's
Yeah, do not listen to that.
Yes, that is for him and him only.
Yes.
For future reference, we're talking on a grander scale.
I got 2 kids. They
Yeah.
better be using condoms.
Yeah, it's important for a lot of people. Practice safe sex. All right.
Yes.
He is a lunatic. All right. 215-592-9494.
Always see.
Yeah.
It's one too many.
Yes.
Well, it's also that we're talking inches.
Well, I know. We got to put a limiter on this. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Are you excited for the storm like a child like Jack, or are you anxious for it like
By the way,
adults like me and Ike?
A lot of people excited for it.
Well,
I don't
all
understand
children.
why.
I hope they're all 14. They better all be 14.
Like, I don't understand why.
Coming up next, one of the guys that is out on being Eagles OC might not be totally out. We will get to that next.
And there's a chance.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and 2 of my current cars. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for just $343 a month for 39 months. Catch these New Year's savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. When you go, you check out my Scott Honda family. Make sure you tell them I sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Not sure whether it's busted or salvageable? Call PJ Fitzpatrick to diagnose and fix your home repair problems. PJ will come to your home with a complete shop on their truck, and they can fix it all the same day. Freezing, drafty windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, and leaking roofs. This is the time to call the home repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. Visit them, trustpj.com. With over 45 years of experience, they'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com and stay off the ladders.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Want to see me? Now I've got to rock dollars by my bed. I feel it.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac. You'll also have 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed.
I'm still fucking.
Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. This upcoming snowstorm is exciting or annoying. So Jack says exciting because he is a child. We say annoying because we are adults. Ike, what do you think the Twitter poll is at?
For some reason, people think this stuff is exciting. So I'm going to say it's probably leaning more towards. See, here's the thing. They are excited about the idea of the snowfall. And then when it gets here, you're like, oh, my goodness.
It's hassle.
Yeah. So I want to say probably most people are excited. Let's go 58%.
Most people annoyed, 58%.
Wow.
Yeah. Here's let me
mature people.
Hopefully. let me paint a scenario for you. Just one of the little annoyances that is going to happen after this cleanup happens. So city completely other thing. Yeah. Suburban, what will happen is most neighborhood streets will get one lane cleared, which means you will be going one way, another car will be going the other way, and neither of you will be able to go anywhere. And one of you is going to have to, after it's done, back up for 8 feet to back into a driveway for them to pass. And this is going to last, because it's going to be freezing for the rest of the week. This is going to last weeks. It's not going to go anywhere. Meanwhile, Jack's going to be sledding.
By the way, if you don't have any salt, you're out of luck.
Oh, yeah, getting salt today is tough.
Got salt yesterday.
All right.
Yeah, come on, man.
You get the pet safe?
What pet?
The pet safe
Pet
salt.
safe salt.
So it's good. So it's okay for their paws.
Yes.
I don't know any dogs.
If you're going to be a neighborhood guy, you got to get the pet safe salt.
do what's right for the neighborhood, man. Come on.
But it's my driveway.
Yeah, but the
dogs
walkway.
walk the sidewalk.
Not on my. We don't have sidewalks.
Okay. All right. Okay. Fair
Okay.
enough.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Fair.
Well, listen, we are pretty bad as non-docs as it gets, so I'm sure.
Except for the dogs.
Well, they're just paws.
Okay.
Don't get all worked up in there. I saw that face.
okay.
That was a stop making jokes.
Yeah.
We're talking
Don't do that
about
with
dogs.
All right. 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
What's up, fellas?
What's up, D?
What's up, D?
Listen, I'm super annoyed. Not by the snow. It's the people, man. Like I'm a truck driver. I'm out here delivering wine all day, and people just be in a panic, man. They want to hear grabbing this and grabbing that. and you getting 8 inches of snow. Like, that's the part that confuses me. If it was getting 2 feet, 3
Right.
feet of snow, that's different. But you're going to be snowed in for maybe 1 day. Like, what is the urgency? Right? Am I wrong for thinking like that?
No,
you're right.
It's everywhere
right.
for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, you should be prepared with, if you should have flashlights in your home and have batteries. And if there were to be an emergency, you should be prepared for it.
Yeah.
But like,
Do I need to go get flashlights today?
well, you should have one, I think.
I do have one.
Well, there you go. I mean, how much do you need to see? The food part of it is crazy because people get perishable food, which is the opposite of what you would get if there was an emergency. If you really believe there's going to be an emergency, you should be getting canned goods and non-perishable food.
Yeah, the thought of losing power, that's the part that bothers me. Like, we
Yes.
want to be without power. But the snow part, like, we deal with that every winter if you grew up here. So it's just like, people are out like it's like they're Christmas shopping. Like, on Facebook, I just spent $500 on groceries. And it's just like, for what?
Like, for what?
I just, like, you go, like, like, how much chips and dip you going to eat in one day? Like, what else do you really need?
I
don't
agree.
know.
Yeah, get you a few snacks. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Get you a few snacks so you can snack on, and you could get you some beverages, if you need some adult beverages or some juice or what have you.
I am so
Yeah, you're
stressed
good.
out. So I was doing dry January, no alcohol in January, but
Yeah.
I've been so stressed out that I told Val yesterday, when I get home on Friday, I might have a little bourbon.
Oh, man, a little sappy spike.
Might have a little bourbon. Might have a
I'll
little
bring you a
bourbon.
bottle Monday.
Monday. Well, I'm not
Before
going to
the
see
show?
you on Monday.
Oh, you might.
Oh, I might. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know. Oh, there's Ike. Derek, next question
Listen, real
today.
quick,
Oh, go ahead.
'cause Jack said I'm on here bringing truth. So I'm going to be transparent with you, right?
Yeah.
You had made a comment about loving to come to work, right?
Yeah.
So when you first came on the air, I'm going to be honest, I was like, man, who is this guy? He's just a negative guy. And I was always praying for you to have a day off. And you don't never have a day off, man. It's like everything like when I turn it on, it's like the morning show, those guys, man, they take off a lot.
Oh,
They
yeah.
do.
Joe works half a month.
Like,
No shot there in Monday.
If it wasn't for Jack, y'all would have the tightest ship on the station because you and Ike be here every single day.
Well,
you know what I mean? So I thought that was kind of funny, though.
Yeah.
Like, you are a workaholic. I will say that.
Well, the way I think about it, and I'm a psycho anyway, but the way I think about it is people use the radio as like a habit. They do it every single day, and they rely on us to when they get in the car or when they sit down at work that we're going to be there. So the week that we take off in the summer is only because Ike says we take off the week in the summer. Yeah. So I'm good to be around these guys because they even me out a little bit. This is way better than I used to be, if you can imagine that. Derek.
That's love. That's love, though. People really appreciate that too, though, because you do get used to doing the same thing every day and all that kind of stuff. So that's love.
So it's
one thing I use that I'm not.
Yep.
I don't worry about as much as I used to. I love high school basketball. I used to wake up and walk to the newsstand and buy newspapers every morning to check scores. And now I don't really worry about that. I can just go on Max Prep and get scores from all over the country. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's more about
high school hoops in Philly.
Yeah, that's actually more about the newspaper than I think it is about the high school. The newspaper, I used to be pretty excited looking at the newspaper every day, and I'll buy one once in a while because I'll be excited the idea of it. Well, yeah, because the idea of a newspaper, especially when I was in New York, because I'd see the Post there or something. It's like, I'll grab the Post, and then I get it and put it in my office and never open it up. So some news for the Eagles. Believe it or not, this is WIP Sports Radio or whatever.
What we got?
A couple of things. First of all, the Eagles did get permission to interview Declan Doyle, who is the offensive coordinator of the Chicago Bears. So the interview has not happened yet, but the Bears had to grant permission for him. They're in a position now, I think, and they interviewed Bobby Slowick, who is the where's Bobby Slowick now?
Dolphins.
The Dolphins. He's the pass game coordinator for the Dolphins. Was the offensive coordinator for the Houston Texans. And is a Shanahan tree guy. And also Jeremy Fowler wrote today. Hold on, let me get the exact quote here, as Jack sent me. I'm sorry. I'm not totally convinced Daboll is off the table for the Eagles, he said. Chicago offensive coordinator Declan Doyle, a name to watch. Some see him as head coach material, and this job can be a springboard if the new play caller improves Hurts's performance. So the deal is, and this is the thing with Declan Doyle, the guy that has never called plays in the NFL, is they wind up, if they don't get any of their highest priority guys, which we believed to be Mike McDaniel or Brian Daboll, they're left with a choice. They can get an offensive coordinator who does have experience that they don't see maybe as much upside with, or they can go with one of these younger guys that they feel like can grow into being like a stud. And if I'm to guess on Lurie, I would guess he would be like sort of fascinated with the idea of getting a potential stud, getting one of the new guys that, because Declan Doyle, I imagine, is very well thought of in the NFL instead of like an also-ran, like we were talking about with Jim Bob Cooter or whoever it is, or Matt Nagy or that sort of stuff. So where are you on all this? Hiring a 29-year-old,
No, I'm out.
You're out?
Yeah, I'm out. I'm just out on, like, why would everybody just complained about Kevin Patullo?
Yes.
Never called plays before, this and that and the other. So now all of a sudden, because this guy's coming from Ben Johnson's tree, where he didn't actually call the plays, Ben Johnson called the plays.
Yeah.
Now we're going to give him a chance to cut his teeth in a year that's as pivotal as next year is.
In many ways.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And in many ways. You're talking about potentially if the team is 9-8 or worse, could they be looking to move on from the coach and the quarterback next year? Like, those are things that it would make me uncomfortable as an Eagles fan if I'm in favor of Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts being here. I want someone here that's going to help secure their jobs. Not a shot in the dark, hope it works. If it doesn't, everybody's gone next year.
Well, the interesting,
I'm not looking for that.
The interesting thing too is when we looked at Daboll and McDaniel, we thought there's a potential they could be one and done, and certainly there is. The issue with getting one of these hot shots that you think might be a head coach is that's also a one and done. So it just seems like there's more, because if Declan Doyle comes to the Eagles and their pass game all of a sudden works, I promise you he will get a head coach interview and an offer the next, and then all of a sudden you've lost a one and done and you've developed them. So you put the work in and maybe you only get a year. So I like, they're also one and dones because if the young hotshot guys, because if it works, unless you're firing Sirianni, you're losing them too. So I understood. I go back and forth on it. I understood the one and done from a McDaniel and Daboll perspective because you're getting a guy that has experience and there's sort of the floor is a little bit higher, even though the ceiling is a little bit lower. For one of these young guys, I feel like the floor is lower and the ceiling is lower because if it works, you're going to lose them anyway.
Yeah, listen, I'm still not convinced that Daboll is getting a head coaching job. I know he's interviewing with Buffalo, but that seems like the only serious spot he's being considered.
For head coach.
Head coach, yes, for head coach.
Yeah.
So as a OC, I'm more in favor of him because of the work history, his personal work history and his personal history with Jalen and the little bit of connection he has with Nick Sirianni. That's why I'm still in favor of a Brian Daboll. I always was over Mike McDaniel as that guy. The young guys, listen, you may wind up to being the next Sean McVay. I don't know. Here's what I do know. I know coming here in this pressure cooker with what's at stake for these guys, unless you're going to tell me that Jalen's future is going to be secured this offseason by giving him an extension, then I don't care who you hire as the coordinator. What I don't want is my quarterback's job security in peril based on some new guy coming in here and turning the offense into something that everybody's excited about. That's more unlikely to happen than you come in, you try to make it work, it doesn't work, and you're possibly fired anyway moving forward. Now, he could come here and be a multi-year guy here because maybe he doesn't get a head coaching job next year, but there is some increment improvements in the passing game, enough so that they want to keep him around. That is sort of that's like the best case scenario, in my opinion, is that he comes here, whether it's him or Slowick, they come here and they do a decent enough job that they aren't good enough to get a head coaching job next year, but they're good enough that you want to keep them here as offensive coordinators.
If you're Nick Sirianni, what would you? Because so you think of I'm using these guys as an example. You think of McDaniel, Daboll, and there are strong personalities, and that is an established system, and maybe you're not even involved in an offense like that, or one of these young hotshot guys. To me, if I'm Sirianni, I'm probably most comfortable with the middle of the road guy. Are you the same?
That's where I'm at.
Yeah,
I'm with the guy who really has less of a chance of being a head coach in the near future. As long as you have the experience as an offensive coordinator, as a play caller, I'm okay with that. That's kind of what we got with Kellen Moore. I think Kellen Moore had just, let's say the Eagles had not been as good as they were last year and won the Super Bowl, but they still were a playoff team, won a playoff game. Like Kellen Moore could have still been here as your offensive coordinator the following year.
Oh, for sure.
Right?
Yeah.
So he had his bite at the head coaching tree apple a few times and hadn't been selected. It took a Super Bowl winning team for him to get what was perceived as the worst head coaching available job last year. I think that's going to be the Cleveland job this year, where they may wind up just hiring Jim Schwartz. I'm okay with that because, again, my number one priority is the continued development of Jalen Hurts at the quarterback position, fitting an offense around the things that he does well, embracing that, and trying to enhance that. And then I want Nick Sirianni here as my head coach. Especially if you're not telling me I'm getting a Sean Payton or I'm getting some other great head coach that I know would be an absolute upgrade. These upstart newcomers, I'm good, man. Why would I move on from a proven commodity? Playoffs every year. 2 trips to the Super Bowl. I don't know, man. I'm more interested in those guys having their job solidified versus finding the next new hot thing and possibly falling in love with that. I think you miss out more often than you hit on those guys. Those, like this kid, no offense to him, is Declan
Doyle.
Is?
Yeah.
Well, he's riding the coattails of Ben Johnson.
Yeah, and Sean Payton before that. Yeah.
And Sean Payton before that. Like,
Yeah.
he hasn't called plays in either place.
Yeah, I think he was just tight ends coach for Sean Payton.
Now, it doesn't mean he can't do it.
No.
I'm just saying it's still more of a shot in the dark that it works.
I think the Daboll thing is interesting because I wonder, Jeremy Fowler saying he's not totally convinced Daboll is out on the Eagles job. And I don't, maybe he's saying that just maybe he's reading tea leaves, maybe as information. It does make me wonder if that leak that came from Diana Rossini about him being in on the Titans job, I wonder if there was a little bit of, I wonder if that is like him trying to pressure the Eagles on something. I wonder if they didn't even offer him the job. And I wonder if he's saying to himself, well, I need something for sure. So I'm going to get out there that I have a for sure backup. So they're a little more worried about having me. So I wonder if every time I see information public, I wonder why the information is public.
Because there is a reason why it's public.
Yes. Or maybe Daboll doesn't like the offer he has from Tennessee from a financial standpoint. So somebody whispers to Fowler, he might take the Eagles one because Tennessee, if they feel like they have him locked up, without a deal, that puts Daboll in a worse negotiating position.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Marcus in New Jersey, you're on WIP. What's up, Marcus?
All right, Spike, you're the softest guy I've ever heard in a long time, and I listen to Elliot almost every week. But
Elliot is softer than me.
You gotta eat a steak. No, I don't know, because you're scared of the snow like he is of the rain, and that is ridiculous.
I'm not scared of it.
No, you are. You're scared to drive through the snow. Get a real vehicle, get a truck, eat a steak, drink some raw milk, and get out there and get the job done. Come on, man.
First of all,
out there to have fun.
First of all,
Nice.
Fun in the snow.
First of
Stop
all,
being
there
a
you
scared
go.
little
First of
boy.
all,
Like a
don't.
man.
First of all,
Like
first
a
of all,
man.
shut up, both of you. First of all, Marcus, milk alone is for infants, and raw milk is for the cows. That is the first thing. Regular milk is for cows. That is the first thing. The second thing is, I'm not scared of it. I just don't like hassle. It's annoying.
Don't hassle then. Get a truck. Get a.
I have an SUV. I can. It's hassle.
It's a mid-size SUV. It's basically a big car with a bigger roof.
It's a hassle for everyone.
Oh man, it's not a hassle if you just grow up, man.
No,
Just
that
get
is
the
a
job
lie.
done.
That is a
Come on.
lie.
You're gonna have your wife shoveling snow for the little dog.
No, absolutely not.
That's not wrong.
And actually, last night I told her
Okay.
she wasn't allowed to. My guess is you friggin'
Wow, not allowed to?
Yeah, she's not allowed to. I said to her, I said, can you just let me be the husband once in a while here? She's like, well, she said, I can help. I love you. Please don't help.
Wait. You gotta remind your wife to remind you that you're the husband.
Well, let me tell you something. She's never
my
shoveled
gosh.
once. She's never shoveled once in our
All right.
living
You
together.
better not be.
She has not. My guess is, Marcus, you work at home. You work at home.
No, I don't work at home. If I worked at home, I wish I could because my back hurts. But hey, you got to get up and get the job done.
All
Work
right.
hard, play hard. You know what I mean?
And I'm really
You got the silver
insulted.
deals, I'm ready, man.
Marcus, I have to say,
Go.
I like you, brother. I appreciate you listening, calling the show. You saying that I am softer than Elliot is a true insult. It's one of the worst insults I've ever gotten.
I'm sorry. Well, hey, let's change it. Let's get some steaks this weekend. Let's grill it up.
No.
He's not eating steaks.
I'm not eating steaks.
Oh, come on, man. Come on.
No.
Yo, listen. When I come to Chickies, I'm gonna bring some deer sticks. You want to try some?
No.
It's deer and cheese. It's the
No.
most awesome thing I've ever tasted in my
No.
life. Come
No.
on.
No.
You don't have to eat it. Just taste it.
No,
You know what I mean?
I'm not going to taste
You
it.
don't have to swallow it.
Shut
Then you
up. Shut up.
You don't have to
shut
swallow it.
Shut. Everyone shut up. And the only respect, did you kill the deer? Because then I would respect you.
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
I'll
well
show
then.
you pictures, too.
Well then I
I'll
respect
bring
you.
the skull. You want me to bring the
No,
skull?
I don't want you to bring the skull. But I
You
do
can lick the skull.
Anyone who kills it and eats it is like I don't prefer it,
No,
but I have
change
more
the
respect
eagle
for you.
colors. Come on.
All right, Marcus.
It's epic.
It's National Handwriting Day. What is not as important as it used to be?
Mail. Mail's the most worthless thing of all time these days. Regular, just junk mail. I get bills. You can email me that. You know what I mean?
Well,
And
not
just
Ike.
email me
Ike
my
sends
coupons,
checks.
all that.
Yeah.
I need my mail.
well, Ike's born in a whole different century than I am.
Yeah.
So that's a whole different thing.
All right, Marcus, get out of here. Your mail used to be exciting.
Yeah, you get your paycheck in the mail.
It used to be exciting when you would get the mail. Now, it is a lot of when you buy a house. Also, your mail gets worse because those mortgage companies end up putting your names on lists and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
The only thing I do like about the mail, I'm a T-shirt guy.
Yeah.
The T-shirts in the mail, I like that, but it's definitely not as important
I
as
don't
it used
mind
to
getting
be.
the bills, man. Listen, I dropped off at least 5 or 6 bills today.
So wait a minute, hold on. So that's right. So when you are paying the bills by check, you're not even getting the bill by email. You're getting it by mail.
Yeah.
And then paying it with a check.
Yeah, I take it to the post office and put it in the mailbox.
So you go and you buy stamps and all that stuff too.
Yep.
Man, watches the evening news.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ike is a true Renaissance man.
Did finally get Easy Pay?
I did. Would you stop? I've had Easy Pass for a while now. It did take me a while to get it, but I've had it for a while now.
Well, I took this is the most Spike thing too. For years, I took a principled stance against Easy Pass. And this is how it happened. Easy Pass, pops up and it's on the bridge and the turnpike. And I pulled through one of the tolls and I said, "Hey, can I get an Easy Pass brochure?" And the toll guy looked at me like, "You're taking my job."
Right, yeah, he doesn't want you to have an Easy
Yeah.
Pass.
And then me as a radio guy, the automation and all this stuff, I was like, well, I don't want to take the toll booth person's job.
Right.
So I didn't get Easy Pass for a while. And then I moved up north and I had to drive into New York every day and they don't even give you a choice. Because now they're like, a lot of the places are like, just drive through and we'll send it to you in the mail. So they don't even give you a
They don't
choice.
even want you, so they wind up taking those jobs anyway.
Yes, it's not
They
up to
wind
me
up taking
anymore.
those jobs
Yeah.
anyway.
Have you noticed they've been doing that on red lights too?
What? Oh, that's been going on forever. Red light
You
cameras?
realize that? Oh, yeah. See, if you watch the news, you would know that these lights have cameras on them. They check your speeding.
Yep.
You try to run a red light, they take a shot of your license plate.
Whatever happened to the thrill of getting away with it? You know what I mean? Like, all of a sudden, I got to check for $100 for running a red light. Like, can we grow up?
Well, can we not run red lights?
Well,
And then
I was halfway through the intersection.
Okay.
Which is always, it's like tie goes to the runner.
It's the one.
Yeah.
Well, I always wonder, when do they decide to flash?
You know it's early. You know it's
he's
early.
right. You usually can't get through there. There's a little gray area.
And there's
there.
a delay between the green light. Come on.
And as far as the red light monitoring you, car insurance company is like, hey, if you put this app on your phone, we're going to give you a 10% discount that monitors how fast. Like, what they don't tell you is it's monitoring how fast you drive, where you go.
Yeah.
And they'll call me once every 3 months. Hey, do you want a discount? I'll say, yeah, what? We want to put this thing in your car that's going to monitor you. I'm like, absolutely not, big brother.
Another tracking device.
Absolutely not. You can't track me even as I drive around with an iPhone.
Device. iPhones.
Yeah.
Easy pass.
215-592-9494. Are you excited or annoyed at the thought of our 1.5 feet of snow that is coming? Speaking of, Ike, I'll ask you this. Speaking of being excited or annoyed, coming up next, Elliot Shore-Parks joins us. Do you think he will be exciting or annoying?
Oh, he'll be annoyed at the snow.
Yeah. No, just in general.
Well, he'll be annoying for sure.
Yeah.
Because he'll tell us how much he enjoys the snow. Hates everything else about the snow.
Right. Can't have it at a football game.
Can't have it at a game or anything else, but somehow he'll be excited about this weekend.
215-592-9494 because he's Elliot. Elliot joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Annoying is not in the vocabulary of John Ashdale, the car czar. The opposite of annoying, your experience at Colonial Hyundai. Faster, easier, better, right? Fast and easy and simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month. Drive home in any Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new 2026 Tucson SE, $199 a month, right? Not annoying. Faster, easier, better. Easy is what it's going to be when you ask them how much they're going to give you for your trade. It's going to be easy for you because they're going to give you more for your trade than anybody else. Over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock, so it's easy to find the one that you want. All incredible offers and incentives. They got Palisades on the lot. They got Elantras on the lot. They got Konas on the lot. Especially, we were just talking about having four-wheel drive. You want an SUV when it's going to snow. It seems like it's going to be a bad winter. And their brand new state-of-the-art dealership makes everything go by a little bit quicker. Everybody's getting America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance, online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Wednesday, January 28th, Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner Wednesday, January 28th, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout, only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Indiana winning the national championship on Monday night was the most watched college football game in 11 years. The Hoosiers and the Hurricanes averaged 30 million viewers. College football is all about tradition, and it's cool to see people get wrapped up in this underdog story with Indiana's title run. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott. Hey! Sassy Elliott. Girl! Oh, yeah. Song that's taken over the country. Sassy Elliott. Elliott Shore Parks joins us. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz's call-in, brought to you by Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Hey, Elliott.
Spike, you all ready for the snow this weekend? You prepared?
Oh, yeah. There it is. You're ready for it. I was on the phone earlier. I think the guy was in Tampa, and he's like, so, you ready? Yeah, dude. I'm just like, I have a net over my roof, and it's going to prevent all the snow from landing. We're all doing it in Philly. We're all standing outside of our houses with a giant net and a pole. So do you find now you are a city dweller? Do you find this to me?
This can't be fun for you.
Yeah. What do you think? Is it more annoying or exciting?
No, I love it. For me, it's fun for a couple reasons. One, it's just going to look cool and there's a lot of snow out there. But two, like, I'm a contentman, and I love when everybody is talking about the same thing. So all week, all the preparation for the snow, then it'll snow, and there'll be a bunch of cool videos online of the snow. And then there'll be videos after. Like, so I'm in on it. Whenever there's a big thing happening, like that excites me. So I'm excited for the snow.
Well, and also, so it's sort of a two-pronged thing for anybody that lives in the city. If you live in the city and you have to eventually get out or drive somewhere or whatever, it's a pain in the ass. You, I imagine, are excited to just like go to bars and hang out. And
yeah, exactly.
Well, come on.
It is going to impact my gym in the morning, but also like I'll just Uber everywhere. If I have to go anywhere, I'll just call an Uber.
Oh my God, Elliot.
Oh my God.
Do you understand that if the streets are impossible to cross,
it's just as bad.
Yeah, Uber doesn't. The cars don't float over the snow. Well,
But
Max
I don't have to shovel my car out though.
Well,
I can
that's
just
true.
get in
That's
the
his
car
point.
that's already shoveled out. So I'll just
Max, our video guy earlier was saying, it's like, well, if I'm hungry, I'll just DoorDash. And I'm like, Max,
yeah, exactly.
the car's not going to be able to get to you.
And think of the DoorDash drivers.
Yes.
They'll be out there.
Well, you bet.
Well, yeah, they'll be making a lot of money. I'll tell you.
Well,
it'll
and
be a big weekend.
tip the hell out of your DoorDash.
Yeah, make sure you
drivers.
tip big, Elliot.
Yeah. So, Elliot,
Yeah,
we have so much offensive coordinator stuff to talk to you about. Also, want to talk to you about the Christian Parker thing. What do you think of the Jeremy Fowler note that he is not so sure that Brian Daboll is out on the Eagles job?
So, if I'm the Eagles, like I'm out on Daboll. Like if you don't want to come here, like if you want to see if you can get the Bills job and you want to see if you can get the Titans job, and if that doesn't work out, then maybe you'll come here. Like I'm good, right? So I actually think they should just move on at this point. Like if they had an interview and the report the next morning after they met was, yeah, it's not going to be Daboll, then I don't really want him as like a fallback option. So I was never in on the idea to begin with. I didn't think Daboll was like a slam dunk hire or someone that was going to come in and change it. But yeah, the way this is all played out, like I would rather go with, my guy. I'm happy I convinced you guys. Jim Bob Cooter.
Yeah.
Have they even interviewed him yet? Have they interviewed him yet?
They've requested it. I don't know if it's happened, but they've requested it.
So push back a little bit against what you just said. Aren't the Eagles doing their due diligence?
Right.
I mean, I don't know if they offered Brian Daboll the job. I mean, they're interviewing other candidates. They didn't say he's our number one guy. We're offering you X amount of dollars, X amount of power. You should take this job. First of all, any coach, any one of these assistant coaches, if they get an opportunity to interview for a head coaching job, they're going to do it. So the Eagles would basically have no candidates, especially not any of the top candidates, because they're all interviewing for head coaching jobs.
Yeah, so I think that's fair. My thing is more just how it's played out in terms of the exact next morning after the interview. It was, no, that's not going to happen. So that's just me, though. Like, again, and I don't really like the Daboll idea anyway. So I'm prone to not being in on it regardless.
Yeah. See, this is how you get. When it's not your guy, the guy you want, you're out on everybody else.
Well,
that makes no sense.
Yeah, I also think, to Ike's point, you're sort of, now this portends the Eagles thinking Brian Daboll is their number one candidate. If they think he's the number one candidate, whether he wanted to go to Buffalo or Tennessee or not, if they have an opportunity to hire him, they shouldn't, cut off their nose to spite their face and say, wow, you might have wanted to go somewhere else. That part of the reasoning, not wanting Daboll is fine, whatever.
Get out of your feels there, E. Get out of your feelings.
I don't even like if the Mike McDaniel thing where he's going to be the Chargers OC, but now he's interviewing in Buffalo.
Yeah.
I would find that very off-putting as well. If I were the Chargers, I'd be like, no, I'm good then. Like, you can just go try to get a job.
Why?
Because I think it's important that whoever comes into this job is all in and wants to be with
this
the Eagles.
isn't college. They're not recruiting kids. He's going to be the head. Well, no, they aren't. Because first of all, they draft kids. And here's the other thing. Everybody goes where the money is at. And here's the third thing. It's Los Angeles. So they want him. If he's the best offensive mind out there and they want him bad enough, but he's saying, you know what? I'll come, but do me the solid of letting me at least interview or an opportunity to be a head coach somewhere else. Then they could just go hire someone else to be the OC. There aren't any team meetings. There's nothing being installed right now. I mean, the Eagles could hire an OC tomorrow. He won't even see the damn team till March or April.
Yeah, I don't think they should be in a rush to hire somebody. I do think that interviewing a bunch of people, making connections around the league, I think they can use that to their advantage now. What I'm saying is whoever they do hire, I want it to feel, if I'm the Eagles, like that's the job they want. That's the job they've wanted the whole time. Like this whole interviewing for other jobs while you've already essentially agreed to another in Mike McDaniel. I just find it very off-putting.
And
I
it's
also
one-sided. It's one-sided. That's one-sided. That's looking at everything from the Eagles' point of view.
But
What about
the Eagles have to look
No,
at
they
it.
don't, and that's silly. First of all, they've never done that. They've never done that. The guys they've hired as head coaches were the last guys they probably interviewed or thought they were going to hire. They interviewed a bunch of other guys that they wanted who didn't want the job for whatever reason, and they settled on those guys.
If I'm not mistaken, Doug Peterson and Nick Sirianni only interviewed with one team, right?
Yeah,
And
because
that was
those are only teams that wanted them.
Eagles.
Yeah, and nobody else was going to hire Nick Sirianni.
I don't view the position as important enough where I feel this franchise needs to bend for these candidates. Like, if
what
they
I'm
don't
saying,
want to come here, then I don't think they should have interest.
No, what I'm saying is, no, it's not that they don't want to come here. It's that there may be a better opportunity as a head coach somewhere. Now, if you were saying they're just jumping at different OC interviews, that's one thing. But I'm not going to hold it against one of these guys because they may have an opportunity to be a head coach somewhere.
Well, and to your point, we don't even know if they offered him the job.
Yeah, we don't even know if the Eagles offered him the job.
Correct, but we can only go off of what we know, right? And what we know, according to Diana Rossini, is the day after the interview, the report was the Eagles are moving forward as if it's not going to be Dable. If he doesn't get the Bills job, he's going to take the Titans OC job.
Yeah.
I find that off-putting.
Even if they didn't offer him the job.
Yeah, even if they didn't offer him the job.
So what's he supposed to do, Elliot? He has an interview with the Eagles. He's got to be employed next year, right? So he has an interview. No. Hold on.
He should go to the Titans.
Hold on. He has an interview with the Eagles. They don't offer him the job. He knows that in this cycle, he's going to have to get a job. They tell him, we might not know for 2 weeks.
Right.
Well, Brian Dable.
What are you supposed to do?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's stop living in hypothetical world. Let's just live on what we know, which is the next morning after the interview with the Eagles, it was reported that they're moving forward, and if Dable doesn't get the Bills job, he's taking the Titans OC job, right? All last week it was Dable doesn't want the Eagles job. Or sorry, I guess this week. Dable doesn't want the Eagles job. None of the top coordinators want the Eagles job, right? So I agree. In a world where the Eagles didn't offer him and they're still talking, sure, you can paint that picture. But what we know is the day after, it seems like the two sides moved on. If Dable doesn't get the Bills job and the Titans job falls through, I'm not interested in someone calling back and saying, hey, it actually didn't work out. You want to talk again? That's not appealing to me.
All right. The Eagles did get permission to interview Declan Doyle, the offensive coordinator for the Chicago Bears. Does not call plays, and you have said you wouldn't hire a 29-year-old because now that you're 38, you cannot see anyone. My question more is about your, I guess, just tea leaf reading or your opinion of the Eagles organization. Do you think they would rather have a hot shot that might turn into something great, or a Brian Nagy also ran that is more stable but also has a lower ceiling?
So it's a great question. And I think if we removed the specifics of this offensive coordinator job, I think it's very clear they would side more with the candidate like Declan Doyle than a Matt Nagy. They have never hired a retread at head coach, if I'm not mistaken. Nick was, a guy who had not had the job. He was a young coordinator. Doug had never been a head coach. Andy had never been a head coach. Chip was coming to the NFL. So, they have always sided with the new guy as opposed to kind of the older retread type of coach. But I think in this instance, they would maybe lean more towards experience because they just fired Kevin Patullo for this exact reason. They fired Brian Johnson for the exact reason of they hadn't had experience, and then the first year it didn't work out. So I think holistically, I think Jeffrey Lurie and Howie would definitely lean towards a Declan Doyle type of candidate. And I think that's, if you make 10 hires and you lean with that guy 8 out of 10 times, you'll end up with a great staff. But I do wonder if in this case, with kind of the urgency to win next year, if they would lean more towards a Matt Nagy or someone in the middle, like a Jim Bob Cooter or a Mike Kafka.
You know what is interesting that we never knew, and maybe we'll know at some point, is how high on Patullo, Howie, and Lurie were. And I think it is informative in this part of the conversation is you could say that they don't want to go for a guy who has not had play calling responsibilities before because look what happened with Patullo. But if the truth is that Howie and Lurie were on Patullo and Nick Sirianni was very high, the fact that Patullo failed on it may not factor in at all because they might think, well, we never really thought really that highly of Patullo anyway. That was Nick's idea.
I mean, I do think, just tea leaf reading, I never got the sense that Howie and Jeffrey were super high on Patullo. Like, they passed over him in favor of Kellen Moore, right? They went for someone there. I think at that point, like, Patullo probably wanted the job. And, you know, they didn't interview last time. Like, they just gave it to him, which speaks to, like, all right, it's kind of his turn. And they fired him after 1 year. So they've never shown, like, a willingness to stick by Patullo. And an example I would use is Michael Clay, the special teams coordinator. Like, there was a ton of pressure after that Super Bowl to fire Michael Clay. Like, everyone wanted him gone. And the Eagles stuck by him, and he's turned out to be a pretty good special teams coordinator. So when the Eagles believe in somebody, I do think they're willing to ride it out. They did it with Nick, right? Like, there's been pressure to fire Nick. The fact that at the first chance they kind of could, they fired Patullo after passing on him a few times, I think tells us what they probably think of him, or at least Jeffrey and Howie.
So
I don't know.
Yeah, I just don't, I don't know either way.
I still feel like he was a sacrificial lamb. I don't know if them firing him really is a true indicator of how they felt about him when they hired him. Somebody had to take the fall for this season and the offense and everything else. And quite frankly, Kevin Patullo is the only person who took the fall on the staff. Everybody else has kept their job. Right?
Yeah.
Like I don't think anybody else got fired.
Yeah, and look, I think that's a fair way to look at it. You could be right about that. I just mean they did not give him the job before when they had the chance, and they fired him after a year. I tend to agree with you that if you asked Jeffrey, Howie, Nick, and like people in that building what's the real reason the offense struggled last year, I don't think Patullo would get the most votes. So I think there is that sacrificial part, but I also think there is a part of like moving forward. How much do they really believe in him? And I think we've kind of gotten our answer on that.
So, Elliot, two more. One OC related and then one Christian Parker related. Phillip Rivers, it seems like there is interest with the Bills as hiring him as a head coach. Would you consider Phillip Rivers as a good candidate for offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles?
So I think the Eagles would. I mean, Nick coached him just from being around Nick over the years. He always talks like super highly of Phillip Rivers. So I don't think it's going to happen, but I don't think it's the craziest thing in the world.
It is the craziest thing in the world.
Would I do it? No, I would not hire him.
Elliot, it's okay to say it's the craziest. The guy was on a high school sideline last year somewhere.
Well, he's interviewing for the Bills job.
Well, that's their problem. That don't mean we have to be. Hold on. That don't mean we have to be dumb as well. Like that's their problem. I don't know if I would have fired a coach that been in the playoffs 8 straight years either, without a true plan on who you're going to hire next. Right? Like you're going from Sean McDermott, who's been a couple conference championship games, 5 straight divisional titles, to Phillip Rivers. That seems smart.
If I were the Bills, I wouldn't hire him. I agree.
If you're the Eagles, you don't hire Phillip Rivers. For what?
I wouldn't hire him. I would not hire him. I would go with Jim Bob Cooter. Like, that's who I would hire.
Phillip
Rivers. I think that because of Nick's connection to
this city
Rivers,
just went crazy about Kevin Patullo being a first-time hire, never called plays, threw eggs at his house, got him out of here, and we're going to hire somebody who's never even coached at the college or pro level.
It's kind of exciting, though.
To run our offense.
That's a Hall of Famer right there.
Oh, my God.
All right.
Can I ask you guys a Patullo question quickly?
God, we don't hurry up and hire this OC, man.
No, I kind of like the Phillip Rivers idea. Maybe Aaron Rodgers. Okay. What's your Patullo question?
So just quickly, right?
Yes.
When we've talked about Dable and McDaniel over the past week, 2 weeks, whatever, it's been, well, they didn't have the players in Miami, New York, right? Like the players weren't good enough, but they're great offensive minds, but their players weren't good enough. Why is Patullo not afforded that same excuse?
Well,
but why is it that the Eagles offense failed strictly because of Patullo to some, but then McDaniel and Dable didn't fail because it
we agree with you. We agree with you, though. We're all on the same page.
Yes.
We all think Kevin Patullo that there's the one line is I think it would be ignorant to say that he was the first or even the second biggest issue with the Eagles offense. But I think it is also fair to say that he clearly didn't have any answers. So and I think it's possible that
the head coach is right there with him.
Well, no, I agree.
He didn't have any answers either.
I agree. I just think I think that what might have happened with Patullo is it got so hot here so quickly. And he maybe got tight because he hadn't been in that situation before, and there were so many dynamics he had no control over. So, but I agree with you. I think we're all on the same page, and that everyone talking about Kevin Patullo has too many hitch routes, he's dumb, he doesn't know anything about offense, is just it is an easy out for everyone, and it is not really the biggest problem with the Eagles' offense.
Yeah, and what you just said there, too, is why you can't hire a 29-year-old. I mean, just
I
the
agree.
public pressure
I agree.
to put that guy in front of this offense would be insane.
So final thing, Christian Parker going to the Dallas Cowboys as defensive coordinator. How big of a loss do you think that is for the Eagles?
So I definitely think it's a loss. I think that teaching the cornerback position, like the rules are already against the cornerbacks, right? The rules all tend towards the offense. It's a tough position to play. The rules are just strict there. So I think teaching the position is really hard. And I just know from talking to these secondary guys over the past 2 years how highly they think of him. So I definitely think it's a big loss. But I think another interesting component of him going to Dallas is what players from the Eagles will he take with him? Because he will bring some of like his guys, right, to help set the culture in Dallas, guys that he knows can do what he wants. And the two guys I would look at that are probably on the bubble or maybe even unlikely to be back, but would be Nakobe Dean and Reed Blankenship. Like two guys that he can put Reed in the they're free agents. He can put him in. Reed can be the starting safety. He knows what Christian Parker likes to do. Christian Parker has a firsthand kind of look at what Nakobe does for a locker room and for a defense that might not show up on tape. So I think those are two guys that I would keep an eye on to potentially go to the Cowboys next year.
So final thing, and everybody's asking this question.
Christian Parker going to go down there to Dallas and find out Jerry Jones decides who's on the team.
Yes.
Well, that could be true.
Yeah. So everyone's talking about this in the streets, Elliot. They're talking about it in the building. They're talking about it in the NovaCare facility. Is there so much going on with the Eagles? The head coach, the OC interviews, this, that, and the other. How are your scoops developing in this situation for Eagles Insider of the Year, which is hotly contested?
No, it's a great question. I mean, look, I think as a reporter, I have to know my strengths and weaknesses. In season, I'm great. Training camp, I'm great. Free agency, I'm already laying the groundwork to try to swoop in and win this award. The coaching thing it's just never been my strength in my whole time covering the Eagles. It's a different type of reporting. So I can accept that. But I think come free agency, I'm feeling good about where things are headed.
Oh, wow.
Come free agency. We don't have any money.
Yeah, you get another scoop about Dallas Goedert getting traded.
Another Ojulari scoop.
I had the Aziz one, and that my Goddard reporting was correct the entire time.
Wow.
That was incorrect.
You said they were going to get a draft pick for him.
They would have if they wouldn't have. If they were going to draft a tight end and it fell through.
You and all those other Eagles reporters got worked on the Dallas Goedert thing. You didn't use your eyes.
Correct.
You didn't use your eyes.
Yeah. And by the way, I'll be correct again, hopefully, because he'll be a free agent.
All right.
Well, hopefully he's back.
Yeah. And
Can I give you guys something that doesn't matter anymore? By the way.
Sure. Yeah. Yes. For next question. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. How about passing yards and passing touchdowns?
Gone. You know it doesn't matter anymore? Your training camp stats. You know it doesn't matter anymore? Turnovers win. If you win the turnover battle, out of there. 215-592-9494. Bam and Upper Darby.
Did I guess right that he was going like the snow?
Yes,
this week?
100%.
Childlike.
Yeah. What's up, Bam?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, Bam?
What's up, Bam?
How much? All right. Before I give my sports topic, I got a caller on caller crime.
Oh boy.
Andy from Deptford.
Ooh. He barely exists though.
Yeah. What happened here?
Yeah.
So I called John Johnson. I was told the John Johnson show last night, overnight, right?
Yeah.
'Cause I heard Buzz was pulling an Iron Man, so I had to show Buzz some love. And
I think Buzz did 6 to 6. Which is, yeah. 12 hours.
12 hours.
Wow, what a dog.
Wow.
Yep.
No life.
And so I told John Johnson he hasn't talked to me in a while. So I told him what happened to me on New Year's Eve, right?
Yeah.
So Andy in Deptford said, "Oh, Dan must have not seen it. He should have ran faster."
Oh, that's a distasteful joke.
Yeah, we would never make that.
Yeah.
You know what? Andy from Deptford.
Bam's like, yeah.
Yeah. Don't listen to that cat. He's yesterday's news. Nobody cares about him anymore.
Wow.
So you're a star. He's a 2019 WIP caller, not a 2026 WIP. Oh, it's true. You know, he doesn't know anything. He's mean for no reason. Nobody likes him. Everybody likes you, Bam. So, Bam, are you excited for the snow or irritated?
I'm excited because it's pretty. When it feels good when it comes down nice and soft. But I'm also irritated because I live with my parents, right?
Yep.
So my parents are elderly. They're like, and my dad's 81.
Oh yeah.
So there's nobody coming. There used to be kids that used to come through and shovel our snow because my parents are elderly. I used to do it myself, but then I'm visually impaired now. So
yeah,
my parents don't have nobody coming. Like the kids don't knock on the door no more.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, somebody in the neighborhood's got to take care of you. That sucks. Now, this is a personal question, and you said it's pretty. Couldn't you just imagine it? Really? I mean, it's really you can't really see it anymore. So,
but I remember what it looks like.
Okay, right. But you still remember it, you know? So, all right, Bam. Well, hopefully, you're in Upper Darby. Hopefully, somebody gets over there and clears everything out so your parents are not in danger, of course. So we are urging anyone who, we obviously don't want to say where you live, but if you know where Bam is, go and make sure you take care of him. All right, Bam. Bam, do you have something that is not as important as it used to be?
Sure. Before I give my answer, can I give you my answer for who I think should be the OC?
Absolutely.
Okay. Two people. Two people, and then I got a jokingly one, all right?
Okay.
The first one is Deuce Staley.
Okay.
And the second one is, I agree with you guys, Jim Bob Cooter.
Okay.
And the third one is a joke, right? Ike, he was your teammate, Ike.
Okay, which one?
John Ritchie.
Richie?
This is really...
Richie as OC. Thank you for the call, Bam.
Does Richie want to be an OC?
Richie as OC would be such great content for this radio show. I would be so excited to obliterate him.
They get the fullback back.
Yeah, he definitely would try to bring back West Coast offense.
I formations.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Be in touch with John Gruden.
Yes.
Getting a lot of ideas from him.
Well, he's always been a big Jalen guy. Take the job, big boy. Teach him how to pass. Come on, big boy.
Does he still go for it on fourth down a lot? Would we be a running team or would he throw the ball?
Well, throw the ball to the fullback.
We'd be a smash mouth team, I know that.
Yeah.
It would be a tough team.
Bleeding down the forehead.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be a big take the points guy, too.
What do you
he
think?
would actually put the analytics department in a closet.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if the Richie we have now is not the bleeding from the forehead.
No,
he's soft. He's posting Instagram stuff.
This dude is.
Yeah.
He's on his way to marital bliss.
Oh, come on, man. He's so happy. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, the biggest forecast of Tornado Shapiro's life.
Can he just be serious with this one?
I've been told that he has a real forecast, and he's going to give us a real forecast.
Good.
You guys are throwing the word real around like these forecasts aren't real every week.
Well, I guess he's right every week. He does say 50% chance of precipitation. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What? Well, when Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't change. And when the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could be fitted for their own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop by an Xfinity store today.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away. A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, yeah, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Start your new year with a new ride and get the first-class experience you deserve. Right now, Patriot is getting things rolling with low-rate financing and huge cash-back offers on a full lineup of vehicles. Whether you're upgrading your ride or trading up for something new, Patriot Dealerships makes it easy. With great prices, flexible financing, and special offers fit for a king. At Patriot Dealerships, we treat each and every customer like royalty by focusing all our efforts on your premier guest experience. Stop by and see why at Patriot Dealerships. The crown comes standard.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Columbus Gay, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Columbus Gay Philly. ColumbusGay.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Snow, ice, wind, cold.
Quite cold. Travel is going to become extremely difficult and dangerous.
The biggest storm in years is bearing down on Philadelphia. Now's the time to prepare. Up-to-the-minute details on traffic, power outages, and everything you need to keep you and your family safe. Stay connected. Ask your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio. Or listen on the Odyssey or iHeartRadio apps. Storm coverage you can count on. KYW News Radio, 103.9 FM.
Warm up your home this winter with a brand new roof from Home Genius Exteriors. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, you can get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS for your free, no obligation roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build
team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar where the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcasts.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come on, man. No, don't do this.
That Saturday's working on my truck.
There we go.
No. But I ain't scared to bleed. No, don't mess with a guy like me. Okay.
Oh my God, it's so stupid. It's like parody. It's like you download one of those AI apps and make a typical, horrible, dumb country song. That Jack and his dumb friend, they're gonna think they're driving around in an old pickup truck. This is so stupid.
Oh man.
WIP
Those
after
are my
noon
type
show
of lyrics right
with
there.
Spike and Fritz. It's
That's
your 3:30
relatable.
country. To who? To who? Who is that relatable to?
I spend every Saturday working on my truck. Man.
Yes, you did work on your truck. You have an EV. Your mom shovels your driveway.
She does not. Jill shoveled the last time.
Okay.
Wow.
She didn't, did she?
Well, I was cooking breakfast.
What type of trade-off is that? What are you talking about?
Dude.
What the hell type of trade-off
Tell me
is
you're
that?
kidding.
Well, no,
No, you
I'm
know
not.
he's dead serious,
I love
man.
shoveling. She's like, I was cooking breakfast.
Dude, that is disgraceful.
It's unbelievable.
We shoveled together
Let me tell you.
the first two.
Let me tell you. 24 years next month. I haven't even seen a shovel in Renee's hand.
Yeah, it's
As long as I've
unbelievable.
known her.
She likes shoveling.
You were making breakfast.
I was making.
How about you shovel after you finish making
Yeah, how about
breakfast?
that?
She really wanted to shovel.
You are a disgrace. Well, we've never needed them more.
Nice.
It is the biggest forecast of Tornado Shapiro's career.
Hey, fella, this is the big one, Elizabeth. They're already calling it massive. And they say it may snow, too. Music, please!
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
In effect, this is our Super Bowl out there, everybody. We're looking at everything. I'm locked in with the computer models, the European models, the runway models. Don't send help. Come on. It's all hands on deck for this one. Excuse me, that's not my hand, sir. You know what they say? Cold hands, warm fingers. Hello.
Does anyone say that?
Rosters and we got everybody on deck here. Wild Bill Henley, Kathy Orr, Jan Gorham, Hurricane Schwantz, Bolaris, Lemaine, Ruggles, Melissa McGee, Bobby McGee, Karen Rogers, Fred Rogers, Cicely Tyson, Hank Spurka, and good old Vernon Odom. Ah, this is the time, though, when I wish I had my old weather gal sidekick, Seismic Susie, from Honkers 104 FM in Mellonsburg, Kentucky. She was great at measuring the inches. Funny, she always graded on the curve. Come on. Let me tell you something, fellas. This storm is so big that it needed a name. Winter Storm Fern. Fern will bring heavy snow, damaging ice, power outages, death, destruction. Hello, Fern. How'd you get in here? What are you drinking, huh? The National Weather Service in Mount Holly is saying 14 inches. Mount Holly, Do I have to buy her dinner first? Everything's closed. This could be our first double-digit snowfall in 10 years. I think there's a cream for that. Hello. By the way, Jim Bob Cooter, he was in my report last week before anybody, and it's all you guys have been talking about all week.
Well, we talked about him a little bit. It hasn't been all week.
That's a lie. You've got Cooter on the brain, and you know it. It's because of me, and I want credit. Put that down in the win column. I'll take the dub. It's all about accuracy. But I will say, all joking aside, this is a serious storm. Hunker down, friend. You are my friend, right, Spike? In this hour of need, can I count on you, Spike?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to call you my foxhole friend. I've always considered you my ice hole friend.
Okay. I don't go down that path anymore.
Already, we're hearing about businesses that are canceled and closed for Monday. However, the Howard Eskin podcast will go on as scheduled. Howard will be acting a fool at 1 p.m., 104, 105, 106, then again at 2:30, 2:31, 2:32, 2:33, and most of the entire day, Monday into Monday night, overnight, Tuesday throughout the week, and at home. Wait a minute. We're just getting some late information about your show for next week. You don't even know this yet. All right, listen up. It's official from the office of Rob Lakem. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz will air on Monday. However, you guys will be on a staggered schedule. Ike will start the show at 2 o'clock. Spike comes in an hour later and jacks off.
Okay.
Tonight, more clouds, possible darkness, all the way down to 10 degrees. I got to tell you, this storm reminds me of the big one we had in the 80s out at KFKU, Bitternut Falls, West Virginia. The weather was so bad we had to shut it down. The entire station was closed. Everything but the old pro-weather gal by the name of Hobag Hallie. As usual, she was open all night. Come on! Keep them coming. Get out to the store. Get a bag of ice. This could be more than a one-bag storm. You might have to double bag it. You follow me, Ike?
I do.
Buy some milk, eggs, bread, and Blue Chew. How else do you expect us to measure 6 to 8 inches? Right, Ike? Well, maybe a little hot toddy and some Mad Dog 2020. Now you've got my attention. And be sure to check in on your neighbors. I always go over to help my widow neighbor with her snowblower. One of these years, we might get that driveway cleared. Come on.
So stupid.
Saturday, mostly cloudy, high of only 20 degrees. No snow until after midnight. Then comes the big storm for Championship Sunday. Rams at Seattle, Patriots in Denver. By the way, remind me to tell you next week about the time I joined the Mile High Stadium Club in the Denver press box. It was the best box I've ever been in.
Okay. Finish up. Give the forecast.
Snow starts at 4 a.m. Sunday morning. Steady, heavy snow. Dangerous travel conditions. Expected to continue into Monday morning. Check your snow tires. You might even put chains on your tires for her pleasure. 6 to 8 inches for South Jersey. 8 to 10 inches for Philly. Tornado doesn't use a ruler to measure. He uses a yardstick. You heard it here first. Tornado Shapiro, music, please.
I think there were only 7-inch or foot mentions in that.
Wow.
That. Only 7.
That was a lot, man. That was a lot.
It was a lot. The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, because the moment matters. Choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, and expert craftsmanship online at marks-jewelers.com. Who's softer, Elliot or Spike, is the poll.
That's a tough one. I don't know. I don't know where they're going with that. I'm going to say Elliot.
What do you think the percentage is?
Let's go 60% Elliot.
That's what it is. It's 60-40 Elliot.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fair.
It should be a 90-10.
Yeah.
Elliot is much softer than me.
Way softer.
Way softer. Is he the softest guy in the station, or is it DeCamera?
It's got to be DeCamera.
No, I think Elliot's softer.
Then DeCamera?
In DeCamera?
Yeah.
No way.
Come on.
No way. I'm not doing that to E.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
DeCamera's still milking an ankle injury from October.
That he's on he's off the
off of
gravity treadmill, the no gravity treadmill. I think he's on a real treadmill now. exciting.
Did they reattach his foot?
Yeah, to the big ankle roll. Because he's so explosive.
Exactly.
You know?
The guy's going, I don't know, in slow motion. How did he roll his ankle?
I have no idea. Well, yeah, I think DeCamera's probably the softest, then Elliott. Gilio, I don't know. I have no idea if Gilio's soft or not soft.
I don't think Gilio's soft.
Yeah,
Man.
I don't think he
so
is.
either.
No.
Richie's not. Hugh's not.
No.
Jack is.
None of our guys are.
You are.
Yeah. A little bit.
What?
Dude, you were having your wife was shoveling while you were cooking breakfast.
That wasn't my fault.
It's soft.
That wasn't
It's
my
soft.
fault.
Yeah.
I was excited
The
to get
fact
out
that
there.
you allowed her to go out there to
Yeah.
shovel.
I had the sidewalk. She wanted to do it, and then their neighbor came and plowed. Thankfully, so
You didn't have to do anything.
yeah. I was off the hook. But she made me look bad.
Poor
100%.
Jill, man. Poor Jill.
She's fine.
Oh, no.
She likes it.
Yeah, that's what she says now.
Right.
You talk to her.
All right.
I had to cook breakfast.
She's really like, I can't really believe he let me shovel.
Yeah,
out here.
yeah. She said, "Oh, I'll shovel," and he goes, "All right."
Yeah, I got.
She's like, "All
I'll
right."
take care of the oatmeal.
Yeah.
Not oatmeal.
Like you're in there making a lavish breakfast. What'd you make?
Hold on. Every morning, purple sweet potato,
Okay.
sausage, eggs, black beans, all mixed together.
Okay. That sounds pretty
Eggs
good.
and black beans?
Yeah.
Black
That
beans
sounds
for
pretty good.
breakfast?
Yeah.
Who
Good
the
for
hell
you.
eats black beans for breakfast?
I watched Blue Zones, which is about how people live to be 100 in other parts of the world.
God.
And that's what a lot of black beans.
That's why they're eating purple sweet potatoes.
Purple
and-
sweet
and
potatoes is
black
good, though.
beans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. All right.
Giving out organic
Yeah,
fruit
gummies,
at
yes.
Halloween.
So here we are in the dead of winter.
Yes.
Your old drafty windows being put to the test. They will over the next week. You could be stuck in your house. What, the heat goes out and your old drafty windows letting all that cold air in. You should have called Guide already. You should do it now. Their big winter sales event is going on now. How big? Really big. How big? Giant. How big? 40% off. 40% off every window, every expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. 40% off. Every door, garage door, sliding patio door, insulated entry door, storm door, 40% off. Start your project with no money down. Interest-free financing for up to a year. Act now. Call GUIDA today. 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
Well, good, gentlemen. Y'all bundled in.
Yeah.
Hello?
Well,
What's up, CJ?
Did it start? When does it start in Texas? It starts sooner there, right?
It starts at 12 o'clock tonight.
Oh,
we
wow.
got nothing but rain right now.
Okay.
And the temperature's going to drop to the 15, so we're going to get ice. That's the only thing worse than snow is ice.
Yeah.
I will agree with that. Yeah, the ice is worse than snow.
Yeah, I've heard the more southern parts are going to get more ice, and that is you've had a couple of those instances in Texas the last decade or so. It's been pretty terrible.
And we're not prepared for it. We're never prepared for it because they don't buy. They're like, hey, we don't get snow, so why buy?
Right.
Yeah, the trucks. Yeah, get the trucks, the salt trucks.
Yeah, because most winters they're just going to be sitting there.
Yep.
Yeah, I get it. So, well, I mean, in all seriousness, we're joking around about the snow. A situation like yours could get dangerous, so we're definitely got you in our prayers.
Be safe out there, brother.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I'm four-wheel riding, big truck rider.
Okay.
But so before I got on, Jack, you said this is what you know about being married. I think most guys can agree. When your wife knows you should be doing something or she's irritated that you didn't do it, you'll start doing it. So you knew that you're supposed to have been the show.
There was no irritation.
You went out there.
There was no irritation.
That's what you think. That's what a lot
There
of guys
was
think.
none.
Like, man, I
She
didn't
came
see-
in. Well, listen, she was like, I was like, you're making me look bad, right? And then, she's like, I want to do
It's
it.
not about me making you look bad, Jackie.
She
just
is.
saying, you don't pay attention. And they be like, hey. And then you said something else, which a lot of guys will understand. The neighbor came out and started
the snow plow.
See, that's the tough one because then the word gets around the neighborhood that Jack doesn't shovel, and then they're like, "Wow, well, how embarrassing!"
Yeah,
exactly. So you gotta stay up on it. You want to be nice and skate around in the snow. You gotta make sure everything's taken care of.
And you're new to the neighborhood.
I know.
Yeah, you're new to the neighborhood.
Yeah, we can't get that word out. We can't get that word out. It's a one-time incident. I was cooking breakfast.
I'm actually a little worried about the shovel guy that I hire. I mean, his back's gonna break. Like, how is he going to? He's doing 15 houses in the neighborhood.
Right.
I hope he hired a staff.
He got there with his shirt. He got his muscles ripping like Yoshi.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's a ripped young guy. He can do it, but I mean,
he's a new pool guy. I'm telling you,
Hey, no, watch
no,
out, man.
stop. No. He's not the pool
watch out.
guy.
He's not the new pool guy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a new pool guy.
No. You listen to me, Dalton? Absolutely not. You're mowing the lawn with that.
And you better wait till I'm home to come shovel.
Yes.
Yeah, don't be shoveling when I'm not over here.
No. Don't be offering to help. She don't need any help.
Hey, that boy got a 10-incher, man. Hey, don't worry.
All right. Okay.
Still going.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, yesterday I heard, I got shots after I left from everybody's greatest therapist.
Kristen took a shot at you.
Yeah.
She basically called you dumb.
Should we bring her on?
Big dumb dope.
Do you want to talk to her?
Problem. Hey, she can go ahead and talk. I put it look like this. This thing I teach my son. You never get into a fight with a lady.
Okay.
So there's no win. You're a guy. So I will clarify. It was all jokes.
Okay.
But, hey, if she thinks I'm dumb, that's cool. Got one job and I'm retired, so it's all good.
All right.
Keep her faith in Jalen, and she keep being delusional.
Okay.
Y'all gentlemen, y'all be safe and have a great weekend.
All right.
What kind of a therapist do you think she is?
Sports therapist, I guess.
Okay, all right.
there you go.
Do you have it's National Handwriting Day. Do you have something that used to be important isn't anymore, really?
Hey, you might understand this one. When you have kids, they grow up and they want to try sports and instruments. All that crap you accumulated over the 10 years when your kids are participating in sports, that crap just sitting in your garage.
Yep.
All the sports crap just sits in your garage after your kids now grew it.
Yep. That is the truth.
Yeah.
And it's like
all the hobbies.
And you can't even say, well, I'm going to use it for, like, I don't know. Either way, I got grandkids now.
Yeah.
Grandkids don't want to play with toys that were there 10 years ago.
They don't want your old soccer goal.
Old soccer goal and your old mitt. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right, CJ. I throw that stuff away.
I wonder where my hockey
I don't
equipment
throw it away.
is.
I give it away.
Oh, you should sell it on Marketplace.
No, he doesn't need to be dealing with Facebook's Marketplace. Dude.
No, we normally take stuff to a consignment shop or something.
Dude, somebody showing up at Ike's house to buy old stuff.
I know. Yeah, see, Walker and Sutton just had my toys from when I was a kid.
Now, my son did that with that drum set I told you about, Spike.
Yeah.
He bought another drum set.
Yeah.
So I was like, dude, you can't just show up to somebody's house that, I mean, you know what?
They do it.
Well, my thought process is, what if you go over there and they rob you?
Right.
Yeah. So I had to go with him.
Oh, so you went him to get the drum set?
I went to get the drums with him.
Yeah, the Facebook Marketplace thing, I'll scroll through it. But then I think to myself, even if I see something I want, it's like, do I really want to go over some stranger's house to go get some stuff?
Yeah, I'm out.
I'd rather pay more for it, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, I'm not a Facebook Marketplace guy, but you're a Facebook Marketplace guy.
Wow, yeah.
No, that's Jill,
used
too.
to be.
That's Jill.
Oh, you sending Jill to do it?
No, I know. I got to go. I'm the one that has to go be the picker-upper usually.
Oh, okay.
No, it's 45 minutes away. Can you do this? Sure.
Oh, she buys stuff
Yeah,
and you go get
then
it.
I got to go get it.
Or that's why you got her out there shoveling.
Or even the best. Yeah, she's got to. Never mind. But yeah, or should have people come to our house? Like, oh, great idea. Thanks.
Nah, I'm never doing that.
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
Listen, it's bad enough when people, people deliver stuff to your house, or you have somebody who has to come and work on your house.
Yes.
I usually use my government name when I make these sort of appointments or what have you. And then they show up. They're like, I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah, yes.
I knew that was you.
I saw the name.
I knew that was you.
I thought it might be. Yeah, I never use Facebook.
How's it like working with Spike?
That's usually the question. What do you think? What do you think of Jalen? Yes. Those are the two. I've never used Facebook Marketplace. I did use Craigslist once. I used it to get rid of a couch, and I put my number on there for the couch, and my phone rang 20 times immediately. And nobody, the first two people that said they were going to pick it up just didn't show up. So I took the couch, put it on the street. And if you I was living in Old City at the time. You live in Philly, you have a couch.
Somebody's scooping that.
You put it on the street. It's not there for 20 minutes, and then it's gone.
Yeah, somebody's scooping that up.
215-592-9494. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Is that Hobbit showing up yet? I'm just worried about you. You're not swimming with the fishes yet, so I was worried that he might show up. But what's the worst
Chris from
you can
Middletown?
do?
No, he said he's going to beat me up on Monday.
Well, what's the worst you're going to do? Kick you in the shins? That's probably about it.
Wow.
Well, he's not small, Cowboy.
Dude, he's pretty yoked.
Yeah, he's not small.
Okay, thank you for Christian Parker. Thank you very much. I welcome you with open arms to a great organization. Jer Bear will take care of you. You'll move up quickly, unlike you did with the Eagles. But I'll miss
He
you.
moved up to DC.
Where's he moving up to?
Well, he someday be a head coach, but at least he's moving up rather than dealing with that old grumpy curmudgeon you have to deal with as a defensive coordinator.
Oh, you'd love to have him.
Yes,
Come on,
you
man.
kidding me?
Please, come on. And as for from the great Hugh Douglas, who said that Jalen was hot garbage, and now that we've come out with the 100 most valuable players, and Dak was number 2, and that hot garbage wasn't even on there for 100. So, do we want to trade Dak for Jalen? Do we want to do that trade?
No.
I would do it.
You would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would do it.
I'm sure you would do it, Cowboy Jim, because at least you win some playoff games.
Well, I want all the Jalens from the Eagles. I want all the Jalens. And, I'll take Blankenship, and I'll take whatever whatever Parker can bring on over. I'll take whatever you can give me. I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
and Dory Jackson, too.
Yeah, probably will end up in a season without a Super Bowl, I would imagine. That'll be however many people you bring down there. That's how it's going to end up. Yeah.
Like, sing with me. Come on. God bless America.
Okay, goodbye.
Land that I love. Goodbye, losers.
I love how much Cowboy Jim hates Chris from Middletown.
You really trade Dak for Jalen?
Yes, I would.
You'll never learn, man.
Whatever.
You'll never learn, man.
What?
Empty stats.
It's not empty,
Empty
though.
stats.
It's not
Dak.
empty.
That's
Nah.
who that guy is.
That guy's
man.
a gunslinger.
He lacks something for big games in postseason.
Well,
like his game doesn't go up to the next level in the playoffs.
Well,
He's
you
had
know
a
what?
Decade.
He might be able to hand it off 40 times here, too, if he doesn't have it against the Rams. Something tells me he would have come up with more than 80 yards throwing against the Rams in that playoff game.
Really?
Yeah.
How did he look against the Niners?
You're right.
Look,
Look,
give me his postseason.
he's not
lost the home playoff game to Jordan Love.
Through 3 picks.
I understand. But you asked me the question.
I need to know why, because you love the regular season.
No, because looking forward, I think there's a better chance that Dak will have a good next 8 years than Jalen will. Just being honest.
Based off the regular season.
Well, just based off the fact that I think his game will age. He can throw the football. Our guy, I don't know.
Can he win us a title?
Jalen didn't win us a title.
My God.
I would. I'm not. Look, I'm not campaigning.
He is 32 now, by the way.
Oh my God. And he's been in the league, and he's had a ton of offensive weapons around him.
Absolutely.
His whole career.
For
He's
sure.
won 2 playoff games in 10 years.
I understand the consternation.
I forgot you like Phillip Rivers, too, though.
I do like Phillip Rivers.
He's a Dak carbon copy.
Well,
empty stats.
Maybe if he had a number 1 defense at some point, Phillip Rivers would have won the Super Bowl. I have no idea. I'm not campaigning Jalen for Dak. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm busting your chops.
They are in the zone where it's like you probably get a different opinion from. You ask 10 people, you probably get different opinions from all 10.
That's why I can see through all that.
Yeah.
Because it's a nice little glossy picture that looks nice.
Yes.
Dak throws a pretty ball.
He does.
It's all those things. When Dak
talks to his teammates.
Real quick, when they had a chance to get back into the playoff picture.
Yes.
They won those 3 games.
Yes.
He proceeded to lose to teams he shouldn't have lost to.
I agree.
All right.
We lost the teams we shouldn't have lost to this year, too.
We've already won.
I know, but I'm trading now after we have the Super Bowl. So, Jack, would you trade Jalen straight up for Dak?
I don't think so.
You wouldn't?
Nah.
I think Dak is overrated, man.
32. I think he
doesn't have big game. He doesn't have big game in him.
Doesn't have dog.
He actually plays smaller in big games.
He does.
Yeah.
I'd still do it.
There's something to it.
Yeah,
Yes, man.
215-592-9494.
We hadn't had a Dak argument in a
No,
while.
no.
Dak versus Carson.
Remember that? Those were some knockdowns.
Oh, my gosh.
That's one I had to admit I lost in the end. I lost that one.
Yeah, so did I.
I fought for a long time, though.
But back when Spike put the batteries in their
Oh,
back.
yeah, that was me.
Well, you take credit for everything else.
Well, look, I know where the line is. Coming up next, a potential trade involving Giannis and the 76ers. That is up next.
Put my seatbelt on for
Yes. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, see Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Plumsteadville Inn on Eastern Road on Friday night, February 27th. You know where you get your tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com! All right. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning on playoff mode. All customers get a profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. Now, each game day during the championship round, you'll find a pack loaded with multiple profit boosts waiting for you in the app. More boost means more ways to level up your playoff bets. Pick the matchups you believe in, take a shot on an upset, or build a parlay that fits the moment. All right. I won't confuse everybody. I've been on the Broncos all week. I'm not necessarily jumping off of that, but I am a little nervous because everybody else is starting to pick the Broncos. So I would say take the Broncos plus the points. Patriots might win this game by a field goal, but getting 4.5 points at home, I'd say take the Broncos. And as far as the other game, yeah, it just feels like Seattle's going to win that game. Yeah. So I'm taking Denver plus the points, Seattle minus the points. There you go. Then apply your profit boost. Go after an even bigger payout while the playoffs keep rolling. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/local and grab your profit boost pack every NFL playoff game day. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Wednesday, January 28th, Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner Wednesday, January 28th, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus comes out swinging. Highlight machine Justin Gaethje collides with Paddy the Baddy Pimblett in a must-see high-octane main event. Plus, Sean Sugar O'Malley faces off against Song Yadong in a stand-up war filled with high-level striking. Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Stream UFC 324 live on January 24th, only on Paramount Plus. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Jarrett Stidham has the chance to be a hero in Sunday's AFC Championship game. He's got a top 3 defense in points per game and yards allowed per game, and a Super Bowl winning head coach in Sean Payton to get him ready. Mix that in with a great home field advantage, and Jarrett Stidham turns Mile High City into Stiddy City. I'm Adam Abdallah.
'94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Maybe the last Friday we ever talked to you after we get
Before the world ends.
foot and a half of snow on Sunday. Then we'll see
11 inches next weekend.
No, that's not going to happen. Come on. Let's all just wish it away.
Imagine. We haven't even gotten to Groundhog's Day.
Oh,
we
dude.
can see 6 more weeks of this.
Yeah, we're in for it this winter. So Sixers with a big win last night over the Houston Rockets. Did feel like they were going to blow it. It really did. They had a lead, and then the Rockets started pouring it on, but a huge fourth quarter and overtime from Tyrese Maxey. Even though Sixers got screwed at the end of overtime with a completely blown goaltending call.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
An obvious goaltending call. And Joel Embiid, 46 minutes and a triple-double. 46? Man! Look, Nick Nurse wanted to win that game. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to win that game.
46 minutes. So Sixers now, I think, 24-19. Now the Giannis has not requested a trade because he's a coward, and he wants the Bucks to make a decision for him. But the rumors are still out there. Bill Simmons of The Ringer had a potential Giannis trade with the Sixers.
Up the 76ers, and here's the trade. It's Giannis and the Gary Harris tiny contract for Paul George, the 2029 Clips Phillies swap pick that Milwaukee has, and VJ Edgecombe.
No. I want to move on. I want to live in the world where VJ and Maxey are the backcourt, and I don't want to watch Embiid and Giannis occupy the same areas of the floor.
So Ciara's telling us that VJ Edgecombe has a higher trade value.
No, I'm just saying
than
that
Giannis
there's
Antetokounmpo. I'm trying to get this straight. I think you're right. I think they probably would not do this because they'd be afraid of how mad the fan base would be, because the fan base has already decided this is great. Maxey and VJ, sign us up.
So the other person in that clip is Chris Ryan, Philly's own Chris Ryan. Love Chris. So, Ike, the trade, VJ, the Sixers 2029 first-round pick, which has swap rights with the Clippers, so it could be whatever pick you want, for Giannis. What say you?
Yes.
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 Immediately.
Without even thinking about it. I'm getting Giannis.
Yes.
I'm getting one of the 3 to 5 best players in the world.
I say one of the 3 best.
Yeah,
for
one
sure.
of the 3 best players in the world right now on this team to pair with Tyrese Maxey. Forget about the Embiid part of this because he's a luxury in all of this. But you're telling me I'm going to now have the Greek Freak and Tyrese Maxey in the next window of, let's say, 3 to 5 years, 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, Giannis I think he's 31.
He's
so
31.
Yeah, 3 years.
Yeah,
4 years.
See,
Yeah.
And here's the thing with me. Kevin Durant is what, 37?
Yeah.
Didn't stop Houston from going to get him trying to win a title.
Different game than Giannis, though.
No, my only point is that some people will bring up Giannis's age.
Yeah.
These dudes are in great shape. They're playing 40 at least, So you're going to have, it's not like you got a small window to try to win with Giannis. You have as long of a window as you want with Giannis, as long as he's here and he's happy. So to me, the VJ Edgecombe with Tyrese Maxey is more of a future thing. It's not championship driven, not anytime soon, unless you truly believe Embiid is going to stay healthy and you're going to win it with Embiid. Because you can't do anything with Embiid and George here. I mean, what I mean by
acquiring
that,
other players.
Yes. So what I mean by that is,
yes, I agree.
You have to believe you're going to win a title with those guys, with VJ and Tyrese Maxey, within the next 3 to 4 years.
Yeah,
I don't believe that. This gives me an opportunity to get off one of these large contracts. Embiid, I don't know. Maybe I wind up trading him to somebody if he's going to keep playing the way he's playing, and I get some other pieces that I can put around Tyrese and the Greek Freak. I still got Jared McCain here. So we already are guard-centric anyway. I don't know where all these guys are going to play and find the right minutes. VJ's a nice player. This is not a knock against him. This is me saying, if I want an opportunity to win a title, I'm trying to get the Greek Freak. If I just want to watch a young team grow and because I'm excited to watch this backcourt, okay, but you're not winning anything.
Yeah,
not winning anything.
And it becomes impossible to get another star. It's as long as you have Paul George and Joel Embiid, the salary doesn't allow you to get.
And they both have 3 years left on their contracts.
No, well, after this year, Paul George has 2, and Joel Embiid has 3.
I thought George signed a 5-year deal.
No, Paul George signed a 4-year deal.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a 5-year deal.
No.
Okay.
He has 2 years after this.
Okay.
So this is difficult for me because the correct answer is yes.
There we go. I didn't even know if you were going to say that. And I know you love VJ Edgecombe.
I love VJ Edgecombe. And I think VJ Edgecombe actually could be a star player. But what are the odds that VJ Edgecombe is ever as good as Giannis? It's like basically impossible, right? I mean, I guess there could be some world in which he's Dwayne Wade, but Dwayne Wade was never as good as Giannis is.
Nope.
Dwayne Wade, great player, absolutely awesome player.
Giannis is a top 15 player of all time by the time he's done playing.
Well, even if VJ ends up as Anthony Edwards, which he's nothing like, he's not as good. Even if he ends up as Jimmy Butler, he's not as good as Giannis is.
Yes.
I can say my heart does not want VJ Edgecombe not to be here.
Sure.
I would also say I think they'd probably get a bigger offer from somewhere, so I don't even know if Milwaukee would do it. Because,
you mean somebody else?
Well, because they're taking on a bad
of course,
contract and you know.
I'm just saying for this hypothetical.
For this hypothetical,
yeah.
I do it. I'm not happy about it, but I do it. I also am basically sure Morey would do it. And now clearly I've not asked him. I know every time I say that.
Sure.
But Morey is Morey is a go get the superstar guy. That's what he is. He's a superstar over everything guy.
Yep.
And the only thing that gives me a little bit of pause is that Giannis's game will not age like Kevin Durant's game. Giannis's game is about his physicality. Mm-hmm. He's not a shooter, none of those things. Again, I'm not thrilled. And it does make the Embiid thing, you're really looking at your future and you're saying, I'm building around Maxey and Giannis.
Yep.
And can I put players around Maxey and Giannis? And I actually think Paul George would actually fit very well with Maxey and Giannis, to be quite honest with you.
He's the type of player that actually would
fit. Be perfect.
He's a wing player, yeah.
So, Jack, would you do the trade?
No.
You would not?
Giannis has a little bit of loser vibes to him. I know he won a title.
He's
and
a cornball.
50 points in the closeout game. That was a different Giannis. It's not the same guy anymore. I can't take whenever he loses in the first round. He's like, this isn't a failure. That drives me nuts. And listen, on paper, of course, it gives him a better chance to win a title. Guess what? I like this team more.
I know it.
I like the young kids more. I'm not all about winning titles. I'm about enjoying the team. And I think if they had Giannis here, I don't know. I wouldn't have that much fun. I have more fun watching VJ Edgecombe.
You would have fun with the two-man game with Maxey and Giannis. Let me tell you.
Nuts?
Yeah.
Just telling you how I feel.
Well, here's what I don't understand.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people that think like him.
Yes.
I don't want to win a title. I just want to enjoy the basketball team. I just want to watch these guys grow and play. I enjoy watching them until you realize they're going to win 42 games every year and go home in the first round every year. And then you'll get tired of that, and then you'll hate VJ Edgecombe because he's not Giannis.
Well, and to your point of
that's what'll happen eventually.
To your point of people that think like Jack, the Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers from Will You to I Love You. Mark's delivers personal service and jewelry made to last. Your first and last time this Valentine's Day. The Twitter question, would you trade VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, and a first-round pick to the Bucks for Giannis? What do you think the poll results are at?
No, completely no. 78. 80%.
75.5%.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah.
Because people got on me because I quote tweeted the stations, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
You're talking about a two-time MVP, a guy that's been in the top 5 in MVP voting for 9 straight years.
Yeah. He's really
Are you
good.
kidding me? 30 points, 12 rebounds a game, 2 blocks a game. Yeah, don't need it.
I got no connection to him.
Yeah.
You would if you didn't have any connection to Bo Bichette.
Well, I feel like I know him.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, I would do it without question.
215-592-9494. A good person to talk about this would be Emily, the teacher, who is a big Sixers fan. Emily, you're on WIP.
I am a big Sixers fan. Teachers, we're already in snow day mode. We already have Monday off for the snowstorm. Feeling really good.
Yeah, see, I said that earlier. If you're a student or you're a teacher, I get it.
Yes. Yes, and my grocery orders haven't been ready. They're all delayed. I don't even care. Okay, Spike and Ike, I'm so mad at you guys today because you're making me call in and agree with Fritz.
Oh, well, yeah, but you
we
love cute little
we
VJ.
We are not doing this trade. We're not. No.
Why?
Like,
Why?
There's gonna be too many mouths to feed on that offense. And Fritz, I hate to say it, Fritz is right.
Too many mouths to feed.
Oh, no, we're going to score too many points.
Yeah, you kidding me? VJ, one night he scores 20, and one night he scores 9. Like, he can't get fed every night.
He's a rookie. He's a rookie and not the main leading scorer like Cooper Flagg is. Like, imagine Maxey his first year. Like, VJ's doing more than Maxey did his first year, and look at what Maxey's doing right now. And he needs time.
And what year is this for Maxey?
6.
This is what? Oh, it's 6.
Yeah.
Isn't it? I think it's 6.
I think so. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
How many times we've been out of the first round or the second round with Maxey?
But it's not just Maxey. There's other people now.
So
but
here's
also, listen,
Emily, hold on. Here's the thing, and here's the truth. The truth is that Tyrese Maxey is a great player, but to win a title, you probably need a player better than Tyrese Maxey.
Yes.
like
The team
Joel
worked.
Embiid.
Well, but let's be honest.
Yeah, if you're telling me,
Bro,
you're guaranteeing
he's
me.
averaging more points than minutes again. You can't not look at
it ain't about the
everybody.
points. You know what it is? It's sort of like the LeBron thing where you look at LeBron's stats and you're like, LeBron's as good as he used to be. And then you watch LeBron and you're like, he's not as good as he used to be. Embiid is way better than I ever thought he would be again, but he is truly not even close to what he was 2 years ago. The Embiid
because he's older.
Well, yeah, so
And beat up. Okay, fine. But, he's aging.
But
listen, something else.
So what's the...
Philadelphia and the Sixers can't get over Giannis coming out to our court after the game to shoot his free throws because he bricked them and lost again. Like, I can't get that taste out of my mouth to even let him back in the locker room. He's going to screw up all the chemistry in the locker room. We got this amazing brotherly love, feeling going on with the whole roster up and down. He's just going to be a poison. Like, he's a good player. He's going to get his points. But how can you have an MVP in Giannis, MVP candidate or should be MVP in Maxey, former MVP in Embiid, all on the same team?
Yeah, how can we ever win with all
don't
those
see it
guys?
gelling.
Yeah, how can we win with those guys?
Warriors didn't seem to have a problem with it.
It's just not going to be like everybody's game is going to have to change so drastically, and I think that will create just this kind of like toxicity that no one can kind of get around.
So I don't think
the mojo.
I don't think Giannis is a selfish player. I honestly, I would imagine. I haven't looked at Tyrese's numbers. Giannis only shoots the ball 16 times a game this year. It's not like he's jacking up 25 shots a game.
I don't know. I don't know what his numbers are this
Well,
year.
no,
but
I'm looking at his numbers. He's only averaged 20 field goal attempts a game once in his career. So
what's he at now with his field goal attempts a game?
16 and a half.
He's very efficient.
That
Well,
must
because
be
he
really
dunks
low
everything.
from other-
He dunks everything. He shoots a lot of free throws.
And he's averaging
Yeah.
28 points.
Yeah. Come on, Emily.
I don't know, man. I just don't see him vibing.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm gonna make this short. Thanks for the shout out on the top 5 yesterday. I did hear that. I've been very, very busy at school.
Yeah.
Thanks for remembering me. But
Yeah.
I'll just say one more thing before I go. Porque hablo español un poquito. I don't think I told you I speak Spanish a little bit. And so I just want to mention the pronunciation stuff going on with Adolis and Ranger.
Okay.
Right, Ranger.
Yeah.
So we know that they have different pronunciations. Because the names come from a different language, right?
Yes.
The Spanish language.
Yes.
They have different sounds. Everybody knows that.
Yes.
So for anyone to keep calling Adolis, let me just ask you, I'll just ask Ike to ask one of you, how would you pronounce this word? Burrito.
Burrito.
Right. You wouldn't call it a burrito, and his name is not Adolis. It's Adolis.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Emily.
That's Adolis.
Have you ever seen? Well, I'm fine with Adolis, but here's my thing, Emily. Have you ever seen that Saturday Night Live skit? Jimmy Smits is there, and he's the Latino guy that goes in the office. And when he comes in the office, everybody says, "Oh, I want the burrito. I want to," and everything. Oh, I think the weather. We might have a tornado. Yeah. And he's just sort of looking around, going, "What are you doing?" I think there's like, do you think that if somebody with an American name went to another country, they would go out of their way to pronounce it the American way, or if they would just say it the way that they say it there? I don't think it's disrespectful. I don't think it's disrespectful. I just think that just all of a sudden having a Spanish accent when you go Ranger, I think it makes you look almost ridiculous.
Yes, I understand. It is a player. I wouldn't correct people that call me Emily, right? Because
Yes.
my name's Emily. But they do like to hear it. But like it's the same reason we don't say that pizza is pizza, right? It's an Italian word. That's why we say it with the Italian alphabet sounds. That's why we say his name with the Spanish alphabet sounds, because it's a Spanish word, Spanish name. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Maybe it's not disrespectful, but a little different point of view for anyone else feeling,
Well, you're a teacher, so that's you're a stick.
And I'm a teacher of speakers of other languages,
Yes.
so I got them. If I'm not advocating for them, I'm not doing a good job.
Well, good luck with your snow day. Have fun.
Have fun.
Thank you so much.
All
Go
right,
Sixers,
Emily.
MVP'd.
All right, there she goes.
She's back.
Emily,
She's in on Embiid.
Yeah.
Embiid.
I think.
Well, you can tell me Embiid's going to be healthy, we don't need to trade for Giannis.
Well, he's not going to be healthy. Well, not if Nick Nurse is going to play him 46 minutes. Nobody wants to hear this.
On the floor again.
Nobody wants to hear this.
Yeah.
But the opportunity to rid yourself of the rest of that Embiid contract happens at a time like this. It's not going to be at a time where he's been sidelined for 3 weeks with fluid in his knee.
Where there is no trade value.
There isn't. So what everyone was saying 3 months ago, how does he sign him to this extension? I can't believe we have this extension. The team can't move on with this extension, blah, blah, blah. And you would have said back then, I said, well, what if he had 2 weeks where he's playing great? You would say, he's just going to get hurt again. It's not. I am saying that if I were the Sixers, if I were Daryl Morey, I would at least make calls around the league to see if somebody was interested in Joel. With no disrespect to Joel, again, best Sixer I've ever seen in my life, best player I've ever seen play for the Sixers in my life. now would be the time. Now, I know it would hurt, but next year, as you're looking at team building, those sorts of things, if you could get off it for neutral value, what if you got a useful player in return or a pick or something like that? Now is the time you have to look.
Yeah. Especially if you can get Giannis.
Especially if you can get Giannis. You know, Jack, your team wouldn't know this because when they have aging players, they just give them more and more and more money.
You don't have to back yours. You don't have to get all back. You're back.
Well, I saw you laughing over there.
Well, I was just going to say, like, Max, can you clip that?
Max, do not clip it. In fact, I already warned Max not to clip it.
Right. I know.
Any of you losers watching on the YouTube, don't clip it either. It's just, I can't say it on the Ricky anymore because I've already given my truthfulness on the Ricky.
Right.
But now I got to pull it back because everybody gets in a bad mood every time I do it, so I'm not doing it.
right.
I'm just saying the trade deadline is February 5th. And
Can you imagine that they trade him as their top 4 seed in the East and people were like believing in them again? People would be mad.
If they traded who?
Embiid.
You think? I thought people wanted Embiid off the team.
Well, that's what I
but
thought
people
too.
are starting to believe again.
Yeah.
That's why.
And that's why it's the time to trade him.
Yes, and that's why fans to get so emotional about these players, about the Sixers players. It's so wishy-washy. You know, 1 minute they don't care about the team, they're never going to win anything. Then it becomes everybody's untouchable when they win a few games.
Yeah.
Or what have you. I tell you what, I don't want Giannis ending up in New York.
No, and he could.
Yeah.
He could. He could absolutely. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't want that. Because that Knicks team, I'm happy that they're good, but they're not championship good. They don't have a superstar.
Well, you can't win with Cat.
No, Cat's a loser. He's the top 10 loser all time. When I worked at WFAN, before they traded for Cat, I would walk through the hallways, and I would tell all the Knicks fans when they get excited, I swear, you could ask any of them. Ask Gallo, ask Lugauer. I would say, you guys are going to trade for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's going to ruin everything. And they're like, how do you know that? I'm like, he's CAA. They're going to eventually trade him. Leon Rose is a CAA guy. I'm telling you, they're going to trade for Cat. And now they got Cat, and they're like, oh, no, this Cat sucks.
He does.
He's a loser.
I think they're 2-9 in their last 11.
Supremely talented player. Supremely talented. Maybe the best shooting big man of all time.
You know why I've never liked Cat? There's something about the way his body is built. It's sort of awkward.
Yeah,
He's sort of clumsy.
He runs like his feet are too big for his body.
Feet are too big for his body. That's exactly what it is.
Yep. Because you look at him, and you're like, ooh, I bet that guy almost runs. You expect him to look like Giannis when he moves.
Right.
He does not.
Does not.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. We find out who gets the belt coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, first, it's the AFC Championship game as the Patriots host the Broncos at 3. Then, the Seahawks and Rams lock horns for the NFC crown. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags. This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up on Sunday in the Pro Football Playoffs for the AFC Championship, New England, a 4.5-point road favorite at Denver. Total of the game, 42.5. And Denver will be starting its backup quarterback in the game, but Denver's head coach has made it known that he's going to sling it. He's not going to have a conservative game plan here, and I think Denver's backup quarterback can play well enough to score some points. And on the flip side, we think New England's stud second-year quarterback will be able to score on the Denver defense. So coming up on Sunday in the AFC Championship, let's go over 42.5, New England and Denver. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday in January, mouth-watering, bread-dipping good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days every Tuesday in January. Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Snow, ice, wind, cold.
Quite cold. Travel is going to become extremely difficult and dangerous.
The biggest storm in years is bearing down on Philadelphia. Now's the time to prepare. Up-to-the-minute details on traffic, power outages, and everything you need to keep you and your family safe. Stay connected. Ask your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio. Or listen on the Odyssey or iHeartRadio apps. Storm coverage you can count on. KYW News Radio, 103.9 FM.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, there we go. Get in and get no diggity. No diggity. No diggity. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 430 90s, Black Street. No Diggity, Teddy Riley there. Mm-hmm. That song is timeless.
Yeah.
That song is awesome.
Good album.
Yeah. Man, that one hits.
Is that the one with Baby Don't Go or Please Don't Go? What's the
ballad?
Yeah.
I think that's what it's called.
I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We will find out who gets the belt, or if anyone takes it from Broads in a moment. 215-592-9494. Jean-Claude in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up?
Listen, hold on. So here goes my thing, man.
Yeah.
VJ Edgecombe, he shows up in late games.
Yep.
Have Ike?
Yes.
And have you guys been watching the games?
Yes.
He shows up in late games.
Every minute of every game.
Defense.
He's a good player.
He shoots the three ball well.
Yes.
Yep.
And we're going to trade him for Giannis, who's been hurt lately, and he's been showing up. His team got swept 2 years in a row. If I'm not
Dude, they're the
mistaken.
11th seed in the East with this otherworldly Giannis. Get out of here.
That team stinks.
Oh, well, you missed
Dobbs
your
the
top
coach.
the top three player in the world
He
can't
is the
win
top
with them?
player.
Interesting.
Well, he can't win a title there.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll take a winner like VJ.
I'm not listening to you.
The Thunder won a championship with a lead point guard, SGA, and last.
But hold on.
Maxey-
Hold on. SGA is like 6'6" and is an all-world defensive player. Tyrese Maxey is not SGA.
Have you seen Tyrese Maxey's defense this year?
Yes, but he's still 6 feet tall. Like look. Here's the truth. Here's the truth, man. He has gotten way better at defense. Way better. But Chris Paul was an excellent defender, but he was still 6 feet tall. Like Tyrese Maxey, both offensively and defensively, he is a great player. But winning a championship with him as the best player is going to be really, really, really tough. Really tough.
But this is why you let VJ Edgecombe grow.
Yeah.
And you surround him with the talent. You get rid of. I agree with you guys.
How are you going to surround him with the talent? You're spending
You keep that
160.
Clippers pick.
Shut up. It's 2028. How
Year away.
Shut up for a second, Jack. You're spending $150+ million on Maxey, Paul George, and Embiid. So where are these other players coming from?
Joel Embiid is averaging 30 right now. Paul George is playing, some inspiring defense.
And
this might be the time to get off of him now.
Yes, and they just lost 2 in a row to the Cavs. They almost lost to the Pacers. Like they are, everybody's healthy, and they're still only pretty good. That's the fact.
And they just beat the Rockets last night.
Yes.
A good
At
team.
home, in over. Yes, it was a good win. They are a good team, but they're just a
They weren't
pretty
supposed to
good
go to
team.
overtime.
They're just a pretty good team. That's what they're going
Are
to
they
be.
getting are they getting out of the first round this year?
I believe so.
What about the second round?
There you got me right there.
Okay.
I
was just checking. Yeah, okay.
But wait a second. But you want to trade him for Giannis, who hasn't been out the first round in 2 years?
It's not on a good team. I'm putting Giannis with Maxey.
But if you take, so if you're trading Embiid, you're trading
No,
Embiid.
you're not trading Embiid. You're trading Paul George.
So you think Giannis and Embiid is going to work?
Well, of course it could.
Well, why can't it work?
Giannis won a title with Brook Lopez.
They both need the paint. They both have to pay in the paint.
Not Embiid.
How much paint have you? Now you asked me, have I been watching the team? How much paint is Embiid playing in?
Well, Embiid plays in the paint. He's dominant in the paint. He shoots now. When he gets tired and get lazy, that's when he starts jacking up threes.
But his game is 15-footers.
Face the basket.
Yeah.
Yes. That's his game. He shoots the jumper.
And there's a lot of double big lineups in the NBA right now. That team that we just lost to twice in a row, Cleveland, is starting two bigs. Two.
You know what's the difference between Embiid? His defense is gone. He can't.
I agree. So go get Giannis.
That's why you got Giannis.
It's right.
See, you got. And listen, and I. This isn't a knock against VJ. It's more or less about getting an upgrade and giving you a legitimate chance at winning a title sooner rather than later. I'm not telling you if you kept the young guys together, watching them develop, we're going to enjoy that. But they're not true title contenders.
So I'm just confused on why you don't think VJ is a true title contender.
Because he's still young. He's not ready.
It'll be 3 years. Look at how many years it took for Maxey to become Maxey. It took 6 years. And by the time, we don't, I also think it also gives you an opportunity to get off the Paul George thing, and you're getting off the Paul George thing by adding Giannis. I don't know, man. I love VJ as much as anybody, but VJ and Giannis, it's a very different conversation.
Jean-Claude.
Jean-Claude.
Hold on. I want you to imagine this. 2 7-footers, the Twin Towers. One has the ability to shoot from outside. The other one has he runs like a gazelle up and down the court, right? And then I've got Maxey. I got Jared McCain on the outside, spotting up, shooting jumpers.
Top 15 player in basketball, Jared McCain.
We got, again, this isn't a knock against VJ Edgecombe. It's not. I think he's going to be a fantastic player. I'm just trying to accelerate the chances of winning a championship. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to get that done within the next year or two.
But we complain about Joel Embiid's injuries, but Giannis has been injured the last 2 playoffs as well.
Yeah, but I believe Giannis has played 65 games every year of his career.
Yep.
Every year.
And then when it came for the last 2 seasons,
yes.
When it came down to the stretch, he started.
I can't believe we're sitting here knocking one of the greatest players to ever play the game for a guy who's been. Yeah, you are. For a guy as great as Jonathan, the Greek Freak, the guy's won 2 MVPs. He's been in the top 5 MVP voting for like 7 or 8 years straight. He's already won an NBA championship and a Finals MVP, and we're talking about him like he's Andre Drummond or somebody.
I just feel as though VJ Edgecombe has potential to be a superstar.
A superstar?
Yes, a superstar. It's nothing that he doesn't do. He plays defense. He shoots the ball well. He has a dog mentality. He's Philly. He's what you want in Philly. I feel like if he grows, you let him grow, he'll be a superstar.
You know what the truth is? Jean-Claude? The truth is that everyone would have a meltdown about this, and then 1 week later, everybody would be buying Sixers T-shirts because they think we're winning the championship.
Yeah, but you guys are the same guys trying to run Maxey out of here for James Harden, Damian Lillard.
Damian Lillard, yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, that's back when we thought Embiid could stay healthy. And I wanted to put Lillard with Embiid at that time.
It's a different situation.
And that was and that would have been a mistake.
It's a different situation, Jack.
Completely.
All right, let's see who gets the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
I am fight for the rights of everyone.
Oh, come on, man. The WIP Afternoon Show awards the belt to the WIP employee that brought it the most that week. The way it works is you hold on to the belt until somebody takes it from you. So it's not guaranteed that somebody new gets the belt every week. It's also not guaranteed that we award the belt every week because we might have forgotten last week because the AJ news broke.
Yes. That went away pretty quick, by the way.
What?
The AJ trade thing.
Well, it's because people don't respect Santa Liquido.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
Yep.
So Broads has the belt. He held it an extra week because of last week.
I always rub my stick.
The question is, who gets the belt from Broads, if anyone? Is it Joe DeCamara? It's not. Is it Joe Giglio? It's not. Is it John Ritchie? Is it Rhea Hughes? No. Is it Hugh Douglas? No. Is it Spike Eskin? Nope. Is it Ike Reese?
Should be.
It is not.
Never. Ike never gets respect on the belt, by the way.
Ike has held the belt a few
Once
times.
before, yes. Once before.
The answer is the belt goes to Jack Fritz.
What?
Oh, come on, man.
What?
This guy.
Jack
Fritz is an idiot.
Jack Fritz finally being honest about the Phillies this week, completely being grumpy, eviscerating them both on this show and on Fritz at 6.
And on the podcast.
He gets the belt. Not only for that, Ike, he gets the belt because he has his own autographed trading card, 1 of 100, that is now available in packs.
Impressive.
Yeah, a big week for Jack.
Yeah.
Now, one of the autographed cards is on eBay.
How's that going?
So a listener pointed out that one was on eBay. Here's the listing. Jack Fritz Auto, Jackie Baseball on card.
Wow.
2026 Choice Insignia Sports Cards. How much do you think the bidding is up to, Ike?
$5?
At least 10.
Higher.
20?
Higher.
Higher than 20?
Yes.
25?
Higher.
Jack Fritz has issues.
35?
Higher.
Wow, hold on. 40?
$46.
Bang.
46?
That's good bang for your buck.
No, I got outbid like 10 times. So here's the question.
10 times? What are you...
Well, I just keep bidding.
I was going to say, what are you going up in, 50 cents?
Well, I just keep bidding to see who the person I'm bidding with, what their max is, and I'm going to do this live. I'm going to put a $48 bid on this and see if I'm still outbid. I'm still outbid. It's now at, hold on. It's at 49.
Oh, so he's going up. There you go, Fritzy.
Nice. It might be over 50 for the Jack Fritz 1 of 100.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, get in now. Price is hot. Stock's hot.
It's unbelievable.
Now.
Yeah.
I think this is out of my. I'm not paying more than. I'm not paying $50.
Yeah, don't.
I'm not paying
don't.
$50 for it. No.
Please don't.
But keep getting that price up. Keep getting that price up.
Are you getting a cut of this?
No.
The resale? No.
eBay?
Yeah. No.
Love it.
215-592-9494. The price on Jack's card is going up. You know what else is going up?
Yeah, big weekend.
It's called a big dose of D.
That's right, baby. Blue Chew. When you're stuck at home for a few days,
taking everybody to Pound Town,
look,
baby.
man, you got to be ready. You got to be at peak performance. You could be sitting around Netflix and chilling or whatever, and all of a sudden, it's like we get that scratch on the chest, maybe. It's like, pop one of those chewables in from Blue Chew.
Hardest wood I'd ever touched.
She's going to be thrilled. Oh, my God. She's going to be thrilled. The chewables from Blue Chew. Now, you might say to yourself, well, I'm going to have to go to the doctor so the folks at Blue Chew can figure out what the right mix of ingredients is for me. Nope. No doctor's appointments. You just go to BlueChew.com. They figure it out for you there. And then you're thinking, well, I'm going to be stuck in the snow. I'm going to have to get to the pharmacy. I'm going to have to wait in line at the pharmacy. Not with Blue Chew.
No, sir.
Oh, made and shipped here in the USA in a discreet
hard
package.
Yes. And how about this? This is the best at all of it. And I know that is a lot of great information. But your first month with Blue Chew is going to be free. Free.
You're welcome.
All you do is pay for the shipping. Jack is paying for your first month.
You might even get a signed card.
Can you imagine if Blue Chew reaches out? They're like, we want to throw some signed cards in the package. Your first month is free. At checkout, just use code 94. All you do is pay for the shipping. It's like $4 or $5. Again, code 94 at checkout. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly.
Do it, y'all.
You can do it, y'all.
$49 that ridiculous card is at.
Love it.
Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. Hey, Ed.
Spike, Jack. I'm dreading this freaking snowstorm, man.
That is a real man right there. Real men are scared of the snow.
I just remember I had a basset hound growing up, and we had one of these huge snowstorms, and it was like one of those gophers, like in Caddyshack, just burying. Like you could see him like burying through the snow.
Yep.
And I actually kind of liked it, but you really got to be careful with the pets, with all the salt and everything. So I wish you luck.
Well, yeah, and the other thing is with the pets. Now, if not every dog is the same, but for my dogs, they got to be able to smell the grass to go to the bathroom, or they just wander around. The first ever snowstorm I had with Rebel, and I'd never had a dog before. I'm out there walking him, and he was out there for 45 minutes, would not go to the bathroom. And I found out I have to shovel my backyard so they can go to the bathroom.
They need a spot.
They need a spot. So it's that, too. I'm going to be shoveling an 8-foot poop pit in my backyard through 15 inches of snow.
That's exciting.
The poopy pit. It's not exciting. It's good workout, actually.
Yes,
but,
exactly. Think of the positives.
Yeah, but my back.
Cards at $127 right now.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It jumped up to $127?
That's because we talked about it on the radio.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Who
are we helping out?
$127.50.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Dude, that's ridiculous. Ed, you would not bid on a Jack Fritz autographed baseball card, would you?
Maybe I'm being part, maybe like a pump and dump scheme or something like that.
Oh, you think Jack is
Sopranos,
scamming people like a crypto coin?
I'm not that smart. By the way, the book's way cheaper.
The book is way cheaper.
I'll even personalize it.
Yes. Yeah, I'm with you. Now, Ed, normally Phoenixville, that area, normally gets walloped when we get snow because you're west of the city. Though I don't know if this storm is exactly the same. Is it supposed to be worse over there?
We're going to get. I'm going to avoid all like the inch-related jokes coming off of Horny Yoshi and everyone else. But yeah, we're going to get destroyed. Yeah, it's going to be like 10 to, and it's a wide variance. It's like 6 inches to 2 feet. Like it's just. Yeah.
I am praying for the 6 inches.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
We can all handle that. But anyway, I'm all in on the Giannis trade for a couple of reasons. One, I just need some excitement in Philly sports. I just feel like, with Dombrowski.
The Sixers are exciting now.
They're not that exciting.
I mean, another reason to get excited. And correct me if I'm wrong, Spike, but isn't like the draft pick that we'd have to give up? Didn't we get that in the James Harden trade?
So the draft pick that Simmons proposed is so we got two things in the Harden trade. We got an actual Clippers pick, which is 2028, and then we got the rights to swap picks with the Clippers in 2029. So you'd actually be trading your pick with rights to swap with the Clippers if that pick is higher. So the pick that Simmons said is 2029, which is the better pick of whoever has a better pick of the Clippers and the Sixers.
So if you told me like indirectly by dumping Harden we'd have a shot at Giannis, I mean, yeah, I would do that in a heartbeat.
The Fritz card is at 205.50.
1 of 100.
We deserve a cut of this from the Southern.
Somebody's getting paid.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Yeah, the Giannis thing, Ed, you know what it is? It's one of those things that it's like when you bring your car into the mechanic and they tell you, look, it's going to be $1,600 to fix it. And you're like, can I drive it without that? They're like, no. So you just sort of grin and bear it and you pay it. The thing with the Giannis trade with VJ is, do we want to give up VJ? No. We all love VJ. Yeah. But if you're getting one of the 3 best players in the league who still has probably 3 years of his prime left, you have to do it. You have to do it. So, all right, do you have it's National Handwriting Day. Do you have something that used to be more important than it is now?
Well, not only is it not as important, it's actually been kind of debunked. How about the food pyramid that we saw on the side of cereal boxes?
Oh, yeah.
That's a big one.
Yeah, that's a wrong
11 servings of bread every day.
Yeah. Yeah, that has certainly, it's basically been turned
now we got a
the other
new
way.
Food pyramid.
Yeah, it's upside down now.
Yeah.
The old food pyramid that they told us. Yeah, it was bread. It was mostly bread. What was right over the bread was probably dairy, I think. 215-592-9494. Kristen in Philly, you're on WIP.
How are you today?
Oh, we're great, Kristen. How are you?
What's up, Kristen?
Pretty good. I'm really excited about the snow.
Oh, okay. Why are you excited about the snow?
The card's at 265.
I love it. I love winter. I love everything about winter. If it could stay winter forever.
You know what? It's because you're young. You give it another 15 years, nothing about winter is going to be. You wake up, Kristen, here's what happens, yo. You wake up and your body can't really fight off the cold like it used to.
Yep.
So it's harder to wake up, and then your joints.
Yep.
You got a creaky knee, you got a creaky hip. I'm telling you, Kristen, enjoy it now.
Yep.
No one likes cold when they're 50. I can promise you that. Maybe Eskimos, but that's about it.
And Spike.
Yes.
I do not like Chris from Middletown either. So if you want me to get them for you, I'll get them for you.
We don't. You know what I like from Chris from Middletown? Here's what I believe about Chris from Middletown, Kristen, is that Chris from Middletown was trying out for Caller of the Year in that. Because as Chris from, and I wish I had asked him this, because he was doing the USA.
Sure, yeah.
So I should have asked him, well, what about Aaron Nola? Because he's playing for Italy.
Yeah.
So are you happy with him doing it? Or are you happy with, you're not from the Dominican Republic. Are you happy that Chris Sanchez, because it's not all USA.
Yep.
It's not all USA. I love this country.
Do you think that the Italian people even know there's a Team Italy?
There's no way.
In the World Baseball Classic?
There's no way.
Nah.
They're not Italian.
They're drinking
baseball
wine.
players.
Come on.
I don't think they pay attention to baseball.
They looked up like, hold on, Nola's on this team?
The card is at 335.
Oh, you are locked in on that card.
355. You need to know who wins. Whoever wins the bid has to call in.
Whoever wins, unless this is a scam. Yeah, whoever wins. It's still going for 6 more days.
Wow.
Yeah, anyway.
42 bids on it.
Yeah. All right. Sorry, Kristen.
And something that we don't need anymore that we used to use.
Yeah.
Phone book.
Oh, dude, the phone book.
Oh, man, give me the yellow pages or the white pages.
Yes. Thank you for the call, Kristen. It is crazy. Can you imagine going up to a 20-year-old and saying, this is how we got phone numbers?
Yep.
There was a giant book that came out once a year, and everybody's phone number was in it.
Right.
And you could request that you could pay to be unlisted, that you weren't in the phone book.
Yeah.
We used to look in a giant 500-page book, and every house would keep all the old phone books for some reason. Every house, we had like 9 phone books.
Well, I'll tell you, in our house, they started becoming part of the furniture.
Yes, it would hold up the leg of a table.
Got to hold up a table or something. Yes, the phone books.
405.
405, the card set. Wow. People are so stupid. Go buy a pack. For $10 you might even get an Andre Reed one, who is of a Hall of Fame football player.
Fritz card.
So this button pusher over here, you can have his card.
Dude, I'll sign for way cheaper. I'm not even getting anything from this. You kidding?
Yeah, that's true. That's right. You're not even.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah.
Well, as it turns, and then we find out. You know what we're going to find out after the show? We're going to get the S-eating grin from Jack, and he's going to be like, "I'm the one selling it."
All right, well, hold on. Now it's at $1,000.
No, that definitely isn't real.
It is.
Somebody's going to pay $1,000 for that card.
It's at $1,000.
Oh my God. Somebody just said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and win this bid.
Well, you know what
now.
it could be? What I hope it's not is that sometimes people have been caught with eBay things and that the seller has somebody they know bid it up. Because worst case, they're just exchanging the money. I hope that's not what's happening here.
That's a good point, though.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
It's not our fault.
Not our fault.
point.
It's eBay. It has nothing to do with us.
Yeah,
it's eBay. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
The best things I heard this week.
The best things you heard this week.
Yes.
That is coming up next in the top 5 at 5. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All righty. This Valentine's Day, say it with the diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love, with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality that you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference, or shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit DMCSnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock: Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's on.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Plumsteadville Inn with Dennis Horan and Dan Callahan, Friday, February 27th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Oh! Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. We're in for a classic in the NFC Championship game on Sunday between the Rams and the Seahawks. The number one offense in the Rams with the possible MVP in Matthew Stafford versus the best defense in the NFL in the Seahawks. And the two regular season matchups between these two teams were decided by a total of 3 points. Let's hope this one delivers. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the best show there is. Thank you for listening. On the radio, 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Jack, let's get to it.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5. The best things I heard this week to round out a nice, great week of radio. Not just on this station, but, you get the point. So, at number 5 is the two best things that happened on this show. This week.
Okay.
One was courtesy of our good friend Broads.
And now you're going to be doing nothing at the deadline? You're not selling off assets. You're not worthy enough to buy. You're just going to sit on your hands with your... I can't do it. I can't do this.
Whoa.
Can I not say that? Can I not say that? I know. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I'm getting very aggravated with this hockey team. I know. Okay. I'm mad. I am mad.
He was talking about putting one of his digits in a orifice, which is not. I actually got
digit in his orifice.
Nice.
I like that.
In one of my earlier days, there was a Limp Bizkit song that said something like that, and I remember one of my earlier days as a YSP DJ. We bleeped it, and I just said it on the air. I was like, stick it up your blah blah blah, and I was doing an air check with the program director, and he stopped it. And he goes, "What are you doing?" And I said, "We can't say that." No, you can't say that. The FCC, the rules about what you can say and what you can't say are very weird in what you can do and what you can't do.
Sure.
Yeah, I can call Elliot a little bitch. I can. That's okay. But
now, speaking of that, I was surprised that it didn't escalate to that level with this argument from this week.
Coming up next.
Correct.
Yes, right.
It's the next segment.
Right, because we are in a segment. We're not in a weekend.
Would you say this Saturday is
dummy.
the next one? When's the next time there will be a Saturday?
No. The reason that it's this Saturday, you moron, is this weekend is because it's part of this week.
It's the next Saturday.
Yes, it is next Saturday, but it's not next Saturday.
It is. The next time Saturday occurs will be 4 days from now.
Look it up.
I don't have to look it up.
Okay,
today's Tuesday.
So what's
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
What's the weekend after that?
The one after that. I would say the Saturday after that.
No,
that's what I would say.
Well, you'd be wrong.
I don't think I am. I think everybody else is wrong.
Well, they're right and you're wrong.
No, I disagree.
It's actually a part of the English language.
When's the next Saturday? When is the next Saturday?
This coming Saturday.
No, yes, correct. This Saturday is the next one.
But you're not asking what is the next Saturday. You're asking what is this weekend or next weekend, and it is this weekend.
The next Saturday is 4 days from now.
What's this weekend?
It's Saturday.
Oh, you mean the one coming up?
I'm saying. If,
Oh,
no,
okay.
No,
All right, we'll
I
get to
didn't
that
use
next.
the word this
We'll
at
get
all.
to that next.
Okay, hold on.
Yes, you did. You literally said
I just
this.
said
Cut it. Cut it.
I said
Cut
it's
it.
Saturday.
Yeah, cut it. So what's this weekend? What is this weekend?
It's
then?
the next weekend. The next
What
weekend
is
on the
this
calendar.
weekend?
The next one.
Right, that's this one, you
So
dummy.
it's next. That's the point.
No, they can't be this and next.
Why?
Because it isn't. They're two different things.
Because it's wrong.
All right.
Sorry, we can go to break.
All right. That is coming up next.
Next. Correct, yes.
Yep. That's our guy.
I can't believe that went on that long.
Yep,
I know.
Actually.
That's our guy.
Yeah.
And then continued after the break.
It did. It did. I didn't want to look at him during the break because he actually got to me a little bit.
I know.
And he did it right at the end of the segment, and he knows I knows I hate when he does that.
Yep.
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows. But he got you.
Yeah.
All right. The fourth best thing I heard this week is we got a Kate Scottism last night.
Oh, we did a new one?
She's been laying in the weeds.
Okay.
Yeah, after how about Adem apples?
Yeah.
And she's been quiet on this.
Yeah.
She threw one out last night.
Final few seconds, but it's not going to matter as George knocks it away. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Warm up those hands, Sixers fans.
Warm up those hands,
For
Sixers fans.
the clap your hands.
Ah.
Yeah, the song that Spike hates.
I do hate that song.
You hate that song?
I hate it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I hate it.
And you hate Embiid. You do a
I
Sixers
don't
podcast?
hate Embiid. Shut up. I hate Here Come the Sixers, though.
It's so good. It's so good.
It's called Here Comes the Sixers?
Yeah, that's what the song's
It's not called Clap Your Hands?
No.
Well, I didn't know that.
Let me just make sure.
I trust you. I just thought it was called Clap Your Hands.
Maybe it's called Here They Come or whatever it is. Yeah, I think it's Here Come the Sixers. Yeah.
You don't like that song?
Nah.
Oh, I love it, man.
Can't stand it.
That's a good one, man.
Play the song.
No.
Yeah. the third best thing I heard this week was courtesy of Dolphins owner Stephen Ross.
What the hell did he say?
They're introducing their new head coach, Jeff Hatley. And does Stephen Ross know that?
Enthusiasm, the knowledge, the background. Jeff stood out amongst them all.
Oh, God. That is a rough one.
Man, that's a tough one, man.
Enthusiasm, the knowledge, the background.
Oh, my God.
Jeff
stood
out
At least he got a first name.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a
That's a tough one,
rough
man.
one. That's
a tough one right there.
It's tough for him. It's tough for Jeff.
Yes. Jeff is his first day. He's getting introduced.
Ooh.
It's like, man, the owner didn't even know my name.
There is a top 5, I think, worst first coach impressions. Top 5 somewhere. We could get Nick. We could get Liam Cohen.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a rough one.
Doug.
That is tough. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, remember Doug trying to explain the 2-minute drill?
Yeah.
And whether or not he called whether he was calling the plays or not.
Oh, yes. They were asking him whether he called plays. Yeah.
Time mismanagement.
Yeah.
An Andy Reid staple at that point.
You couldn't blame Coach. He had to take it.
Yeah, because Coach just got him a job.
Yes.
Saved his career. Yeah.
Exactly right. All right. The second best thing I heard this week during John Johnson's crap on your coworker segment that he does.
Yeah.
Overnight.
Is that what it's called?
No, it's airing of grievances, but it's only about WIP personalities. So callers or listeners can tweet him, and they dump on. He just dumps on coworkers for a nice. Well, we would never do that.
No, we're respectful.
Would never do that.
Never.
But I did appreciate John Johnson, overnight host, lecturing Joe DeCamera on how to host a sports talk radio show.
Wow.
What I heard, I must say, and I'm assuming that maybe Steve heard the same thing, was I heard Rhea Hughes, furious. I heard John Ritchie, although John Ritchie, his voice doesn't sound furious, the words are furious. I heard James Seltzer furious. And I heard a very not so furious Joe DeCamera. Now, I mean, the words he used, he did say, hey, they have to improve, things of that nature. He wasn't ho-hum, all is well, and sounding like the front office of the Phillies. However, we're talk show hosts. And the number one job of a talk show host, well, the 2 points you're always supposed to have, the 2 things that if you ever want to be a talk show host, these are like the two primary things. There's a couple, but I'll start with these two. The first one is always have a strong opinion. Always have a strong opinion and don't back down from it.
Well,
Number two, your emotions are supposed to be on your sleeve. That's the point.
Also,
I'm not reading a paper. I'm not reading the dictionary. I'm not reading instructions. I'm giving you my emotional response, just like anybody else would.
Yeah.
And I must say, listening to the morning show yesterday, and the time I listened, Joe DeCamara was not highly emotional over the Phillies' lack of activity. Therefore, DeCamara, the lead of the morning show, is guilty.
Wow. Look, love both guys.
Yeah.
John Johnson might have had a point.
Might have a point there.
I mean, that is your job. Emotional, have a take, coward.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
And DeCamara loves to sit in the middle sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, not have a take.
Yeah. Wow.
I wonder why he does not feel the same passion about the Phillies as the other three did. He went with the whole
they're still good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear what he's saying.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah. I guess I hear what he's saying, though.
Someone has to take that.
Well, no, but here's
show,
the thing. Here's the thing. Was he saying that prior to the Bo Bichette thing?
Yeah.
Like, was he saying that leading up? Was he like, oh, they don't need the, this is a good baseball team. They won 96 games.
Well, I think he's pushed back on people being down on them for 2 years.
Yeah. He has.
Okay.
He's been pretty
I just
consistent
wonder.
about it.
Just wonder.
But the John Johnson lecturing of telling Joe DeCamara how to do a radio show.
Well, look.
Hey, man.
Joe's likes to stay up late at night. Maybe those two should flip spots.
Yeah.
Maybe John Johnson should be the host of the morning show.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Well, maybe
there's enough voices on the show.
Well, maybe other people will get a chance to speak.
Exactly right. Exactly right. But the best thing I heard...
Maybe somebody else would get their name on the show.
The best thing I heard this week was actually an ad with our own James Seltzer.
Oh, my God.
I don't know if you've heard this.
No, I haven't.
I don't think I've heard this.
But listen to the Spanish tongue on one James Seltzer.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck.
Oh.
La Catrachita Food Truck.
La Catrachita Food Truck?
Do it again. Keep playing it.
La Catrachita Food Truck.
He definitely practiced that a couple
He's
times.
trying. He's
trying.
like Emily. He took Emily lessons, right?
Yeah,
he tried.
He didn't say it as an American, so he has to.
Yeah, well, that's a hard one to say.
Yeah, one more.
La Catrachita Food Truck.
He sounded it all the way out.
He did?
Yeah.
He did. How many times do you think he practiced it?
Oh, 100.
Oh, yeah.
Easily 100. Can you imagine being in the studio with him and Moshe as he's trying to nail it and he screws it up time after time and Seltzer's, starts shaking and the rage goes up. Poor Moshe.
La Catrachita Food Truck.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale. Save 40% off any window or any door with up to a year of interest-free financing. Call them at 877-GO-GUIDER or visit GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hey, Spike. How you doing? Hey, Ike.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
And my man, Jack.
Oh, there he is.
Dom.
Oh, great show today.
Oh, thank you.
I called to agree with. I love VJ. I love him, Spike. But you're right. If you can get Giannis, you got to get Giannis.
You got to do it. You got to do it.
That's a killer.
Yeah. It's a sad one, It's a sad one, Because I remember. Let me correct my old self. Something I said at one point that ended up being wrong. Was I didn't want them to trade for Jimmy Butler. I didn't like Jimmy Butler. I thought he was a cancer, blah, blah, which probably turned out to be true. But when they traded Covington and Dario, I was like, you can't trade Covington and Dario for Jimmy Butler. The truth is, you have to trade Covington and Dario for Jimmy Butler.
Yeah.
I love Covington and Dario, but where I settled in was, like, you can hate losing the player because you love them. But as a basketball team, as a team, they got to do their job to make the best possible team. We love VJ, and you know what? There's a possibility that 5 years from now, and we don't win a championship with Giannis, and VJ Edgecombe is the 7th best player in the NBA. Could be wrong, but odds are you're not going to be wrong.
Yeah,
he's going to be elite both sides of the ball, Spike.
Yes, but you got Giannis, who's already elite both sides of the ball.
You're right. If you can get Giannis, but it's agony to do that.
Oh, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Because, he's going to send those like, hey, Ike, real quick,
Yes.
have a public service announcement for the people in Mullica Hill.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
With the snow coming and everything like that, if you really need it, and since he's not doing anything anymore, Jared McCain will be available to be cleaning off sidewalks. all day.
Look at how much Dom loves the Sixers players until they're having trouble getting back on their feet after an injury.
Spike.
Yeah.
As many times as you needled me about Jalen.
Yeah.
Was I legit getting that one in?
Oh, yeah,
that was legit.
Yeah,
That
but
was legit.
he's our player. He's our player.
Yeah,
I thought you loved him, Dom. I guess
love
things
it.
are different.
Well, I can love him and just not appreciate that he doesn't do much for us.
Well, he's getting back from injury. I would still bet on his future.
Yeah, you're holding hard to that.
Well, here's the thing.
He bought all the stock.
Well, here's the thing. He's played 40 NBA games, and half of them have been after knee surgery when they drafted a guy that plays his position. So I don't see any. Here are the two things that could be true that I don't believe either of them, and you have to believe one of the two things to be out on Jared McCain. One, what we saw last year was a mirage, and he actually wasn't that good. Or two, he'll never get back from this knee injury. I don't believe either of those things, so I still believe he will be back. Now, if you believe one of those things, that last year was a mirage or that he'll never be the same after the knee injury, sure, fine. But if you don't believe either of those things, then I would believe that patience is a true virtue with Jared McCain.
Well, they're certainly being patient with him.
Yeah. Well, and we're going to need him after we trade Edgecombe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Right?
Okay. And can I also say real quickly, you guys have mentioned it a couple of times, shout out to the delivery guys. I mean, Spike, it's unbelievable when you have a snow day like this.
Yeah.
It's those guys, they're rushing around. They never have enough product because your sales overnight double.
Yeah.
And everybody wants you to be there now.
Yes.
Like your phone blows up from 8 different stores all wanting you there now. And you obviously can only be one place at a time. So the delivery guys are really, really hustling right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are. And you should tip them if you use them, and make sure you tip them. And look, here's another thing. Like, there's going to be a lot of smaller businesses over the next few days that aren't able to open. So over the next day or two, you could order some food from a local restaurant or something that might be closed down and lose off on a weekend day. So, and I agree with you on the what's it called? On the delivery guys. Absolutely.
Yeah, and every one of them that I used to know got Ike, Spike, and Fritz on right now.
There you go.
Every damn one of them is listening to you right now.
There you go.
I didn't know of anybody that wouldn't be listening to WIP because that's the guy. Like the delivery guy is like us, Spike. Like all the delivery guys that I knew were Eagles fans and Sixers fans and Phillies fans. That was the makeup of the delivery guy. That's just who they were.
Absolutely. Well, Tasty Cake, sounds like you're fighting off a bit of a cold. Do I have you right?
Yeah.
All right.
But, I so appreciate you guys and really have been enjoying the show all week.
Thanks. Yeah. You know what, Tasty Cake? Thank you for the call. I got to be honest, guys. I think we've had a good week of shows.
Totally agree.
Yeah. I think we've been doing a good job this week, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that way every week, so.
Yes, absolutely. This week is the week that we're in.
This week we didn't have a game either.
We did not.
So, yes.
They're still cooking.
The energy is a little different when we don't have
Yeah,
games.
still cooking.
Yeah.
Ike in Southwest Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Ike?
What up, Ike?
Ain't nothing. Sorry, y'all wrong. Jack right. I'm not trading that.
Per
Y'all
usual.
tripping. Yeah, cooking y'all right now. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
He said what I thought earlier. This is like the Damian Lillard thing all over again.
It is.
I think, because I think Giannis is closer to the end. I don't even think he got the 3 years because I know you saying Spike he hasn't missed 65 games. He already missed 12 and left early in 2 other ones this year.
Well, I think part of that is he don't want to be in Milwaukee.
Yeah, I think
That might be it.
I think he's probably not taking many chances.
I mean, he is playing for Doc.
That's possible. That's definitely
I'm going to say it slow so we can all pick it up.
That's also say like, yo, we always worried about is people playing hard all the time.
Dude.
So if he is, dog,
Dude, Ike, let me. Ike Reese already mentioned he's been, a top 7 MVP voting since 2016 every year. Yeah. These are the last year, 30 and 12. Year before, 30 and 12. Year before that, 31 and 12. Year before that, 30 and 12. Year before that.
I know his resume.
Bro, it's like
I'm thinking about his future.
Yeah.
I think his game, and you would admit this too, and I'm admit this. I thought this is the same reason I didn't want Jimmy Butler, because I think he put too much wear and tear on his body because his type of game. His game
Butler
is run over people. His game is run over people. Let's be real. If they call offensive fouls, he wouldn't be as great as he is. But they don't want him, so I think that his game might hurt him physically as he goes on in the next year or two.
I would say this, Ike. If I got a shot to get to the NBA Finals in the next 2 to 3 years, I understand Eshcom has an unlimited ceiling to how good he can be, right? I get that. Now listen, I think he's at best an all-star player. I don't even know if he's going to be a perennial all-star player. But let's just say he makes a couple of all-star teams, right? And you could have him for the next 10 to 12 years. For the opportunity, but you're not getting in the finals anytime soon. I would trade that for a chance to be in the finals and win a finals. I would trade that.
All right, that's fair. Like, I disagree with y'all, but I'm going to say this. The question you asked the brother earlier, can they win the first round? Yup. Can they win the second round? Yup.
Nope.
They can. I think they can. Tell me. Because they don't match up against Cleveland good. And Boston, we beat Boston twice, even though they tough. I'm not fronting on them, but I think we can match up with them well because we got all these long perimeter people. That's what Morey did great this year, is finally get some role players who dog and everything. So I'm trying to think who in the East besides Detroit and maybe Cleveland, is if they get their act together, are we can't beat.
Well, okay, I hear you.
We say this every year.
Yeah, there's a difference between can beat and will beat 3 separate times.
Yeah.
Yes, in one series but in the entire history of this era, the best team they've beaten in the playoffs was the Raptors team post Kawhi. It was like a 44-win Raptors team. Yep. We have not beaten any good teams in the playoffs. Not one. We beat the Nets twice.
Beat Miami once.
And beat the Wizards once.
Can I retort to that, G?
Yes. Yeah, sure.
Hey,
yeah.
A very good WIP host said many weeks last year, you can't win the Super Bowl just running the ball as much as the Eagles do with no good passing game.
It's about time someone brought this up.
No one's brought that up before.
Hold on. Let me give you what we don't use no more.
Okay, all right.
Encyclopedias. What's the name? The internet got rid of that. We don't need that.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, encyclopedias were Britannica.
Easy, man.
All right.
The World Book, everybody liked, and the Britannica was the big one. Also, a big game last night from Kelly Oubre, who is now starting next to Paul George.
Yeah.
Oubre, 25 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. I think he had 29 and 5 the game before. Oubre
I would try to keep Oubre.
So
if we traded Paul George, I'd keep Oubre.
So the worry here, the decision the Sixers are going to have to make coming up to February 5th is whether they want to pay the tax this year or not. So the 2 guys they could trade, one of the 2 to get under the tax, would be Oubre or Drummond. So that will say a lot.
Well, can we get Drummond out of here?
They need him.
Get Bona.
How you gonna disrespect Drummond, man?
But Bona can't start 5 straight games if you need him.
Yeah, PG at the 4 last night. It's fine. And then you have, whatever. Barlow can play 5.
You actually need Drummond.
Nah, we don't need Drummond.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
He's a board merchant.
Who cares?
And I love Oubre. You see him when he draws the offensive foul, which he's very good at, like when he's on defense. He does the push-ups before he gets up.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You see those eyes?
I knew we were going there.
He's doing the push-ups. All the tattoos,
Nice
all
build.
jacked. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
215-592.
Broad shoulders.
Oh, my God. Come on, man. 215-592-9494. Coming up, our picks for championship weekend in the NFL. There's one of the 2 games I'm slaving over, and I have not decided which way I'm going. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, tackle your playoff menu with Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. And you can't forget about those Dietz nuts meat snacks for a high-protein snack on the go. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists always ready to help. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon can replace your old water heater the same day you call. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for repairs, replacements, and upgrades on everything from electrical panels to water treatment systems. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Happy New Year! It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Wing Pull! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com. Be winter ready with DMC Snow, the exclusive provider of commercial snow and ice management across Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware. From distribution centers and warehouses to office parks, shopping centers, and retail locations, DMC Snow keeps your property clear and your business running all season long. When winter weather hits, trust the professionals who specialize in commercial snow and ice management for the entire tri-state area. Visit DMCSnow.com or call 215-DMC Snow.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up on Sunday in the Pro Football Playoffs for the AFC Championship, New England, a 4.5-point road favorite at Denver. Total of the game, 42.5. And Denver will be starting its backup quarterback in the game, but Denver's head coach has made it known that he's going to sling it. He's not going to have a conservative game plan here, and I think Denver's backup quarterback can play well enough to score some points. And on the flip side, we think New England's stud second-year quarterback will be able to score on the Denver defense. So coming up on Sunday in the AFC Championship, let's go over 42.5, New England and Denver. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chickie and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday in January, mouth-watering bread dipping good, Chickie and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chickie and Pete's 2026 Snow Days every Tuesday in January. Chickie and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Congratulations to James Freeman of PJ Fitzpatrick, named the #1 CEO in the nation by Power 100. His leadership has fueled incredible growth, a people-first culture, and an unmatched commitment to customers. Congrats to James and the entire PJ Fitzpatrick team.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high-protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Because of the snow. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. Would you trade VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, and a first-round pick to the Bucks for Giannis? 75% say no. 25% say yes.
That's how I know we're right.
Yes, that's my whole career. Yep. Ike is everyone voting against me?
Yep.
Must be right.
Must be right.
Yep.
If everybody's going the other way with it.
All right, let's get to our weekend picks. All right.
All right.
How did we do last week?
Well, Ike, you went 2-2. You're
There
the winner
we
of
go.
the week. Yep. Me and Spike 1-3.
Losers.
Yeah.
Losers, which brought you two neck and neck.
All right.
37-43.
Wow.
I'm still 41-38-1.
We can't get to 500. It's over. The
Yeah,
race for 500. Yeah.
well,
we bet the Pro Bowl.
Can we pick enough props in the Super Bowl to maybe get us there as the fight for 500?
I mean, we could pick out. We could probably.
Yeah. All right.
We'll see.
All right.
All
I'm
right,
up first.
Yeah, you won last week.
All right.
Yeah.
So I've been going back and forth with this Broncos-Patriots game.
Mm-hmm.
Felt real strong about the Broncos winning this thing.
Yes.
Outright Sunday.
Yes.
A little shaky now.
Oh, really?
I think they cover.
Okay.
They definitely cover. But I don't know. Everybody is starting to pick the damn Broncos. I don't like that. The line has gone down.
Yeah.
So it's not much of a sneak pick. Maybe the Patriots come in feeling disrespected. This may be a field goal game. But I definitely like the Broncos plus the points.
Okay.
What we get, 4.5, Fritz?
4.5.
4.5.
On
All right.
FanDuel.
I like that. So what will the matchup in the Super Bowl be? For the first time, it could be Denver Rams. They've never met in the Super Bowl before. I don't think that's what it's going to be. I think it's going to be New England, Seattle.
A nice rematch there.
I'm taking the Seahawks at home, -2. The Rams are the better team.
They haven't looked right.
Yeah, and these road games and Seattle playing at home.
Yeah.
I will say this. No Charbonnet sort of hurt Seattle.
It does hurt Seattle.
They had that 1-2 punch with the running game. But I'm going to go with Seattle minus the 2.5 points.
Let me ask you this. If it ends up being Seattle Patriots.
Yeah.
And Seattle wins the Super Bowl.
Ooh.
And let's say they win 28-3.
Yeah.
And Sam Darnold wins Super Bowl MVP.
I know where you're going.
28 wins in 2 years.
Yeah.
Super Bowl MVP. Is Sam Darnold elite?
Have to think about it.
You don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I can't wait to that Monday show where I start screaming Sam Darnold's elite. He's elite. He's elite.
Nope. We got to promise we're not doing that one.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, but somebody will put him in that elite category.
Well, 28 wins in 2 years. The Super Bowl MVP.
Somebody will.
Who goes next?
I'll take it.
All right.
So I'm taking the Broncos too.
Over Drake maybe.
Well, I think the Pats win. I'm just taking the Broncos.
He's taking the points.
Okay.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm rooting for the Pats. Go Pats.
Yeah.
But
we know where Drake May guys, man.
Dude, Drake May win a Super Bowl in year 2. Come on, man. It's a problem. Anyway, I don't know. There's some juice. There's some juice in this matchup. They're going back and forth. I saw the one guy on the Broncos said that Jared Stidham's running the scout team better than Drake May actually plays, which I think adds some nice juice.
Wow, really?
Sean Payton said that rest up because that they're going to be in Cancun.
He told the Broncos fans to rest up.
You're going to have 2 weeks to rest, essentially. There's some juice.
Well, let me throw this out there is let's say Stidham plays actually well.
Yeah.
And then plays well in the Super Bowl. Stidham's not old.
Is he elite?
No, the question
I'm
is
looking for, he's a starter.
Like, does Sean Payton say he's better than Bo Nix?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No?
I think Sean Payton is proud of the way Bo Nix. He handpicked Bo Nix.
Yeah, I love Bo Nix.
That's his guy.
Yeah. And I just think that Sean Payton's going to have something up his sleeve. So I'll take the Broncos plus 4.5. I think that my heart says Seahawks win. But that line, I felt like should be a little bigger with how fraudulent the Rams look. So
The Rams can score, though.
Strictly reading the line, I'm taking the Rams plus 2.5.
I think you might be right.
I'm putting another
bid in on my card.
No. I'm just putting another $20 on the Broncos to win the Super Bowl. There we go. So here's my
They're
picks.
definitely not winning the Super Bowl.
It's possible. If they get
only
to
if
the
the
Super
Rams
Bowl,
get there.
they could beat the Seahawks.
There's no way they beat the Seahawks.
10-7?
Okay.
Would it shock you?
Defensive.
Yeah. All right. I got the Broncos over the Patriots, plus 4.5. Drake maybe goes down. I've gone back and forth with the Seahawks and the Rams over and over and over again. The Rams have – so this is why I'm going to pick the Rams. The Rams haven't looked right in 6 weeks. They just won 2 playoff games, and they came through when they needed to come through, even though neither game they looked particularly good in. The Rams have been the best team in football all year. They just have.
And they shredded this Seahawks defense up there.
I mean,
the Seahawks came back
38-37,
and won that
yes.
game, but Matthew Stafford had a big game. That's the Puka Nacua.
Yes.
200 and some yards receiving in that game.
What's amazing is the Seahawks won the high-scoring game, and the Rams won the 21-19 game that Darnold threw, I think, 3 interceptions or something like that.
Yep.
So I'm going to go with the Rams. I'm gonna take the Rams plus 2.5. I'm excited for this game. Really excited to watch this game. So, all right. So
what
there
are
you
the
go.
times? 3 and 6:30 on Sunday.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Well, it'll be the end of the
You
world.
don't have anything to do.
Last football games you ever
hopefully
watch.
the power's on.
Don't even joke with that, dude.
Go that round.
Yeah. Can we not?
Holy cow.
Yeah. Don't. Man,
oh my
I
God,
should.
I'm going to have to worry about this all week.
Dude, I should have gotten a generator. I
Yeah.
knew I should have gotten a generator.
You know what, Spike? I say that every time a big storm is coming.
I talked to the CELA guys about it, and they're like, well, this is what a generator costs, and I know it's worth it, but I'm like, I don't want it.
Not really worth it.
It is worth it.
Only when your power goes
Can
out.
you imagine the peace of mind I would have this weekend if I had a generator?
Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494. Tyler in Delaware. You're on WIP. What's up, Tyler?
Yo, what's going on, Spike, Ike, Jackie Baseball?
Yo, what's up, Tyler?
What's up, Tyler?
Oh, man, Ike, long time no speak to you since the old show, brother, but...
Which
man,
one? I've been on several of them.
I agree. Well, I am like Tasty Cake Dom. Thank you for shouting out all of us dropping packages off. I'm an Amazon guy dropping off packages up here in Hughes' neck of the woods.
Okay.
I'm trying to get all these out before the storm. So, and
well, God bless you, man.
Thank you, Spike. You and I, Spike, my max bid on Jack's baseball card was $400. I'm not going any higher than that.
You bid $400 on the card?
Unbelievable.
Dude.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God.
Goodness gracious. It's up to $1,025. It's unreal right now. I'm like, man, that would be great to own a piece of history, but, man, $1,000 is above my pay.
It is a piece of history. I agree.
Dude, if it would be good to own a piece of history, then buy a piece of history.
Yeah, I'm like, a piece of history.
What are you doing? Oh, my God.
No, but hey, as much as I don't like doing it, Jack, I agree with you wholeheartedly about the Sixers, man. Like, goodness.
The number one Sixers guy on this show.
Young, like VJ, to pair with Tyrese in a while. And Spike, I followed your pod for a while. It makes me so locked in to the Sixers more so than I even was last season. I was so checked out last season. It just seemed in one off season that hope was restored again in this Sixers team.
Yeah, but you know, youth, the thing about youth is it's fun until it doesn't equate into the top level winning. Youth, the best thing about youth is that you just think about the future.
No expectations.
Yes, it's only going to get better, but it doesn't always only get better as the era of Sixers basketball has showed us. I think I understand everyone who says we can't get rid of our favorite happy young guy. I get it. He loves Maxey. He's good in the clutch. He's only going to get better. You're trading for one of the best players of all time in Giannis. I think you got to do it, man.
That was literally a top 75
player. I will give you this caveat because I agree. You always want to get better players, and you don't want to get worse. You want to improve your team in any way possible.
Yes.
We want to see a Sixers title in this town. It would be awesome. The point is that I think would be huge because not saying it's going to go down the exact same way. That Clippers pick, and I know we talk about picks, but you talk about the Clippers, I know they've just reeled off a ton of wins the past 3 weeks, but man, in a couple years, that pick is like gold.
Yeah, you know what? Everybody says that. Everybody says that, but
imagine that with the youth spike?
But here's the thing, Tyler. Everybody says that about the Clippers pick. They're in the most attractive market for NBA players.
I was just getting ready to say, like,
and they have an owner who doesn't care about money.
Doesn't care about spending money.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet on. Thank you for the call, Tyler, and thank you
he's
for
going to
your
let
bid.
that team
be horrible.
Bottom out. Yeah,
I think it's more likely that pick ends up in the middle of the first round that you end up. That's actually why you trade a pick like that now, because you might get somebody thinking, oh, that's going to be a great pick. The pick's always worth more before anybody knows what the pick is.
By the way,
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have the Clippers roster in front of me, but I was just sitting here thinking, hell, why wouldn't they be in on Giannis?
Yeah, I don't know if they have anything to trade anymore. I think that's the issue. The teams that are scariest going for Giannis are like the Spurs and if the Thunder decided they wanted to be in on him, all these teams that have all these extra draft picks.
The Thunder?
Could you imagine?
Oh, my God.
I don't think they will. It's not really.
That's a cheat code.
Yeah, it's not really a move that they would make, a Presti move. But 215-592-9494. Jack, National Appliance Warehouse, says people are stuck in their homes. Having the right appliances in your house because you're going to be cooking all weekend.
Exactly right.
You know, and more more ways than one.
Listen, you better get down there.
Yes.
Like tomorrow before all the snow comes.
Yes. Well, they're not going to deliver it before the snow comes.
Well,
but you get your order in.
Exactly right.
Yes.
Because guess what? There's probably more snow coming.
And shut up.
All right. Listen, the Friends and Family Savings event is happening at National Plants Warehouse right now. You've heard us talk about National Plants Warehouse. You're like, should I go? Should I go? Should I go? Jim, you should go. You should go. The Friends and Family Savings event is underway right now, which means you're saving even more. That's on top of Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Plants Warehouse that instantly updates price tags throughout the store, plus tax for Delaware. And, of course, the Friends and Family Savings event. You're going to get the right appliance. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom. Was there a couple weeks ago getting a new oven. Blown away by the size of National Plants Warehouse. We walked in, we're like, wow, this is a big showroom. Sub-Zero.
It's enormous.
Sub-Zero Wolf Cove.
But, dude, you see it from the outside. You just don't think it's going to look like that when you walk in.
You get in there.
It goes for miles and miles.
Huge.
Yes.
Whatever you need appliance-wise to have for you at National Appliance Warehouse. And on top of that, an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. Yaron took care of me. Marshall took care of me. They're all there to take care of you. Make sure you have a seamless, great shopping experience at National Appliance Warehouse. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fred sent you.
Dwayne in Delaware, you're on WIP. Hi, Dwayne.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Great, Dwayne. How are you?
What's up, Dave?
All right. Well, we got a live update. We got a buddy bounty on Jack's cards. I own a store called the Seventh Inning Stretch, and we sell these boxes and packs that you can pull Jack's cards out of.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Nice.
So we are putting a $150 bounty if you pull one here.
All right.
And Jack, we're going to match it with a $150 donation to whatever organization you want.
Oh, there you go. Jack wants it to the Fritz Child Fund.
The Walker and Sutton.
The Walker and Sutton Fund.
So you got a bounty on you now.
I like it.
Wow.
This card.
Boxes, yep.
So those packs go for what? Like about $10 we heard? Something like that?
Well, so we sell them, believe it or not, this week. Here's what we're going to do for this special. We're going to do $5 a pack.
Wow.
$75 a box.
Okay.
There's 20 packs in a box.
Okay.
And there's 7 autographs. We have actually 3 young men that just bought 2 boxes, and they got a Jason Avant autograph card.
That makes sense.
Fran Dunphy.
Okay.
Also makes sense.
All right. Tell them what you get. What did you get?
I got a Fran Dunphy, 1/75, and Augie Patelis.
Is a boxer.
And
then you got a Jason. Who got the Avant card? Okay, what number? Somebody put a live Jason Avant card number to 4. These are out of these packs, Jack, that you're in, man, but the bounty's on you.
Wow, the bounty on Fritz.
Yeah, how about that? What do you got to say now? If it was the last time you had a bounty put on you?
Yeah.
For a cause.
Yeah.
For a cause.
Not a good bounty.
Hopefully never.
Thank you for the call, Dwayne.
1 of 100.
Unbelievable. Furry Bruce in D.C., you're on WIP.
Ooh, boy.
Well, you've been on hold for a long time. Shy in Westchester, you're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
What's up, guys? It's been a while.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Shy?
Grabbing flowers for my girl.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
you do something wrong? Or
What'd you think of the day?
Yeah, what's it about?
What?
Oh, you do something wrong? What's the flowers for?
No, I did. I mean, I don't think I did.
Oh, okay.
You trying to snuggle up this weekend?
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, hey, man, if I get stuck at her house, it wouldn't be the end of the world.
There you go.
There you go.
But prayed for Giannis. They got to pull the trigger. I'm not saying anything's going to happen because I don't think they will. Because this is just, I mean, we're cursed with front office type of deals. But what difference does it make trading VJ Edgecombe, honestly? We have no idea how he's going to turn out. It could be like a Michael Carter-Williams situation. He has like one good year and then he's gone. So who really cares? Honestly.
Not.
I love him. I love VJ.
Yeah.
I love him.
You know what it's like?
Really, who cares?
It's like trading one of those unopened packs for an actual Jack autograph. You know?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You didn't like the Jimmy Butler trade?
I did not.
That's crazy.
But it had more to do with how much he loved Robert Covington.
Yeah, but I don't believe in Jimmy Butler. Like I think he is a tough. He's a great player, but he's a tough player. First of all, I knew he was going to want to be the primary ball handler, and at that point, we all knew that Ben Simmons was, and he is just a tough hang. There's a reason he's been traded as much as he has, is because he wears very thin. And there's a reason that he didn't stick around in Philly, is because it just wears very thin. So I did not like it. I did not want them to trade for Jimmy Butler. I was very vocal that I didn't want them to trade for Jimmy Butler. I understand in retrospect why they did, and it didn't work out for us. We ended up with, what would you rather have, Josh Richardson or Robert Covington and Dario, which is what we ended up for Butler. We got Josh Richardson out of it. So
remember that.
I mean, at the time, though, I thought it was great.
Yeah, most people did.
No one knew how it was going to end up where you got to either bring back Brett Brown or something like that. Or
right.
Well, it was really, everyone thinks it was really, thank you for the call, Shai. Everybody thinks it was really Brett Brown or Jimmy. It was Ben Simmons or Jimmy. That was the real choice they were making right now. It wasn't Brett Brown or Jimmy. It was Ben Simmons or Jimmy. It's very easy in retrospect to say we should have chosen Jimmy, but at the time,
there was no way they were choosing Jimmy over Ben Simmons.
It would seem crazy at the time to do it. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. What are you laughing at?
He's happy about the text line.
Okay.
They're laughing at this text.
Okay. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Thank God this is the light and fluffy snow and not the wet and heavy stuff. Bam in Upper Darby shoveling the carpet in his living room.
Dude, absolutely not.
That's unnecessary.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. Dude, absolutely not. Not again. That's the last one of those. If there's another one, cut it out.
Yep. You know it is. Let's go, man.
Spike Eskin scraps sports show and show open to instead declare that his wife and all other women don't know how to drive in the snow. Awful announcing.
Well, look, no one knows how to drive in the snow.
No one knows how to drive in the snow.
And awful announcing does love taking something about me and turning it into clickbait. But yeah, nobody knows how to drive. It's hard to drive in the snow.
It is, man.
And if there's going to be ice, nobody drives.
Driving an Acura MDX.
Oh, there you go.
Man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Or on a Prologue.
And if it's ice, there is no good driving on ice.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But like snow, a little slippage.
No. What's next?
Auto pay this, suckers! Ike, right before dipping his feather-tipped quill pen in ink, signing the check and then sealing the envelope in a dollop of wax.
I wish I did know how to do that.
Oh, dude, that would be great.
The little blood print.
I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Dude, that you still send checks for all your bills is beautiful.
Yeah, man.
I love it.
Yep.
I love it.
They normally come in like a week late.
Yeah. They'll get it when I'm good and ready.
They'll get it eventually.
They'll be fine. What are they going to do? Not have any more electricity?
Exactly. Not going broke.
Yeah. What's next?
Great next question today, fellas. One thing that's not as important as it used to be is television. Bam in Upper Darby.
I told you no more.
I told you had another one.
Dude, I told you no more.
That's actually a good one there.
I do both of you.
That's a good one there.
If there's another one, I don't want to hear it.
There's not. I don't think.
Okay. What's next?
Do you love 330 country? Is your winter tuxedo a camouflage jacket and a bright orange hat? Join Marcus in New Jersey for his new Odyssey podcast, Deer Sticks and Raw Milk. Mike in Havertown.
Text line.
Oh, yeah.
I got a buddy that is into that raw milk nonsense.
Well, he is.
Yeah.
Jack is. Oh, no, not anymore.
Well, no, I mean,
yeah.
What?
I mean, yeah.
I don't think he really likes raw milk. Yeah.
Not really anymore.
Oh, okay.
We don't go to the same place.
Oh, okay. So they don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got to buy it like off market because they can't sell it in the real stores or whatever.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Nobody wants raw milk.
Hey, come on, man.
You crazy.
It's crazy, yeah.
Bryce cycling his blood, drinking raw milk. Oh no, they're going to heat it up and get rid of the bacteria. Well, couldn't be good for me. All right, I'm sorry if you like raw milk. God bless you. Do whatever you want. I'm out on all milk. So what do I even have to say? Well, we won't be at Chickies on Monday. unless the storm misses us completely or something. So don't come to see us at Chickies on Monday, but we will be there next Friday to make up for it. Jack, who's next? Is it Broads?
Yeah, Broads.
Oh,
Let's see if
wow.
he curses. Or,
Says something he's not allowed to say.
This isn't Broads media.
That would be under control now.
I wonder what Broads' take is going to be.
We ran out of his 8-step plan to fix Jalen.
Yes.
I think he's still doing broken Broads because he's a broken man.
Broken man. All right. Well, thank you so much for listening to us this week.